Zone. It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. Let's get it. The Real Devin Haney Podcast. Episode number 55. Devin Haney calls out Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, and Gervonta Davis, man. We ready for the big fights. Devin Haney putting the pressure on the opposition. He wants the best opponents possible. He want to make the best fights in boxing. You know what I'm saying? I want to see those big fights, man. People talk about the 4 horsemen and all of that shit. You know what I mean? 4 horsemen this, 4 horsemen that. Man, we ready for the big fights, my nigga. Who willing to step up? You know what I mean? In the era of Sugar Ray Leonard, the era of Sugar Ray Leonard, you know what I mean? Roberto Duran, Thomas Hearns, Marvin Hagler, the Fantastic Four. Remember the Fantastic Four, right? All those guys, they fought each other. Hagler fought Hearns. Hagler fought against Sugar Ray Leonard. Roberto Duran, he fought against Marvin Hagler. He fought Thomas Hearns. Roberto Duran fought Sugar Ray Leonard. Those 4 horsemen back in that time, they all fought each other. So we got to keep that same energy in this generation because Sugar Ray Leonard, you know, and Thomas Hearns, they fought at a young age, man. You know what I mean? They fought at a very young age. Unification bout in the welterweight division. We ready to make it happen, man. Devin Haney's ready to fight the best, bro. And that's important. We want to see the best fight the best. Shout out to my boy Coco the Don, man. Y'all hit that like button. Hope everybody got the notifications, bro. Devin Haney putting pressure on these guys to step up and fight him, as he should. As Devin Haney should. Call out every last one of these guys. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, God, nigga. Oh, God, my nigga. Oh, God, my nigga. This nigga ready to smoke, nigga. This nigga ready to get high. Oh, God. You hear me? What's up with it, Toronto? Hit that like button. Let's get those likes up, man. It's Haney time. We want Lopez. My nigga, we want Teofimo Lopez, nigga. Fuck you mean? We want Lopez next. It's Haney time. My boy Danny the Great. Danny the Great, why they keep snitching on you, man? And I want to make, you know what I mean, a special announcement. Rest in peace to Mo 3, man. My boy Mo 3 out of Dallas, you heard me? Rest in peace to the fallen soldier. Mo 3, bro. T-Ho. Or they call him T-Ho. T-Ho looking ass. I'm over here with Tap Out King, big up. RP Mo3. You feel me? RP to the real dude, man. Mo3, rest in peace, young nigga. Rest in peace, man. Much love to Mo3, dog. You know what I mean? Mo3, man. Much love and respect to the fallen soldiers, man. You know what I mean? I'm happy to come here and talk boxing with y'all, bro. But you know, everybody goes through an everyday struggle, man. We go through an everyday struggle, and it's hard out here, man. You know what I mean? Rest in peace to Mo 3, man. You know what I mean? My condolences goes out to the family of Mo 3, man. His mother, you know what I mean? His children. Shout outs to Boosie. Mo 3 was Lil Boosie's artist, bro. You know what I mean? Rest in peace to Mo 3, dog. On God. God quit. That's that gas, nigga. 93. Supreme. Premium shit, my nigga. Yeah, take a toke. Take a toke, nigga. Take a toke, nigga. We got that smoke for Lopez ass. We got that smoke for bitch ass Lopez and his whole ass daddy, bro. I'm gonna get at his dad, bitch ass, on God, nigga. For real though.
Your work can feel much smoother with Monday.com Work OS. This smooth. All you need to do to get started is choose one of our templates, add your teammates, and that's it. You can manage all your work in one place, even work from
that 93 octane, you heard me? Lopez looking ass. Fuck Lopez and his daddy, bro. Let's go. We going in. They talking about 4 horsemen, my nigga. Devin Haney leading the pack. He leading the pack. At only 21 years old, he the youngest one. Out of all these guys in this 4 horsemen shit they talk about. Nigga, you want to compare this era to the Sugar Ray Leonard, Roberto Duran, Thomas Hearns and shit. They all fight each other, bro. You gotta fight each other like Mike Tyson said. Y'all niggas gotta fight each other. Y'all gotta fight each other, bro. You know what I mean? That pressure on God. My boy Tyree Jones, man. We want Lopez, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis. Lopez, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis, my nigga. And we can make that shit happen next, my nigga. Hey, everybody, they do a lot of talking. They got a lot to say, but they ain't nobody talking about fighting Devin Haney next, though. Listen, ain't nobody talking about fighting Devin Haney next. They say everything, but let's make the fight happen. They say everything, but send me an offer. You know what I mean? Fuck all of that. They talking about this is the 4 horsemen, nigga. They want to compare this era right here to the era of the past of the Sugar Ray Leonard, Roberto Duran, Marvin Hagler, Thomas Hearns. But they all fought each other. They all fight each other, man. Tank talking about clout babies and all of that, nigga. But Mike Tyson, you know what I mean? When Mike Tyson told you to fight Devin Haney, you ain't say that clout baby shit did. You changed your energy, my nigga. Because Mike Tyson want to see it, nigga. Tax him up a little bit.
What do you think about Shakur Stevens and Haney?
They both good young fighters.
You ever sparred with them before?
Yeah, I sparred with Shakur for my fight for my first title shot. I sparred with Shakur. I sparred with Devin too.
You all got spectacular guys in the division to fight. You guys should be able to make a lot of money in 2 years, huh?
Yeah, hopefully. If we all, fight each other.
You all got to make a pact to fight each other.
You all got to fight each other. You all got to make a pact to fight each other. Let's make it happen, man. He said nobody wants that smoke, man. They gonna have to get it, bro. Or we gonna have to run these guys out of boxing, bro. Hey, man, listen. They gonna have to get it. What up, Don ZB? What up? Hey, Don ZB, man. Devin Haney is the best lightweight in the world. Devin Haney got the best skill set in the lightweight division. He got the most speed. He got the most skills in the lightweight division. Devin Haney got more skills than Teofimo Lopez. He got more skills than Ryan Garcia. And he got more skills than Tank Davis. And I'm willing to debate anybody. You know what I'm saying? I'm willing to debate anybody because skills wins fights, bro. You know what I mean? If Devin Haney would have won in the ring and just was knocking everybody out, they'll still find something to say and disrespect them and hate on them. Because look at Wilder. Deontay Wilder was knocking everybody out. Everybody he stepped in a ring with hit the canvas. But they always got something to say about Wilder. So when you got a pure knockout artist like Deontay Wilder, they don't appreciate that. They don't give Deontay Wilder his proper respect, his credit that he deserves. I thought y'all want to see knockouts so much. So Wilder knocking out everybody, but y'all still got something negative to say about Deontay Wilder. Oh, he ain't got no skills. Then when you got a fighter with all the skills in the world, Devin Haney, and you still got something to say. Devin Haney got all the skills, master boxer. So some of the best footwork we've seen in a very long time. Considered to be the closest thing to a Floyd Mayweather, the closest thing to a Sugar Ray Leonard, Devin Haney. But negative. Oh, Devin he's too good. Devin is too good. Devin is a boring fighter. He makes it look too easy. He needs to take 4 chances. Which one is it, bro? Because Wilder is a knockout artist. still got something negative to say about Deontay Wilder. Devin Haney is the most skillful fighter in boxing. He got the most skills in boxing, but they still got something to say. So which one is it, JC? Because, I mean, I don't understand, my nigga. Because at the end of the day, winning is the most important thing, bro. Winning is the name of the game. Take no punishment. Take no punishment. Be flawless. Hit and not be hit. The sweet science of boxing. When Lomachenko does it, it's okay though. When Lomachenko goes in there, goes 12 rounds, outboxes a fighter, they say he's the best of pure boxer in the world. When Devin Haney does the same thing and does it in a better fashion than Lomachenko, Devin Haney got better footwork than Lomachenko. Why they don't say nothing about that? Where's the positives? Why everybody trying to pick for negatives? Why they didn't do that with Lomachenko? They said Lomachenko's the best thing since Muhammad Ali. They say Tyson Fury is better than Muhammad Ali now. Now they saying Tyson Fury is he's the next Ali. Tyson Fury's better than Ali. All of that. But when Devin Haney goes in the ring, pitches a shutout, doesn't lose one round at 21 years old, they hating on this young fighter. What is it? I need answers today, bro. I need answers. Can I get some answers? I need some answers, bro. People in the chat, we got people in here. Hit that motherfucking like button on God. And rest in peace to Mo3, my nigga. Rest in peace to Mo3. On everything I love, dog. He said, Noma gets hit with everything. Exactly. Devin Haney got better defense, better speed, better power than Lomachenko. I've been saying that shit for the whole time. I've been saying that for the whole time, man. What is it about Devin Haney, bro? What is it about Deontay Wilder? I know two things they got in common. Two things they got in common. You know what I mean? We know what it is, bro. I'm just trying to piece it up all together, man. You know what I mean? Before I give my answer to what it is. I think I know what it is. You know what I mean? I think so. You know what I mean? Alexander Usyk, and I like Alexander Usyk. I think he got skills. But Alexander Usyk goes out there, box for 12 rounds against a 38-year-old Derek Chisora. He goes out there and loses rounds. He loses rounds. He was losing rounds. And they gave him his full credit. But when Devin Haney, at 21 years old, outboxes Gamboa better than Usyk, outbox Chisora, they say Usyk is world class. Usyk is this and he's that. Why my favorite fighter, Devin Haney, ain't getting that same respect? He ain't getting it. What is it? Look at this clown, bro. No sugarcoat. Once you hit that link, you got something to say. You got something to say in the chat. Hit that link. Hit that free smoke link right now because it's free smoke. It was a free smoke. It's a free smoke November. Look at this clown right here. Gamboa is a bum. You wasn't saying Gamboa was a bum when he beat Orlando Salido. You wasn't saying Gamboa was a bum when he was a two-time Olympic gold medalist from Cuba, when Gamboa just went 12 rounds with Tank and gave Tank Davis 2 black eyes. Exactly. When Gamboa, he stopped Ponce de Leon. Did you say that? When Gamboa beat Jason Sosa. Jason Sosa, who knocked out Javier Fortuna, was you saying that? When Gamboa was pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world, was you saying that when he was on that pound for pound list? You don't know shit about boxing. And there go that free smoke link in the chat. If you got something to say, you got something to say. I'm a dog, man. I'm a dog. Let me off the leash, my nigga. I'm a dog. Let me off the leash. And the shit got worse for you haters since I got down with DHP. Since I got down with DHP, it got worse for you haters, my nigga. For real, because I've been on your ass. I've been on your ass from the very beginning. You know what I'm saying? I've been telling you about this Haney sauce. I've been telling y'all the best in the business. Pound for pound, number one. The best in the world, Devin Haney. You understand me? The best fighter in the world at only 21. If y'all think this shit's sweet, if you think it's sweet, sign the fucking contract in. If y'all think it's sweet, if Gary Russell Jr. think it's so sweet, why he didn't sign that contract for his biggest payday, $1.5 million, everything he ever asked for, everything he ever needed. Why he didn't do that? DHP, DHP, DHP. For real. Oh God, nigga. My boy won every round, nigga. Fuck you mean? Every round, nigga. Pitched the shutout, nigga. He only 21. He only 21. The youngest champion in boxing. When you mention Devin Haney's name, remember to say WBC World Champion. Remember when you say Devin Haney's name, the youngest champion in boxing. When you mention Devin Haney's name, the youngest millionaire in boxing. Yeah, all of that shit. All of that, nigga. No cap. And it's all facts. Try to hate on Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? He ain't the WBC champion. But Mauricio Suleiman, the WBC just clarified that. I've been telling you that. Y'all trying to take away from him being the youngest world champion in boxing. But the WBC says that Devin Haney is the WBC champion. They been said that. Y'all try to lie and you try to hate on the young man because he's the best thing cooking. Because he's the best fighter in the world. Muhammad Ali received the same hate. He received the same hate. Muhammad Ali stripped for his WBC world title. Nigga, Muhammad Ali, an Olympic gold medalist. An Olympic gold medalist who beat everybody. Who represented his country, did everything he was supposed to do, became an Olympian gold medalist, who knocked out Sonny Liston. He stopped Floyd Patterson. Muhammad Ali beat Archie Moore. He beat Archie Moore, bro. You know what I mean? Come on, bro, Ali. Come on, man, what he did to Cleveland Williams. When Muhammad Ali beat the shit out of Cleveland Williams like that. Come on, bro. How Muhammad Ali beat the shit out of Ernie Terrell when he beat the shit out of Ernie Terrell, bro. Ernie Terrell beat the fuck out of him. Because Ernie Terrell wouldn't say his name. He called him Cassius Clay. And Muhammad Ali slapped him. He bitch slapped him. He bitch slapped him at the weigh-in, bro, at a press conference. Because Ernie Terrell called him Cassius Clay. He said, nigga, don't call me that, bro. Why everybody called me Muhammad Ali, you still calling me Cassius Clay. And Muhammad Ali slapped the shit out of him, bro. Bitch slapped him, bro. Bitch slapped him. Ernie Terrell. You know what I mean? Ali, the best heavyweight that ever lived. Who beat everybody from Ron Lyles, Ernie Shavers. He knocked out George Foreman. Knocked out George Foreman in a rumble in the jungle when Muhammad Ali beat Joe Frazier 2 times. And they still stripped this man for his world title, his heavyweight championship. And everybody knew Muhammad Ali was the real champion. And everybody knew Devin Haney was the real champion from the very beginning. From the very beginning, they knew it. But they wanted to hate on him because he's the best fighter in the world. No different than when Floyd Mayweather was receiving hate. Andre Ward, who stopped Kovalev, stopped him. Andre Ward from Oakland. Devin Haney from Oakland. And guess what? Andre Ward was the best fighter in the world. He hasn't lost a fight since he was 12 years old in the amateurs. An Olympic gold medalist. The last American Olympic gold medalist in the male division, Andre Ward. And Andre Ward, bro, beat everybody. Triple G ducked him. The same way Lomachenko ducked Devin Haney. Triple G ducked him. And then what Andre Ward do? He won the Super 6 tournament in the super middleweight division, entered the tournament, beat everybody. Let's do a lightweight tournament, Robert Brewster. Right here. They say the 4 horsemen, Ryan Garcia, Teofimo Lopez, Devin Haney, Tank Davis. Let's do a tournament. That's what I'm calling for, bro. Lightweight tournament. Undisputed. Let's do it for Undisputed. Lightweight tournament. Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis. I got the best fighter in the world. Devin Haney Promotions, we got the best fighter in the world. Devin Haney, #1 pound for pound. Better skills than Terrence Crawford, and he showed it in that Gamboa fight. He showed us in that Gamboa fight the difference between his skills and Terrence Crawford's skills. Gamboa was able to win the first 4 rounds against Terrence Crawford. He won the first 4 rounds against Terrence Crawford. Gamboa, he almost knocked out Terrence Crawford. Gamboa, he was beating Terrence Crawford to the punch. He was beating him to the punch. He couldn't do that with Devin Haney. He couldn't touch him. Devin Haney made it look easier. He made it look easier than Terrence Crawford against Yuriorkis Gamboa. He made it look better than Gervonta Davis. Made it look sweet. He made it look easy. Nobody made it look easy against Gamboa. And you saw Tank Davis with two black eyes after his fight with Gamboa. Devin Haney looked flawless, man. Gamboa couldn't touch him. And he from Oakland. Devin Haney on his MC Hammer shit. They can't touch him. Can't touch this, bro. Look, Devin Haney's his defense is too good. You can't touch this, man. You know what I mean? The best movement in boxing, the best pure boxer in the world, Devin the Dream Haney. The winner fight each other. Exactly. We willing to start it off. Devin Haney Promotions, we willing to be in this tournament with Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, and Tank Davis. Let's do it. 2021. Let's do it. Tournament in a lightweight division. The Fantastic Four. Let's see who's the best. Devin Haney steps up to the plate. He's ready to enter the tournament first. Devin Haney enters the lightweight tournament first. He calling for the tournament, bro. Let's do it for Undisputed. Let's do it for Undisputed, bro. We willing to make it happen. For real. We willing to make it happen, man. The best fight the best. Point blank, period, man. Throwback, man. Devin Haney, he's like a champion from the 80s. He's like a champion from the 80s. Devin Haney, he reminds me of Sugar Ray Leonard in the 80s, man. You know what I mean? He reminds me like a young Sugar Ray Leonard in the 80s when he's whooping everybody's ass. You know, when he beat Wilford Benitez and those guys. Devin, he's on his Sugar Ray Leonard shit, man. He's on his Floyd Mayweather shit. He's on his Charlie Burley shit. We got that Haney sauce. All right, Robert Brewster said let him pick who Devin Haney fight. He said let them pick who Haney fight. It don't even matter. It doesn't even matter. Devin Haney willing to fight anybody. Put him in the lightweight tournament. He's willing to fight the best. We could Teofimo Lopez first, Tank Davis first, Ryan Garcia. It don't matter. Anybody can get it. Anybody can get it. For real. Robert, you know what it is, man. We came to cook, man. It's DHP, man. That's all I know, man. That's all I know. Shamar Canal, future world champion, 118 pounds, 6 foot. Shamar Canal, future world champion, man. You know what I mean? Darren Cunningham, DC3. Let's get it, man. You know what it is. It's Devin Haney Promotions. We got the best fighters in the world. Devin Haney Promotions. We got better than Mayweather Promotions. We got better fighters than Mayweather Promotions. Hey, for real, Robert Brewster, I believe in my fighters. I believe in the fighters on Devin Haney Promotions. We got the best fighters in the world. Devin Haney is better than Tank Davis. Let's do it. We could do another type of tournament. Fuck it. Let's do another type of tournament. Devin Haney Promotions versus Mayweather Promotions. Devin Haney versus Tank. Darren Cunningham versus Angelo Leo. Come on, let's make it happen. Omari Jones versus Jalil Hackett. Omari Jones versus Jalil Hackett. Super fights in the future. We looking to make big fights with Mayweather Promotions, bro. Devin Haney versus Tank. You know what I mean? Devin Haney versus Tank. Devin Haney versus Rolly. Oh yeah, we want Rolly too. Because I know Rolly was talking that shit, even though he got his ass whooped in his last fight. Even though Rolly got his ass whooped in his last fight against Jackson Marinez was on his ass, man. Jackson Marinez was on Rolly's ass. He outboxed him. He made it look easy. But yeah, we can make a lot of fights with Mayweather Promotions, man. I think Devin Haney Promotions, we got the best fighters in the world. I know it. I know we got the best fighters. I got confidence in my fighters. I got confidence in Devin Haney and Darren Cunningham, Omari Jones, Shamar Canal. I got plenty of confidence in my fighters. And shout out to Kenny Taylor, Stephen Canelo Acosta. And I got breaking news, matter of fact. Gary Russell, too. Oh, yeah, Gary Russell can get it. Yeah, I saw that. He sent it to me. I'm going to play it. I'm going to play it for the people. Matter of fact, I'm going to do that right now. I'm gonna do that right now. Let me pull it up. But hey, Robert Brewster, honestly, man, I know we got the best fighters in the world. We looking to make big fights with Mayweather Promotions, so we can take. I mean, we'll fight Ryan Garcia or Tank Davis. It don't matter. Ryan Garcia, he's on the zone. We'll whoop his ass. You know what I mean? That's easy. That's an in-house fight. In-house, no side of the street. Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney. And Ryan Garcia, he's fighting to become the mandatory for Devin Haney, man. But they said his fight got to get rescheduled. They got to reschedule the fight between Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell just tested positive for COVID-19. You know what I mean? They talking about Ryan Garcia versus Luke Campbell on.
Yo.
It really don't matter, man.
Yo. What's good? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. Let's get it. Hey, yo, man, as you guys can see, man, that was the throwback video right there when we first started this channel, the Real Devin Haney podcast, man. We been doing this. For those that don't know, I've been talking about Devin Haney for years now. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the old videos when I was out here, cooking. We was out here cooking. Shout out to my boy YB, Young Billy Boxing. Shout out to my boy IB, because IB had actually pulled up on this episode. I could fast forward. We had D Hodges on that mug. We had IB on there. We was definitely cooking, man. And that's what we do right here on this platform right here. Shout out to my dog IB. You know what I'm saying? We worldwide with this thing right here, man. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney, George Kambosos. The biggest fight in the history of the lightweight division. The undisputed lightweight championship of the world, bro. Let's go. IB, you already know IB. We started that, man, years ago. We started talking about Devin Haney. Before anybody was saying anything about Devin Haney, we was the first ones talking about Devin Haney, boy. You know what I'm saying? Straight up and down, bro. What's good? My boy IB, we got Carl in the building. Hey, yo, Triple G versus Murata, just a couple of hours away. Triple G and Murata just a couple of hours away. Ryan Garcia, we got Ryan Garcia coming up with Emmanuel Tago. What y'all thought about the weigh-ins? What did Ryan Garcia look like at the weigh-in? Shout out to my boy YB, Young Billy Boxing. He's over there with Ryan Garcia in San Antonio, Texas. You know what I'm saying? That was like a year ago, a year and a half ago. Fast forward now, 2022. Devin Haney got the big fights. Now Devin Haney is going for Undisputed, bro. What they gonna say now? He said, imagine the whole mob getting together for one big cookout. That would be legendary and crazy. Hell yeah. It will be fun for sure. We will have a bunch of fun. You know what I'm saying? I think a couple of brothers will get into it. It might be a couple of fights. We got to bring the gloves out for all the beef. All the beef. People be talking shit. Listen, just bring the gloves out. Motherfuckers can get in the gloves. If somebody got a problem, we can box it out. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's how we used to do it back in the day. When somebody had a problem, man, put the gloves on. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it'll be lit though, for sure. For sure. You already know. We got to make it happen. What's good, my boy Carl? He said that's some old school H Money. Yeah. Hey, Carl, that's some old school right there, man. Old school, just showing people where this thing started at. You know, where it started. It started, years ago with this Devin Haney shit. It started years ago talking about Devin Haney. When Devin Haney was damn near nothing at that time. You know what I mean? And now fast forward today, he fighting George Kambosos for the Undisputed. You see, on that video when I was talking about Teofimo Lopez, because Teofimo Lopez, he just beat Lomachenko. And that's when Teofimo Lopez became the man. Right? But nowadays, Teo, he just got beat. Now, Kambosos is the man. Kambosos is the man to beat. Look, my boy IB pulled up on the screen. There go IB, look. Me and IB was over there cooking. Nigga, we been doing this shit. Talk to him, IB. They don't know, bruh. IB, they don't know. Come on now.
Damn, I fucked up.
Me and IB was cooking back then, bruh. IB, we been doing this shit. You heard me? They don't know IB. Come on. We've been doing this shit for years. My boy Colin, what up, Colin? What up? You feel me? Come on. Me and my brother, man, we been doing this thing, man. And shout outs to IB, you know, always helping with the channel. Always, you know, participating with the interviews since the very beginning, man. I appreciate you, my brother. Shout out to my brother, IB, and YB, and Coco the Don, and Danny the Great, and JFL. You know what I'm saying? My day ones. You know what I'm saying? My day ones for sure. Day one shit. You already know. Come on now. And shout outs to Bill Haney. Bill Haney giving me an opportunity, bro. Giving us an opportunity. Not just me, but giving everybody an opportunity, bro. And you know what I'm saying? They going for the undisputed. They going for the legacy right now. Ain't so much on the line. Going to Australia to be great. It's about the greatness right here. This right here is about the legacy. Chasing greatness. Going overseas. Hopping on that plane. George Kambosos did the same thing. You can't take that away from George Kambosos. George Kambosos, he did what he had to do. George Kambosos, he beat Teofimo Lopez. George Kambosos, he beat Mickey Bay in America. He hopped on that plane from Australia to America. You know what I'm saying? George Kambosos is a true champion. A true champion. And I will always have respect for George Kambosos for taking this fight with Devin Haney. Because he didn't have to do it. IB. You know, of course, Devin Haney said George Kambosos, he got forced into this fight. That's what Devin Haney said. Devin Haney said George Kambosos, he really wanted to fight Lomachenko. But the Lomachenko fight didn't happen. And at the end of the day, he's fighting Devin Haney. He decided to fight Devin Haney. And I'm excited. You know what I mean? Devin Haney finally gets the big fight. Marcus, what up, Marcus? What's good? Shout out to my boy Ellie. Ellie in the building. He said a lot of Americans rocking with Haney, but Kambosos, no doubt, has gained the American respect. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That fight with Tio, it would do it the way he performed against Teofimo Lopez. And Teofimo Lopez was considered to be a great fighter. Some people had Tio as damn near number one pound for pound. Some people thought Teofimo Lopez was going to be the next Mayweather and all of that. Some people thought Tio was going to be the next Canelo Alvarez. And Kambosos, man, Kambosos beat him. He beat him. Shout out to Marcus. He said, I be better every day, bro. You already know Marcus. What up, Marcus? What's good? Hell yeah. What's good, my boy Carl? He said, I know you ride with Devin Haney, bro, and you respect everyone coming on your platform, bro. Much love, much respect. Yeah, you know, Devin Haney's like family. Devin Haney's, he's my Muslim brother. I'm Muslim. Devin Haney is a Muslim. Bill Haney is a Muslim. Robert Brewster, he's a Muslim. Devin Haney is my Muslim brother. Devin Haney is like my nephew. Bill Haney is like my brother. Devin Haney is like my nephew, bro. You know what I mean? So it's a lot of love for Devin Haney. But at the end of the day, I'm a real boxing fan, and I'm going to call it for what it is. George Kambosos is a hell of a fighter. George Kambosos is a great champion. George Kambosos, he got great skills. And that's how Devin Haney is going to prepare for George Kambosos. Devin Haney is not going into this fight thinking, oh, George Kambosos is going to be an easy fight. He's training like George Kambosos is the best fighter in the world. Absolutely. And that's where T.O. messed up. Because T.O., he didn't take George Kambosos serious. He didn't take him serious. They thought he was a bum. Now we all know George Kambosos, he ain't no bum. He's not a bum. He's not. George Kambosos is a great champion. What up, Kai? What's good? My boy Kai in the building. What it is, what it is. Haney, Haney, Haney. Let's go. Let's go. We going for the undisputed. Straight up. He said, let's go H. The Cuban wave coming. Hell yeah, man. Shout out to all my Cuban fighters out there, man. David Morrell Jr., Jordanis Ugas. Ugas and Earl Spitz, bro. Next Saturday. Unification. Welterweights. Two of the best fighters in the welterweight division. your Dennis Ugas champion, Earl Spence Jr., unified, undefeated champion, welterweights, bro. We finna get it in. Let's go. Let's go. Young Billy Boxing. Young Billy. Everybody go subscribe to Young Billy. My brother Kai, go subscribe to Young Billy Boxing. Right now, Silver. Go subscribe to Young Billy Boxing, homie. Hey, I don't give a fuck. Why is you telling me? I don't give a fuck, bro. Why you keep coming over here telling me what somebody else is doing? I told you. If it ain't YB, if it's not Young Billy Boxing, don't tell me. You understand me? Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Coming over here to tell me that shit. Fuck out of here, nigga. Nobody give a fuck. He got balls, bro. Absolutely. George Kambosos, man, he's a real fighter. He's a throwback fighter. George Kambosos, he don't care about if he lose. You know what I'm saying? George Kambosos already proved himself. He going in there to win. George Kambosos is a very confident fighter, bro. Let's go. Straight up. Hey, Pigeon, shut your bitch ass up, Pigeon. You a bitch, nigga. Suck my dick, Pigeon. You bitch ass nigga. You's a bitch. YB is our reporter. Yeah, everybody support Young Billy Boxing. Young Billy, he's going to these fights. He's out here. Young Billy, he's in the field, bruh. Young Billy's in the field, so we gotta support Young Billy. He's out here getting us the content. He's in San Antonio with Ryan Garcia, King Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is a rock star, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can say whatever you want to say about Ryan Garcia, but I promise you this, Ryan Garcia, he put asses in seats. Ryan Garcia, he put asses in seats. Straight up. Let's go. If it ain't H Money, don't tell me about it. What up, D-Style? What up? What up? HCP in the building. Facts. He said they are both great young men. Haney and Kambosos make the rest of the division look second grade. Absolutely. The best fighting the best. Devin Haney wasn't crying about no money. No. You know, George Kambosos sent the offer. George Kambosos, he kept his word as a man. He kept his word. You got to respect him. What's good? He said Kambosos, a.k.a. the split decision champion, 3 split decisions in a row. What a bum. He ain't no bum. George Kambosos he's one of the best fighters in the world, bro. He's one of the best fighters in the world. You can't call George Kambosos no bum. He just beat Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez was one of the best fighters in the world, bro. You sound silly. George Kambosos is a warrior, bro. He's a true champion. And he's fighting the best. He's fighting killer after killer, bro. Killer after killer. George Kambosos, he just fought four current champions in a row. The man, he beat Mickey Bate, who was a former champion. He beat Lee Selby, a former champion. He beat them in their backyard. George Kambosos, he beat Teofimo Lopez, who was a unified champion. He beat Teofimo Lopez when Teofimo Lopez was on the pound-for-pound list. Stop hating on George, man. George is a true fighter. He's a great champion. And George Kambosos, he want all the smoke too. And he want all the smoke. You got George fucked up. Thank you. My boy EA Luke. What up, EA? He said he is the best at 135. George Kambosos is a hell of a fighter. And if Devin Haney got to beat George Kambosos to be the number one guy. Teofimo Lopez beating Loma was a fluke. Now, I mean, I wouldn't say that. That's your opinion. I'm not going to say that. I love Lomachenko. I think Lomachenko is a great fighter. But Teofimo Lopez beat him that night, bro. He beat him that night. Don't take away from Tio and what Tio did, bro. Best versus the best, June 5th. He said, undisputed. Let's go. He said, under-fucking-sputed. Let's go. You sound silly. The Don cooking. The Don roasting out here. He said, I hope they max the stadium out in Australia. They will. 50,000 people. Come on. Hey, look, Marcus. Devin Haney versus George Kambosos is the biggest fight in the history of the lightweight division. Wait, I want to know, where are these so-called boxing historians at? All these motherfuckers, They act like they know boxing. But guess what? Devin Haney versus George Kambosos is the biggest fight in the history of the lightweight division, in the history of boxing. It's the biggest fight of this weight class. Facts. You know what I'm saying? He said, what you said, T.O. was unified, T.O. was undisputed. What the fuck? Yeah, he's not undisputed. George Kambosos just beat Teofimo Lopez. Is George Kambosos the undisputed champion? No, he's not. They said George Kambosos versus Devin Haney is for the real undisputed. You the only one still saying that T.O. was undisputed. T.O. was not undisputed. Teofimo Lopez was the unified champion, bro. Y'all love T.O. so much, y'all try to lie and say this dude was undisputed when he was not. He was never undisputed, bro. Facts. George Kambosos and Devin Haney fighting for the real undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. That's why right now Devin Haney fighting George Kambosos. They not saying George Kambosos is the undisputed. They saying Devin Haney is the real WBC champion. Nigga, I'm not no fanboy. I like Teofimo Lopez, but I'm not a fanboy. Y'all got to stop being fanboys. Y'all got to stop. Even George Kambosos, he said he's not the undisputed champion. He said it. And you still trying to make T.O. undisputed when he was not? Get over it. He never was undisputed, and he's not, homie. I'm not going to sit here and lie, nigga. We just saw it at the press conference between Devin Haney and George Kambosos. They said this is the real undisputed. And Bob Arum was there. Teofimo Lopez promoter. What you mean? Stop it. Don't be a fanboy. If T.O. wanted to be undisputed, he had to fight Devin Haney, and he didn't do it. So we ain't going to sit here and lie and act like he was undisputed, nigga. Y'all niggas crazy, bro. I don't give a fuck what he said, nigga. I don't give a fuck what that nigga said. Who the fuck is he? Kambosos got the job done versus T.O. Facts. Y'all niggas got to get off T.O. nuts. T.O. is not undisputed. They just showed it that he was not undisputed. Not at that last press conference, EA Luke. Loma losing to T.O. He said lit a fire under his ass. He's going to give it. He's going to give it his all when he gets another shot. Kambosos been saying he's the undisputed already. Shit, not at that press conference with Devin Haney. That's not what the promoter said. Okay, they said Devin Haney is the real WBC champion. They said George Kambosos is not the WBC champion. Stop capping. Stop capping for T.O., bro. Y'all got to stop being fanboys, man. I like T.O. I mess with T.O., but T.O. was not undisputed, bro. Stop lying and capping. If he wanted to be undisputed, he had to fight Devin Haney. He had to do what George Kambosos is doing. Why T.O. didn't do what Kambosos did and fight Devin Haney if he wanted to be undisputed so damn bad? They never even mentioned the WBC on George's side. Exactly. What about that, EA Luke? Didn't George Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez? Don't George Kambosos got the same belts as Teofimo Lopez? Yes, he do. They don't even show him as the WBC champion. Y'all niggas still capping for T.O.? God damn, bro, stop it. Even T.O. know he never was undisputed. He know it. That's why when they asked him, oh, they set it up for Devin so Devin can be undisputed. That's why T.O. walked away from that interview. Y'all niggas still capping, bro? Knock it off. That shit is old, bro. Move on, bro. Move on. T.O. was a unified champion. He beat Lomachenko. You give T.O. his credit. But all that D-riding y'all doing, knock it off. All of that D-riding and capping y'all be doing, you got to knock it off. He said the PBC pays the LDBC to push narrative. That's why he said their names sound alike. Bro, that is some weird ass shit, bro. That is, hey, bro, don't I be seeing you in the LDBC channels too? Like, you act like you got silver. You act like you got a problem with them LDBC guys, but you got riches in their channel. Knock it off, bro. You try to play both sides, bro. You act like I don't know. You playing both sides, my nigga. I know about it. Facts, Ellie. T.O. is finished. Nah, I ain't gonna say Teofimo is finished. T.O. is not finished, bro. I think T.O. can bounce back. But right now, of course, T.O. going through a lot of shit mentally. He said LWC is saying Mayweather. Why you coming over here talking about all other channels? You came over here talking about punk bitch boxing. Now you talking about LDBC channels, dog. That's the only reason you came over here in this chat. Fuck out of here with that lame man shit, bitch. Straight up, Carl, what's good, Carl? Kambosos finished T.O. Hey, the Don going in. I don't think he finished him, though, the Don. I think T.O.'s still a young fighter. I think T.O. can bounce back and become a champion. He's not finished yet, but he is going through a lot of shit mentally, though, fucking with his head and shit. He's a troll. That's what it is, Ellie. He's a fucking troll. They go to different people channels, try to start shit. That's all they do all day. That's all they do with their life. I'm going to go to this channel, talk about this person, and I'm going to go here and do this and that like some little bitches, like little schoolgirls gossiping like hoes. Salute. Kwame, what up, Kwame? What's good? Silver is an undercover cop. He's wiretapped. Weird, bro. He said, fuck them. We mob over here. Facts. We mobbing all day, every day. You know what I'm saying? And we all across the world with it, Carl. We mobbing in America. We mobbing in Australia, in the UK, in Brazil. You know what I'm saying? In Chile, in Cuba, in Mexico. You know what I'm saying? In Italy. Goddamn it, we mobbing in Japan. We mobbing everywhere. Straight up. They need a role model, H Money. Them niggas is they lame as fuck. That's all they do. He said, like schoolgirls. Yeah, the Don. Nigga gossiping like schoolgirls, like little bitches all day. That's all they do. He said, man, please. Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch, nigga. Hoe ass nigga. Pussy ass nigga. You just made a fake account. Shut your bitch ass up, faggot. You niggas bitches, nigga. Straight up. He said, facts H Money, we international. Exactly, nigga. That's why they on this motherfucker. That's why they coming over here. You know what I'm saying? Bitch ass nigga. Niggas ain't gonna sit here and fanboy for T.O. Nigga. Niggas fuck with T.O. It is what it is. T.O. got beat, homie. He said, I see what a loss do to you. Poor Haney if he lose. Nigga, get off T.O. dick, nigga. And hop on the panel if you got something to say, nigga. Nigga, you still crying because T.O. got his ass whooped by Kambosos, nigga. Nigga, you out here like T.O., nigga, all sad and shit. When they asked T.O. about Devin Haney fighting Kambosos, T.O., he almost start crying. But don't ask me about him. Oh, fuck both those guys. You one of them type niggas. You a Teofimo Lopez fanboy. You're a Teofimo Lopez dick rider. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Nigga, you crying like a bitch. You was crying like a bitch when T.O. got beat by fucking Kambosos, nigga. You was crying like a bitch when T.O. got his ass whooped by Kambosos, pussy. Straight up, nigga. And T.O. never was undisputed. Nigga, get over it. He never was undisputed. Stop lying. Fuck out of here, bitch. You niggas some bitch, man. That's why T.O. got his ass whooped. T.O. got whooped, man. T.O. got his ass whooped. Yo, his ass was fine, but I acted like a pussy, nigga. Yo, 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 yo. Y'all hear me? Yo, 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 yo. No, I'm right here. I'm right here. He talking about other men. He can't speak for himself. That bitch ass nigga got to talk about other men. And when Teofimo Lopez got his ass whooped, all these motherfuckers disappeared. Hey, EA Luke, when T.O. got his ass whooped by Kambosos, your bitch ass disappeared. What happened to you when T.O. got his ass whooped? You went missing, right? You went missing. Okay. You got nothing to say, pussy. You got nothing to say now, huh? Shut your ass up, bitch. Shut the fuck up, faggot. Yo King got his ass whooped, bitch. He never was undisputed, pussy. He got played by the WBC. You bitches was talking about Devin Haney this whole time. Oh, Devin Haney's getting played by the WBC. Now who got played by the WBC, you faggot? Yeah. That's what I thought, fag. Hey, you's a bitch, nigga. You's a bitch. You's a bitch, nigga. Your boy T.O. got his ass whooped, nigga. That's why T.O., he won't even answer questions no more. That's why when they asked T.O. about George Kambosos, he ran off. He ran. Don't ask me about George Kambosos and Devin Haney. That nigga emotional like a woman right now, just like your bitch ass. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, hey, get your bitch ass on the panel, dog. Stop being a bitch. Stop being a bitch. Get on the panel. You love T.O. so much. Get your bitch ass on the panel, nigga. When Teofimo Lopez got his ass whooped by George Kambosos, your bitch ass disappeared, nigga. You's a bitch. Just like T.O. Hey, T.O. Daddy disappeared. T.O. Daddy disappeared. They was talking all that shit. What happened with Kambosos? What happened in the Kambosos fight? You don't want to talk about that, huh? What happened in that Kambosos fight, nigga? What happened to T.O. when he fought Kambosos, my nigga? What happened? You don't want to talk about that. Kambosos beat his motherfucking ass, huh? Kambosos beat his motherfucking ass. Talk about that, nigga. What happened in there? I thought Kambosos was a bum. I thought Kambosos was pillow-fisted. He got dropped by somebody that's pillow-fisted? Hey, Teofimo Lopez fanboys was crying, bro, when Kambosos beat his ass. Y'all niggas was talking all that email champion shit, but guess what? Motherfucking Devin Haney's the real WBC champion. Teofimo Lopez never was undisputed. Cry about it, pussy. Y'all niggas was lying this whole time. Y'all niggas was capping and lying this whole motherfucking time. Y'all niggas had to lie about undisputed. Y'all had to lie about it. You couldn't go out there and go fight for it. You couldn't go out there and go fight for it like Kambosos is doing. That's why nigga respect Kambosos. Kambosos, nigga, he went for the undisputed. He fought Devin Haney. T.O. should have did the same thing. But instead, y'all was making excuses. You pussies was making excuses why he shouldn't fight Devin Haney. Oh, he shouldn't fight Devin Haney. Kambosos did it. Why T.O. didn't do it? Now T.O. asked out. He on the outside looking in, and his fanboys crying. Now his fanboys coming over here crying like some bitches. I mean, hey, the Don, he said they was pushing Teofimo Lopez agenda and propaganda. That shit over with, huh, Don? That shit over with now, huh, Don? They quiet like church mouse. What happened? They said T.O. was broke. They said T.O. had to fight Kambosos because he was broke. T.O. had to fight Kambosos when he was injured because he was broke. Come on, my nigga. Y'all was on this nigga T.O. dick so bad, this nigga was broke and shit. Come on, man. What type of boxing fans is you? Y'all niggas ain't real boxing fans. Y'all niggas some dick riders, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Bitch ass nigga. Y'all niggas pussies. That's why Teofimo Lopez got his ass beat, nigga. That's why Teofimo Lopez got his ass beat by George Kambosos, the same person they said was a bum. Y'all niggas said George Kambosos was a bum. So Teofimo Lopez got his ass whooped by a bum. Teofimo Lopez's daddy boys nowadays. You know what I'm saying? They said T.O. was broke. Hey, it should have been Teofimo Lopez versus Devin Haney. But instead, Teofimo Lopez, he wanted to go fight George Kambosos. George Kambosos could have did the same thing like T.O. He could have been capping, acting like he was the real undisputed champion when he was not. Teofimo Lopez, he could have did the same thing. Motherfucking Teofimo Lopez, he could have fought Devin Haney like Kambosos did if he truly wanted to be undisputed. But he was okay capping. He had fanboys capping for him like punk bitch boxing capping for him. He had fanboys like punk bitch boxing capping for him. These niggas straight hoes. Being a sore loser. Teofimo Lopez, he called Deontay Wilder a bitch. He called Deontay Wilder a bitch for making excuses, but he's doing the same thing as Deontay Wilder. Make that make sense to me. Make that make sense to me. Oh, they said T.O. was about to die. T.O. had holes in his lungs, man. We don't want to hear that shit. Especially after he said that Deontay Wilder was acting like a bitch. We don't want to hear no excuses from you pussies, nigga. You stepped in that ring, you got your ass whooped, nigga. Now cry about it, bitch. Cry about it. Cry about it. What's good? My boy Tony Boswell. Tony. And hey, Tony, we're just talking about how Teofimo Lopez, he had an opportunity to go fight Devin Haney, do the same thing as George Kambosos, and go fight Devin Haney for the real undisputed. But instead, he tried to cherry pick George Kambosos. He thought George Kambosos was a cherry pick. And it was the biggest mistake of his fucking life. The biggest mistake in his fucking life, nigga. Boy, you should never got in that ring with George Kambosos. You fucked up when you got in that ring with George Kambosos, nigga. You understand me? Yeah. Teofimo Lopez fangirls, even punk bitch, try to fake a death. Nigga had a fender bender. You know what I'm saying? That nigga faked a car accident when motherfucking Kambosos beat his ass. You know what I mean? Fanboys. But y'all talked about Deontay Wilder fanboys, and y'all niggas doing the same thing, you punk bitches. Suck a nigga dick, ho. Suck a nigga dick, ho. Straight up. Feel me? What happened to the fanboys? They still trying to say T.O. was undisputed, motherfucker. Everybody know T.O. was undisputed. You niggas some dick riders. Just like Wilder fanboys. Y'all worse than the Deontay Wilder fanboys. You know what I'm saying? Nigga talked all that shit, but y'all niggas fanboys too. Fucking pussies. Bitch ass niggas. Internet ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. T.O. tried to cherry pick Kambosos. He thought Kambosos was a bum. That's why they wanted to fight Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? They thought Kambosos was a bum. They thought it was an easy payday. What happened? What happened to the easy payday? Somebody please tell me what happened to that easy payday. What happened to the easy payday with George Kambosos, nigga? Kambosos got on his ass. Nigga, Kambosos beat his ass. They ain't got nothing to say now. Punk ass bitches. That motherfucker T.O. got his ass whooped by Kambosos, nigga. You niggas capping and lying, nigga. Keep it a buck. Keep it a buck. Matter of fact, man, I'm gonna pull up some old school shit, bitch. Let's pull up some old school shit right here. I got you. He said facts. Man, them niggas bitches. Them niggas, bitch ass nigga won't even show his motherfucking face. Faggot ass nigga. Straight up, Tank the best at 135 anyway. He still got to prove it. Devin Haney, the one fighting for the belts. Tank is the biggest name at 135. He's the biggest name at 135. Does that make him the best? He got to fight the best. If you want to be the best, you got to fight the best, nigga. You know what I mean? I like Tank, but Tank ain't, he's not, fighting for the undisputed. Tank getting his money. Tank doing his thing. But Tank ain't going for no undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Exactly, nigga. Straight up. He said, bet the house on the first round knockout. Remember? They said George Kambosos was a bum. George Kambosos was pillow fisted. And then T.O. got his ass whooped by pillow fisted George Kambosos. Bitch ass nigga. What y'all gotta say? What y'all gotta say? Y'all niggas, hey, EA, you too much of a bitch, nigga. You won't even join the panel. You that scared. You that scared. Yeah, nigga, get off T.O.'s nuts. Get off T.O.'s nuts, nigga. T.O. wasn't undisputed. Get over it. Stop lying. You look foolish out here, nigga. And you still capping, nigga. Get off that nigga dick. Get off that nigga dick. Straight up. Brother Boxing Talk, what's good, brother Boxing?
Good, man. What's good, bro?
What's up, nigga?
Good, man. Cook their ass, man. Get on their ass, man.
Man, I've been cooking these bitches for years, man. I've been cooking these bitches for years, man.
You have, man. You been on these guys' ass for years, man.
Hell yeah, man. Hey, what you think about Devin Haney and George Kambosos, man? Who you got in that one? But before you go into that, what you thought about Teofimo Lopez when he got beat by Kambosos? And everybody was, and T.O. called Wilder a bitch for making excuses, but T.O. making more excuses than Wilder.
Nobody cares. H-Money, that's what I'm just trying to tell you, bro.
Yeah, cook that shit.
Nobody is caring. People trying to get this guy a fucking excuse, bro. Like, come on, y'all can't be biased towards T.O. They don't want to be biased towards Wilder, bro. That's kind of like that's like a little wrong picture right there, bro. That's the problem with the boxing fans, bro. It's too many fucking fanboys in boxing, man. And you're not growing the sport like that, bro. You gotta keep it 50-50. You gotta keep it honest in this sport called boxing, man. Can't have no fanboys in this shit, bro. Yo, you can't have no fanboys in this shit, bro. Real shit, man. So what y'all guys gotta start doing, man, it's no fucking fanboys here. T.O. got his ass whooped, bro. And I love T.O. T.O.'s my guy, but he got whooped, man.
Exactly, nigga. All these niggas do is cap and lie and dick ride their favorite fighter.
They got on Wilder's ass, though, H-Money. They got on Wilder's ass, though.
They talked all hey, especially that one bitch ass nigga, Punk Bitch Boxing. That pussy nigga had a lot to say about Deontay Wilder, but he's sitting there making excuses for fucking Teofimo Lopez. And Teofimo Lopez don't even fuck with Punk Bitch Boxing no more. They don't even go to his channel no more.
Yep. You right though, because everybody was going to Wilder, but the T.O. fans, these niggas got quiet. They didn't make the same smoke they had for Wilder like they did T.O., bro. That's some bullshit, man. The whole box community went after Wilder for his fucking excuses. But when T.O. said, but yo, H-Money, didn't T.O. said the shit was already wrote out, right? Remember
yeah, that's what he said.
If you go back
and he said, I was on the DAZN network. T.O. said, because I was on DAZN, his bitch ass wanted to go to DAZN. I remember when T.O. walked up to Eddie Hearn and was like, I'll take over DAZN and Matchroom. And then when you get your ass whooped on DAZN, now you want to blame DAZN.
He said that was already scripted for him to lose. He said that we was cheating in boxing. But nobody cried when T.O. said it was cheating in boxing, though, bro. Nobody cried. Nobody got upset, bro. Nobody got upset, bro. The only niggas that got upset when we start cooking this nigga, man. Do him listen like y'all did Wilder, bro. Because he did say
they won't do it because they fanboys and they don't keep the same energy.
Fuck both of them dudes is already cheating in boxing. That's what he said, bro. He said don't.
They won't keep the same energy. You gotta be real. You gotta be real with these fighters, bro. Don't lie to him. Don't lie to T.O. Tell T.O. the truth. If you really a Teofimo Lopez fan, tell Teofimo Lopez the truth. Teofimo Lopez was never undisputed. He was never an undisputed champion. All of that shit was cap.
Was cheating in boxing. What's going on, OG Shelton?
What's good, OG Shelton? Big Shelton in the building. What's up with it?
Y'all staying up late to watch the fight, man? Fight start at 2:10 in the morning, man.
Oh yeah, you know we up, man. Nigga don't even sleep, man. Shit, I'm already up all the time. You know that we was up.
I gotta see that one, man. I want to see what the old man look like, man.
Oh, Triple G, his birthday I think was today too. He just turned 40.
So he's 40.
Ooh, yeah, that nigga old as fuck. But how you feel about T.O. saying it's cheating in boxing though?
There's always been cheating in boxing.
But I'm just saying, like, why is it was okay when Wilder said it though? Y'all got upset when Wilder said it was cheating in boxing?
Because to be, you want me to be honest?
Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
It wasn't okay when Wilder said it because it was a nigga saying it.
Oh, you right. You right. You right, bro. That's what I'm been trying to say.
That's what it was.
Sheldon is right, bro. When Wilder called the bullshit out, they got upset, bro. When Tio calls the bullshit out, nobody cries, nobody gets upset. They turn the other fucking cheek, bro. That shit is plain racism, bro. I'm gonna call it how I see it, bro. That shit is racism at its best, bro.
I mean, it ain't hard to see. Ray Charles can see what it was.
Yo, H-Man, how you feel about it, bro?
I mean, it's always been cheating in boxing. I don't give a fuck about neither one of them because you knew boxing was dirty when you got in the game. So
yeah. So did you see what he said? No, he said it was already scripted for Kambosos to win, though.
Oh, that's
he's a sore loser, bro. That's all it is.
We gotta go in his motherfucking ass, bro. He said he called Wilder a bitch ass nigga, bro. He's the same nigga that said he called Wilder a bitch for making all these motherfucking
excuses. Yeah, and his fans was calling Wilder a bitch and all of that too. And now they making excuses for Tio.
Yeah.
That's why I don't fuck with either one of them because see, Tio can't take his ass whooping like a man. He making excuses, 100 excuses. It's already set up. It's in the card. There's a zone. Fuck me, Eddie Hearn. Man, get the fuck out of here. You could have stayed at the top. You did the money that Bob was offering you because Bob top fight is not worth for it. So this is what I'll pay you, but I'm not gonna overpay you. If you can find somebody that you want for this fight, go get it. That's what he talking. You can find somebody to give it to you, go get it. Because I ain't giving it to you. He got what he got. He should have trained. Whatever. If he was sick or injured or whatever, he should have pulled out. You know what I'm saying? But I understand he had financial issues. He couldn't pull out. Okay, so just accept it. I wasn't at my ass.
So he was chasing the money. But those same Teofimo Lopez fans, they were saying Devin Haney was just going for money. Well, they were saying Devin Haney was just chasing the bag, but Tio was out here chasing the bag his damn self. But they don't say nothing about that.
Exactly. Now you can actually see, as you can see that Devin Haney was looking for the belt because he signed the shit. Everybody says the shit contract, whatever. He signed it because he wants the belt. He want to fight this dude. He want to beat this dude. So, and him, man. That's boxing. We need motherfuckers that's willing to improve themselves.
That was some bullshit, though, bro.
Instead of trying to one fight. This motherfucker. What did I tell you, H? I told you that shit way back then, didn't I? This motherfucker beat one guy. He trying to live off win.
You talking about Tio beat one win. I don't give a fuck. Hogan, whoever it is. That's one guy.
He's having a hard time dealing with that loss too, Shelton Moore.
No, but when this is my issue, though, bro. Fucking Tio, like nobody cries.
Man, man, is that?
Yeah, like little girls.
Nobody.
Look. His dad disappeared as soon as they got beat by Kambosos. I ain't heard from his dad ever since. Disappeared.
Yo, TLC, man. That nigga was the new Angel Garcia. That nigga was like the new Angel Garcia out this motherfucker, bro. That nigga was talking so much shit, bro. He was trying to start a fight. Yo, H Money. Remember when TLC tried to start a fight with Kambosos' dad, bro? Remember when that nigga tried to start a fight with Kambosos?
Oh, you talking about when Kambosos' dad had kind of roughed his ass up, had grabbed him, racked him up and shit, put him in a bear hug and shit. He manhandled him. He pretty much manhandled his ass.
You're going to ask him a question that he doesn't want to answer. You're going to ask him what happened.
He quiet now. He quiet as a motherfucker now, bro.
Hey, Shelton, what'd you say? Hold on, Brother Boxing. What'd you say, Shelton?
I said you're not going to hear from him, H, because he knows that you're going to ask him a question that he doesn't want to answer. And when he starts to lie, you go get on his ass, and he knows that. So
but I just want to know why Tio saying he's cheating in boxing, though. That's what I'm trying to see. I'm just trying to see if niggas gonna get on Tio like they did Wilder, bro.
No, they're
not. Trying to see, bro.
They not.
That's bullshit. That's fucking plain racism right there. It's fucking.
Let me ask you a question, though, brother Boxing. Let me ask you one question, right? You ever read the Bible?
A little bit.
Okay. Read it, right? I want you to read that cover to cover.
I think I got
Back and tell me,
James Bible.
where in the Bible will you see the word fair?
I'm not sure.
Won't. You won't find it anywhere. Life is not fair. You asking why they talking shit, calling it out, but T.O. calling it what it is, man. Life is not what it is.
You right, OG. You right. You for sure right, because that's bullshit, bro.
Don't look for fair. Fair is a place where they judge pigs and pies and give out ribbons. That's the only fair I know about.
That's what I'm trying to say, man. Shit. Yo, what time the Triple G and Marauder fight come on?
2:10 my time. Where you at? You in New York?
I'm in down here in South Florida, Fort Lauderdale.
South Florida, so that'd be 5:10 in the morning your time.
Bro, I ain't got I sleep that motherfucking time. Hey, yo, H Money, you gonna be up, bro?
That'd be 4:10 for H Money.
Yep, nigga. Shit, I go to college down here in Florida, so.
Oh no, you understand? You can't stay up that late, bro.
I got some homework to do, so I'm probably gonna pack it up, man. So I'm gonna catch that a little later on.
The zone?
I don't have
You got streaming? You want zone what?
I'm gonna replay it on my nigga. I got. No, I don't have the zone, but I'm gonna replay it on YouTube.
Okay, because it'll be on YouTube by then.
Because there's a lot of videos that come out after the fight.
You gotta watch the fight on the zone.
Yeah, they're gonna replay it on the zone.
Yeah, but see, that shit comes like 5:10 where I'm at, bro. I'm in Florida, and that shit comes at 5:10 where I'm at. Bro.
You said what, bro?
That shit comes at like 5 a.m. in the morning, bro.
Nigga, I'm gonna be up.
I don't know, man. I might doze off, bro. I don't like boxing that early in the fucking morning because that's kind of like bullshit. Who gonna watch that fight though, bro?
That's a good little fight though. In Japan, that shit is a big ass fight too.
Yeah, they gonna do it at that Superton arena down there in Tokyo. I heard it. They're gonna do it in Tokyo, Japan. And it's gonna be really big because Marauders are started in Japan. But
yo, what up, my boy? TP, what up, though?
What's good?
What's up with it, my boy, man? What's good?
TP was good, bro.
You ready for these fights? Ryan Garcia? Who you fucking with? You got Ryan?
Yeah. So wait, that Triple G fight. If I'm in New York, what time it come on? Like 5, right?
Yo,
yeah, 5.
That's 5. Are you on the East Coast or the West Coast? Hold on. Are you on the East Coast or the West Coast?
East.
Okay, so it's probably gonna come on. You probably gonna come around 5 a.m.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm trying to. That's what I was trying to tell her. Hey, so I'm like, man, that shit too early, bro. Man, I watch it. I'm gonna stay up, man. So are you gonna do another live stream, H Money, after you end this one then?
Yes, sir. You already know, man. Come on, man. You know I am. Come on now.
It's gonna be a long ass one tonight. I can't wait to see everybody. Cause I know, nigga, it's gonna be turned. It's a Friday too, man. Shit, man. Shit. Yo, but T.O., if you listen to this, man, you should be ashamed of yourself for making all them goddamn excuses, my nigga. You should be ashamed of yourself, bro.
You gotta get a world title though.
But y'all love T.O. though, man.
Hey, what'd you say, TP?
I said T.O. about to get a world title at 140. What's the name? Vacant all the belts.
Who he gonna fight for?
Oh yeah, he is. Okay, yeah,
some man. I forgot the guy's name though.
He gonna fight for one of them vacant belts. I heard. Yeah,
so he's gonna fight a nobody for a belt. So you excited about that? He about to go fight a bum for a vacant belt.
Nah, it's a real belt. It's a real belt.
No, for a real belt, but he's gonna fight a bum for it though.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But see, yo, Paulo, man, what's going on, bro?
All right, my lads, how are you doing, gents?
I knew that.
What up, Paolo? You know what time it is, man. Hey, Paolo, Kingpin Ryan Garcia, man. Kingpin Ryan, dog.
I'll tell you what, though, no cap. He's the future boxing pound for pound fighter. He's going to take over Canelo. He's going to take over.
You gotta be trolling now.
I'm just saying he's going to take over boxing. I think he's going to take over boxing. Honestly, man, you guys are just not seeing the picture, are you? He's going to take over boxing. That's why there's
yeah, easily.
So you think Ryan better than Shakur?
Nah, I said.
Yeah, much better.
Nah, I
Much
said
better.
as far as taking over
You
boxing, it's between Boost and
Well, how is
Shakur.
he gonna take over boxing?
no,
But he
no,
did
no, no, no.
after though, bro.
No,
He
it's
definitely
not.
started after
Ryan
Shakur.
not messing
You
with
got to
Shakur. You
think
bugging.
of destructive power and
Bro, how is
marketability.
he gonna take over boxing, but he's not even a world champion?
Who not a world champion?
Said boxing is
Is
different now. They said you don't even
is
need a belt in boxing no more.
yeah, but you don't
Okay.
need them
Yo,
regular
you got
belts.
yo,
Blah
you don't
blah
really
blah.
need a
Fuck the
belt though,
regular
because
belts.
Canelo
You'll be a
been on the belt.
champion this year. You'll be a champion this year. At the
Canelo
end
been
of the
on the
year,
belt
you'll
though.
be a champion.
Listen, to take over boxing, all you
Y'all
gotta do
go
is be
watch the
somebody
MMA card
that's
this
a
weekend,
cash
bro?
cow.
Huh?
Y'all go watch
Who's
the
got
MMA card
something
this
on?
Hey,
weekend?
Someone's
TP,
got
you got some
something on.
music or something on, bro. You got to
Someone's
cut
got
that
some.
off. Yo, what
Somebody
up,
got
Tony
some music.
Boswell? What's good?
What's good? I wanted to stop in and shout out to everybody. Hold on. It might be my TV. Hold on. Let me turn it down. Let me make
I was
sure.
hearing that before. You
What's
good?
going on, TB, man? What's going on, Tony?
Oh,
Salute,
man.
Tony.
Tony, the one
Just
and
got the
only
day
Tony
off
Bozo.
and wanted to talk a little boxing. On the stuff you were commenting on earlier, H, you're correct. Everybody that was real boxing fans wanted T.O. to fight Haney, but all they could say is that he needed a payday before he fought Haney. And when they did ask about Haney, it was they needed a large amount of money. I think T.O. knew that Devin would be the hardest fight out of everyone because he couldn't get a fight with Tank. Tank was fighting at 140 at that time. But he should have fought for Undisputed and got it instead of going to Kambosos for an easy ride, and he ended up losing the fight.
But how you feel about the excuses though he made?
I think the kid is delusional. To be honest with you, here's what I honestly think. You know, Loma said he was hurt. Okay, so that his shoulder was bad. Loma has proved that he's had good fights since the T.O. fight. I really do think the man was hurt, and I think that was the best version of T.O. against Loma hurt. And Kambosos beat him, and it broke him. When Kambosos beat him, it mentally broke him. He's not mentally strong, in my opinion.
Yeah. I see what I think it's just bullshit. He's making excuses like that.
But you can't say that you're going to fight somebody and then when you lose and then somebody else asks you, oh well, they knew they were going to rob me because I was going to drop the belts after the Kambosos fight. Well, you just contradict everything you fucking said to every reporter that you talked to before the Kambosos fight about fighting
Yeah,
Devin.
you all right though. You all right, Tony, because he was kind of like contradicting himself a lot. Because I feel like that Loma when that took him over the fucking moon, bro.
Yeah, he was on his high horse. But when Loma said he was hurt, it was bullshit. And then T.O. come out. What did he have? Asthma or something? Or he had a lung infection? What was it?
Yeah,
What did he say was the
a
reason?
punctured lung.
Yeah, supposedly he went to the hospital after the Kambosos fight and he had pneumonia or something like that in his lungs, didn't he?
They said Teofimo Lopez said that he was almost in the ICU.
Oh, they said 10 different things was wrong with him, bro.
Right.
You know, it was a list of things. His elbow was fucked up.
His ankle
He was
surgery,
dehydrated.
elbow surgery, hand surgery, scope.
He was dehydrated, bro. Like, I mean, like leading up to the fight, Tony T.O. said, I'm injured going into this fight. He said he was injured going into the fight.
He might have had more excuses than Wilder, bro.
Yeah, for sure he did.
He might have some more excuses, bro, because I'm going to be honest. Wilder was just talking about the gloves. I don't know about T.O. T.O. was talking about how they put something into boxing
and I like T.O. the same way I like Wilder, bro. I was cool with Wilder. Wilder, go ahead, Tony.
I was a big Wilder fan, and I really did think that, and a lot of people say I'm crazy, but to me, he did have 3 knockdowns in the first fight with Fury. I think he should have won that fight 7-5. It shouldn't have been a draw, even though Fury did box. I think Wilder won the fight.
2 people think I'm crazy.
But the second fight, you know, I bet a lot of money on him. And I like Wilder, but the things he did out of the ring, you know, I wasn't happy with it. You know, I just think he was led the wrong way by a bunch of people. He did lose the second fight.
Also, people don't want to give Oscar De La Hoya some blame for Wilder's career also, because he was an Oscar De La Hoya fight also.
Yeah, well, he was with Golden Boy, but I just think the guy he was doing the correct thing. I just think he got around the wrong people, and what I mean by that is too many yes men. You don't have to do this. You don't have to do that. And when he did take the loss, You know, it was excuses. There was, I'm 40, almost 47 next month, and Breland, that Olympic team, I think it was 84. Am I right, Shelton? Is
Yes,
Mr.
brother.
Shelton?
1984 Olympic team with
Okay. Holyfield,
Holyfield. You had
Breland.
shit, I forgot the other dude.
Okay, well,
Damn.
when
The
I
dude
was a
that fought
kid,
Chavez Senior, man.
yeah, when I was a kid, they had posters and stuff of those guys, and to me, they were kind of like heroes.
Meldrick
When I was a
Taylor.
kid,
Meldrick Taylor. Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
Meldrick Taylor, and for him just to, I knew it was. I thought maybe because Fury had
But the
cheated
96 team was
before.
kind of lit too, though. The 96 team was kind of lit too, bro.
Yeah, 96. But here's what I'm saying. Fury had been caught before, so I did have some self-doubt. I'd rather tell the truth than lie. And he'd been caught doing the glove deal, so I thought, well, fuck, maybe he might have did that because he might have did some shady shit like that.
Yeah.
But when it came out about Breland spiking his water, I knew right then and there that it was wrong. Because like I said, I truly did. Them guys to me were heroes. I was going on 9 or 10 years old, and I was into boxing. My dad had showed me my first fight when I was 8 years old, and I thought they were gods. You know what I mean? It's not like it was back in the day. But that's when I knew something was wrong when he said, Breland did something to the water. Well, Breland had a pretty good career too. Wilder just, I don't know. I think he got around people that were putting shit in his head because he wasn't
Kind of
like
like
that.
Kind of like Tio.
Yes. Listen, you can love something. You can love it with all your heart. That doesn't mean it's good for you. Just because you love it doesn't mean it's good for you. And when you talk about putting his dad, his dad, they need to keep his dad. Well, if his dad's a fucking lunatic and a drug head and tells him all this fantasy shit.
I just think T.O. Senior was just trying to sell his son, man. That's what I think. I don't think T.O. Senior is a bad dude. I mean, I've seen him in real life. He's
So
not
you
a bad
think
person,
all that?
but I
Listen,
just feel like he was just trying to sell his son.
No, I disagree because the reason why I think that he needs to separate from his father is because in that Kambosos fight, he never gave him any information to collect to
But they
try.
said with T.O. Senior also, he said he was a damaged fighter or something like that. That's why he tried to, he was trying to hype him up or something like that. But I kind of disagree because he did come up with that game plan to beat Lomachenko though. I feel like
Okay, well, wait a minute now. Loma, listen, Loma, and everybody says, oh, well, Loma lost that fight to Salido. But what I'm saying is, it wasn't like that there had been other fighters that had Loma on the back foot. T.O. did do a good job, but Loma was hurt. And Loma said, hey,
we can't make excuses for another dude.
I know that. What I'm trying to say is, the kid out of there.
I know what you're saying. I get about the show.
On the high horse.
But still,
okay,
T.O. beat him by unanimous decision, man.
Right. But the kid come out of there saying, oh, he's making excuses, this and that. Well, like H Money said, he said, well, I'm sick. I'm going into this fight. I'm hurt, this and that. Well,
I think T.O. said it before his fight though with Kim. He said he had a shoulder injury.
It was the arrogance. They thought it was going to be easy.
That's what I was trying to say. The
arrogance. They were arrogant. They thought it was going to be easy. They thought being 50% would be sufficient,
Brooklyn, bro.
And it stung them like it normally does.
But
and I'm gonna make
there, bro. Like I have a lot
brother
of
boxing.
Is a motherfucker, bro.
Brother boxing. If Tio can come back from this adversity that he's in, his personal life, his trainer issues, which he clearly has, and his personal life, to me, it's going to be a big and become a champion again at whatever weight. It'll be a bigger achievement. It'll be a bigger achievement than Fury going to America and knocking Wilder out. In terms of adversity, because he came from adversity. To me, the adversity that Tio's in at the minute, obviously it's not that, it hasn't been the big layoff, is the same thing. He's crushed in all aspects. His ego, everything. Because don't forget, I mean, I know I don't want to come out, there's Tio lovers here, which I am, that don't want to admit it. He's had the ultimate thing happen to him. When your wife's been fucked by another man, and has been potentially sleeping around, that destroys your ego. It does.
What you say?
At the end of the day, and he lost his belt. He's lost everything. He's lost his ego out of the ring, and he's lost his ego in the ring.
What you say about somebody sleeping around? What you say, bro?
It says you fucking crushed his ego. He's lost his ego in the
I don't
ring
think
and
his
out.
wife was sleeping
He's
around. They was
fucked.
separated, bro. Like they had their son together. Like they
his
just
wife was
separated, shit like that.
was
That's
known
what I heard.
as
That's what his cousin told me.
the local hoe, unfortunately, and it's come out. The rumor, these gym rumors come out. It's facts. There's people out here that don't want to admit it. Oh, you can't be saying things like that. Like
oh my God,
what's his name?
That
That like that hoe. There's
that
that hoe.
World, Richie.
What's his name?
Hold on.
HLD. That's it. HLD. That hoe. He was, oh, you can't say things. No, but these are facts.
Man,
these things are out there. His
nigga.
wife has fucked him around.
Come on, this motherfucker.
He got fucked in the ring and out of the ring.
Rich, I want some HLD. If
Hey,
you
hold
listen
on,
to
hold
bitch
on.
ass nigga, I bet you want this
Shut
motherfucker.
up, bro. You're not talking about nothing. Hold on. I know niggas on here not talking about some finding out that your bitch is getting fucked by another man and some of the worst shit. No,
T.O. wife was fucking pregnant, bro. Come on, like y'all niggas weird, bro.
No, the fuck is not, bro. That nigga never should have married that bitch, bro. That nigga stupid, bro.
Yo, that's what his fucking mama was telling him, bro. He was fucking crying at that doctor.
Who the fuck?
My mom said she was a gold digger. Oh man.
Yeah, like and T.O. slow. And T.O. slow. That nigga slow.
Kid together.
Bro, let me finish, bro. Let me finish, bro. That nigga T.O. is slow and he don't know right from wrong, so he did it anyway. And really, if you a real man, bro, that shit not supposed to affect you the way that you saying it's supposed to affect that nigga, bro.
Yeah, but it does. But it does at the end of the day, especially when there's a child involved. There was a child involved also. All these things. Have you been in that position? Have you ever been a world champion?
We can't bring up families.
So his son,
have you ever been world champion? And had your wife fucked?
Rich, let's keep it boxing.
And
They're about to get
everything.
emotional, bro. Let's keep it boxing. They're gonna get emotional.
Yeah, just you guys don't know.
Fuck all that. Fuck all that. They was on here trying to make excuse for this thing. It's not supposed to be that big.
I'm just saying, Rich, why everybody wasn't on this case like they did Wilder, though? That's my fucking issue. Nobody was on that nigga case like they did Wilder, bro. Everybody was fucking giving this nigga an excuse.
Damn, how you world
and that bitch ass nigga HLD, where you at, you pussy ass nigga?
Can we talk about how Teofimo officially ducked my man Devin Haney? He said he was dropping the belts anyway. He officially ducked that man.
Can you talk about when
he ducked him?
Yo, HLD, you scared?
He ducked him.
You scared to come on the penalty, whole ass nigga?
Because if you tell a man, I'm gonna fight you next, and you better be ready and sign the petition and all of that bullshit, and then turn around and say, "Oh, they knew I was gonna drop the belt. That's why they robbed me." What the fuck you talking about? So it sounds like you was clout chasing.
That nigga said everybody's different,
Are you
bro.
crazy?
No, bro. If you really player, bro.
No, nothing was signed.
Hey, Paulo, man.
Mate, there might have been talk, but there ain't no fucking shit signed. Come on. Petitions. What the fucking hell petitions count for? Is it fucking election time?
You was one of the people on the panel
Not
talking
fucking
about
election time.
Exactly.
Fucking
so what y'all talking about all that petition talk?
He didn't know.
Everybody became a T.O. fan, bro. Everybody fucking became a T.O. fan, bro.
It was a whole lot of sign the petition talk, and this nigga wasn't even gonna fight him. He was gonna drop him.
What Haney needs to do is win that title and give T.O. a shot. That's what he needs to do and
How about
settle
Ryan
out.
Garcia? Stop fighting all of these interim titles.
He fighting
Ryan Garcia is the best 135, 140. Ryan Garcia is the best 135, 140 in the world. All right? You fucking hear what I'm saying? He's the best 135, 140. There's no fucker gonna touch him. I'll tell you now, brother boxing. You're fucking telling me at 140 up to 140 he kills them all. Brother boxing, he's killing them all. Do you want to bet? Do you want to bet with me, brother boxing?
I agree with you, bro. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
Honestly, my brother, don't underestimate that dude, my friend. He's 5'11". He's punching like a middleweight.
But listen,
he's running from a title shot. That says everything you need to know.
Bro, we eat fucking hot shit, bro. This guy said he was fucking next to me. He said, we eat hot shit, bro. We eat.
I know. So do the Mexicans. They eat jalapenos.
All right, bro.
They
Niggas
both
not
eat
saying
hot
nothing,
stuff.
bro. Niggas not saying nothing. Let that nigga Tony talk, bro. Let Tony talk.
Okay, listen. You know, I would say that about Ryan Garcia, but just correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't he fight Campbell to be the interim to fight Devin Haney for the WBC title.
And then he faked
and then he called. Wait.
Hey, yo, brother, hold on, brother.
Listen, he won the fight. He got knocked down. He won the fight. I'll give him credit. He got knocked down. He got back up. But what's the name that come out of his mouth instead of saying, you know what, I beat Campbell. Devin, get ready. We need to fight. What did this man say?
Pacquiao. Tank. He went Pacquiao.
No. The first words come out of his mouth was he wanted to fight Tank. He never said nothing about Devin. Devin was there. He didn't want to smoke with Devin. The first words come out of his mouth, Tank. He had the whole crowd wanting to have him to chant Tank.
A bigger money fight, though, bro.
But
that's
it don't matter.
He was
there. But listen, he was there to fight Campbell, to fight Haney. He was there to fight Luke Campbell to get a shot at Haney. That's what that fight was for. If Campbell would have won, he'd have fought Haney. So what did Ryan do? Instead of manning up and fucking getting in the ring with Haney, he yelled out another man's name. So that's a fucking duck. He didn't want no smoke with Haney. He knew right then and there where he got chin checked by Luke Campbell that he didn't want to get in the ring with Haney. So I can't sit and say that he's the best 135 and 140 pound fighter yet. He has to show me that. He needs to climb in there with somebody different than the people that he's fighting. Then I will say that, but I can't say that he's a killer because he's not.
I think those dudes there at 135, none of them have achieved more than the other, to be quite frank. They haven't.
I agree with you on that.
They're all pretty much at the same level in achievement and age. Some guys have got belts given to them. Some guys have got regular belts. To me, it's what it is. But we can't. I think on my eye test, I got him being better than all the other dudes.
Pablo, let me ask you this. I am talking to Pablo, right? Am I wrong?
Yeah, Pablo.
Okay, Pablo. Let me get this straight. Devin becomes the mandatory. Almost 3 weeks later, Lomachenko pinches for franchise so he can fight the winner of Tio and Comey, right? And the belt goes to Devin.
Yeah.
Correct? All right, then. I don't think it's really fair to sit and say you can't call Devin an email champion when he won a fight to fight Lomachenko. Lomachenko pinched in for the franchise title so he could fight the winner of Tio and Comey. So you really can't call the boy an email champion because he was willing to fight Loma, but Loma didn't want to fight him. He was going for Undisputed, which I don't blame Loma, but it's kind of a shitty move. The kid, fights, gets to be the man, which he was the fucking mandatory for 2.5 weeks to fight Loma. Don't care what anybody says. Loma pinching for the franchise title so he could fight the winner of Tio and Comey for the IBF title. Okay, so we can't call him an email champion. We can't call him an email champion because he done what he was supposed to do to get a shot at Loma. It's just that Loma was trying for Undisputed. That's why he got the franchise.
I think it's whatever side you sort of like you want.
Loma couldn't have been trying to go Undisputed without the WBC belt. He was trying to go unified. It made no sense.
Yeah, well, no, he was going for Undisputed. No, he had he had the regular title.
This is where the belts thing comes into play again.
Right. Exactly. This is where the belt thing comes into play.
Ourselves,
No.
But
But
the WBC in the process.
Right, he dropped the WBC in the process so he could get because franchise trumps any mandatory. He can go to unify the other belts or become Undisputed. But anyways, I look. I like Tio. I like Devin. I like them all. It's just that there's too many belts. I don't know if anybody's my age. I'm 46. I'm just gonna be 47. I just think there's too much bullshit to get it all confused. So these young men can pay people to have these belts to call themselves champions.
Yeah,
Paulo,
what's
up,
when
Ryan Garcia knocks out Tago, which I hope he does, who is the next fight for Ryan Garcia?
Well, that question was proposed to him today, and the guy asked him, what 3 fights can you say that you'd want? And he's like, I don't want to say anybody, because if I say anybody, it'll be a case of if I don't fight him, I'm ducking him, so to speak. So he ducked the question, so to speak. He kept it. We'll see what happens. So it's on one of those. I see him going up to 140. He's already prepping that because this fight's at 139. 139. I can't see him coming back down to 135 unless there's a suitable offer there. or a belt or whatever. So I see him. This is a prep for 140, and he's going to fight this at 140 already. So it's going to be a case of after this fight, challenge, maybe have another touch or two at 140, okay, or maybe 135. I doubt he'll go down at 140, and then challenge a title. That's what's going to happen.
It wasn't even 30 days ago that he was willing to get in the ring with Kambosos when he thought he was undisputed.
That's why I just said if it's a special offer like that, a title, or some sort of big fight which they won't risk it unless it's a title, then you probably would go 135. But I see this fight as a preparation in terms of weight and getting the feelers at 140, which is what he's fighting this fight at. It's 140 essentially. So he's getting ready for the 140. This is good. This is clever of him. This is where his new trainer is already coming into play, Goosen, which everybody's underestimating this partnership. This Goosen is wiser and clever than most boxing trainers out there. The dude's, he's wise and mature. He's been with loads of champions. Michael Nunn, Corrales. He's been with all types and mixes of dudes. So he's the perfect match for him. Don't sleep on it. Don't sleep on it, dudes.
Man,
I know
we all
got our picks.
Only in boxing can you win a round in the playoffs and not advance because you don't want to play the next team, bro. That's some corny ass shit.
Well, they're gonna have to. When he gets the title, he's gonna have to.
And he should be fighting for a championship. He's talking about he want to be the best. Let's get a belt. He's on 135 right now.
This year, end of the year, he should be champion this year. End of this year.
Champion where?
If the title shot comes. By the end of the year, he'll have 2 more fights this year.
All he got to do is ask Mauricio to mandate the fight.
Do you think that these sanction bodies need to have it to where within 1 year that a champion needs to fight at no less than 2 fights? If he in those 2 fights that he needs to fight a Mando, or he needs to unify, or he's going to be stripped of the belt.
Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful, Tony. I've always said with boxing and all these whatever belts, there should be, if you don't fight after a certain period where there's justified reason, obviously a doctor's note, an injury, and you had a hard fight, a 12 round or whatever, there's things you can look at. So you say 10 months, they can look at what time they want to do. If you haven't fought without a reason, the next contenders jumps in. I'm afraid. Let's keep shit moving. But obviously they're not going to want to do that because you lose your assets too quick. So they want to hold on to their assets. They want to pimp them. Boxing is a whorehouse. Let's not forget this. The boxers are bitches. A lot of them back foot bitches. And then you've got your pimps. And they pimp those bitches. So they don't want it like that, like you saying, Tony, or I want. They want it like it is now. So they can pimp it up, and obviously and breed them accordingly and nurture them at the same time. It's not just they do want to nurture them steadily. It's not all bad. There's also good, but there's too much pimping this way. That's a fact. So there should be that, Tony, definitely. Like you have to fight after a certain period, unless like Ryan had a depression breakdown. If he has a depression for over a year or whatever, I mean, I don't know how depression will come into, but he did have an operation in between, which was a 4-month thing. I would say it was 4-month operation and 1 year of depression. So I don't know how they would work that shit out. I mean, it's like with depression, that's the thing about depression. Depression nowadays is so prevalent in society, has been highlighted so much that we all rightly or wrongly are using depression as an excuse more or less for everything now. I mean, even Fury made that a big thing, didn't he? Let's face it. So it's and there's the ones that say they have the sympathetic heart, and there's the other ones say fucking man up, old school style. So it's a difficult one we've been put in because society is totally different to when we were born. It was man up world. Now it's So I agree. So it's a difficult one, my friend. So so that's where it's at. I mean, they should do that. Yes.
Do you think? Do you think that if Kambosos has a decent outing in Australia, that he'll win the fight? I think I didn't the other night we were talking about how Devin should go in there. I think Devin has to be superior in all categories. I think if he lets Kambosos look halfway decent in Australia, that they'll give it to Kambosos. And what I mean by that is if Devin has a 7-5 fight with Kambosos, and I mean no disrespect to anyone, but I think Kambosos will keep those titles.
And that's what I was trying to say earlier on, like to Bill Haney, and it's the same thing with the Gigi Morata fight out in Japan. Same sort of scenario. If these guys put in a 7-5 defeat on an eye test, so Gigi gets a 7-5, Haney gets a 7-5. No, they're saying it's going to be a 9-3 and 10-2, but even an 8-4, which we saw in Josh Taylor and Catrell and Castano, Charlo, people say. If we get an 8-4, 7-5, then the home fighter could get it. I mean, he could very likely get it. And that's why to rely on a guarantee of a 10-2, 9-3 away from home is a big thing to rely on. It really is. It's not looking negative or anything. To me, it's being realistic. That's why I did say to Bill Haney, you're going to need, can you get a knockout? Can you at least try and rock that fucker? You're going to have to rock him.
I just don't think. I think Devin can beat him 7-5, maybe 8-4. I don't think that Devin's. I don't think it's going to be a wash like everybody's saying 10-2, 9-3. Kambosos is at home. Kambosos had a high output with the fight with T.O. And yes, T.O. was sick or whatever. Don't get me wrong, but Devin has to go in there and make it a one-sided fight. If it's not a 9-3 or a knockout, he's not winning those belts.
I think the fact that Kambosos has a high output is actually a benefit for Devin.
You think?
I think so. Like looking at the Jojo Diaz fight, it's not that Jojo Diaz wasn't there to win, but he wasn't taking gambles and risks. He had the high guard up. He was just trying to get close. Even his trainer was like, you got to touch him. You got to touch him. You got to touch him. And he still wasn't really going after it like somebody who was going for a title shot. I think that Kambosos having a shorter reach and the fact that when he punches, he lunges a little bit, I think it's going to expose him a little bit. But at the same time, who knows? I mean, he's pretty quick. So we got to see if Devin Haney can handle the quickness because it's not often that somebody is quicker than Devin Haney. At least
do you think where Kambosos is a natural 135-pounder and Devin is having to cut that weight to be at 135? Do you think that's going to bother? Because, I've never been to Australia or anything like that, but I heard it's pretty hot over there, Do you think his body will adjust well with the weight cut and where Kambosos is a 135, natural 135? He has to be a beast.
Tony, I asked that question and I got responded with, well, he lives in Vegas, so the heat and sort of terrain is sort of the same sort of thing.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought he lived in Oakland or LA or something like that.
Yeah, he's sort of Vegas, so that was. But then I was like, oh yeah, but it's still different, foreign soil, etc., etc. Do you know what I mean? That sort of thing. But in terms of heat and all that, I mean, Vegas, Australia was sort of the same, so to speak.
Oh, okay. I think that George definitely has the advantage with him being more of a natural because his body seems more proportionate. That's why he seems so explosive.
Kambosos is taller, or they're the same height, but he's got shorter reach. So
last time I seen him face to face, Haney's shoulders were a little bit above George, but he had on flat, so I can't call it. We'll see at the face off. You know what I mean? Because Devin grew an inch.
I think the fight's going to sell good, not just in Australia, but here too and every other place because Devin has proven to be a good champion. Kambosos just won his, beat T.O., the so-called king of the division. They hyped T.O. up to where now Kambosos is better than Loma, But I hope and I'm not meaning this in disrespect. I'm an American and I'm going to back my brothers and stuff like that. I want to see the kid go over there and become undisputed, the real undisputed, there's just certain things that And I'm not meaning to throw Jeff Horn or Manny Pacquiao. You know, Horn fought Pacquiao real dirty in that fight, and they gave it to Horn, which everybody knew that Manny won that fight. I thought he did. I just think that
he just spoilt it. He just spoilt it. Horn won a spoiler.
Yeah, that's it. And I just think that he has to make it. He has to make Kambosos look real bad to keep the crowd quiet, so they don't have anything to do with the judges. You know, because you know what a crowd is being at home. I think he just has to wash the guy. I mean, it has to be a 9-3, 10-2. Or here's what I think. Devin had power, and when Devin had the shoulder surgery, to me he lost a little bit something. Well, in the Gamboa fight, he broke his hand trying to get the knockout because he was looking for the knockout against Gamboa. So now he's had his shoulder surgery and his hand surgery. I just don't know if the kid can produce a knockout. Maybe Devin is smart enough to walk him into something, maybe, or something like that. But I just want to see a master class boxing match. And with Kambosos being a natural 135 with a high output, it's. I think it's. People are overlooking the fight. I think it's going to be a damn good fight.
I think this fight is. I really am high on it going to a point. Really, really high on going to points because these guys are going to be quite evenly matched. It's going to be a bit of a tussle. It's a 50-50, and I do see this fight going 7-5 either way. I mean, I was kind of saying Kambosos knockout, whatever, late, whatever. Which either guy's got a chance of getting a knockout late. But I really do. On a realistic note, troll aside, I got this going 7-5 to either boxer. And now what what they call on the desk is what they say at the desk is another matter. It really is. It can go 7-5 either way, but I don't know. But to rely on a 7 for either boxer, even for either boxer to rely on a 9-3, 10-2, you know, it's I also think Kambosos it's going to be very, very tight. It's going to be perfectly set. Do you know what? It's going to be perfectly set up for the rematch, if anything. Perfectly
now, listen,
set up.
if Devin loses, does he get the rematch or is it just Kambosos?
It's a one-way rematch.
Oh, so if Kambosos loses, he gets a rematch. If Devin loses, he doesn't get a rematch?
Correct. But I mean,
in that case, you know what, Tony? In that case,
I don't.
And then if it is close to 7-5 like that, then that does twist things a bit. Then they kind of, in so to speak, afford to give it to Haney, knowing that he has to come back again.
Come back. Exactly.
Yeah, and then cheat it. You know, they think, oh no, we'll get him. You know, in theory, if it was a tight fight second time round, they'll say we'll get him the second time round, so to speak, because it would suit both to have the second fight because you think the money would be crazy.
I mean, think about how much money
they'll make crazy money again. It'd be a big
they're
fight.
Gonna make good money.
Right?
I think they're going to make good money. I think both men. I think if there is, I mean, if there happens to be a rematch, just like he said, the roles will reverse. Haney will get the bigger cut. Kambosos, you know, well, if Haney that's what I just can't wrap my head around it.
So that
why would he sign a contract? Listen, he is the true WBC champion, and for him to not have a rematch clause, even though he's trying to go undisputed and unify with Kambosos, why not give Devin the rematch just as you would give Kambosos the rematch? I mean, I got faith in Devin.
Tony, they didn't think he would sign that contract. That's why that wasn't.
That's because Haney and Bill, they're very confident. They themselves see something, and it's an opportunity you should not. You have to accept it. You really have to accept because it's for the marbles. And Kambosos, they do. You know, he's perceived as a one-hit wonder. So it's also been taken on those aspects. But regardless, you can't say no to the fight. But yeah, with this rematch thing, it does put that spin to it. I still now starting to believe that if it is tight, they could give it to Haney because, like I say, come back second time, and everybody eats off the pot again. You know, so yeah, it's. So yeah, on a tight decision, then they could give it to Haney. Yes, because of that one way scenario.
Yeah, I have it just like you, 7-5. I think Devin. I think Devin wins 7-5, maybe 8-4. But like you said, you might be. It's. I think it's going to generate a good crowd, a lot of pay-per-views. I think it's going to do good. So I see what you're talking about now. Just let them come back and make more money. So yeah, I think Devin wins 7-5, 8-4.
Yeah, he can. They can, so to speak, afford to give him it. To be honest, because he has to come back contractually. So it's all good for all parties. Let's rock and roll again.
Okay, if y'all don't mind me asking, Spence, Ugas, who do y'all got?
Errol Spence.
Spence levels above Ugas. Levels above Ugas. Late stoppage, Spence.
I agree. Late stoppage. I believe it'll come between 9 and 11. Spence stops.
Spence doesn't come to play. You know, he comes, he gets his job done, and he's there. He's relentless. He's not here fucking about. Yeah, you know, I know he's outside life, whatever is controversial, whatever. But like I said, I don't give a fuck about what goes on there. I just give a fuck about the ring, to be honest. And in the ring, he's a motherfucking come and get you, and he's out there chopping you, and that I like that. You know, and
I'm looking for him
that's
to
what
show
he's going
some
to do
elite
to
level
Ugas.
defense.
Pressure breaks pipes.
Yeah, I want to see him show some elite level defense because I mean, Ugas can throw. You know what I'm saying? He's got good combinations. He's got some good punches. And, you know, if we looking for an undisputed fight, I want to see how Errol Spence can handle hands coming back at him, coming off his injuries or whatever. But I do see a stoppage.
He looks good though, Spence. I mean, I know it's easy to look at the book, the picture. The picture might look, but he does look. He looks good physically. You know, from footage I've seen, I know you can't read a lot into that, but aesthetically, he's looking fine.
Yeah, I think
he's looking fine and mean. He is.
I think he looks good physically, but I also think mentally, I think he's sound because you know, they did that interview and he talked about his wreck and the mistakes that he made, and he talked about his eye injury and he's saying he's 100%, and I believe he is too. And I'm like you, I think he's levels. Manny did have a close fight with Ugas, in my opinion, which I did bet on Ugas and win money. Manny did touch Ugas up on the right side of his body. I think Spence, which we know he's going to go for Spence's eye, but Spence said he can go for the eye. The eye's good. That's what he's thinking, that Ugas is just going to poke at that eye with that jab. And that's where he's going to make his mistake because he's not going to play defense. He's going to keep pawing at that eye. I think Spence has a similar style like Hagler. I'm not saying he's like Marvin, but he has that come forward, that jab. He's very
he's always chopping away. He's there chopping away.
Yeah,
Ugas is going to be hitting and running, just trying to avoiding, jabbing and avoiding. It's going to Spencer's just going to be going at him, hunting him.
Yeah, I don't think his physical attributes. I don't think he's looked this good.
Work.
Yes, I don't think he's looked this good since the Brook fight. I mean, physically, he is. He said he's not having no issues with the weight cut or anything like that. He's got a nutritionist. I think he's going to come in there and a lot. I say maybe 9 to 11. He stops him. Then again,
I think he's changed nutritionist. I'm not 100% sure. I think it is. I think I heard YB say something. I'm not sure. I might be wrong. But,
Errol Spence?
You know, yeah.
Yeah, he got a new nutritionist. Yep.
Yeah, but I think that's what YB was saying.
I don't think Errol Spence is just levels above Ugas like that. I think Ugas is
he's a
great fighter. I don't know if he's just levels above Ugas. I think he might be better, definitely. But I don't know about levels. Just way above.
I think he's and I'm not saying this because I'm a Spence fan. I was born and raised in Texas, but if I had to say levels, I think Spence is 2 times better than Ugas.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, he just in all attributes, Spence has got more power, in my opinion. Which Porter said that Ugas had the more power, which Ugas knocked Porter down too. Don't get me wrong, but there's a difference when you carry that power in the way you carry that power in the ring. That ringmanship, that ring IQ. Spence, you know, like I said, I got to see him once against Mikey Garcia. A lot of people said, oh, he couldn't put Mikey out. Well, let me explain something to you. Mikey was in there in a defensive shell. And you heard Robert say it 3 times, but really Robert said it several times. Mikey, if you don't start throwing punches, I'm going to stop the fight. Because Spence was beating him from his hip to his fucking shoulder. I mean, beating him like you was beating on a couch with slapping a couch. I mean, he was hitting him up and down. What he was trying to do is cause him to open up so he could knock him out. He was trying to get Mikey, and Mikey would just shell up. And Mikey's been, you can't knock Mikey. Mikey was a 140 champion. You can't think this guy doesn't have skills, but Spence is a beast. And I haven't got to see Ugas fight live, but I've seen Spence, Joe Smith Jr., Canelo. And like I said, I posted a lot of pictures on BDA's Discord. And not saying it because I seen him, but Canelo is by far the best person I have seen fight in my entire life. And like I said, I'm going on 47 next month. And that the TV doesn't do that man justice. And that's just the truth. I just think, even though I bet for Bivol because the odds were good, but that man's a fucking monster. And when I tell you, he's the only man I've ever seen fight that many rounds. And he'll take 1 or 2, maybe 3 off to kind of, judge, get his rhythm. And then once he starts breaking a sweat, it's over with. Billy Joe Saunders, yeah, he had success. So did Caleb Plant. Don't get me wrong. It was the jab that caused the difference in the fight. But once that man starts hitting that body, it draws the life out of them fighters. And Canelo's the best boxer that I've seen in the last, 15 years, I'd have to say.
Would you say Canelo is probably the best fighter of this era, like the past Mayweather era?
Yeah, H Money. Like I said, I got to see. I thought Joe Smith Jr. lost that fight in Tulsa. Like I said, he's just seeing him on TV, how he works, and then if you're sitting there watching him on pay-per-view and he starts digging to the body and stuff like that, you're saying, "Oh, this motherfucker's coming on." You know what I mean? But in real life watching him, you can tell that he's there to hurt somebody, and he's biding his time. He's, just like you see him on TV, he's twice as good in real life because you can see that he's watching this man that he's fighting, and he's gauging him. It's like he's calculating this shit. And he won't hardly throw anything, maybe 1 or 2 rounds, and he'll let him get his jab off, and punch on him a little bit, and then he gets his timing down, and then it's over. Yeah, I have to say Canelo is the best fighter I have seen in the last 10 years. I'm talking about going and watching. I watched a lot of fights. Canelo is by far the best that I have seen in the last 10 years. Now, if I go further back, I can say other people's names, but right now, that's why he is the face of boxing.
Have you seen him? Have you seen him live?
Yes, I watched him in Dallas against Billy Joe Saunders. Yes, I watched him.
What about Spence?
Spence, I watched him fight Mikey Garcia. I watched Joe Smith. Each one of those fights, Joe Smith, I was front row. The Mikey Garcia fight, I was 5th row. The Canelo, I was 7th row. And like I said, I posted a lot of pictures on BDA's Discord. And listen, when he hit that man, and when I tell you that, Spence had almost 73,000. Canelo almost had 82,000 people there. So that'll tell you. In the big screen, everybody was standing. I mean, it was, you couldn't get a beer. You know what I mean? I mean, that's how packed it was. But when he hit him, I don't know how he was standing up, but I knew he wasn't going to come out of the corner. I knew he wasn't coming out of there because when he hit him, honestly, when he connected with it.
Did you hear the break?
Listen, he hit him so hard, and I'm not just saying it because I was there, but it sounded like Billy Joe Saunders farted. That's how hard he hit him. It sounded like the man, like it was either the glove hitting his face in the suction or the man shit on himself because he wouldn't come out of the corner. And the guy sitting to me said, "Did you hear that?" I said, "I think he might have broke his jaw or something." And it was like everything came at the same time. When he went to go down and Canelo throwed it, and when he throwed it and caught him, he timed it perfect. But it was like like a suction cup. I mean, it was just, and I knew, and the guy kept telling me he's not coming out because he was over on our side. Billy Joe Saunders was over on our side. And my son, listen, when the fight was over, my son was trying to holler at him because he was sitting on the outside to get a picture with him, because that's what you go to the fights for, He wouldn't look at nobody. He run out of the ring with his head down. But at the weigh-ins, I was probably 150 feet from him, and they were face to face. and he was talking shit at the press conference. But at the weigh-in, when he got face to face with Canelo, Canelo was telling him, "I'm gonna fuck you up." And he wouldn't say nothing back. He was laughing it off, but Canelo was serious. He kept telling him, "I'm gonna fuck you up." You know what I mean? And Billy Joe Saunders would say, "Yeah, oh, okay." You know, he wasn't talking a lot of shit. I knew right then and there he was whooped. You know, that he wasn't gonna do what he said he was gonna do. But yeah, Canelo is well worth the money to go see. If you ever get a chance, he gets close to you to go see it. No matter where you're at, if you're in a big stadium, I spent big money to sit where I sit at with my son, and it worth every penny. I've never, man, the walkouts and all the fights on the card. To me, when I go, a lot of people say, "Oh, these cards suck." No, when you're there live, you're watching people fight. I like going. I used to like going watching the amateurs, but I like the whole entire card. You know, I'm a boxing fan, good or bad. I like to watch them fight. But yeah, Canelo's a bad motherfucker. He's a beast.
So, Spencer, your favorite fighter you've seen since in your 47 years?
No, I'm gonna have to say right now, Canelo is the best that I've seen. Spence is good. Don't get me wrong, he's good. I only got to see him fight Mikey Garcia. I tried to make it to the El Campo fight, but I didn't get to make it then. But I'm gonna be able to go. I'm gonna leave Wednesday. My son's going with me. I'm gonna leave Wednesday of next week, and I'm gonna be there because where AT&T Stadium is in Arlington, it's called Cooper Street. They have a big mall, Dave and Buster's and stuff like that. You know, a bunch of shopping centers, eating places, Krispy Kreme donuts, shit like that. So I'm gonna take a few days out and take my son and let him go to the mall and buy some shit. You know what I mean, like that.
How old
And
is
then
it?
I'm going.
How old is it? What's his favorite fighter?
My oldest is 20, and his favorite fighter right now is Benavidez. My 13-year-old, he's the Canelo fan. You know what I mean? And he told me, he said, "Daddy, that they're hitting him, but it's not doing nothing to him." You know, and I know, Triple G. I had the fight 1-1. You know, I thought Triple G won the first fight. I didn't think it was a draw. I had Triple G 8-4. The second fight, I had Canelo 7-5. And a lot of people think that I don't know how to, I guess, score a fight. But like I said, these fighters, Joe Smith Jr., it was all right. I went there. I thought, and I hope I say his name, I cannot say the guy's name right because it's
Velasquez.
But yeah, well, that
Velasquez.
guy beat Joe. Yeah, Joe Smith Jr. lost that fight. And like I said, when we went and watched Mikey and Spence, I knew that Mikey didn't have a chance with Spence. A lot of people thought he was going to outbox him. No, I knew that. But to me, Spence, from the camera view, and we'll get to see this coming up next Saturday, we're going to see, but he looks twice as good, if physique-wise, as he did when he fought Mikey, So, like I said, I do think he is at least one or two levels above Ugas. Let's not forget that the age of Manny Pacquiao, and I'm not taking anything from Ugas, but let's say that was a Manny 8 years ago that he fought. He'd have never beat that Manny 8 years ago. And I want to keep it real. But we can't.
Hey, I'm sorry, Paolo. I want to welcome the Fight Doctor and my brother Carl to the panel. Salute, brothers. How you guys doing?
Yo,
salute,
Fight
boys.
Doctor.
How are you?
You are my brother Carl and Fight Doctor.
Yo,
much respect, Carl and Fight Doctor.
Fight Doctor's in the house on Rick James status as always. What's going on, gentlemen?
Yeah,
I think I talked everybody off the panel, H. I apologize.
No.
No, you cooking, bro. I'm listening to you and Paolo cook.
It's a joy
bro.
to listen to.
They trying to cook in. They trying to get in the kitchen with y'all and cook with you.
Yeah. No, TB, I'm just going to shut up and listen to you, brother.
But like I said,
I wanted to chime in on something real quick.
Go.
Yeah. Tony, I have to disagree with you. The best fighter of the last 10 years, not named Floyd Mayweather Jr., is Andre Ward.
But Andre Ward is like he's like in that Mayweather era, right? Where he was still fighting when Floyd was fighting. Where now we're talking post Mayweather era, right?
Yeah. So
is Canelo the guy, or like is it Terrence Crawford?
Usyk? But here's the deal: Ward only retired 2017. So
right,
that's only 4 years ago.
Wasn't Floyd fighting around that same time?
But Fight Doctor, I've never got to see
But
Floyd.
Canelo's got a much better resume than Ward.
No, sir.
I know that.
No, sir. No, he does not. I'm sorry, but no. Ward has a superior resume. It's really not even close. It's
he asked me who my favorite fighter was, and like I said, I've never got to see Money Mayweather. I've never got to see Ward fight. I'm talking about the people that I've got to see fight. I've got to see women fight. To me, the best fighter that I have seen out of the money that I have spent to go watch these fights is Canelo. You know, now am I saying that he is better than Ward? In my opinion, he in the last 10 years, when we know Ward's 2017 and then Money Mayweather before that. What I'm saying is that Canelo he was fighting when Mayweather was fighting. He was fighting when Ward was fighting, and he's still fighting. You know,
he's got a much better resume than Ward. He's better than Ward.
No,
Ward could have still been fighting,
legacy-wise.
So Alvarez's best win. If you look at Alvarez's top 3 wins, they pale in comparison to Ward's top 3 wins. I mean,
yes.
I mean, Ward's resume is crazy. He's got Froch, he's got Kovalev, undefeated Kovalev. Handed Kovalev his first 2 losses.
Froch is a poor man's Joe Calzaghe.
Okay, so listen,
he's basic.
Listen, Froch is comparable to look.
He's a dog. He's a dog. Don't get me wrong.
I would rate
one
Carl
of the best
Froch
chins
over
ever.
Gennady Golovkin. Carl Froch has the wins over. He's got wins over Jermaine Taylor. He's got wins over what's the other guy from Europe? What's his name?
Kessler.
Mikkel Kessler. Who in the hell has Golovkin beaten?
Golovkin. We're on about Golovkin.
Yeah. So my question to you is: when you look at Ward's top 3 wins, you look at Canelo's top 3 wins. It's night and day. It's not even close.
So you got Kessler. You got Kessler, who had been in them wars already with Calzaghe, who had broke his hand also. Yeah, he come out of them with a broken hand, and in those 2 wars. So I mean, he was a bit what it was. Yeah, you have to take a little bit away from that, like people take away from Calzaghe against B-Hop, for instance. Yeah, and who else you got then? Who's the other good win?
Yeah, what I'm saying, look, Ward's wins against Kessler, Froch, and
Froch isn't. Honestly, he's not. He's all right. He got the Jermaine Taylor win, etc. at the end there. You know, luckily, whatever. But he's not that dude. He's not that dude.
I agree with Fight Doctor. I agree with Fight Doctor. Let's be honest. Andre Ward was beating guys in their primes.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. Andre Ward beat Mikkel Kessler when he was a champion as the underdog. Let's be honest. Andre Ward beat up on Carl Froch, who was a killer. Andre Ward, he beat Kovalev when Kovalev was on a pound-for-pound list, and he was a unified champion. Come on now.
Yeah.
Andre Ward undefeated, bro.
Yeah, but the first fight was he didn't beat him in the first fight.
He
didn't beat him in the first fight.
It's not even close. And if they ever fought each other, Andre Ward would beat the hell out of Canelo. He would punish Canelo.
Oh no, come on.
If they ever fought each other, Andre Ward would beat the
He's
fuck
not
out of
beating
Canelo.
Joe Calzaghe though.
What is Canelo's best win? Triple G? And Triple G ducked Andre Ward. Never will get in the ring with him.
Hey, so realistically, you think that Andre Ward will beat the hell out of Canelo?
Didn't Floyd Mayweather beat the hell out of Canelo?
I mean, he outpointed him. Yeah,
he beat the fuck. I just was watching it yesterday. I'm a Canelo fan, but I'm not a fanboy.
Right.
No, not a fanboy, bro. But I don't think Andre Ward will beat the hell out of Canelo, bro.
Yeah, damn right. Matter of fact, Bernard Hopkins just did an interview and said it. He said it.
Yeah, Ward.
Hey, how old is that Andre Ward?
Froch is not that dude, though.
We talking about in their primes. I think Andre Ward is still beat him right now.
No, come on.
He'll beat him right now. We talking about in their primes.
I think he'll beat him right now.
Here's my question to Furioso. What win on Alvarez's record is better than the Carl Froch win?
Carl Froch.
Oh, God.
Okay, I mean, you could say the GGs.
GG, those controversial fights, right?
I mean, I know, but who
won the first fight with Triple G and Canelo? Who won the first fight?
Miguel Cotto. I think even Billy Joe Saunders. Plant.
He had a draw with Triple G. He had a draw with a Triple G.
Yeah, but Plant. Come on, Plant was better than fucking Crotch.
Andre Ward is on a different level than Canelo. Y'all talking levels.
You could say
Andre
Callum Smith from a record
Canelo's
point
the
of
best
view,
right now.
Champion.
Right, he's the best right now. H. What I'm saying is that Canelo fought during the Mayweather era. He fought in the Ward era.
Yeah.
And what I'm saying is he's still fighting. H. Do you think that Ward could still be fighting? Because I do. I don't think he should have retired. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, maybe, but he decided to retire, and he never came back. It wasn't like he retired and came back
And
for
that's
certain
why I'm
fights.
saying Canelo, in my eyes, is the best because he fought Floyd. Yes, he lost to Floyd, but Canelo fought Floyd. He was fighting in Floyd's era. He fought in the era that Ward also fought, which they never, they never fought each other, and I understand that. But he's still fighting. And Ward can
he
still
stayed.
be fighting.
The problem,
He stayed. It's like he did more.
Yeah,
he
but the
did more
problem
because
here,
Ward retired. So yeah, you can say that.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
But the problem here is that Alvarez's resume does not say he's better than Ward.
I'm not saying it's a better resume. What I'm saying is that he fought when Floyd was fighting. He fought when Ward was fighting. He's still fighting. So to me, he fought in that era when we all loved boxing, But what I'm saying is he's still fighting. So that's who I like, He could retire right now.
And not to mention his unifying, and not to mention he's going up to 175, 154, 168. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
I mean, God damn.
I'm not taking nothing from Ward or Mayweather.
Yeah,
and listen, the prime, listen. And I know I heard you say, oh, no, he didn't beat him. Yes, Floyd, listen, it wasn't a defensive fight. Floyd touched Canelo up in that fight.
Yeah.
And you can't take that away from Floyd. But what I'm saying is he fought Mayweather, which Ward was fighting at that time too. So he's still fighting, but he comes from a great era of boxers and is still fighting. So
I like Ward. I honestly like.
I do too.
Like Ward.
I just think Canelo. Ward retired. Canelo's still fighting. He comes from that era, and that's why I'm saying to me, those guys are retired, and which we know Mayweather can't fight. Ward probably still had 3 more years in him, but Canelo kept fighting, so that's who I like. And in my eyes.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, what I do hope though is that Canelo does get this Bivol win, and then he fights better Beeve. So then a lot of the naysayers could say, okay, now I mean, like if he beats Bivol and then he fights better Beeve and wins that, I don't know what much more people could say. I mean, I get it that there's still fights out there.
You can't say he goes undisputed twice, especially at 168 and 175. Guys, you got.
But there'll be. I mean, the people will still say things, but I think that would be a little bit of more of a nail in the coffin for a lot of stuff. But like I said, I do want to see him fight. Benavidez. I do want to see him fight. Even Andrade, I wouldn't mind seeing him fight. But hey, if that's not the way he's going, what can we do?
Do you guys want to see a third GG fight?
No.
No. I'm a Canelo fan, so I'll watch it. I don't mind. I mean, it is what it is. We can't stop it. But I'd rather not.
The ones that say no, do you want Murata to win? To spoil it.
You know what's funny, bro? That's what I thought. If Murata beats Triple G for some reason, damn, I don't know what's this is gonna throw a wrench in everything.
Yeah, it spoils things, softens the case big time. You can't be fighting GG then when you've just been beat to Murata. So
I wonder if they'll still fight just because.
I just don't think Murata can beat Triple G.
It loses clout and respect big time.
Yeah, it does.
Market value, like fuck.
But you know what, Canelo, man, you could put damn near anybody in there with Canelo, and even if they come off a loss, it's gonna. So
draw, if Triple G loses, so it will be Murata that he would fight. Who would he fight?
He might skip that and then obviously jump at possibly the Berbatov because then that's open with him beating if he beats Smith.
He's not gonna fight him. Canelo will never fight that guy, bro. And I'm not he ain't gonna fight no.
Are you saying ducking?
I'm not gonna say he's ducking. No. He ain't gonna fight him. I know that.
But H Money, I remember like about 2 years ago, people were like, "Oh, he's scared to fight Bivol. He'll never fight Bivol."
Nah, they were saying better beef back then.
No, back then
they
people
always
saying
said better
Bivol
beef.
though. I heard some Bivol.
Bro, Bivol wasn't even doing shit, bro. Like
that's what I'm saying. I remember that.
Bro, I mean, Bivol's not. It's not like Bivol's out here knocking people out for anybody to duck him. So I don't believe like Canelo ever ducked him. Or when people said Canelo was ducking better beef. Let's be exact.
Yeah,
they still saying it today. They still saying that right now.
There? If Triple G loses, which I don't think he does, I think he stops him probably between 8-9 rounds. Stops Murata in 8 or 9 rounds.
Yeah.
Okay, let's say he does win. Who are if he signed a three fight deal with DAZN, who will he fight?
Maybe Triple G.
Yeah.
The third fight with Triple G. That's next.
But if Triple G loses, what am I? That's what I'm saying.
He's gonna fight tonight. I don't think Triple G is gonna lose. He's about to fight in a couple of hours.
Yeah, I don't think he.
And if it's a close fight, Triple G wins.
Triple G gonna knock him out, bro. Hey, I got a bone to pick with Fight Doctor. Now I be hearing you go in on Triple G, call him bum Lufkin, but you can honestly say that Triple G is the best middleweight of this era. You can honestly say that the most title defenses, being a unified champion. You know what I mean? You can honestly say he's the best middleweight we had in this era, probably since Bernard Hopkins or maybe Jermaine Taylor's and shit.
No, sir.
That was funny though, bum Lufkin.
So here, I can name 2 better middleweights. Easily.
Okay, let's go.
Canelo.
Sergio Martinez, Kelly Pavlik.
Martinez, I don't know. He had more title defenses. He was good, but he came up in weight.
Well, here's the problem. See, you want to make it about quantity, but for me, it's about quality. Who did Sergio Martinez beat?
At 160?
Pavlik beat at 160.
So tell me, who did Sergio Martinez beat at 160? Come on, after Hopkins destroyed him.
Listen. Kelly Pavlik at the time at 160 was undefeated.
He was good, but he
got destroyed by Hopkins.
Yeah. Hopkins is an all-time great.
But Hopkins beat the brakes off him. Like
he did bad.
Hopkins ended his career. Let's be honest.
Losing to Bernard Hopkins is not. There's no shame in that.
No shame.
I mean, but Hopkins ends careers though. Let's be honest. Yeah. Bernard Hopkins, once he beat a fighter, he destroyed him. Like Felix Trinidad never was the same. And
well, here's my question.
Yeah, Pavlik never was the same after Hopkins.
Tell me, point out the win on Bum Lufkin's resume that's better than the Kelly Pavlik win.
Kelly Pavlik, you could say his fight with shit. He got Daniel Jacobs and he got Kell Brook. Danny Jacobs, Kell Brook. And with the title defenses on top of that.
Kell Brook wasn't even a middleweight.
Sergio Martinez, unified champion.
Kell Brook wasn't even a middleweight.
Okay, well, Sergio Martinez is a unified champion.
Sergio Martinez, he beat the lineal champion in Kelly Pavlik. So unified doesn't make. Listen, the lineage of Sergio Martinez's title goes all the way back to Bernard Hopkins beating Felix Trinidad. So Sergio Martinez was the real undisputed lineal.
He wasn't undisputed though. He wasn't undisputed
in the sense that the lineage of his title went back to the winner of Trinidad Hopkins, which established a new lineage at 160 pounds.
Yeah, that's a lineage though. That's
but if you look at Triple G, like his body of work at 160, it's better than Martinez.
Well, I mean,
he did more.
If by body of work you mean knocking over tomato cans, then yes, I would agree.
Tomato.
Bum Lufkin knocked over more tomato cans than Sergio Martinez, but Sergio Martinez's quality. Okay, when you examine his body,
nobody will fight him. Martinez wouldn't even fight Triple G. He ducked Triple G. Martinez.
Now that's another myth. All right. See, here's what you need to understand. At the time Sergio Martinez was champion, nobody knew who Golovkin was. So my question is, how do you duck Golovkin?
Well, we did know who he was. Fight Doctor, because Triple G, he just beat Sergio Martinez fought Cotto, and Triple G was the champion at middleweight at the same time. So everybody knew Triple G when he was a champion at 160.
So here's the deal, right?
He avoided Triple G. Come on, brother. I love Martinez, but he avoided Triple G.
Let me make my point. All right. Let me illustrate why this whole Sergio Martinez ducking Triple G business is nonsense. Right now, at the time, the only people who really knew who Golovkin was were hardcore fight fans. Right? Golovkin has never been a draw.
Now, but the boxers know him. The boxers know him.
Let me finish. Because see, now the name of the game is called prize fighting. You fight for a prize, right? Now, you get a bigger prize by fighting Golovkin or fighting Miguel Cotto. If you're Sergio Martinez, who gets you the bigger prize? You get the bigger prize by fighting Miguel Cotto. So this talk that Sergio Martinez ducked Golovkin to go make more money fighting Miguel Cotto, that's complete nonsense. It's called prize fighting for a reason. You fight for a prize.
Well, that's what the same energy when it comes to Canelo. I want to hear the same energy. That's what I'm saying. A prize fighting. Exactly. Go ahead.
I agree. Listen, I think Canelo, Golovkin, whomever should fight the fights that make them the most money. Yes. Because at the end of the day, every time you step in the ring, you are taking your life. You're risking your life, literally. Mm-hmm. So you should, if if you're going to be in a profession risking your life, you should do so for the greatest reward each time out.
Yeah.
So this
you do realize that Murray beat Sergio Martinez in Argentina. He was robbed.
He did, huh?
Yeah. It was easily a 7-5-8-4 to Murray in Luna Park over there.
I watched that fight the night it was broadcast.
That's what I'm saying. He got robbed,
and it was a close fight. And if you want to call it a robbery, I wouldn't argue.
He's Argentinian,
exactly.
right?
So it's
Martinez?
not all that. It just goes to show there's dudes out there they've been beat. They've had terrible nights. Styles make fights, cliche.
But now let's keep that same energy. Let's keep that same energy because I saw the same thing with Triple G and Derevianchenko. I saw Derevianchenko get robbed. In my view,
yeah,
I
agree.
They all have them. That's the thing. They all have them. All these dudes have been beat. You could say them all. Absolutely every fucking one of them. There's never been a dude out there
game,
conclusive.
Well, not a game. It's a fight business, but you got to definitely go in there and take the fight because you could be robbed by the judges. You know, that's why you don't leave it in their hands if you can.
And that's why I'm quite conspiratorial, and I just don't trust the fighter away. And that's why about this Haney thing or even Murata in a few hours, the motherfucker's going to Japan. There's a lot of money, a lot of investment in Murata here. A lot of Japanese have got money like fuck. A lot of money being invested in Murata. I've heard on the low, you know, like this
You're
talk on the low.
right.
Yeah, I'm not saying I've got any connections, whatever. No.
Yeah.
Anyway, I know GG's also tied up on a big promise, but the fact is, it's in Japan, so there could be some sway.
Yeah, you don't know what the Yakuza's out there doing.
If it's a 7-5 to GG, they'll give it to Murata.
Yeah, those businessmen out there that are investing all this money, they're not gonna it's not gonna go down easy.
Murata, GG needs a knockout.
Yeah.
Or points and a knockdown. One of them.
I think he knocked him out.
Yeah.
But Fight Doctor, you don't think if Canelo goes undisputed at 175, he's not the best of this era? Undisputed at 168 and 175?
If Alvarez beats if he beats Beterbiev, then at that point I'd be ready to rethink who's the best of the era not named Floyd Mayweather. But until that happens, no. Andre Ward is the best fighter of this era not named Floyd Mayweather, in my opinion.
When does the era start and end? When does the era start and end? When does the era start and end? At the start of the century?
It ends when Canelo started reigning supreme.
When does it end?
Alvarez didn't start reigning supreme until after Andre Ward retired.
But
real talk.
On a serious question, when does the era start and end?
Well, honestly, I would say
at the start of the century, because we're 22 years into the new century. So Ali was the GOAT of that century, yeah, and what have you, and all them grades, Hagler, Duran, Sugar Rays, etc., etc. Now we're in the new century, the 20th century, 21st, whatever, 20th century. We're in the 19th, 20th century. 22 years in, it's the new boys. We start at the new century, wasn't he? So Mike Fury, the last 22 years, he's the king of the heavyweights. That's fact. No, conclusive. 2-time champion, unbeaten. Yeah, unified. Lineal. And then pound for pound, obviously Floyd retired. But Floyd has got that unique thing where he started in the other century, but ended in another century. It's the old amazing crossover. Not some people don't get to see that, which we are. People that born in that century and crossed over to this century, like me and some of us on the panel, we had that unique thing of experience. That's why we got these millenniums, and we got the 19 boys, 19th century. So Mayweather's one of them special dudes who crosses over because he is great, like Duran's. Pacquiao is another one. And yeah, so Canelo for the new sort of century, because it ends when Floyd retired. It has to. So Floyd retired for that time. Floyd.
Mayweather retired in 2015. Andre Ward was still fighting. So Andre Ward would be the best fighter of the post-Mayweather era. Period. End
so
of.
he retired.
Because
When
Alvarez,
was his last fight? When was his last
2015.
fight?
2017.
His last professional was it 2015?
15 years
So,
is still
technically
quite
it was
significant.
2017,
I know
but
you
I don't
mean.
count that business with the MMA fighter. I don't count that business.
No, you kind of right there. That 15 years is quite significant into the new century, if you get me. So yeah, I mean you've got a shout, but then that's where we have to chop it up and dispute who's better. And you kind of go on the resume, and then even then it'll just be opinions because we can never prove. I mean, I got Joe Calzaghe beating them all straight up and down.
Yeah, well,
and
the problem,
around. That's how it is. And I'm sure you got Ward and someone might have someone
problem
else.
with that is that Joe Calzaghe was between the Roy Jones and Floyd Mayweather era. And
yeah, I got Calzaghe beating Floyd even at his peak.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's your opinion.
No cap, seriously, because of his work rate.
I don't think that Calzaghe's resume merits rating him over Floyd Mayweather. I'm sorry, I just don't. I don't see that. And if you want to talk about Calzaghe's resume, I mean, honestly, the two best wins on Calzaghe's resume is a past it Jones and a past it.
All his wins are great. He beat a fucking legend and like people like Eubanks and fucking WBC champions Robin Reed and people like you don't know them, but they're all great fighters. Just because you like them dudes made their records out, in their sort of territory.
Listen,
it's contentious stuff.
If your argument is that Calzaghe has a good resume, or even a great one,
as good as Floyd.
I'm not disputing you. It's just not on the level of a Floyd Mayweather. I'm sorry, it's not. Okay, I mean, Floyd in this 17th pro fight has a win over Genaro Hernandez. That win alone.
Floyd was good, but it was all tailor-made for him.
That's fine. But
he never fought someone taller than him.
The Floyd win over Hernandez urinates and defecates.
He never fought someone taller than him.
Over the whole of Calzaghe's resume.
It was all tailor-made.
Seriously, it does.
Well,
tailor-made, that's your opinion.
Great matchmaking.
But the fact of the matter is,
best matchmaking
the Hernandez win is better than Calzaghe has been able to manage the whole of his career. Real talk. Seriously.
The tallest dude
and that
Floyd
was his first championship
Corrales, and that's because
and
in the
let's talk about
amateurs
the
he beat
Corrales
him
win.
8-0.
There's nothing on Calzaghe's resume that comes close to the Corrales win. Corrales was a legitimate pound-for-pound fighter. Okay,
Corrales, Corrales was Floyd beat him 8 times in the amateurs. Did you know that?
What? Corrales was taller than Mayweather.
He beat him 8 times exactly. He's the only tallest guy he fought, and that's because he beat him 8 times in the amateurs.
But a minute ago, you were saying that Mayweather never beat anyone taller than him, which is a false.
Yeah, you only had one guy, Corrales, but then he beat him 8 times in the amateurs, 8 times, 8-0. So he had his day, all night long. He was the perfect matchmaker, the best. But I mean, he's no taking away from him. He's a GOAT, but he was at the same time amazing matchmaking.
A geriatric Mayweather have a win over the
amazing matchmaking, my friend. The Vegas stint was.
Doesn't 130-pound Floyd Mayweather right now? Doesn't he hold a win over the current 168-pound undisputed champion?
What was Floyd's last fight?
I asked the question. I'm asking you a question.
There was harder fights to fight.
Doesn't Mayweather
than his last fight?
Who turned pro at 130 pounds? Doesn't he hold a win over the current undisputed super middleweight champion of the world? Yes or no?
Yeah, you're a baby.
Yeah. How many weight classes did Calzaghe go through?
A baby.
How many weight classes did Calzaghe go through?
That weight class is all fucking
how many weight classes
shit.
Did Calzaghe go through?
I don't count that shit. How many did Ali go? Are you saying that Floyd's better than Ali then? Because he only won one division.
What I'm saying is Calzaghe is not on Ali's
that don't
level.
mean shit.
He's not
that
on
weight
Floyd's
thing
level.
is bullying. There's a lot of weight bullying.
The resume is not there.
That's weight bullying. Them weights are too close to each other anyway.
Seriously,
they're too close to each other. Them weights, they bullshit them belts. I don't class one fucking shit about 5 times, 8 times, 100 motherfucking times. All right. Because it's all weight bullying. It's too many. The weights are too close to each other. There's too many fucking belts. That's bullshit how many belts you have. I want to see a fucking dominant bastard like Monzon put in 67 fights unbeaten, dominate a decade and say, I'm the man. Even Hagler, you could say. like that, not this all fucking makeup fucking shit.
Well, unless Tony Boswell starts being the fucking director of all these companies,
and that's what
we're not going to see the fights.
And that's what Joe Calzaghe did. And the dudes didn't want to fight him. They're piss scared, like I keep saying.
Calzaghe hid his whole
He beat him
career
in the end. He
at
beat B. Hopper.
168 pounds.
Don't forget, Calzaghe was holding himself. He was holding himself.
In his prime, okay?
His hands are gone.
Refused to come across the pond to fight.
By the time, no, you guys refused to come over. Why should they come over? Why should we come over? Why should we come over?
Why? Because Roy was the money man. That's why.
Why didn't you want to come over?
Roy was the money man. That's why.
Yeah, but why didn't you? Why didn't you come over and unify it?
Roy was the money man. That's why.
Yeah, but why didn't you facilitate and come over and unify?
That's why. While Roy was making history,
yeah, because he wants to.
Hey, one at a time though. Let's do it like this, Paulo. When he talks, you wait. When he's finished, you go. So we do it like that. I think it's better that way. Make it. Each person can make their point.
So while Roy was making history, all right, beating the James Tonys of the world, beating the Bernard Hopkins of the world, okay, going up to heavyweight, all right, and winning a title there. What was Calzaghe doing? He was hiding out in Europe, some corner in Europe, defending the cheap, unrecognized, nobody gave a shit about WBO title. That's what he was doing.
Why didn't you come and fight him and unify the belts?
Okay,
and get your real legacy?
Calzaghe did not work up enough nerve to come see Roy. Calzaghe did not work up enough nerve to come see Roy until Roy had already been knocked out twice. Facts. Okay.
No,
so
you could flip it the other side. Why didn't you come over like the others did?
Then let's talk about a guy who
even Tony. Why didn't Tony also come over? Another one.
While they fought each other over here in America.
Why didn't Tony come over?
Tarver, okay. Didn't see Glenn Johnson. Okay. Didn't see none of them guys. Real talk.
Glenn Johnson was beat. Anyway, you guys didn't want to come over though, did you? The three of them. Roy Jones, Tony, definitely them two. You should have unified the belts and be unified champions.
Mikushevsky. I'm sorry, Darius Mikushevsky.
Why didn't you unify? Why didn't you want to unify? You could have unified and facilitated and come over here and fought these dudes. There's three guys here waiting for you. The
title was not considered a major title back in those days.
Of course,
there was nothing
was.
That unified.
You say that because it doesn't suit you.
And who was Joe Calzaghe? Nobody even knew who he was.
Exactly. That's what you'd be saying because you know he's shit up.
Like Joe Calzaghe, he really made a name for himself. Like, because I know he beat Chris Eubanks like early in his career, but then later he beat Jeff Lacey, that American like star boxer.
Kessler, that the Ward.
Yeah, that was later though, right, Paulo? He beat Kessler later. That was like later in his career. He beat Kessler.
Yeah, he beat.
And he started to make a lot of noise. I think once he beat Jeff Lacey, then I was like, damn, who the fuck is this dude? Because I already was hearing about him because they was talking about him. You know, he was overseas. He was whooping ass. And then when he beat Jeff Lacey, he was like, yo, this dude is official. Like, this motherfucker could really fight. You know what I mean? And then he beat Kessler. And then that's when he got the Hopkins fight, I think. And then Roy Jones later. But he wasn't like, I think like, because he was from Wales. He was from Wales. So he wasn't like a Ricky Hatton, just a big ticket. So I don't know.
Best gas tank and chin.
Yeah, that motherfucker was a beast, Paulo. You know, I'm a fucking Calzaghe fan.
I know you know your boxing. You know,
hey, Calzaghe was a beast, fight doctor. I ain't gonna. That motherfucker was the truth, bro.
One of the best
fight doctor. That dude was a beast, though. You can't deny how good he was, though, fight doctor.
He was. Don't forget, he's an Italian.
I don't know what the debate is, but I know Calzaghe was a bad motherfucker, though. Fight doctor, you don't agree that he was the truth or what?
Hall of Fame. Unbeaten, straight up, straight.
Oh, he fell off. Come back, fight doctor. That motherfucker Calzaghe, man. What? That nigga fight. Hey, fight doctor. Here, I see you. Let me add fight doctor.
1,000 punches. He throws thousands of punches. That man. Don't stop.
Fight doctor, what's good?
More like thousands of slaps.
It's not slaps. That's what you call it.
He was hurting people with them shots, though.
It's fucking.
Remember when he did to Jeff Lacey with those punches? Come on, man. He beat the brakes off of Jeff Lacey. He ended his career.
He fought to a rhythm, rhythm of.
I don't know what the debate is. So, Fight Doctor, what you think about Joe Calzaghe?
Good fighter, no question.
A great fighter? I would say great.
Good.
I wouldn't argue against that, but not on Mayweather's level. It's not even close.
No, not on Mayweather's level. I'm not going to say Mayweather's, but he was good. He was great too, though. But
no, listen, Calzaghe was a damn good fighter. There's no question about that. Anyone who says otherwise doesn't know shit about boxing. But Calzaghe was not on Mayweather's level. Very close. I mean, anyone who would go to sleep and dream that Calzaghe was as good as Mayweather should wake up and apologize. Seriously, that's not.
Yo, Paulo, you hear him?
No, someone's going very faint. Someone's going very faint.
I can't hear shit.
He's breaking up. You're breaking up a little bit, Fight Doctor.
Breaking up
You're kind of choppy. Say it again, Fight Doctor.
Your battery's running out.
Say it again, bro. Well, hold on, Paulo.
No, it is.
Oh, Debo, big Debo in the building. He blazing. My boy blazing right now, man. What up, Debo?
Age money, what it do? Nigga?
What's up, my
mob,
baby?
nigga?
Debo,
What's up with it, Debo?
Friday night chilling. We gonna hit the club. Fuck it, man. Nigga,
Hell
boy,
yeah.
Man. Hey, Ace, man, I'm supposed to be in El Salvador, man. I ain't gonna lie, I fucked up, man.
Supposed to be in
have
Mexico?
My passport. Niggas had a contract for me and everything, but
To play ball?
Huh?
To play basketball?
Hell yeah. But goddamn, I couldn't find nowhere to do a same day passport, man. It's all good though. What y'all on?
Hell yeah, it's all good. Hey, you gonna get another opportunity. But hell yeah, we gotta get that passport back too. Me too. I gotta get mine and shit. I gotta renew my shit. Hell yeah. But Calzaghe was a fucking beast, man. What up, Carl? What's good? Joe Calzaghe was a killer, man. You can't deny it. Like, to me, Floyd was great. Like, it's hard to compare fighters to Floyd Mayweather. His greatness, bro, what he did was like, bro, there ain't nobody could do that again, I think, what Floyd did. But Calzaghe was a great fighter, too. He retired undefeated as well, you know?
I think resume speak for himself, bro. At the end of the day.
Yes, Calzaghe had some good wins. He beat Chris Eubanks. He beat Mikkel Kessler. He beat Bernard Hopkins. Even though Hopkins was older at that time, Hopkins still went on to do some great things. He still was a good fighter, you know, and he beat Roy Jones. Even though Roy Jones was kind of washed up. I wouldn't say he was washed up. He got knocked out a couple times. You know what I mean? He still beat these guys. He got those names on his resume, so you got to give him credit. Oh, I got a big battle. God damn.
That's
what
big,
the fuck? That's a big
Debo.
That's a motherfucker.
God damn, Debo.
He get the town.
No, I ain't gonna lie, I drink that Henny, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
That's a big ass bottle though. What the fuck?
Nah, my white boy got that shit, man. Check him out. Say what's good.
Yeah, what's up, my guy? What's good? What's up with it?
Hey, I brought my best friend's white, man. For real. This ain't no
shout out to Big Debo, man.
I'm about to have a drink with you, homie. Hey, look, I'm about to get him on that boxing shit, man. Y'all might be mad at me, but he a Ryan Garcia fan.
Oh shit, Ryan fights tomorrow, man. Ryan ready to do his thing. Hey, there you go, Debo. There goes boy Ryan right there. Check it out. There you go. Yeah, we ready, man.
Who about it to go?
He got a lot of pop.
They sleeping on Ryan. Y'all remember who was repping Ryan, you know what I'm saying, when the other niggas was goddamn. Y'all trying
we still on Ryan. We want to see Ryan fight Tank and shit. We got to keep the same energy like how y'all do with Tank and shit, you know?
Yeah. You got to share the love. You got to share the love.
I got some. Oh, man, I thought I had my car here. Damn.
H, what you smoking on, bro?
I got shit. I got some gas. I got like 2 blunts and shit.
Yeah.
What you smoking on?
Hey, what we smoking on?
It's New York Diesel and Sunday Drive.
New York Diesel and Sunday Drive.
Damn.
You heard that shit?
I'm fucking with that diesel. I think I got some cookies though. Some type of cookies.
Can't go wrong with the cookies.
I had that pretty the other day. That shit was out there.
Oh, they represented for Tago. You see this? Paolo, they on your boy Debo. They saying Tago with the upset. Ooh, Ryan fucked up. They say Ryan fucked up. They cherry picked the wrong person. They said they cherry picked the wrong one, Tago.
I think
ain't gonna know what's gonna hit.
I think it's gonna be Ryan in 3. We'll knock him out in 3 rounds.
Y'all know Tago got the same trainer like Kambosos. What if he do some shit like Kambosos and shock the world? That'd be crazy.
I was thinking that today.
Ryan know
when I
how
was
to
watching
box. Ryan got better skills than T.O.
And we got DHP, Devin Haney Promotions, in the comment section. My boy Eric Paul, he said, we smoking on Kambosos. They smoking on a Kambosos, Pep. Devin Haney Promotions in here, man. It's Haney time. Let's go for the belts. Hey, shout outs to Kambosos. Now, Kambosos, he's a great fighter. You feel me? Don't sleep on Kambosos. That's all I got to say. Because Kambosos, you know, he's training very hard for this fight.
Nah, he's in the pub. He's on the piss. He's a fucking bum. Kambosos, he's a fucking
hell
bum.
nah. I know he ain't no bum. I'm going to let them know. I'm going to make sure I let Bill Haney they know he ain't no bum. They know Kambosos ain't no bum. Devin Haney training extra hard for this one.
He's too fat. He's too slow.
Man, Haney need to let me train him.
Did they listening? A lot of people want to train Devin Haney too. Like I think Blu-ray, Earl Spence, trainer want to train him. He shit.
This Garcia fights at 140.
I get Devin real strong. Man.
They said when he move up, he gonna get a strength and conditioning coach. When he move up though, when he go to 140, then he gonna need a strength and conditioning coach. My boy Pound for Pound said Haney. Okay, they represented. Let's go, man. Hey, Carl, man, Kambosos, man. You think Kambosos is gonna pull it off again? Kambosos said he's gonna take everybody one by one. He said he want all of the 4 kings. He said he won't tank anyone, Ryan. He just beat Teofimo. Now we fighting Devin Haney. You think he could beat all of these guys? Carl?
Yeah, man. I hope so.
But from what you know of Kambosos, do you think he can do it?
At least I know he's a fucking man of his word. And whenever what he says, he does.
Yeah, you gotta give him respect. He went straight for Haney.
Can you say that about everyone else's favorite fighter? You know
exactly.
What I mean?
He just beat Teofimo. He wanted to fight Devin Haney or Lomachenko, 2 killers, right?
Yep.
When Tio won his belts, he tried to fight Kambosos. Thought it was a cherry pick down there.
That cherry had fucking arms, but
see, the mentality is different from Kambosos and Tio. You know what I'm saying? He's moving different.
Yeah. And I just see Kambosos. He just like Haney getting better every fight.
Hey, yo,
this
homie, this is Tyler. This is the white dude. Check this out. The homie Lomachenko is a beast.
I told you. I know he's a beast for sure.
He was one of the best, but he lost to the one homie.
Oh, Teofimo, Tio.
Yeah, he lost to him. Yeah.
And what happened to Teofimo after that?
Yo,
what happened to him?
If your man's beat him, yo, salute, because that is some real hard shit to do, my man. Hello?
Facts.
No, I'm not even with him.
George, you want all that smoke. That's what he's about. And you know what? If he loses, he loses. He'll move on. He'll bounce back. He'll get another fight. He's a man of his word, mate. That's what I love about him. He says he does stuff, and that's how he moves. And I respect that. And you got to respect it. Everyone's got to respect. This is gonna be a great fight, man. Both of these guys haven't knocked anyone out for 3 years. Both of these guys aren't known for their power. But both of these guys have got belts that the other one wants. And at the end of the day, they were both man enough to sign a contract. And Haney got the rough end of the deal, but Haney's going for legacy. He's not going for money. Money comes next. Money comes when you get all them belts. So this is George's time to shine, and this is Haney's time to knock him out of his prime.
It's the biggest fight of the year. That night,
it's the biggest fight in the history of the lightweight division, brother. Tell the people how big it is, bro. In the history of
man, let me ask you a question. Who's the best fighter of all time?
Of all time, I'm gonna say Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali.
Why?
Muhammad Ali or Sugar Ray Robinson. Muhammad Ali and Sugar Ray Robinson. Floyd Mayweather. Who else? You got a lot of guys.
Andre Ward.
Andre, yeah, he's one of them.
I like Duran a lot.
I can't put him.
Man, did he go
That's what it
undisputed?
is.
I mean, I can name a lot of heavyweights better.
Henry Armstrong.
Just saying, like boxing wise, like niggas in his weight class, he fucked niggas up.
Okay.
Man. He undefeated.
Larry
man.
Holmes
Man,
wasn't a great
he beat Surge.
heavyweight.
Man, he knocked out Surge. That nigga sweet for real.
But could he have beat
You
Larry
don't
Holmes
mean
in his
Surge?
prime?
Y'all niggas
In his prime.
man.
This is the biggest fight
Y'all remember Surge though?
at
That nigga killed a
lightweight
nigga in the ring. Y'all ain't crazy. Roger Wood bust that nigga ass.
since the Corrales.
Fucking with Ward, I ain't gonna lie. I think Ward like the
90s
best
fight.
Respect him.
heavyweight
I
ever.
respect him. I just don't think he's one
Yeah,
of the best.
Puro sent me that fight. That
one of
fight
them.
was fire.
I mean, no doubt,
Nah,
he's
you
a
know-
heavyweight champion.
Pass the blood
He's a heavyweight champion. Excuse me.
Yeah,
You
we
said
we gotta rotate that joint now.
my bad. My
We gotta
bad.
rotate that joint now. You know, I'm looking at you.
It's the biggest
But
fight
check it out.
it's the biggest fight this
Are you
century.
telling
It's
me
the biggest
Andre
fight
Biggest
this
fight in
century.
Australian history.
Mike Tyson?
Biggest fight in
His
Australia.
prime?
Bigger than
Period.
At lightweight, it's the
He
biggest
could
fight
never
this
beat Mike
century.
Tyson in this.
Yeah, because it's weight difference.
This is the
But
this is
niggas
the
at
biggest.
168.
This is the biggest fight in
Yeah,
Australian
I
history.
got Ward.
First
Yeah,
ever
in
I got
Australia
Ward.
it's the
Canelo's the
biggest,
best fighter
definitely.
on the planet.
Yeah, biggest fight in Australian
He
history.
is the best
Easily,
fighter
yeah.
on the planet.
Never had an undisputed
Sure.
fight
And
here
at
before ever.
lightweight, it's
I
the
actually
biggest at
disagree. I
lightweight
think
this century, last
I
22
think
years for
I
sure.
think Alvarez
Mayweather
has the
caught
best
his
resume.
ass.
Crawford is the best fighter.
Mayweather caught
That's
his
why I
ass.
say this century, the first 22 years, these
Yeah,
22 years.
exactly.
Caught him, no. He
Yeah.
did fucking
Because
caught
there
him.
was the Corrales in the 90s, whatever, but that's 90s.
So
Turn
what?
of the
He won the
century,
fucking fight.
it's the biggest
He's
lightweight
smart.
fight in the last 22 years,
Another
not this century.
But
Yeah, I
Ortiz
agree
got his
because
ass.
And I'm going to be there.
Corrales Castillo, I
Never
mean,
put
no
your
offense
hands
to him,
down.
but
He bodied
that
Yeah,
that
was like
that
motherfucker with one
that was a
smooth
banger.
right.
golden. Like,
You know what
You're
I'm
right,
to me,
talking
you're
that
right,
was
about.
Jimmy, but that's
banger.
like in the
Mayweather.
90s, isn't it? Don't you agree,
yeah.
Jimmy? Like
You
in
know
this
what I'm talking
century,
about.
the 20th,
You know what I'm
it's
talking about.
22
I was
years,
at
and
the
that's
fight
where we
with
No,
should
Jack.
start
actually, this
again.
is
You
the
know what the
21st
fuck I'm
century,
talking
not the
about.
20th
No,
century.
no,
No,
I'm
It
I
is
saying,
the
was
bro,
biggest at
before
lightweight.
Ortiz.
it was way bigger than Castillo Corrales because if I'm not mistaken, wasn't that in some little
He
arena?
tried to hug him. He
Like,
hit
it
him.
wasn't
Yeah,
even a
yeah,
big
it
fight.
Yeah.
is. Yeah, no, you are
You
right.
know, I watched that
He
fight.
put his
You are
hands
right from
down.
social
You know, I
media. It
watched
is.
that
It
fight
is.
with
It
yeah.
overlaps it all always. Yeah, it is.
For real.
Yeah.
I believe that.
That's
Social media.
shit.
Yo, hey
Fucking,
Debo, can I say this to be respectful? You had a
Yeah,
bad
Puro, I got to say, Puro put me onto that fight, bro.
that. I'm
And
being dead serious.
that is the best fight
it's.
I've ever watched in my life.
I'm ready.
Just that,
But yeah, this fight is bigger. Yes, it is the biggest. That's what. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
I
Corrales and
had to
what
kick
Puro
him
put me
out
onto that.
of my own
I'd never
apartment.
seen the fight. I'd only ever seen
Across from all the liquor,
the
Out in
shot from
Australia,
This dude was
incredible
getting bodied.
setting, all the belts, more belts than you can imagine.
I'm
more
looking
belts
at
than
you.
Madonna.
How many belts
Yeah.
are on the line? Is the IBO on the line? Is the IBO on the line?
Yeah, it is.
It's everything, isn't it? Jesus, fucking.
Yeah.
No, and then there's an extra
Kambosos,
WBC, isn't it? 6
Kambosos
belts.
hasn't even
Is
Kambosos
it
hasn't
6
even
belts?
recognised the WBC belt. They haven't even recognised it in this fight. They're calling Devin the WBC champion, and George doesn't even have the W. If you look up the fight, it doesn't even have his name on his belts. The WBC.
There's more than 6 belts on the line, isn't there? There's 2 WBCs. There's
The Ring
all
magazine.
there's all those. Fucking. Yeah, it's the biggest fight in
It's all the
recent
brass.
in all our lifetimes. Put it that way.
But how easy was it to make
That
between the
lightweight,
two
that
guys?
lightweight, because of so many marbles at stake.
But how easy was it to make? You never see it happen. But how easy did this fight come together?
Well, it was very hard. Look how many. I mean, without sounding harsh, look how many people are dying for this fight to happen. Because if a war hadn't have happened, there's no way this fight, supposedly, we don't know, I can't prove that, but supposedly it would happen because of the load scenario. So it's taken
I'm not
a
even
war.
going to touch that.
It's going to go down in the record books as the fight that happened because of a war. A war allowed it to happen, so to speak. Not allowed it. That sounds a bit like harsh, but because of this war, it changed the narrative essentially. So it's that crazy. That's how important it's made it.
Is a Golovkin fight on tonight?
Yeah,
Jimmy,
2 hours.
Jimmy,
Few hours.
Jimmy,
4 hours, Jimmy.
Jimbo Slice. He'll cut your head off.
It starts. The show starts in 2 hours.
Ain't that
45
right,
minutes.
Jimmy? You cut a motherfucker's head off, huh, Jimmy?
Sometimes it has to be done, bro. Can't be helped.
Who was
How are you,
this?
Jimmy?
Who was this?
How's
This
everyone
is
doing?
Jimbo.
Who are you referring to, Jimmy?
Hey, Triple G, I'm excited to watch Triple G. I ain't gonna lie. Like, Triple G be knocking the fuck out of people, bro. Triple G style is exciting, bro. You know what I mean? He go for the knockout every time, bro. He's one of the biggest punchers in boxing. I can't wait to see Triple G.
I want to see if ring rust is a real thing.
I like this fight though, because with Murata, he's a big puncher as well. He's gonna come forward and try and slug it out. So we should see a lot of action.
Tall dude and all.
Jimmy Triple G is the best middleweight of this era. Facts. Fight doctor, bro. He's the best we got of this era. I'm not saying he's the greatest middleweight. I'm saying in this era that we have, the middleweights haven't been that great. He's been the best one we had.
So again, his resume does not support that theory. That's the point I'm trying to make. You break down.
Who has a better resume than him at middleweight?
Again, Kelly Pavlik, Sergio Martinez.
Pavlik. He only got one win over Jermaine Taylor, bro. Come on.
Yeah. So
Jermaine didn't even beat Hopkins. Hopkins beat Jermaine.
So wait. So Kelly Pavlik beating
Fight
Jermaine.
Doctor, how many champions did?
And not only beating him, but knocking him out.
Statistically speaking, Triple G beat.
Let him finish, Jimmy. Then you go. Go ahead.
Kelly Pavlik knocking out Jermaine Taylor. That one fight, that one win, urinates and defecates on the whole of Triple G's career. Real talk. Nothing on Golovkin's resume comes close. Nothing. It's just not. Okay. Plus, when you add that and the other guys that he beat on his way up, no. Kelly Pavlik has
Kell Brook, who beat Sean Porter, undefeated Kell Brook, knocked him out. He beat Daniel Jacobs. He beat Sergey Devryanchenko.
He went up to fucking weights to do, cash out.
And he beat I think David Lemieux at that time. David Lemieux in his prime. Now and then him being a unified champion, he lost his belt to Canelo. Then he became a champion again, became a two-time champion.
Again, bro,
and now he's going to unify again. And then with all those title defenses, they said Triple G has the most title defenses in the history of the middleweight division.
Eddie Hearn should have got a prison
I'm just telling you the
sentence.
stats. I'm not, trying to overhype
Kell Brook to fight GG.
Even his wins, though, he's actually beat more champions than Sergio did. Sergio
and I like Sergio, but Sergio didn't want no smoke with Triple G. We all knew it. He wanted to fight Cotto.
So wait a minute. Let's deal with this whole beat more champions nonsense. All right. Now, first of all, there's only one world. Therefore, there can only be one world champion at a time. Title belts do not make for world champions. WBC, the IBF, the IBO, the WB, whomever, does not matter. They don't represent the world. They represent themselves, right? Now, here's the lineage of the middleweight title, all right? It was broken when Tony moved up to super middleweight. James Toney was the last middleweight champion prior to Bernard Hopkins. A new lineage was established when Hopkins beat Trinidad because that was the number one middleweight fighting the number two. Lineage then went from Hopkins to Taylor.
That's not true.
That is true.
No. Tony was at middleweight. James Toney was at super middleweight. No. You got it wrong, though.
James Toney started his career at middleweight. He beat Michael Nunn for the middleweight championship. That's a fact.
Oh, yeah, I'm talking about. Yeah, you're right. Actually, I'm thinking about James Roy Jones. Yeah, good.
James Toney moved up to 168, and he relinquished the middleweight title. It became vacant, and the vacancy was filled when Hopkins beat Trinidad. That was the number one middleweight beating the number two middleweight, or the number two beating number one. However you had it, but Hopkins created a new lineage with his victory over Trinidad. Hopkins loses to Jermaine Taylor. Jermaine Taylor loses to Kelly Pavlik. Kelly Pavlik loses to Sergio Martinez. Sergio Martinez loses to Miguel Cotto. Miguel Cotto loses to Canelo Alvarez. That is the lineage of the middleweight title, period. IBF, WBO, IB, whomever can be damned. They don't determine who the champion is. One world champion at a time. In order to beat a man, you have to beat the man.
Okay.
Belts are good for holding up your pants. Okay.
All right, cool. My thing is, you made your point, right? You made your point now, right? Your argument. This is my argument, right? As far as reigning champions, right? Triple G beat David Lemieux, he beat Danny Jacobs, and this will be his third reigning champion, right? Murata. That's more reigning champions than Sergio beat at middleweight. Right, as far as top 10 contenders,
Murata he beat more top 10 contenders. David Lemieux was not a champion.
Yes, he was.
Danny Jacobs was not a champion. Who they beat? If they were champions, who they beat? Because I just told you the
Danny
lineage of the
Jacobs
middleweight
knocked out
title.
an undefeated.
I just gave
Bro,
you the
Danny
middle. I
Jacobs.
just gave you the lineage of the middleweight title all the way back to James Toney and
Yeah,
Michael.
but what does that mean though? That's not quality of
What it means is there's only one world, and there can only be one world champion. In order to be the man, you have to beat the man.
I don't respect that lineage. I don't respect that lineage. That lineage
You
is
don't have to
bullshit.
respect that lineage.
Because
okay,
now Nigel
but
Benn,
the facts are, in order to be the man, you have to beat the man.
in
Yeah,
that
but
at the
you got double
start.
standards though.
Bullshit.
Listen, you got double standards though, because you're saying when Canelo beat Kovalev, it wasn't the prime fresh version of Kovalev. Andre Ward beat a better version, and I agree. I thought Andre Ward did beat a younger version. But here's the catch-22 though, right? When Sergio beat Kelly Pavlik, that was right after Bernard Hopkins stomped the fuck out of him. Right.
So Pavlik Hopkins was at light heavyweight. That was light heavyweight fight. Therefore,
Exactly.
the middleweight
And
title was
Well,
not.
he was already exposed though. That's all we're saying. He got exposed.
And that's fine. Okay, but that's beside the point. Simple fact of the matter is, Sergio Martinez, when he beat Kelly Pavlik to become the middleweight champion of the world. And that's a fact. That's a fact. Okay. Kelly Pavlik came into the ring as the middleweight champion. Period. End of.
No, that's not true.
Yes,
WBC,
that is
WBO,
true.
and ring.
That is true, and I can prove it. That is true, and I can prove it. WBC does not determine who the middleweight champion is. I'm sorry, but they don't.
No, I'm saying he was the WBC, WBO, and ring. That's 3 belts. He didn't have all of them.
Listen, none of those belts existed when Jack Johnson was a heavyweight champion. Where was the WBC? Where was the WBA? Where were the IBF and the IBO and all them cats? Where were they?
Bro, that's different time though. We're talking about like the modern boxing, and
but we all consider Jack Johnson a heavyweight champion, right? So if Jack Johnson could be the heavyweight champion, and there was no WBC, there was no WBA, there was no IBF, then what the hell difference does it make if a champion has those titles now? What happened?
Well, they have
look, the argument that somehow you need all of these goddamn belts to be a champion is nonsensical. The WBC does not determine who is or who isn't a champion. No. The WBA does not determine who is or who is not a champion. No. The IBF does not determine who is or who is not a champion. No. The only thing they determine is who they collect sanctioning fees from. That's it. That's what they do.
Okay. What is the standard of lineage though? It just means if you win the belt, you can't lose it. You can fight bombs until the dawn, like the end of time, right? With the sanctioning bodies, at least you have to fight a mandatory, right? At least there's a requirement.
Yeah. Okay. So, and 9 times out of 10, and 9 times out of 10, your mandatory is another bomb. So, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Look at the WBC's. Look at the WBC's top 10 in any weight division, and out of the top 10, 7 of them are going to be fucking tomato cans.
Look at Terence Crawford and Kell Brook. Sorry, Terence Crawford and what's his name? Who's the guy? The other guy, his rival that doesn't want to fight. Errol Spence. How did they become champions? By becoming mandatories, right? They both came to the UK as mandatories and fought Ricky Burns and Kell Brook. So if they weren't mandatories, they would have never been given a shot, right?
Yeah, no.
So I just don't believe in the mandatory system.
So again, like I said before, there's only one world, therefore there can only be one world champion. So the whole idea of these title belts equating to world championships is ridiculous, because you can have multiple belt holders in the same division. Therefore, you have multiple world champions in the same division, but you only have one world. So the idea that these sanctioning organizations determine who is or who is not a champion is ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
belts are good for one thing: holding up your pants, and that's it.
Okay, when Andre Ward destroyed Sergey Kovalev, was he the light heavyweight champion, or was it Adonis Stevenson? Who was it?
Stevenson was the champion.
Kovalev was the best light heavyweight at that time. He was the unified champion.
Yeah.
No, he was a unified belt holder. Adonis Stevenson was the champion because he had beaten the previous champion, who was Chad Dawson.
Kovalev was on a pound for pound list. He was the number one light heavyweight. He was the top guy.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not disputing any of that. What I'm telling you is that Adonis Stevenson was the champion at light heavyweight because he had beaten the previous champion, who was Chad Dawson. Period.
What happened to Chad Dawson before that? No, I'm asking you, what happened to Chad Dawson before that, though?
He lost to Andre Ward at 168 pounds.
Okay, cool. So between Andre Ward destroying Chad Dawson and destroying Kovalev, I mean, I'd say he's got a better claim to the light heavyweight throne than Adonis Stevenson.
Okay. If you wish to make that argument, I wouldn't argue against you. If you want to say that Andre Ward claimed the light heavyweight championship when he beat Chad Dawson, I would not argue against that. I would not argue against that. However, if your claim is that Andre Ward was a light heavyweight champion, then that negates the idea that Sergey Kovalev was a light heavyweight champion, because he has no claim to the title. He had no claim to the title. Zero. None.
No. He should tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because he was a consensus #1 light heavyweight in the world. There wasn't a ranking or a respected governing organization that had Stevenson had a Kovalev. Kovalev had 3 belts. He was undefeated. He was knocking everyone out at light heavyweight. He had a way better resume than Adonis Stevenson. He was the top dog at that time at light heavyweight. And a lot of people
if your argument is that Kovalev was the best light heavyweight at that time, I'm not going to argue against you. What I'm telling you is that
the most accomplished.
I'm not going to argue against that either. But what I'm saying is that Kovalev had no claim to the light heavyweight title. Period. None. Zero.
Yes, he did.
Nothing. No, he didn't. No,
who
did he beat? Who did he beat? Who did he beat to claim the light heavyweight title? Who did
several
he beat?
champions. He
No.
several
Who
champions.
did he beat? No. Who did he beat in particular? Who did he beat? Who did he
Yes,
beat?
he beat an undefeated Nathan Cleverly.
Nathan Cleverly was not. Nathan Cleverly had no claim to the light heavyweight title.
Yes, he did. He was a WBO champion.
WBO does not determine who is or who is not the light heavyweight champion. The WBO determines who's the champion of the
He's
WBO.
talking about lineal. The Fight Doctor goes by lineal, but he did have a championship, WBO.
Tyson Fury, nobody gives a fuck about lineal though, right?
He had a belt. Okay, that's what he had.
Lineal to me is just another feather in your cap.
Listen. The lineal thing. Yeah,
What's up with the cap you got for Triple G? You talking about cap? You were just capping on Triple G.
I'm talking about Triple G is a failure.
No, he's not.
He's a fucking
He's
failure.
the #1 middleweight in boxing right now.
I wanted him to be good. I wanted him to be
He's
good.
fighting for unification. Jimmy,
but he wasn't.
Triple G the #1 middleweight in boxing right now. If he wins this unification with Murata.
I respect Jimmy, but Jimmy is not the authority on this subject.
But Jimmy has the facts.
I have a question.
Jimbo has the facts, brother.
Haplo, who's the unified champion? If he beats Haplo, if he beats Murata right now, how many active reigning unified middleweight champions are there in boxing?
I mean, ask me when he beats Murata. I mean, he hasn't beaten him yet.
We're gonna knock him out. We're gonna knock him out, bro.
You're talking
Triple
like
G
he's
still one of the baddest men on the planet, bro.
In Japan,
he's one of the biggest punchers in boxing, bro. Look at it. Look at his knockout percentage.
But he's slow. He's
now
slow.
you give Wilder credit for knocking out bums, but you hate on Triple G, who defended his title.
Knocked out everybody. Wilder knocked out everybody but one guy.
He was a unified champion.
Okay, well, how many? What's Triple G's percentage?
Triple G did. So, guys, I have a question. For everyone who is carrying the water that these sanctioning organizations determine who the champion is. Who was the champion coming into the ring on the night Muhammad Ali fought Ernie Terrell? Can somebody tell me who was the champion coming into the ring?
Shit, Muhammad Ali.
Was this after he beat Sonny Liston?
Muhammad Ali was.
Well, Ernie Terrell was. So when Ernie Terrell walked into the ring the night he fought Muhammad Ali, Ernie Terrell was the WBA heavyweight champion. So my question, I asked the second time. On the night Ernie Terrell fought Muhammad Ali, who was the
they stripped him. They stripped Muhammad Ali of that title, gave it to Terrell, and then Muhammad Ali went in and beat his ass and got the title. So he fought for the sanctioning body titles that you don't like. We understand you don't like the sanctioning bodies. We get it. None of us really do. But here's my lineal doesn't mean shit because all the lines have been broken, bro. And I know you've been on this lineal thing for a long time.
Okay,
you've been on the lineal thing for a long time. There is no unbroken line in boxing. Zero.
That's not my argument.
Zero unbroken lines.
That's not my argument.
Haplo, do you respect that WBO?
The question I'm asking.
This isn't about inheritance, bro. Like that's a very British way of looking at it.
Here is the question I'm asking. On the night Muhammad Ali fought Ernie Terrell, who was the heavyweight champion coming into the ring?
They were both champions to unify.
That's not the question I'm asking. The question I'm asking is who was the heavyweight champion?
I'm answering
coming into the
it
ring?
with they were both champions and they fought to unify.
Shit's irrelevant anyway.
So basically, what you're saying is that Muhammad Ali shared the title of heavyweight champion with Ernie Terrell. Is that your argument?
Well, that's what it said on the poster.
Just like he shared it with Joe Frazier, just like he shared it with other people when it was split up. But he always fought and they always unified it, and so we always knew eventually when Muhammad Ali won that he was the champion.
So now you do realize, of course, that A, the history books do not record Ernie Terrell as the heavyweight champion, and B, nobody who was alive during that time who remembers what was going on during that time, nobody would consider Ernie Terrell the heavyweight champion of the world. I don't even think Ernie Terrell.
That's not true, bro.
Himself.
Like,
all right. So then,
the sanctioning body the sanctioning body considered him the champion, and Ali fought him right away. As soon as they stripped Ali, he fought him and punished him the entire fight and made him his bitch. And then he was reunified as the heavyweight champion, the undisputed champion.
Look, this is about consensus, right? You have to create a consensus, right, around you that you're the top dog in the division, right? You can't just say, oh, look, a million years ago, by default, I used the back door to get the same belt as so-and-so. You have to beat enough top guys to stand out, and then you're the champion of the division. Just because you're lineal does not mean you are the top dog by any standard, right? Because you could keep that invisible belt and fight bums forever, right? So if you duck the top fighters, well, you're lineal, you're best. Like, come on, that doesn't make any sense.
All this is doing is distracting from the real discussion, which is that Triple G is triple duck, and he never fought anybody. He has no signature victories.
Triple G was the one being ducked, and you sit there and you praise Deontay
Really?
Wilder.
How come Laura wanted to fight him?
Now,
how come Laura wanted to fight him?
Wilder for knocking out.
How come Andre Ward wanted to fight him?
You love Deontay Wilder. He knocked out bums. But you say, Triple G
he didn't duck anyone.
Who got more title defenses, Deontay Wilder or Triple G? Triple G. No, Triple G has more title defenses.
No, that was the regular title.
Champion. No, Triple G was a unified champion.
Regular.
Triple G unified. Never.
How many does he have? How many title defenses? If you're gonna sit there and praise Deontay Triple G have under the
a little bit of credit.
Super Championship?
You said again?
Triple G has no signature victories. Triple G has done nothing.
Kell Brook, who's still kicking ass till this day.
Sucks.
Oh well, why Terrence Crawford fighting him?
You do realize, of course, that Kell Brook was a welterweight fighting a middleweight.
He's a failure.
Exactly. Thank you, Fight Doctor.
Come on, Jimmy. He fucking beat Daniel Jacobs.
Thank you, Fight Doctor.
Triple G beat Daniel Jacobs, who was a champion.
Fucking Kell Brook was a fucking easy fight for Triple G.
Who beat more champions, Triple G or Deontay Wilder?
Bro, there's more champions because it's a lower weight class, and there are more belts than there have ever been.
See, Triple G never been knocked out like Wilder.
I don't give him credit for beating the Mestizo champion and the fucking gold champion.
After he lost, and I like Wilder, but Triple G never made excuses. So if you're gonna sit there,
he never made excuses. He's been crying this whole time that he won. He didn't win.
A lot of people thought he won.
Decision.
A lot of boxing fans thought he won. Even
so that's not an excuse.
Joe Habib said he thought Triple G won.
Well, that's Joe Habib. He didn't win.
Yeah, he's one of the best guys out here.
Yeah, he didn't win though.
How do you rate Canelo? How do you rate Canelo as a fighter?
Canelo's doing good now. I didn't like what he was doing back in the day. I didn't like what he was doing back in the day.
Okay, I'm saying right now. I didn't like what he was doing.
Yeah. I think I'm not saying his legacy. I'm just saying either one or two pound for pound in the world.
So Triple G drew a very controversial draw over right now the pound for pound king, right? That's a good look, bro. He beat Danny Jacobs and David.
But what has he done since then? Bupkis.
Oh, he's going to unify tonight. Unify. He won his titles back.
He's gonna lose.
Deontay Wilder never came back and won his title. He never won his title back.
Why do you keep talking about Wilder?
Triple G came back and became a champion after he lost to Canelo.
Why do you keep talking about Wilder? You're obsessed. You're obsessed with Wilder.
Hey, you said what did Triple G do?
You're obsessed with Wilder. I didn't mention Wilder. I didn't mention Wilder.
Can I chime in for a second? Now, this whole Triple G unifying business needs to be put in context because number one, when the WBC mandated Triple G to fight Jamal Charlo, Triple G took a pass on that fight.
How can they mandate it? Even a champion.
He took a pass.
How can they mandate?
He didn't take a pass. He's with the zone.
He didn't do shit.
Charlo's with the PBC.
That's how we say it.
We know, but they were different networks.
Shit.
No, so what? No. Charlo, he won't leave PBC.
Different
He's
networks.
not leaving PBC.
Oh man.
Oh yeah. So why Charlo didn't fight
now
Andrade?
You're going to be a fanager.
Why Andrade? Why Charlo didn't fight Boo Boo?
Now you're going to be a fanager.
Why Charlo hasn't fought Boo Boo?
Why are you being a fanager?
Okay, because it's the truth. Now show me some evidence. Where's the
Triple
receipts at,
G
brother?
ducked Charlo and
No. Triple G never ducked anybody.
And they ducked him too.
Bro. He's going for
they
a
all three ducked each other. The triple duck. That's why people call him triple duck.
He's fighting another champion.
Murata is the fighter who's 16 and 2.
Yeah, YB
doesn't have 20 professional fights. He's 16 and 2.
Because Jimmy, it was a triple duck.
Man, you see here this Triple G slander, man.
Kingpin Golovkin.
Triple G.
Golovkin.
Triple G is whack.
So listen, real talk. If this were Tank Davis fighting a guy who was 16 and 2, if this were Tank Davis fighting a guy who was 16 and 2,
he's looking 28, Golovkin.
And the scorn and the contempt.
He's an Olympic gold medalist. He's a champion, man. It's a unification. Listen, Fight Doctor, I'm asking you, bro. If it was easy, why isn't anyone else doing it? The middleweight division's
none of them did it. That's why it's a triple duck. That's why it's a triple duck. They all ducked each other.
Listen, you can't criticize Golovkin and say, "Oh, it's easy, he's unifying." Well, I'm looking around. Why isn't anyone else unifying? So, I mean, look, it is what it is.
Yeah,
like he's about to become a 3-belt.
I'm blaming them all. I'm blaming them all evenly.
So listen, Jimmy. I'm not going to deal with any speculation. All right, I'm going to deal with the facts, and the facts are this.
Unified champion. Those are the facts. Yep.
Well, here's the fact. If I have the facts wrong, then please correct me because I don't want to have the facts wrong. But the fact is, Bumlufkin is fighting a guy who's 16 and 2. This guy does not even have 20
he's the only one busting the grape, though. He's the only one busting the grape.
16 and 2. That's my problem. 16
about Murata?
You're talking about Murata? Murata is
he's a champion, though, bro.
Okay, that doesn't negate the fact that he's 16 and 2. 16 and 2.
It doesn't matter, bro, because the guy is a champion. It's a huge fight. It's a huge fight in Japan, bro. It's a unification.
But it does not detract from the fact that this guy is 16 and 2.
Fight Doctor, he's unifying against an Olympian, bro, and you're making it out like he's fighting some scrub. Right? You're like, he did lose fights, but then he knocked those guys out cold in the rematches.
But so on the same hand, Jimmy, you're giving him credit for a win that he hasn't won yet.
No, I'm saying if he wins. If he doesn't win, then it's all over. So, I mean, the conversation's over, isn't it?
If he doesn't win, thank God, because I'm tired of this.
No, I mean, if he doesn't win, his career's over. So, you know.
Good. I'd rather see Murata
get a shot. Haplo actually brought up a very good point. Haplo brought up an excellent point. Why did you duck the Andrade fight? That fight, look, you were both fighting on the zone. You're both at 160. Yep.
I mean, why they never made the offer? Why did they never offer him anything to fight what's his name? Demetrius Andrade. And the fight with Murata is actually a bigger fight in Japan. He's getting paid more money to unify with another champion. It was the bigger fight.
Yep. Yeah, and Fight Doctor, you called it prize fighting, didn't you? So, I mean, I guess it's prize fighting.
Listen, and look, I think Golovkin should fight whatever fight is going to make him the most money. So, look, I'm not mad at him. I'm not mad at him for knocking over tomato cans, waiting on the Canelo sweet.
Bro, Murata's not a tomato can; he's an Olympic.
So Canelo was a tomato can.
No,
he fought Canelo 2 times.
What I'm saying,
he lost to Canelo.
What I'm saying
a lot of people thought he won that fight. It was a draw. You don't remember that draw?
Yeah, except that he lost.
What about the draw?
I thought he won that fight.
He got a draw and
say,
lost.
I thought he won that fight.
Okay, well, what you guys thought is one thing, and what's on paper is another. He got a draw and a loss.
Haplo, drawing with the pound for pound king is a bad thing. In a controversial draw.
Beat Joshua Taylor. But they
against
took it from
the guy who is coming up from 54, bro.
Yeah, but he's a pound for pound king right now, right?
Now, back then he wasn't.
Kingpin Canelo. He fought the Kingpin.
Alvarez's first fight at the 160-pound limit. Facts. That was Alvarez's first fight. And listen, Alvarez actually turned professional at 147 pounds.
Okay.
So
he's about to fight the light heavyweight champion.
But he fought above 160 against Chavez Jr. He fought at 164.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he fought Chavez Jr.
Right before he fought Triple G at 160, he fought at 164.
Bro, beating Chavez
He was about
Jr.
to fight at cruiserweight.
No.
Why
Why
was
didn't
about to fight at
Golovkin beat
cruiserweight.
Chavez Jr.? Why didn't Golovkin do that?
Why didn't Golovkin do what?
Chavez Jr.
What,
Bro,
King
you're
Benzema?
talking about
Chavez Jr., get the fuck out of here, bro. Come on, bro.
He wanted
Okay,
Chavez Jr.
I hope
Tripping,
you
dog.
realize that actually hurts your argument. It doesn't help your argument.
Golovkin
Come on, bro.
has baby
No, that hurts
nuts.
your argument
He
because y'all saying
never
Sergio
moved
Martinez
up.
is the greatest middleweight
He never
of this
moved up.
era, and he was the one fighting on
Triple
fucking
G
Chavez
never
Jr.
moved up, and he was
Come on,
like,
bro. Triple G
he
was
was the
being
bigger
dumb.
guy. He
Triple
was
G
the bigger guy
boogeyman.
than
Nobody
Canelo.
wanted to fight
Why
Triple
is
G.
Canelo
Let's
going
be
up and
honest.
cleaning out
Nobody wanted to
68?
fight Triple G.
Why didn't Triple G go up and clean out 68?
But we're
Why
not
It
didn't
doesn't
he do
matter.
that?
He was defending. Well, why Hagler didn't move up to 160
No,
something?
don't try to
No,
deflect.
why Hagler
Why
never
didn't
moved
Triple
up?
G
No,
move
you
up
want to
and
use
do
that
that?
argument,
All right,
moving up in weight.
Instead
Why
of the
Hagler
guy
never
who came
moved
from
up?
the weight class below
Why?
him,
Why did Hagler never move up
154,
in weight?
he came up, he went up,
No, I'm
and he
asking why
beat
did Hagler never
everybody at
move up?
168.
Can I address the
Okay.
Hagler argument, please? Can I please
Yes.
address the Hagler? Right. So
Sure.
a couple of things that should be understood about Hagler and why the Hagler argument when you're defending Triple G doesn't make any sense. First is Hagler fought in the same day weigh-in as the fight era, which means they weighed in on the same day they fought. Wasn't no 24, 36 hours to rehydrate. That didn't exist when Hagler was fighting. That's the first
But
thing.
did he ever move up? That's all I'm
Wait,
asking.
let me
Did he?
finish. Let me finish. Second thing is when Hagler was fighting, there was no super middleweight division. It didn't exist. There was 160, and the next time, no, it did not. There was no, it did not. No, it did not.
Near the end of
No,
his
it
career,
did. No,
it did.
sir. No, it did not. There was no 168-pound division. Didn't exist. Okay. No, it didn't. All right. The
Hold
first
on,
champ
hold on.
at 168 pounds was Sugar Ray Leonard when he beat Donnie Lalonde. The WBC had just invented that title. Hagler had already retired when this fight happened. There was no 168-pound division when Hagler was professional. There was 160, and the next stop up was 175 pounds. So there was no super middleweight division. So this argument about why Hagler didn't move up when you're trying to defend the triple duck is nonsensical, because there was no 168-pound division, and Hagler fought during
It's
the era of
irrelevant
same-day
anyway,
weigh-in.
fight doctor. It's
Same
just
day
a
weigh-in.
deflection.
It's a
What does
No,
this
that's
have
not
to do
true.
with
That's not
Hagler?
true.
Hey, it's irrelevant for what you guys
Fight
are
doctor,
saying.
the-
What does it
Because you're
have to
trying
do
to
with
take away
Hagler?
discredit. No, let
Okay,
me talk,
okay,
bro.
all
Let me
right, all
finish.
right, H
Let me
Money.
talk, bro.
All right,
I just
H
listen to
Money.
Fight
What
Doctor.
about Bob
Because Fight Doctor,
Fitzsimmons? What
you
about Bob
guys try to
Fitzsimmons?
discredit.
What
You try
about
to
Bob
discredit Triple
Fitzsimmons,
G
who was a
by saying he
middleweight
never moved up in
and
weight
moved up to
because he wanted
fucking
to
win the
fight
heavyweight
Canelo,
title?
the fucking #1 pound for pound.
What about Bob
Because
Fitzsimmons?
he fought Canelo 2 times.
What about Roy
And the
Jones
rest of those
Jr.,
guys was ducking him.
who moved
Cotto
up from
ducked him.
middleweight to
Cotto
win a
ducked Triple
heavyweight
G.
title?
Sergio
What
Martinez
about
ducked
those
Triple
guys?
G.
Why
Yeah,
do you want to
guys
compare
are
him to
hating on Triple
Hagler?
G.
The
Why
fight
you want to
doctor
compare him
just
to
lied, by
Hagler?
the way. Haplo, give
Go
me a
ahead,
second, bro.
Jimmy.
The fight doctor, yeah, the
What
fight doctor
about
just lied.
Bob Fitzsimmons?
No, hold on,
What
hold
about
on,
Bob
hold on,
It
bro.
started
Fitzsimmons?
in '84. The
Fight
super
doctor, you were
middleweight.
lying. The super
Yeah.
middleweight division was created in 1967, so it came to fruition in the
Jimbo.
60s. And Hagler was actually fighting until the late 80s. So, I
Jimbo
mean, you're
got
lying, bro.
bags. Show the receipts, huh, Jimbo?
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
there
I knew
was
this guy was
dudes in the
lying.
'80s. The
So,
champions in the '80s was Rocky,
Okay,
Rocco
so
Gianni.
yeah,
Okay, what
all right,
about Bob
so
Fitzsimmons?
if the
1967.
What
super
about
middleweight
that?
division was
The
created
fight
in
doctor, the division
1967,
was created in
then tell me
1967.
who was the super middleweight champion when Hagler was fighting? When Hagler was the middleweight
Listen, it
Man,
champion,
doesn't
don't
matter,
let
though.
them
tell me
It
bog
doesn't
you
matter.
down
who
in
was
this
the super
Hagler
middleweight
bullshit.
champion?
It doesn't
When
matter.
What
Hagler
about Bob
was
It doesn't matter.
when
Fitzsimmons?
Hagler
Champion,
was
I'll
the
tell you who it
middleweight
was.
He could
I'll
have.
champion,
tell you
tell
who
me
it was.
who
It
was the
was
super
What
Park
middleweight
about
champion.
Roy
John.
Jones Jr.?
Yeah, what about Roy Jones Jr.?
It was
He went
Park
from
John
middleweight to
Paul. It
heavyweight.
says yeah,
Uh,
Rocco Gianni.
I'm asking a
What
question.
about Ted Kid Lewis? He went from like
Oh yeah, he did.
flyweight to
I'm
heavyweight.
asking, can somebody tell me
I can answer your.
Ted
who
Lewis.
was the
Yeah, he
super
did.
middleweight champion when Hagler was
Oh
was
shit! The
fighting?
fight doctor. He was actually the division was actually created before Hagler turned pro. So I mean, you know.
I'm asking a question. All right, so if super middleweight was a thing when Hagler was a champion, when Hagler was the middleweight champion,
I
then
have no
tell
problem
me
with Hagler staying in the division.
tell me who was the super
But you're
middleweight
saying that
champion
Yeah,
when
I've
Hagler
got the
was the
answer.
middleweight
It's a
champion? That's my question.
Graziano Roccagiani.
The fight
Graziani
doctor, it's not
Roccagiani.
relevant because there were champions
My
in a higher weight
my
class.
question to you is,
Hagler stayed at middleweight though.
all right, so then here's my follow-up question. All right. Tell me, who was the super middleweight champion of the world when Hagler was the middleweight champion of the world? Who was that
Roccagiani.
person? Why did Johnny Haney turn pro?
Why did he lie to us? Why did he lie to us?
They caught you up, Fight Doctor. They caught you up in this super middleweight bullshit.
No, it was Roccagiani in 1988.
Why didn't Triple G move up?
German.
How about
Italian
He's about to
German.
move up to fight Canelo for the undisputed championship at super middleweight, right?
Yeah, maybe if he wins. If he wins.
The super middleweight's been out there since the 70s. That's fact. It's just that it hasn't been it wasn't respected like that. It was just like one of those lingering divisions.
It was more of a thing
because the attention was in the
UK.
middle there. The attention was all in the middle, and they kept the guys in the middle so they could make all the money in the middle.
No, the super middleweight was
four.
always a British, title.
Not really.
And it also favored
James
Durant.
Tony and Roy Jones won the
time.
titles at super middleweight.
Yeah,
So
but
did Andre Ward.
the origins of super middleweight came from Great Britain.
That's true, but I'm saying Andre Ward made his bones at super middleweight. So did Joe Kazagi.
Well, Andre Ward was way later.
Yeah, Robin Reed, Richie Woodall, people like that. They were all
Robin Reed, Kazagi.
My thing is
WBC champions.
Nigel Benn.
You know I'm not a big Golovkin
The Dark
fan, right?
Destroyer.
Look, he's about to fight
Robin Reed,
Murata.
he was a WBC champion.
And then after that, he's about to jump up in weight to fight the undisputed champion at 68. Look, I'm not saying that's the greatest thing since sliced bread, but come on, who else is busting a grape at 160?
Bro, why hasn't Golovkin, who's been in fucking 160 forever, he hasn't fucking beaten any of the better guys in that division, and he still hasn't moved up. He hasn't done either thing.
That's not true. When he fought Danny Jacobs,
he still hasn't cleaned out the division. He hasn't cleaned out the division, and he still hasn't moved up. It's one or the
I
other.
agree with Haplo. Here's the problem, though. When he fought Danny Jacobs,
Jacobs either if you want to compare him to Hagler, Hagler cleaned out the division. He hasn't cleaned out the division. If you wanted to pair him to Hopkins, Hopkins moved up and went all the way up to 175 and
I'm just saying with the Golovkin bash, I don't get it,
at 50 years old.
Bro, this guy's 40 years old and he's the only one unifying, right? He's 40 years old. He's the only one moving up in weight to fight Canelo for the undisputed titles. I mean, what are the other middleweights doing? Like, come on.
Look, my opinion, he's going to lose and he's not going to move up.
Well, I mean, if he loses, then his career's over. So, I mean, him fighting Canelo is no longer
I think Murata is going to beat that ass.
Okay, well, we'll see. No, man, if he loses,
I hope it happens because I really have no desire to see him fight Canelo again. I don't want to waste time. I'd rather see Canelo, either win or lose against Bivol and whoever.
There's no Triple
Why
G
you don't
fight,
say
though?
nothing to Canelo about that? He's the one picking a Triple G. You think he's gonna turn down?
He didn't pick Triple G.
Say something to Canelo about it,
bro. They told him
say, you won't call Canelo out for
we want
fighting
that Triple G fight.
No, you
that's
give
why
Canelo
they're giving
a pass
him 160
for trying
million.
to fight a 40-year-old Triple G.
Bro, I'm not giving anyone.
No,
a pass.
you don't say anything about Canelo, but you blame Triple G. Stop hating on Triple G.
The truth.
Call Canelo out.
Triple G is a bitch.
About Canelo though.
How about that?
That's my problem. You won't say nothing about Canelo.
Canelo's up at 175, bro. What are you talking about?
Because Canelo's gonna fight Triple G, the guy that you hate.
What are you talking about, bro? Canelo has big nuts. Triple G has baby nuts.
Yo, but listen, real talk though. Alvarez fighting Golovkin at this stage is not a good look.
Exactly.
It's not a good look.
Thank you.
I mean, it's the biggest fight out there for Canelo economically. He's a prize fighting, right? The Zone are about to pay him $100 million for that fight, so it is what it is.
Nah, the big.
Actually, I would disagree. I would think the biggest fight financially for Alvarez would be Benavidez.
Well, I mean,
Golovkin is not a draw.
Canelo at cruiser.
Canelo with any Mexican is Canelo with any Mexican is a super fight. Mexican on Mexican.
No. Canelo and Triple G is a super fight because they did over 1 million pay-per-view buys 2 times. So they already proved that's a super fight. That was the last boxing fight to do over 1 million buys.
Or
Mexican
wrong.
No, I'm talking about professionals. No, you're gonna say Jake Paul. That don't count.
No, I'm gonna say Tyson versus Roy Jones.
I mean, they're retired boxers, bro. Stop playing. I'm talking about active
Put him in with Zurdo. Put him in Zurdo, see how that sells. Okay, now any Mexican dude with
Hey, I appreciate the
Zurdo.
fight doctor for calling out Canelo.
Let's put Triple G in there with Morrell.
Let me say this to fight doctor.
Morrell versus Triple G. What do you think is going to happen?
Oh, come on, Morrell going to knock his ass.
Exactly. So why are you defending this guy?
But fight doctor. All H is saying that he's about to become a unified champion, right? The first two fights did massive numbers, and look, they got a history in the rivalry, man. It's a big fight globally. Look, why are the zone paying him $100 million if it's a nothing fight?
It's true. There's a score to settle. No two ways about it. There's a draw and
there's
a
no
tight
score
win.
to settle. What are you talking about?
It's because of that draw and the tight win.
He lost and he stayed his baby nuts at 160. Meanwhile, Canelo has cleaned out 168. Now he's going up to 175. There's no score to settle, bro.
I mean,
Canelo has already surpassed him.
The money rules.
Hey, Paolo, let me ask Haplo this. So, Paolo, Haplo, you said there's no score to settle. Why is Canelo picking Triple G? He wants to fight Triple G. He picks and chooses who he fights.
No, DAZN
So
is
Canelo
saying
don't pick and
they
choose
want
who
him
he
to fight Triple G.
Fight doctor. Don't Canelo pick and choose who we fight, brother?
No, he's signed with fucking
wants to fight
DAZN.
Triple G the third time.
He's signed with
Triple
DAZN.
G.
And listen, when you look at all the facts concerning Alvarez's choice of his next two opponents, it's really not a good look because he got offered more money for the Charlo and Benavidez fights.
No, that's not true. That's not true. No.
Not true.
Not true. He was offered way more money for the zone. That's been confirmed. So the source is Mike Coppinger. It was the same source that reported Eddie Hearn and the zone offered him $165 million.
So you do realize, of course, that Mike Coppinger is not necessarily a reliable source. You do realize this, right?
Okay. Yeah,
no, I do realize that. I looked into it also, and I looked deep into it. I look at actually even at the. Yeah, go ahead.
ESPN, the Daily Mirror, Mike Coppinger, Yahoo Sports. Pick your source, man. They all say the same thing.
It's funny because like Canelo fans, they're saying, "I hope Triple G loses so Canelo don't fight him." Let me talk, bro. Like people are saying that. People are saying they want Triple G to lose so Canelo don't fight him. Ain't that crazy? Canelo's the one that's picking this dude. It's not like Triple G said, I want to fight Canelo, and Canelo got to fight this dude. They want to fight Triple G the third time. That's the only reason why the fight will happen. If Canelo decides to fight this guy. Nobody's putting a gun to Canelo's head and tell him to fight Triple G a third time. He wants to fight the 40-year-old. So if you want to be mad at anybody, be mad at Canelo for picking this dude.
Yep. I mean, look, man, at the end of the day, H is right, man. The zone offered Canelo a bag, and he took it, man. So
I mean, that's it. Fuck. What can you do?
I'm not mad at Canelo for picking Triple G, but people are mad that Triple G got the fight and blaming him.
No, I'm not mad.
He's gonna take the Canelo payday.
If GG looks devastating in a few hours,
right,
it makes the fight relevant and quite spicy. It does. If he comes out with an 8-round knockout.
G hate about though?
Look at Haplo. Haplo said Haplo told himself that he brings the smoke every time. I love it. That is out of control.
Unified titles, right? And then after that's a massive fight in Japan, bro. Sold out stadium,
right?
Huge. Big fight on the zone. And then him and Canelo are gonna fight again. You know, they got bad blood, they got history. I don't get.
I actually like the fight. I like it. It's the third fight, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, I want to see it.
It's going to be a very telling fight.
He got to fight Triple G to settle the score because if not, people are going to say he ducked the third fight with Triple G. That's what they're going to say.
Especially Mexico.
CH, I love that you understand both sides of the fence,
you
bro.
Feel me?
I feel you. That's exactly what will happen. It's a win. It's a lose-lose, win-win. You know what I'm saying?
Prime. Is it true in Mexico? A lot of the media that pressure Canelo like fight Triple G, settle the score.
Dude, it's going to be the biggest fight in boxing when they fight too. It's going to be the biggest fight.
I went to visit Puerto Vallarta, and then I visited my cousins in Mexico, and all they talk about, bro, we talk about boxing, and they talk about Canelo, and you know they talk about Canelo fighting Triple G again. Oh, I can't wait till he fights him again. Oh, he needs to fight him again to avenge, to have a clear win against Triple G. And all the fans in Mexico are saying that. So I mean, I get it. Us Americans, we especially Mexican Americans, we don't care because I want to see it, bro. But definitely,
I'm going for Triple G tonight, prime time, because I want to see the third fight with Canelo.
Yeah, likewise.
It wasn't conclusive enough. and that's that.
Bro, Triple G's getting a lot of hate, man. They're all hoping Triple G's career is over tonight.
I don't understand why. It's crazy to me, bro. What the fuck?
Those are maybe the fearful ones, perhaps. They're fearful that
Canelo is gonna walk through Triple G's third one.
I don't know. He never walked through him. He ain't never walked through.
No, but I think the third time though, H. I think he's gonna be a little older.
GG's a beast. He's a killer.
Yeah, but G will always give Canelo problems.
But we'll see tonight. I think we'll see tonight after see how Triple G looks, bro.
And a lot of people thought Canelo ducked Triple G and vacated his WBC belt at one point.
Damn, look at Murata. Murata looks like he's about 58 years old.
They said, "Hey, remember that, Jimmy, when Canelo vacated his WBC belt?"
Oh yeah.
They said they tried to. He waited for Triple G to get old. He didn't want to fight him at that time and gave up his belt.
Yeah,
I'm never gonna deny the fact that Triple G was a fucking killer, bro. Triple G was feared, bro. And I hate when people say that he wasn't. Even if he fought tomato cans, quote unquote, he was still feared by a lot of people, bro. I mean,
Triple G, the only guy to give Canelo a tough fight in the last.
Here's my question.
Yeah.
Here's my
8
question.
years.
Here's my
and
question.
potentially beat him.
Here's my question for anyone
could
who
argue
thinks,
it.
Anyone who wants to argue that Triple G is a killer. Who are the top-notch middleweights?
Hey, yo, Prime.
Yeah.
Hey, Prime, you got something to say about me?
What? Are you drunk?
Fucking fat, old, stupid motherfucker.
Are you drunk?
Am I drunk?
I thought it was funny. You just quoted yourself. I thought it was funny, but now you're going crazy for no reason.
I said I bring the smoke. Do I
That's
not
tight,
bring it?
but-
I'm bringing it to you right now. Why don't you quit sucking fucking Jimmy's dick and stand on your own 2 feet?
Shut up, you're broke. I don't talk to broke people.
You fucking bitch
I don't
ass.
talk to broke people.
I'm broke. Yeah, okay, I'm broke. Yeah, prime rib. You fucking fat prime rib. We roast you nightly.
You see me.
We roast you nightly.
You see me cam up.
We
I'm
drink
not
the
fat.
drippings of your fucking disgusting juice.
I'm not fat, bro. You see me cam
You're
up.
Fucking fat. No,
okay,
I see
you're
you
broke.
and you're fat.
How?
I see you and you're fat.
Let me see you.
And stupid.
Let me see you.
Not only are you fucking fat, but you're also stupid.
Oh God, you're some elementary
talking
ass
shit about
bro.
me.
So
why are you talking shit about me? I don't talk shit about you.
I didn't say that. I thought it was funny that you just.
Why don't you fucking shut your fucking mouth? How about that?
So I want to address the question to the bum lufkin nut huggers in the chat.
Yeah.
Can somebody tell me what A-list middleweight did Bum Lufkin knock out?
Low.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm still.
That question goes to the Bum Lufkin nut huggers in the chat. All right, just go ahead and you're talking all that nonsense. Tell me who are the A-list heavyweights that Bum Lufkin knocked out?
What's wrong? Okay.
Doesn't he have like a 90% knockout ratio though? Fight doctor.
I mean, if all you do is fight tomato cans, then it's quite easy to have.
No, he said I have a fat
tomato cans, but it's what you do. Even if they
all you're doing is not listen.
It's what you do with them.
Deontay Wilder has a high knockout ratio. It was higher than 90% at some point. Okay, but exactly what does that mean?
Look, I think with Golovkin that he unified titles. This is the second time he's doing it. He fought more top 5 guys. He beat more champions. He had more defenses. I mean, I just think he's had a better career. You know, when you beat more champions, you beat more top 10 contenders, you unify more belts. He's never been destroyed like Wilder. I mean, look, he was top 3 pound for pound at one point. Like, he must be doing something right. And he's still one of the biggest stars in boxing. So, you know.
Yeah, his best win is arguably a welterweight. Facts.
Future Hall of Famer. Now I say Danny Jacobs. Danny Jacobs was the number 2 middleweight in the sport. Destroyed Peter Quinlan.
I'm saying that arguably, Kell Brook is the more accomplished fighter than Danny Jacobs.
Marvin Hagler.
I don't think anybody can argue that. I don't think anybody can argue that.
Okay. If you look at Bernard Hopkins and Marvin Hagler, when they were long reigning middleweight champions, their best wins were also welterweights, right? Theo Trinidad, Oscar De La Hoya. These are guys that came up from welterweight. Roberto Duran. I mean, come on.
Yeah, so the welterweights that Hopkins and Hagler beat, those were the cream of the crop. Those are some of the best welterweights ever. Exactly who has Bum Lufkin beaten? Kell Brook? He's not even. No, Kell Brook. It's a question. It's an open question if Kell Brook even goes into the Hall of Fame, let alone go down as one of the best.
They were still middleweight. I mean, they were still welterweights though. Even though they cream of the crop, they were welterweights.
You should tell you to get all your stuff when I'm down.
He was a top 3 welterweight at that time. It was between him and Thurman. So I mean,
okay. So here's my question. When we're talking about the best welterweights in history, naturally, Sugar Ray Leonard and Tito Trinidad are going to be part of that conversation. All right, that's beside the point. All right, Thomas Hearns, he beat Thomas Hearns, didn't he? Thomas Hearns is part of that conversation. Kell Brook is not part of the conversation when we're talking about the best welterweights in history. But
you're saying that
Tito Trinidad.
That means we shouldn't give Earl Spence credit. So we shouldn't give Earl Spence credit for beating Mikey Garcia at 147. I give Earl credit for beating Mikey all the time. So I gotta give a Triple G credit for beating Kell Brook. He dared to be great. He moved up to 2 weight classes. So you gotta give him
he was
credit.
an undefeated champion. He was an undefeated champion.
Exactly. Kell Brook was in his prime at that time, and nobody else wanted to face a Triple G at that time, dog.
I don't think it was the daring to be great. I think it was the payday. 6 million he took.
Payday. You want that?
He got a good payday there.
But what isn't questionable is that Kell Brook is not in the same conversation as Tito Trinidad. Kell Brook is not in the same conversation as Thomas Hearns. Not even close.
Yeah, in the last 10 years, right?
But as they always say, a great big man beats a great little man. So, them guys were a lot smaller than Marvin. That's all he's saying. That's all he's saying. He ain't saying that. He ain't comparing the caliber. He's saying that they best wins are welterweights. And shit, De La Hoya started off at 130. So, motherfucker, he beat a guy that came up from 130. Bernard Hopkins did, if we want to keep it a buck. So, I mean, I understand both sides of the argument. I mean, we talking about guys, Bernard Hopkins waited till 40.
But my argument is this: is that beating Felix Trinidad, beating Thomas Hearns, that carries a lot more weight, a tremendous amount of more weight than beating Kell Brook. Trust.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah, for sure. You talking about elite Hall of Fame fighters? Yeah, I get what you're saying. No. Hey, Fight Doctor, you make good points. It's just that when he says those are still little guys, they were a lot smaller than him. Hagler was a natural middleweight. Them guys, as far as and even in Hopkins' case. Trinidad and De La Hoya are some of his best wins. That's a fact. And even Winky Wright, who he beat at 170. It's a lot of different things that you could nitpick about everybody's resume if we went down the resume.
Even Sergio Martinez, bro, he was never shy trying to make the Miguel Cotto fight. Like, obviously, Cotto destroyed him, but back then, everyone thought that was a massive cherry pick. Do you remember, Fight Doctor? Miguel Cotto was like a 5-1 underdog. Do you remember that, Fight Doctor?
I remember, yes,
Right.
I remember. And I picked Martinez to win that fight. And Martinez should have won, except for the fact that he had the bad knee. Fact is that Martinez was ruined in the Chavez fight. Chavez ended Martinez's career.
Yeah, when he knocked him down in the 12th round,
he ended Martinez's career. Yes, he did.
Yep. He tore his knee in that fight. How old was he in that fight? About 37, 36?
He was already an old man.
Yeah, I remember that.
He was on downside of his 30s, and Chavez Jr. ended Martinez's career.
He beat the dog shit out of Chavez up until that point. So it was like 11 rounds.
Beating him soundly for 11 and a half rounds.
Late starter that overachieved. I didn't see him. I didn't see him as like a great dude.
Out with Chavez. He didn't,
Former soccer player turned boxer.
In the last 9 years,
very well actually to win all that.
In the last 9 years, right? Canelo's fought probably 15 world champions, right? In the last 9 years,
Right.
Golovkin's the only one to really, really run him close, really give him a tough fight. That must mean something, right? For the pound for pound king, future Hall of Famer, an ATG in Canelo. Golovkin is the only guy to actually give him, very, very difficult fights in the last 9 years.
I rate the fuck out of GG. I do. I know he's older than that. Just you can see it technically.
15 champions have tried.
Fucking, he don't know it's what it
15
is.
world champions have tried.
He can't help it. He's a
Golovkin's the only one that
beast.
separated himself.
And potentially beat Canelo in one of the fights. And the other one was
No,
close.
actually,
What more do you
Mayweather
want?
beat Alvarez. So what are you talking about?
No, I'm saying post Mayweather in the last 9 years, right?
Yeah.
Post Mayweather, Canelo fought 15 world champions, right? Why was Golovkin the only one to separate himself? That's what I'm saying.
You can't be hung up on them 80s, dude. Separate that. We're in the new century now.
Look, Canelo's been fighting some of the best fighters, right?
That's
Super
what it is. You
welter,
can't.
middle, super middle, light
We're
heavy.
always comparing with
Golovkin's the only one to separate himself from that pack, right? Canelo's fought, what, 15 world champions in the last 8-9 years? Golovkin's the only one that's really, you know, had that bad blood rivalry with him. Why do you think that is? It's because he's a very good fighter, obviously.
Listen, I'm not arguing that Golovkin isn't a good fighter. All right, listen, you can look at the man, look at his body of work, and it's obvious that he's a good fighter. What he isn't is a great fighter. No great wins.
Judging him on the resume, that's like going and being harsh on Crawford.
He's going into the Hall of Fame, though.
Things like that.
He will go into the Hall of Fame.
What's in front of him. It's the same thing as people try and do with Mike Tyson. Oh, he fought bums. Blah, blah, blah.
Listen,
yeah, but it's what you do with them.
Well, at the end of the, you know what I mean? Well, listen, at the end of the day, look,
90%
Mike Tyson actually has wins over Hall of Fame fighters. Okay, that's not even question. Mike Tyson has wins over. I know that,
but there's people out there
Mike
giving
Tyson
him
has
shit.
Wins over legitimate all-time great fighters. That's not even a question.
We can't say Triple G ain't fought nobody when he fought Canelo 3 times. He's gonna fight him 3 times. And Canelo's considered the best of this era.
Yeah, but the question is, who is he beat?
Kell Brook, like I said, he beat Kell Brook, he beat Sergey Derevyachenko, and he beat old boy Daniel Jacobs.
Yeah, none of those guys are going to the Hall of Fame.
You can say that about a lot of these guys. You can say that about Crawford. He hasn't beat a Hall of Famer.
Okay, all right. I wouldn't argue against you.
Not his fault. It was a weak era, and the top guys at the time, Sergio Martinez and Miguel Cotto, didn't want to fight him.
Well, okay, so here's the deal, right? So typically to get into the Hall of Fame, you need to beat somebody who's on their way, right? You need to beat
have accolades too, right? Like title defenses and shit, unifications. And like how Crawford got 3, he's a 3-division champion, a former undisputed champion. So he got accolades. Triple G with those title defenses.
Yeah, so title defenses, knocking over tomato cans. Not impressed.
Yeah, but we know that division is.
I mean, losing his title and winning his title again.
And some of those
becoming a unified champion.
And some of those title defenses weren't even real title defenses.
We know that division is not the deepest.
Oh, like what? What's a Mickey Mouse? What are you talking about?
When he was the interim WBA champion.
When he had the regular belt?
When he was the interim WBA champion. Because Felix Sturm was the WBA champion. When
was he the regular champion, or was he the interim champion?
Golovkin was the interim champion,
not the regular. He didn't even have the regular.
Felix Sturm was the WBA champion when Gennady Golovkin was the interim WBA champion. But somehow the Bumlufkin nut huggers, they want to count those interim title defenses as if they were world title defenses. No, that was not a world title. That was an interim title. So all this talk about Bumlufkin having matched Bernard Hopkins is bullshit of the first order, because Felix Sturm was the WBA world champion, period, end of. So stop it. Stop.
Fury in 2 weeks' time. That's all I can say to you fuckers. Pardon my language. Fury. 2 weeks' time. Shit's going down.
I heard Triple G had like a regular belt, but I didn't. That's what I heard. He had the regular belt, like how Tank Davis got it.
Listen, it was an interim title. Either way, whether it was the regular belt, the interim belt, it was a title that was inferior to the WBA title that Felix Sturm held at that time. So my question is, how is it that you can count those quote-unquote title defenses as world title defenses when there was a guy above you in the same sanctioning body in the same weight class?
Well, if he had the regular belt, it depends on which belt. I'm going to pull up on BoxRec, because if he had the regular belt, that belt is considered the world title.
Yeah, those were not world title defenses. Felix Sturm was the WBA world champion.
Well, when Tank Davis fights Rolly Romero, it's going to be a title defense, and he got the world title.
No. Tank Davis is not a world champion at 140 pounds. I'm sorry, he's not. Josh Taylor is the champion at 140 pounds. Period. End of.
I'm talking about 135. He gonna fight Rolly at 135.
George Kambosos is the champion at 135 pounds. So this belt that Tank Davis is holding, it's not a world title. It's a pretend title. It's a Mickey Mouse title. It's a French.
No, it's not. It's according to the WBA, they consider it the world title belt. I know Kambosos has the belt over it. Kambosos is a super champion, but it's still a world title.
For just 1 second, let's just set aside what we call the title and let's just use some common sense. How is it, right? And I'm going to pose this question to everyone. How is it that you can have multiple champions in the same weight class, in the same sanctioning body?
That's the problem. Is too many damn belts.
How does that work? That defies logic. Having multiple champions in the same weight, in the same organization.
It doesn't defy. It doesn't defy logic. It's a simple numbers game. The more belts, the more draws, the more money, the more everything, the more attention, because people think that it's a grand thing because it's another belt, and it becomes more dollars in, bro. It's all scale. It's all numbers. It's all scale. That's it. Simple. There's no defined logic. It's just if they can make more money off another belt, they'll put another belt, and if we all get sucked into it, then that's what they'll do, and that's that. Simple.
Because when Tank Davis fight Rolly, they're gonna say it's a world title fight. It's on pay-per-view,
exactly,
and it's gonna be sold out.
Thank you, H. Simple. It's layman's terms. That's it right there. There's no more to say.
And then Kambosos is gonna fight Devin Haney for the, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Undisputed. It's a business. I mean, it sucks, bro. And it hurts. Like it's like Universal Training Day when he tells him, I know Hoyt. I know it hurts. You know what I'm saying? But it's the truth.
Oh man, Hoyt had a long day, and that was
exactly
everywhere.
That's what I'm saying. So boxing is the same way. Like I know it hurts to pure boxing fans, but it's the truth, man. And you know it sucks, man. But hey,
box rec for you. All right, fight doctor. So let's go look at it.
All right, that's cool.
Let's go to it. So you said he had that regular belt, or the intern belt. Let's go see. And that was the first belt that he got.
Yes, he beat. I forget the name of the guy he beat. I think it was some European cat that he beat for some interim WBA title.
Look at Triple G's record: 41 wins, 36 knockouts, 83% knockout percentage, bro. One of the highest in the history of the middleweight division. That's insane. That's insane, bro. Let's go look at the record right now. You know, Triple G, considered to be the best middleweight of this era, but the fight doctor says no. He says Sergio Martinez. He came up in weight. He didn't stay at middleweight for too long.
That's the biggest cap ever. That is
Who you got,
the biggest
Paulo?
cap ever.
Who you got, PT?
By far, GG.
Triple G,
But by far better than Sergio Martinez.
Okay, let's see when he got the first belt.
Sergio Martinez
is this what it is right here? No, that's it.
Did well.
So he fought for the WBO
but Murray beat
Intercontinental.
him.
When did he get the
Martin Murray beat him for
WBA intern title? Okay, there you go. Milton Nunez. He fought for the intern title in 2010. So he was. Then he had the WBA world. So he was upgraded to the regular champion in 2010, right? You see this? His next fight against Nilsson.
So I believe what happened.
Go ahead.
So I believe what had happened is this is when the WBA invented their quote unquote super champion designation, and Felix Sturm was upgraded to the WBA super champion, and Gennady Golovkin was upgraded from interim champion to world champion.
Yeah, the regular belt, the regular / world title.
But the fact remains, Golovkin is holding an inferior belt to the one that Sturm is holding. So how is that a world title when you're inferior to the guy above you in the same sanctioning organization? But this is considered a world title.
It's still a world title. That's the same belt that Morrell got.
Forget about
Morrell
the belt.
been defending his belt.
Dude. You know who the dude is.
Yeah, I mean,
belt.
Tank is defending his belt, so we shouldn't count Tank Davis in his title defenses.
No, it's like saying Crawford isn't the dude because he's got the WBO.
That's the belt with the mandatory, though. You know the super belt don't have mandatories, brother.
Okay, but at the end of the day, it's how are you the world champion of the WBA when there's a guy above you calling himself the world champion in the same weight class? How does it? How does this work?
You're
I don't
capping
understand. How does this
for
work?
Martinez because you want to discredit GG because it's his main
not
fight
about
against
cap. It's
Canelo.
about facts
It
over
is.
feelings.
There's no way
it's
he's
facts over
better
feelings.
than
Now, what are the
GG.
facts? See, all we have
There's
to
no way
do
he's
is
better
deal
than
with the
GG.
facts. That's all we have to do.
Well, he
Deal
showed
with
you the facts, though. He showed you the facts of Triple G. I mean, 36 knockouts, 83%.
So I want to ask my brother, the fight doctor, a question. So now in the WBA, the super champion, that belt doesn't have any mandatories.
That's not true. That's not true.
So name one super champion that had a mandatory.
The super champion has a mandatory, just that it's not as often as the regular champion.
Give me an example.
If you go and read the WBA rules, I've read the rules myself. If you go read the WBA rules, the super champion has to make a mandatory defense once every 18 months, 2 years, or something to that effect.
Why
the super champion has to make a mandatory?
Okay,
yes,
does Kambosos have a mandatory in the WBA?
Yes.
Who?
Tank Davis is his mandatory. The
How?
WBA already announced it.
Okay, so
they announced it a couple
Tank
days
Davis
ago.
is his mandatory.
Tank Davis is his mandatory.
So
here's my question. So
now let's go back to this. Now I want to know this. Now name another super champion. Name. Well, he hasn't even been ordered to fight Tank Davis. Why they ain't ordered that fight?
Yes, he has. He has. Yes, he has.
So why he ain't fighting Tank? He fighting Devin Haney.
Well,
exactly. They ain't ordered. No super champion has not been ordered to fight.
WBA has ordered him to fight.
So I gotta ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, brother. So name a super champion that was ordered to fight somebody and they fought each other. In the history of boxing, where a super champion was ordered and he had to fight his mandatory, and it happened.
Off the top of my head, I don't
yeah,
recall.
because
what I can tell you, let me finish. But what I can tell you is this: the WBA has ordered Kambosos to fight his mandatory, who is Tank Davis. Now, here's my question: if Tank Davis is a world champion, then how is he the mandatory? Okay, to George Kambosos. I thought world champions defend against mandatories. World champions do not become mandatories.
Okay,
and that's essentially what has happened at 135 pounds.
Okay, so
Tank
now
Davis is the mandatory to George Kambosos' WBA title.
So when they gonna make the fight happen? Because they never done that. They ain't never did it in the history of boxing. You just said that. So now I want to ask you this, right? Okay, so a guy like Tank Davis, who's the WBA world champion, he has a mandatory. His mandatory is Rolly. That's why he's fighting Rolly. Rolly is the #1 contender in the WBA. And Tank Davis got to defend his belt and fight that dude.
Yep.
Yeah, and Kambosos, he hasn't been ordered to do anything yet. He hasn't fought Tank Davis. He hasn't fought Tank Davis. Now, if you go to 168, Canelo is the super champion. David Morrell has the world title. Morrell has mandatories, not Canelo. They haven't ordered.
No, that's not true.
So why they don't order Morrell to fight Canelo?
At some point, they will. At some point,
okay,
Morrell will be the mandatory for Canelo's for Alvarez's 168-pound WBA title.
Oh, we waiting for that, brother.
We're waiting for it. Yes, and at some point, it will happen. Trust.
Okay.
Yes. So in the WBA, super champions have to make mandatory title defenses. Yes, they do. Yes.
But ain't nobody done it yet in the history of boxing.
That's not.
It hasn't been done yet.
It has happened before.
So when
I don't recall the exact,
well tell me when a super champion has defended their title against a mandatory.
Look it up, but I can't find an example where that has happened.
So, but as of now, we can't even bring it up, and we know our boxing, but we know a super champion has not defended his belt against a mandatory in the history of boxing yet. But a guy like Tank Davis defending his title, Morrell defending his title, Triple G defending his title, we shouldn't count that. They fight in the mandatories. Come on, bro. So we shouldn't. That doesn't mean anything.
And it does mean a lot because if they're defending their title and somebody was to beat them, they would definitely take that title and say, "I am the new title holder that I took from XYZ." You know what I'm saying? So it's real.
So I mean, Triple G, he had that belt. He had that world title / regular belt, and he had it for a couple of years defending it. But he fought for the vacant. Okay, 2011. That's when he fought for the vacant WBO belt. He got that belt. That's the world title? No, the IBO. So what you think about the IBO belt? The Fight Doctor, you count that belt or no? Because he had that belt too.
I don't count any of them. As far as I'm concerned,
no belts.
As far as I'm concerned, they're all meaningless. The WBA, the WBC, the IBF, the IBO, they're all garbage.
Hey, Fight Doctor, look, this nigga Triple G had the IBO belt and that world title for a couple of years defending it. So some people don't even count those belts. They said that he had a regular belt, he had an IBO, and he was defending that shit.
No, but Fight Doctor said he don't care about no belt. He don't acknowledge any single belt.
Does he ever upgraded to super champion? Triple G with that WBA? Fight Doctor?
He might have been. I don't recall. Probably. I think
he became super champion?
He might have.
Feel it?
So typically, the WBA, what they do is when you consolidate their title, when you consolidate the WBA title with that of another organization, then the next thing that the WBA does,
it shows when he became the super. Look,
they promote you to super champion status. That's typically what happens.
So he had a world title for 3 years, and then when did he become the super? In 2014 against Daniel. What's this dude from Australia? What's this dude? Daniel DeGale or some shit? Who's this cat? You know who this is?
Daniel Gill. Yeah, he was he's I think British.
So that's when he fought for the belt in 2014. So that's when he got upgraded in 2014. But for all those other years, he had the world title for 4 years. So you don't count none of that.
So he was upgraded for whatever reason. He unified or whatever the reason might have been. But the WBA saw fit to upgrade him to their quote unquote super champion designation
in 2014. So all the work he did before that against Curtis Stevens, you don't count that when he knocked him out.
What I'm saying is this. Is that the title defenses, the quote unquote world title defenses were not in fact world title defenses, while Phoenix Stern was still the WBA champion. Okay, because how are you a world champion when there's a guy in your sanctioning organization, in your division above you?
Because he's the champion defending the title against mandatories, brother. That's all I'm saying. He's fighting the number one contenders. He's defending the belt.
Even though it's not the belt that you consider the belt, he's defending a belt in that weight class against number one contenders.
It was an interim belt. Go back and look at the
it was interim. Then he was upgraded to the world champion.
Yeah, so he was upgraded to the world champion under the super champion, whom he had not beaten. So how do you supersede the champion in your sanction organization when you don't beat him? That doesn't make sense. So that wasn't a world That wasn't a world title. It's a French fries Mickey Mouse pretend title, an interim belt. That's what it was. It wasn't a world title.
I disagree with that one. I see where you're coming from.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I see where you're coming from. Exactly where you're coming from. But nonetheless, like you said, the last word you're saying is interim belt. Still a belt. He's still
world
defending
title,
it.
though.
World title. Yeah.
To world champion.
Yeah.
So what's up, Smoke? What's good, Smoke?
What's up? Yeah. So I mean, we can't fall for the okie doke though, right? Like we can't, like all belts are not the same. Like we understand that there's like over 100 titles and only 17 divisions, right? Like they just give out these belts. Like, some of them are just good for holding up your pants. Some of them not even good for that. They're too fucking big. Like, you can shine your trophies, but that doesn't mean it's the trophy. That's the same thing. Like if you're saying that Usyk is the champ and Fury is the champ, what are we saying about Trevor Bryant? Is he a champ too?
What does he have?
The same WBA regular.
What I mean, theoretically, okay, but is it
like Trevor Bryant's fighting the number one contenders and all this shit? Like,
he is. He's fighting Daniel Dubois. It's mandatory. And that dude is a killer.
There's only one champion.
When has Daniel Dubois been the number one contender?
That's a very easy question to answer.
I'm saying, didn't he just get by Joe Joyce? Like, how is Daniel Dubois the number one contender?
That's what he is.
He came back though, Smoke. He came back. He's on a winning streak. He came back after that loss.
I understand that. I'm just saying that. How did he get over Joe Joyce?
I'm not sure.
He's fighting the best and all this other stuff.
I think Joe Joyce is ranked in the WBO. He's going to WBO route.
The reason why he's ranked is because Joe Joyce has a title. He has one of those pretend titles, so he's outside of the rankings.
Joe Joyce has been injured out.
Oh yeah, that's true. Actually,
yeah, it doesn't matter. He still has a title, so he wouldn't be in the rankings whether he's injured or not injured. That's like irrelevant. You don't like lose your rankings.
Everybody knows the champion.
I understand, but like what I'm trying to say though is like
you don't lose your rankings because you're injured.
No, but he's just saying why he's been out, I guess, right?
Yeah, that's saying why he's not fighting. Like that doesn't have anything to do with what we're talking about.
No, but I'm saying as far as the belt, though, I mean, is it attainable? Is it a real belt? Do you have it? I mean,
what do you mean by a real belt?
Like,
you can touch it, but what does that mean?
That means that it's created. It's there.
All right,
I mean,
great. So Trevor Bryan's belt means what? It's a belt, and you can touch it.
He's a heavyweight champion.
Yeah.
Okay,
he's a heavyweight champion.
So then what is it? So what does undisputed mean?
They have a belt above that.
You don't need Trevor Bryan's belt to be undisputed.
No. You don't need that belt.
No.
Okay, so then what are we talking about?
I mean, it's a belt in the WBA. You have a super belt. You have a world title. The super is the number one belt.
Has a belt. So what?
I mean, it's a belt that they got mandatories and they defended their world title.
No, there is no mandatory for a ring belt.
I'm talking about the WBA world title.
Yeah.
That's the belt I'm talking about. They have mandatories.
I mean, Silver has mandatory. I mean,
no, I see what you're saying, Bob.
You got to respect.
So let me pose a question to H Money into Prime.
Yeah.
Do you guys consider Jack Johnson to have been the heavyweight champion of the world?
Yes.
Yes.
You realize, of course, that when Jack Johnson was heavyweight champion, there was no WBA, there was no WBC, there was no IBF.
They had a lineal, right? There was going to be a lineal.
They had the European boxing. They had an EBU. He picked that one up. He was in Paris.
But that's what I'm saying. I understand. I think we're not disagreeing. I hear what you guys are saying 100%. I mean, I can't speak for AJ, and I think he's on the same wavelength as me. But I understand what you guys are saying. But at the end of the day, also those belts. I mean, it's like a real thing. Like you couldn't tell somebody like you're not a champion. Well, let's say, well, I am. I have this belt. You know, and even though we feel a certain way,
here's my follow-up question.
It's a marketing asset for a sanctioning body. That's all it is.
I understand that.
Like if you want to give respect to the employee of the month, let's say we're all workers, right? In a sanctioning body, and they have like employee of the week, employee of the day, employee of the month, right? Like all you fucking people are employees, right? Like, really, it's only the manager or the owner that fucking matters, right? No one is saying that because you're employee of the month or the week or whatever. That's just like within the corporation, you have these little fucking ceremonial titles. What does anybody outside of the corporation care about that shit for?
But it's still there, though. I know, but it's still there.
A lot of shit's there, but why?
I know, but you can't say whatever. It's like saying
you misunderstand what I'm saying.
No, it's like a law, right? It's like
I understand what I'm saying.
No, I understand what you're saying.
No, you're not, because you won't let me say it.
No, I'm smarter than you, I think, bro. For sure.
Let me just say it.
I have way more knowledge than you. I understand.
Great, you have way more knowledge, but you don't know what I'm going to say. You don't
horrible
read minds.
Stuff.
Okay, great. So let me just finish my point. The point is, yes, it exists, but that doesn't mean we need to respect it just because it exists.
That is horrible, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Here's my follow-up question to you, Prime, and to H. What makes the WBA belt real? What makes the WBC belt real? What makes the IBF belt real? And what makes the WIBO belt real? What makes those titles real titles? Exactly. Where do these sanctioned organizations get the authority to designate a world champion? Where does this authority come from? Like what
from the sanctioning body who they built it? It's like going to work and saying, where do you get the authority to make this rule? Well, we're the company. We built this. This is what it is. I mean, I don't understand.
So then your argument is that the sanctioning organizations created boxing.
Not created boxing. They created the sanctions. They created the belts, bro. Well, okay.
So the sanctioning organizations create their own belt, right?
Right.
Okay. So I ask again, where do they get this authority to designate world champions? They give it to themselves? Is that your argument? Is that what you're saying?
Okay, where do you think they come from? It's like anything though. It's like anything. It's like laws. Where did laws come from?
Because what I'm saying, what I'm saying is this: is that
that's a loaded question.
The sanctioning organizations give themselves the authority to designate world champions. So you realize, of course, that the sanctioning organizations are not God. Therefore, we are free to ignore the sanctioning organizations.
That's my point. So that's what I'm saying. You could ignore it all you want. It's like laws, right? It's like saying, oh, you know what? Marijuana is legal, but you can't cross this line. I'm going to ignore that.
But there's a difference between laws and sanctioning organizations because, when you live in a country, like I live in the United States, right? And I'm subject to the laws of the United States. And if I break those laws, then the local, city, state, federal authorities, they have the power to put me in jail. They have the power to take away my freedom if I break the laws. The sanctioning organizations don't have that power. They can't put anybody in jail.
They said their butts were bullshit. There's no way to enforce it. There's no way that they can have us respect their creative.
I'm not okay. Yeah, I understand what you guys. I agree with you guys. I hear what you're saying about respecting it, bro. But what I'm trying to say, I'm a factual person, and the facts are that this is what it is. This is where it is, and there's nothing going to change that. There's nothing going to change the sanctioning bodies. Change the sanctioning body and those belts being real. They're real belts, regardless of what you want to say.
The belts are real only because you think they're real.
Yeah, exactly. What reality are you giving them?
Thank you.
Okay, so
what makes those belts real?
So if they're not real, then why don't they take them away? If they're not real, why don't they take them away?
Well, which belts are real then?
Because that impacts
yeah, exactly.
The question is, what belts are real?
Stuttering Stanley. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay,
real,
what does that have to do with my answer?
Because I know
their revenue stream.
Exactly what I said, and that's what makes the world around. How dumb are you? That's the real world. That's the world you live in. Are you? What do you? What do you eat off of?
It's all good, bro. What's up, historian? What's good, my boy, boxing historian?
Oh no, I'm just listening to this shit, man. This shit is entertaining, man. I wish I had some.
The reason why they create these belts is to create money.
Exactly.
Generate money. Why do we have to respect that? What does that have?
Because it's the truth. It's just what it is. I mean, what do you want to do?
So why do we have to give it credence?
What is the real belt?
What is the boxing fans' responsibility to give that credence?
Go to a store and say, you know what? I don't believe in the prices here, so I need everything for free. I don't believe in what the prices are here. I don't believe in this.
Is that your answer to why we?
No, that's what I'm telling you. That's the truth. What are you talking about?
Why do we need to give it credence? Why is it?
We don't have to. We don't have to.
Okay, great. So that's
what I'm saying is it's reality. That's what I'm saying.
It's only reality because you think it's reality.
Not because this is
because listen.
It doesn't have any
the realness. You cannot prove that those belts are real. I'm sorry, but you can't.
What?
You can't.
They exist.
What belts are real?
I'm not even talking about it.
Oh shit! What's good for the fight doctor? I haven't seen you in a million years.
Which ones are real?
Belt is real.
Which ones are real? Which one's the real?
According to Fight Doctor, no belts are real. He said none of them are real. He's living in the Matrix.
One by one.
You go ask Daryl Peoples. How do you prove that those belts
one by one, please?
Because to me, those belts look like a piece of plastic.
What is the real belt? What is the real belt? Then you that's saying.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? Hey, real quick. Hey, can I say this real quick? Anything with gold is real belt. So if it got
anything with gold is real belt.
5 carat is a real belt.
Tell Errol Spence that. Tell you Dennis Ugas that. Tell fucking Canelo Alvarez.
Hey, if it got even if it's half a carat is gold. So you know what? I'm gonna take the shit. And then I'm gonna sell that shit for
not the one. I'll tell you which one's real.
Manny Pacquiao.
Tell you which one is real. The one your favorite fighter has.
So here, Prime, can I?
The one your favorite fighter has is your favorite.
Go ask Gilberto Mendoza. Go ask Daryl Peoples. Go ask fucking Roberto Suleiman. Go ask all those guys. They're the ones that created the belt. Not created, but they're the ones that are the sanctioning body organization.
That's why Fight Doctor said he doesn't like any of them. Like, listen,
Smoke. What's your favorite belt? What's your favorite belt, Smoke?
You have to.
Can you please answer that question?
Like, I don't have favorite belts. So anyway, like I was saying,
you don't have a favorite belt.
You don't.
Oh, then why are you flagging off the other one?
I don't have a favorite belt. No, I don't have one.
So why are you flagging off all the belts? That shit.
Cool. My man Prime.
To fit the narrative.
Real fast.
They're all shit to fit your narrative. The WBO shit. It's the European belt, as you say.
Can I finish my point before instead of you just interrupting?
Yeah, but all you do is slag off the belt.
Okay, great. I got it. So
what is your belt then?
So
you said no belt.
You fought your way up the ranks.
What do you support? What do you fucking do?
To become a higher ranked fighter,
what do you like? What are you? Who are you?
Nowadays, you fight a whole bunch of guys who are not even ranked, and that increases your rankings. So
what is your belt?
You can be a really high-ranked guy in any sanctioning body. That's why I don't have a favorite one. You don't fight your way up the ranks.
You don't like any belt, so you just like slag them all off.
He doesn't care about any of the belts because it's all been devalued because they actually don't tell you who's really the best in the division in a bunch of divisions.
Yeah, so you just rip them apart. That's your fucking shtick. You just rip all the belts apart and all the fighters holding them. So that's how you defend yourself. You don't rock with any belt, but you just slag them all off.
So let's deal with the facts, right? Now, Does anybody recall?
Well, mine's the ringside, and I suppose that the first belt that existed, which is it the WBC? It is, isn't it? But
Actually,
mine
no,
is the
WBC
lineal.
is
Mine's the
not the first
lineal
belt
that
and
ever existed.
ringside.
No, it is
No,
not.
the WBA is older than the WBC.
Of the current
Okay.
belts, but rings like predates both of them. If you want to go like the real a belt that existed,
I'm
before
ringside.
belts,
I am. I'm
is
with
a
the
champion.
lineal and ringside. That's what I rock with. Man who beat the man from the
Right.
time of
Oscar
time.
De La Hoya tells you who your
Okay, so
god
I have
is,
Yeah,
and
man who
your
beat the
guy who
man.
beat the guy, but you don't
That's
even know who
my.
beat the
That's
guy. Like,
no,
I
wait,
bet you
always
don't
the
know.
family
Like, if you were
tree.
to ask her who's the lineal champion in welterweight, what would your answer
It's
be?
always down to the family tree.
Yeah,
The
okay,
man
yes.
who
And
beat
what's the
the
family
man.
tree at welterweight?
You are
What's the family tree at welterweight? Who's the lineal? Is that the one? That's what you rock with?
currently who's the lineal champion welterweight? It's to be decided, that shit, isn't it?
Okay, so there's no champion at welterweight, which is what Fight Doctor is saying anyway.
Because obviously of the corruption and
So you
pimping.
actually agree with what Fight Doctor is saying. He doesn't care about the belts, and neither do you.
Yeah, none of us do really,
Okay,
because
great.
there's
Well, then
5
what
of
are you
them.
saying?
Plus we don't.
Just a second
But
ago, you're
then,
saying you're just ripping all the belts apart.
no,
Yeah,
but
you're ripping them apart too.
I respect the man who
Okay,
beat
cool.
the man.
Whatever, dude. Yeah, sure.
I respect the man who beat the man.
So I got a question. Is Devin Haney a real champion in your books?
No.
Why not?
Because the WBC does not get to determine who is not a champion. That's not how it works.
So, well, with that being said, Fight Doctor, question would be, well, I can understand from one perspective. Oh, well, he got an email belt, but it was the official belt, so they gave him the belt through email. But one thing I can say is that he's defended that title 4 times, right? Look, prior to them giving belts to Canelo, there was no such thing as a franchise belt. So, therefore, just by technicality, franchise belt is a secondary belt. It's like a I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna give you I don't know, a bronze medal or some shit, man. That's what that shit is, you know. But it's not the official title, but the actual WBC title that Haney has, even though it was gotten by you know,
Loma vacated, or he was stripped.
He was vacated, but it was gotten through Bill Haney speaking to Mauricio Sulaiman's scumbag ass. All right, and you know, and Mauricio Sulaiman gave Haney the belt, but you know, at the end of the day, Devin Haney's defended the belt 4 times, and there's still a disputation between who's the true champion of the WBC.
Hey, boxing historian, bro. Like, so now, I feel like Mauricio Sulaiman is a great man. He has a great family. Jose Sulaiman, his father. I got nothing but respect for the WBC.
I understand that. Look, I understand why you say that. No, he, as a man, I don't know him as a man, but what he's doing with the WBC, switching and changing up and being double-minded all in every aspect of what he's trying to do for this organization is very sly and is very shady.
Suspect.
Very shady. Okay, suspect. If you want to use that word as well. Now, I don't know nothing about him as a man, but I'm just saying as what he's doing with the WBC.
And historian, like the way they did what they did to Teofimo Lopez here, they played that dude. I'm sorry, but he thought he was an undisputed champion. He was acting like he was.
That's how they are. They all
told him he was, but he
twist
wasn't.
it how they want it.
That's what I'm saying.
Not just the promoters.
It kills their credibility and it kills their integrity if they had any.
They don't.
You know?
They have no integrity.
No, go ahead.
They have no integrity. Listen, the WBC, between the WBA and the WBC, I don't know who's the scummiest. But as far as I'm concerned, everyone who heads the WBC and WBA, they all need to be in prison because they're all criminals. Because they've all pulled off some form of larceny at some point or another. Listen, the IBF is the cleanest of the major organizations, and that's only because about 15 years ago, the feds came and took the president of the IBF and put him in federal prison. And that's the only reason why the IBF is the cleanest, the cleanest, and I use that word loosely, the cleanest of the major sanctioning organizations. All right. And that's exactly what needs to happen with the other 2 or 3. They all need to go to prison. Sulaiman, Silly Man, who's the guy over the WBA? I forget his name.
Gilberto Mendoza.
Mendoza. They all need to be put in jail because they're all fucking criminals. Trust. The larceny that they're guilty of, the shit you can write an encyclopedia, several volumes.
They probably got
all the
Hey, you know what? Hey, they probably got a RICO. You could probably find a RICO case to pull up on there.
So why are people going for these belts and trying to be undisputed and doing all of this shit?
That applies
That's
to
what
the
I'm saying to you.
promoters
That's what I'm
too.
saying. Errol Spencer's fighting for undisputed.
Fuck the belts. Y'all should be like, fuck the belts then. If that's how you feel.
It's not fuck the belt. No, it's not fuck the belts. No. The belts mean something.
It's just bringing more order and structure to
No,
boxing.
if y'all saying that these sanctioning bodies are corrupt, why wear their fucking belts and pay these sanctioning fees to them?
You have to understand that.
Well, you got to. Well, that's a question to ask the fighters, though, right?
But here's the deal, right? You have to understand.
Yeah, let's call the fighters out for it then. Let's do that.
But see,
you know what?
Right?
Hey, you should have Bill Haney explain that shit, man, on here.
Why gotta be Bill Haney to do it? Why we can't have somebody else do it?
No, I'm
just saying, like, because you guys care about the belt so much. This undisputed shit. That's what y'all care about.
Well, because being a champion,
he got him and Devin Haney got the email.
Hey, listen, being a champion, being a recognized champion means that your fights are televised. Period. It means you won't be fighting in obscurity and on undercards and all this other shit. Like,
well,
that's
Smoke,
what it's for.
Ryan Garcia is the main event tomorrow, and everybody's talking about it. He doesn't have a belt, and he's a main event fighter every time, and people are paying money to watch that dude.
Yeah, that's Ryan Garcia, but Stephen Fulton doesn't have that luxury. When those smaller weight dudes, like some guys, like once you get to the glamour division, yeah, if you have something, some cachet, but like bantamweights, like there's a reason why bantamweights aren't really, but like the champions, but not anybody else.
So it's about money. It's about money at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Of course.
Look at
That's
Warrington.
why they keep creating belts. But the idea is we're going to keep getting hoes if we're like, oh, just because they created a belt, that means.
Look at Josh Warrington.
It's not even about the legacy and stuff. It's
Look
about
at Josh Warrington, H, getting that title shot.
I think Devin Haney's going for the legacy, though, for sure.
Look at Josh Warrington getting that title shot against fucking Kiko Martinez. He shouldn't have been getting that shot at that IBF or whatever it is. It should be someone like, the dude that beat him, Lara. But it's money. Money. And Eddie Hearn gets him that fight. No one cares about Lara. He ain't got no fan base.
The Don said Ryan Garcia sold out his event. He sold out in San Antonio, Texas, at the Alamo Dome. You know how big that stadium is? Oh my God. Ryan Garcia is big time, and he don't even have a belt. So I like what. So you should gotta respect what Ryan Garcia is doing, not even chasing these belts in a way, saying fuck these belts. I'm the king already, right? If that's how you guys feel, you guys should be praising Ryan.
Man,
So
Ryan
is the king. Is the king.
No, it's true though. It's true though. They might as well come out and say that they fuck the belts and it's about pay-per-view numbers. They might as well just do pay-per-view belts now.
I mean,
But
that's
when
it.
the fights come, they come.
Ryan,
The
it was like
dude's
interim. We saw Charlo with his interim belt. He had that thing strapped over his shoulder. We saw, Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell. That was interim belt. Fight. Dillian White.
Numbers now, man.
Dillian White had that silver belt.
That kid's good, Cassidy. I'm telling you, that Garcia. He's shit up.
No, he's a very good fighter. He's a very good fighter.
He is. He's got the power, that boy.
There's guys who have ceremonial belts that don't mean anything
knockout
outside of that
artist.
specifically sanctioned body,
This
but they
is
use
just
that belt to make
bullshit.
money.
Hey, shout out to my boy Jason Brown. He said, "Nah, H." He said it's about the belts, the legacy. So he care about the belts.
It will be when the fights
It is about the belts.
But y'all telling me the sanctioning bodies are fucked up. So why care about it?
I never said that. I never said that.
What you think about the
up.
sanctioning bodies? What you think about the WBC?
What do you think of the franchise title?
So, like I said, innit, so only Roberto Suleiman has those type of answers that we want to know, innit? You get me? I have no idea. He called Devin Haney the Pride Champion. I still want to know why he called him the Pride Champion. What the fuck is that?
They're all
what about the
politicians. They're all
diamond belt?
politicians.
But what about the Mayan belt? You respect that one? What about the silver belt?
Yeah, what the fuck? There's the Pride belt. There's the Mayan belt. There's the Black Lives Matter belt. What kind of crack baby bullshit is going on with this shit, man? So now they're gonna have. You know what they're gonna have? They're gonna have the Atlantic Ocean belt, man. Next, anybody that's around the damn Atlantic Ocean, all right.
They might as well make a belt for every state in America.
This is fucking retarded, man. We're gonna have like 5 belts within one sanctioning body, man.
Let's don't get
one weight class.
One belt. Why is it just not one belt?
Man.
One belt would do. One belt would do.
All I know is that the 140s are on alert because Ryan's fighting tonight at 140. That puts all the 140s on alert.
My God.
There's too many fighters for one belt. There's just like there's too many divisions for one belt. Even like
yeah, they need to get. Be honest,
5 champions. 5 champions.
They need to get rid of the supers and juniors, man.
Yeah,
I'm not
fuck
gonna
all
lie
that
to
shit.
you.
Yeah, fuck that. There should be
And the 5.
two belts, and then at the end, the 2 madmen fight for the one belt, and that's the end of it.
No, 1 belt only, and keep it ticking. As in, they have to fight in a certain period of time, say within reason, and depending on all the other.
I don't get it, fam. They should line this shit up, fam. You got the
and
UFC
keep it
over
moving.
there.
Keep it
These
moving.
guys are fighting each other 3-4 times in a row. We can't even get one bomber clock fight, fam. We can't get one fight.
Dudes are holding.
One fight.
They're holding the belts hostage. They're holding belts hostage.
Why can't they do something like the fans? Make the fans. Why can't they get the fans votes to see who they want to fight, and then that's one. They can do that like once a fucking year or something like that.
Because it would make too much sense and not enough money for them. Well, it would make money. It would. Pay-per-view would be great, I suppose.
Fucking shit, man.
They would make money on it.
Actually, casuals like 2 things: knockouts and championship fights. So if you only have one champion, but you have like 1,000 people,
you see, they're like knockouts. You see, you just answered everything.
How are you supposed to actually market these fights?
You just answered everything about Candy Girl.
There's too many. You're saying that there's too many belts and shit like that. The organizations are fucked. We all know this already, man. But we're just trying to do the best of what we can do.
You've just described Ryan Garcia, my friend.
Bro, like, can you stop talking over people, man?
No, I'm just telling you.
I'm
Sorry,
just saying, can you stop talking over people? Whatever you're
but
doing,
you've just described him.
Can you do it without talking over people? However you're doing, whatever you're doing,
knockouts.
can you do it without talking over people?
He brings out knockouts.
Great. Can you say that?
That's what you've just
without
described.
People,
remember that.
Or do you have like
just remember that. He's at 140 now. They're all on alert.
Like, nobody can even hear what you're saying.
And
because
they
like
want motherfucking knockouts, and that's what he brings.
Hey, well, listen. So, look, here's a problem, and this problem's been going on for the last 30 years in boxing. All right, really going back since the 1980s, if we want to chronicleize. And at the end of the day, boxing needs. I don't want to say that they need one sanctioning body or one governing body, but there needs to be one ranking system. And not only there needs to be one ranking system, they need to get rid of some of these damn weight classes. Like, there's no point of having 135 and then 140 as a one before you get to 147. That shit don't even make sense. Then once 147, then 150, 154. Nah, force these guys to fight at their natural weight. Get rid of these fucking same day weigh-ins.
Hey, Historian, you crazy. They not getting rid of weight classes. They're making new weight classes with the British weight, the WBC.
I'm just saying they need to get rid of they need to get rid of the damn same day weigh-ins. They need to get rid of they need to kind of clean this shit up, man. And it'll make more sense.
It's going the other direction. It's going more divisions and more sanctioning bodies. Like, it's already doubled in my lifetime watching boxing, and IBO is on, coming up next. There's probably be 2 more sanctioning bodies before it's done.
6 champions in a division, that shit would be crazy. Well, 6 sanctioning bodies. 6 sanctioning bodies, that shit would be crazy.
That'd be ridiculous.
I can't imagine. It'd be so hard to go fucking undisputed. That shit would be crazy.
But do you think they should?
Then being a champion wouldn't even fucking matter, bro. Everybody's
that's what boxing is. I mean, that's what the fight doctor is saying. Like, he's already over it, and I feel him. Like, I'm over it to a certain extent, but
bro, they are expanding the sport. The sport is starting to grow. Boxing is starting. You're living in the Stone Ages. You're talking about taking out weight classes. Come on, bro. We living in the future, brother. It's 2022. We innovating and elevating. That's what we doing. More belts, more money. You know what I'm saying? More weight classes.
So wait,
Yeah,
wait.
but
So,
controversy.
The baby belts. The baby belts.
H. So do you want to
And
have more
respect the number one contender more.
Wait,
rid
H.
of the
So
baby
do you want
belts.
to have more than 4? So you want to? How many belts you want to have in one weight class then?
And
Wait,
give
can I
respect to
interject
number
for a
one
second?
contender.
I'm loving the
bitch,
4
I'm
belt
not
era.
somebody football.
I'm loving this.
Hey, how about this?
Hey, I'm loving boxing right now. I think as boxing fans, people complain too much. I'm loving these new fighters like Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis and Devin Haney. I'm loving what Usyk and Tyson Fury is doing. I'm loving this shit.
Wait, can I interject for a second? H Money, boxing is thriving though. We getting some great fights. I'm not gonna lie.
Is.
I want to just make one quick
fight.
I want to make
Go ahead,
just one
fight,
quick
Doctor.
point.
My bad, Chad. Go ahead.
So let's look at the situation between light heavyweight and heavyweight, right? Because right now, as it stands, you have 2 weight classes between you kind of sort of have 2 weight classes between light heavyweight and heavyweight. And right now in cruiserweight, it's impossible to have a unified, it's impossible right now to have an undisputed cruiserweight champion because the WBC cruiserweight limit is 190 pounds, where the cruiserweight limit for the other organizations is 200 pounds. And then the WBC recognizes a weight class
that don't make
between
no fucking
cruiserweight
sense.
and heavyweight, where the other 3 organizations don't. So it's too much confusion with how these weight classes. At some point, look, boxing is saturated with weight classes. There needs to be no new weight classes, and a few of them honestly need to disappear, especially at the lighter weights.
Fight Doctor. Now let me cook on that point and build off because I agree wholeheartedly. Look, this Bridgerweight shit is retarded, man. I mean, look, if you want to say this is a secondary title for some guys,
Bro, that was a good fight between Oscar Rivas and Rozecki, bro. That was a war.
It was a good fight, but what I'm saying,
because it's undersized heavyweights. You got a guy like Tyson Fury, damn near 300 pounds, bro.
The fuck does that mean?
I mean, a guy like fucking Oscar Rivas is, bro. He can't fight against a 300-pound Tyson Fury. That's crazy. He's at a disadvantage. So they made a special weight class for these other guys.
That's what the cruiserweight division was built for.
But some guys,
I remember that.
Can't make that weight. Some guys can't make cruiser.
Yeah, I remember when they created that one too. And then, at the time, boxing heads were like, this is some bullshit. But cruiserweight is becoming like, I don't know, we had Evander since then. We had Usyk since then. There's been some cool fights. Cruiser's like kind of, I mean, it's more on point than like the 140. I mean, 140 is older. But like no one's really tripping off like 114 or 112 pound. I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you something. Cruiserweight was the only weight class that they added, right? Because 140 has been around since like the 40s, so I will say that. But them other weight classes didn't make no sense. But I will say cruiserweight made sense, and it made actually more sense for them to keep it at 190 instead of pushing it to 200 because 200 pounds was the actual weight limit. What was the weight limit? 200 pounds and up was the heavyweight. Now, like you just explained, cruiserweight, the limit over there is one section of body has 199 as its weight limit. The other section of body has a 200 pound or 201 pound weight limit. All right. And my thing is with the Bridgerweight, it's like, Deontay Wilder's was 209 pounds fighting Fury. If he could have boxed, he probably would have beat Fury, but he can't box for shit. And he floored him anyway. So that whole, and really when you deal with guys between 285 and the 222 pounds, it's not really that big of a disparity because everybody can get knocked the fuck out in heavyweight. That's my point. Now, cruiserweight made sense for guys that are the smaller heavyweights, but at the same time, most of them guys cut down from 230 to 220. So it is what it is, man.
So I don't know if you guys remember a heavyweight by the name of Primo Carnera, but
yes,
Primo Carnera was a 6'5.5", 260-pound heavyweight.
280 pounds.
280-pound heavyweight.
Yeah, with big fights.
With the 86-inch reach.
With the mob fixing fight through him because he was a straight bum.
And
he had an 86-inch reach too.
And Joe Louis at 100 and how much did Joe Louis weigh? Joe Louis at 196 pounds knocked him out in 6 rounds. So
Max Beer knocked him out.
This idea that you need to split up the heavyweight division is ridiculous. This Bridgerweight nonsense is some bullshit. Okay, no. If you were heavyweight and you coordinated with a punch, 6'2", 6'3", 210, 215, 220, you'll clean out the division. Okay,
Fight Doctor Mike fucking Tyson, man. That's all I got to say. Like, you put his ass in this era, he's undisputed champion. He's going to reign as undisputed champion. If we're talking about 20, 21-year-old Mike Tyson, he's washing all these motherfuckers up. All of them.
Fighting like, going up 2 weight classes when there was, in the original 8 meant that lightweights were fighting light heavyweights. And you had like one guy doing it, right? Or you'd have a welterweight fighting a heavyweight. Didn't happen often, but there's guys that did it, right? Because there's none of those in between class. There's none of those in between weight classes. I feel like I'm not mad at the ones that we have above 130 pounds. I mean, 130 pound division. It's pretty cool. Like anything above, everything after 115 is kind of cool. Like I get all of that, but the difference between 115 and 112, like really. Why is that a whole nother division?
And another thing too, man, you gotta understand, man. The reason why guys weigh more now is because when they were growing up in the 80s and in the late 70s and the 80s, there were more steroids. And I don't understand. Look, I don't understand why, like guys like the 80s and 90s, guys were eating steroids in human growth, more human growth hormones than what they were eating prior generations. So of course, the weight and the girth is going to be more than the guys from previous generations because they didn't have that fucking shit in their system. That's why motherfuckers weigh 250, 40 pounds, man.
You know what I'm saying? Listen, there's another fact that's been overlooked as to why these heavyweights have exploded in size, and that is the fact that championship fights have gone from 15 to 12 rounds. Now, you try to carry around 250, 260, 270 for 15 rounds, see what happens. I guarantee you, if they bring back 15-round fights, the heavyweights, these bubble weights, they'll go away. They will go away almost overnight.
Well, here's the thing too, right? Here's the thing too, and we saw this happen. We saw these guys coming around in the Klitschko era. A lot of these guys quitting on the stool 4 or 5 rounds in a professional heavyweight bout, over blown up to like 250, 260 pounds, right? And now we're seeing guys that are, they're getting guys that are 6'7", 6'5", 6'6", to box. And those guys are carrying around excess weight. So my thing is, of course, when you look at that, there's like that looks overwhelming, but we're referencing guys like I think Marciano, like in his era, there was a guy that was a big dude that was 6'7". You know what I'm saying? He was decent, but he wasn't beating the best guys. A lot of the technique and the actual skill set of heavyweights, you know what I'm saying, of guys that were the average height was like 6'1", 6'2", 6'3", so on and so forth. Those guys, there's an advantage that you have at a certain range against someone that's excessively tall and long. All right, because guys can't because they're not teaching guys how to box like that in today's time. We see what we have right now. These guys that because they wanted to match up with the Klitschkos, they're trying to find tall, 6'5", and I was told this by a heavyweight boxer because he was a guy that they took from the fucking football field to teach him how to box. You know what I'm saying? That's what they were doing the past 20 years, and they've been trying to find those big guys, those big tall guys to box and shit. There's an advantage to having a reach, but there's also a disadvantage to fighting someone who can pressure you and take away your range. You being shorter can actually be your advantage if you know how to box. And another thing too, and I know
you're not weighed 40, 50 pounds though is a unique circumstance that only the heavyweights have.
Yeah. But here's the thing though, like Tyson was fighting motherfuckers that was way bigger than him. And it wasn't a problem for him. It wasn't a problem with Joe Frazier. So I don't understand. Like my thing is, I'm trying to understand. Like, there's no need for these other weight classes. Some motherfuckers just need to get in condition and learn how to box. All right. I mean, if Andy Ruiz, who's fat as shit, who does not have no conditioning, if he can be up in the top 5, top 10, a motherfucker with actual skill, and he got skill, don't get it twisted, but someone with discipline and skill and actually have natural ability in all facets of the game, they can do something. But it's just,
the Evander Holyfield, Riddick Bowe fights were kind of legendary. But once it got to the Lennox Lewis, the guys were older, right? But you could just see that the height and the weight and the reach, like Evander and Mike couldn't fuck with that. It was just the physical attributes. All he had to do was stick a jab in their face, and it was like, holding a little kid by the head. I mean, they were older, granted.
I don't know, man. You go back and watch the Ray Mercer Lennox Lewis fight. I mean, Ray Mercer was 6'1" heavyweight.
Yeah.
And he was arguably beating Lennox Lewis until Lewis caught him with that left hook. So I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Well, here's the thing. And name me any heavyweight in today's realm, right? That we see in heavyweight boxing. We all watched the Mike Iwabuchi David Tua fight, right? Name me any of these heavyweights that box like that. Name me one.
If Iwabuchi were in his prime today, he'd clean out the division easily. It would be no problem.
Yeah, I think Chris Bird in his prime would have a great fight. Like, I think he'd be a champ.
Listen, Chris Bird. Listen. Chris Bird. He's small. He's 6 foot, but he fought in an era where motherfuckers were actually skilled and actually had real footwork. I was talking to someone else about this another YouTuber on here about George Foreman, right? We would consider George Foreman a guy that's wasn't all that quick, but when you go look at him, his footwork compared to these motherfuckers today, he looked pretty fucking mobile for a big motherfucker his size. You understand? You go look at those. You look at Chris Bird, man. He has probably one of the best. He's one of the best defensive fighters in the history of the heavyweight division. Easily, he's beaten some of the best. He's beaten fucking Klitschko. If he can stop Vladimir, you telling me he couldn't beat these guys today?
Vitaly.
Yeah, Vitaly. Vitaly's better than Vladimir. My bad. He's better than Vladimir.
Exactly.
You put him in this era. He's whooping the shit. Oh, what's up, YB? But he's whooping the shit out of him, man. Like, come on, man. Wilder's not landing that right hand on him. Joshua's not doing shit with him. The only guy that's going to have a chance to beat him is Fury and Usyk.
So what Chris Bird did that Usyk doesn't really do is like the upper body movement. Like Usyk's defense is mostly his feet, and he he manipulates, he moves his head. And all that stuff. But that upper body movement from Chris Bird, I think maybe like Canelo is the guy that has as much upper body movement as like Chris Bird did of the active fighters, but I think Chris Bird's in another level even with his shit. Like, he was ducking underneath shit all the time. Like, Mike Tyson was pretty good, but he dipped his whole legs down, not just his upper body.
Bro, I'm going to tell you something. If he could, listen, if he could avoid David Tua's left hook, because there ain't nobody with no great left hooks in heavyweight.
Yeah, I mean, from the pocket, he's avoiding the shit.
He's avoiding that shit. All right? And these motherfuckers slower than fucking David Tua is today. I mean, David Tua at least had he was a big dude, but he had abs and shit. The motherfucker was in shape. These guys,
yeah.
I mean, look at
best head movement at middleweight was Nigel Benn. Simple as coming forward.
I would say
forward, head movement, peekaboo. He was on some peekaboo shit.
Nigel Benn was good.
It was.
I mean, it's between him and Hagler with the head movement.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, Hagler.
Come forward, head move, and come and search you.
Oh,
Coming
yeah,
to knock
James,
you the fuck
you know
out.
what? My bad, James. You know what?
James Toney?
Yeah, I mean, we had
James Toney. His defense was sick. His shit was
he had somewhat of like a shoulder roll type. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he did attack. He did everything. James Toney.
I mean, he wasn't really that much for head move.
He did everything, James.
But you know what? Hey, the way James Toney pieced in Iran Barkley, bro.
Oh, he beat them.
But
Iran Barkley was supposed to be the savior of Rome too.
Nigel Benn. Hold on a minute. Nigel Benn beat Iron Barkley also in 3 rounds. Nigel Benn also beat Iran back in 3
did.
rounds.
Yeah.
You should go and watch that fight. It's one of the
There was
best
so
fights
much hope for
ever.
Iran Barkley too, man.
It's a fucking
Well, he
slugfest and a
really
half.
he just had an upset. Like he when he had the upset, they put him on the spotlight.
Wait, when is that Murata fight coming
Oh.
on?
5 in the morning.
4 a.m.
4.
5 in the morning. Wait. Are you talking about West Coast time or
West Coast? Yeah. Oh, where you at?
That's
Boxing?
fucking 1:10 in the afternoon.
I'm in Seattle.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Damn, man.
Mike Tyson was great, bro. I loved watching Mike Tyson come up. But you know what, though? Let's be honest. Like, as soon as the heavyweights got to be 6'5", 6'6", it was too much, bro. It was too much. I mean, even when he fought Lennox, I mean, I guarantee, I know he was having a lot of issues and he was already kind of in the latter years, but they figured a way out, bro. They were big. They stood behind the jab. That was it. You know what I mean?
But you know what? But here's the thing, though.
Here's the thing, though. Mike Tyson into 2 different eras, like pre and post Robin Givens.
Yeah, that's true too.
Robin Givens was not the same dude.
Yeah, but I understand. Yeah, that's true too.
agreed,
He was going through a lot of personal shit, but as far as the tall guys that he did beat up coming up, some of them weren't as decent. But then when he got into the guys who could box, and were elite big men, it was hard. You know what I mean? It was very hard for him. Man.
Yeah, but I got Tyson with the right people unbeatable. He's unbeatable.
Vance did a lot better, but even he.
I got him beating Ali. I do at his
But
peak.
here's a thing, though. Here's another thing to
No
look
fucking
at.
about.
Here's another thing to
I
look
got
at.
Ali getting beat to Tyson.
Yo, real
for
quick.
peak.
Let me respond to what you
Go
call
ahead.
it, Paulo. Real quick.
Sorry,
No, you good. I just want to respond to that. I want to make a point. Here's the difference between those guys that he fought that made it a little bit difficult versus the guys today. Damn near everybody that gave him a problem, that had the long reach, that was taller, had footwork, and they had a jab.
Exactly.
And these guys today, look, if you're not telling me talking to me about Fury and maybe I don't know, fucking what's his name, AJ, maybe
yeah.
Most of these guys don't have a jab. Well, I'm just talking.
They ain't got no jab, no footwork.
No jab.
I think Tyson would have beat Usyk real bad in their prime, bro.
Oh,
I believe that.
I don't know.
I
We
think
don't
he
know
would
if
have.
Usyk would have boxed rings around Tyson. We don't know if Tyson.
Yeah, we don't know.
Usyk
I mean,
something.
but you know what, Tyson? I mean, he was a pressure, right? Obviously, he was a pressure knockout artist, But I mean, he had good boxing skills though. Still, too, he had a defense. He had, he could. I mean, he wasn't known for his boxing, right, per se. But I mean, his movement, his head movement, his body, he bended at the knees. I mean, that was all part of it.
What are we talking about?
Tyson's boxing ability
was a cruiserweight. If Tyson touched him on that chin, he's dead, man.
Yeah, I'm saying, bro. Like,
Tyson's boxing ability was way underrated. He stayed behind his jab.
No,
had
he's
excellent
one of the
head
best
movement,
boxers ever.
Yeah,
he's one of the best boxers ever.
The science behind his boxing was next level.
No,
Don't
it
get
was.
it twisted.
Yeah, he was just so great at knockouts that it kind of overshadowed it.
But you know what? But here's the thing though about him though. Here's the thing about him though. When you get up in there, like when you deal with Tyson, he had the peekaboo style, he had the head movement, great head movement, by the way. And when he was coming up, he did work off the jab a little bit more. But here's the thing though about him. He had the full punch package, man. Like he had some of the best uppercuts.
Oh, uppercuts were nice.
That right hook to the body.
That right hook to the body, and then that awkward, kind of angled uppercut.
And he was a switch hitter. Woo. He was a switch hitter.
And he was and he was extremely fast with it.
Damn.
He was explosive as shit. Bro, and see he had a
beating
left
Ali,
hook.
peak
He
Ali,
had the left
no
hook to
cap.
the body. He had the crazy combination. Like if he got you on the ropes, there ain't too many guys like that I could say, like if you're exchanging with him on the ropes and you have your back against the ropes, that's just gonna be able to fuck with him like that, man. He's one of the best finishers ever.
And his power was controlled. Like I said, Wilder had great power, right? But it was sometimes kind of like just thrown out there. Tyson had great power, but in a controlled fashion, bro, where he would hit you to the body with that left and then an awkward uppercut. And it was nasty, man. I mean,
Best finisher ever, my friend.
I would hate to get hit by him. Even to this day, I wouldn't want to get hit by him.
When he's on it, is the best finisher ever.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. The type of style that gave that kind of style problem. The type of style that gave that kind of style problems was the George Foreman and the Sonny Liston.
Exactly. That boom, 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 boom. Yep.
The guys with the powerful jab, powerful long jab, big, and guys that were just world breakers in terms of punches. And to me, Sonny Liston and Foreman, they're like in the top 5 hardest hitting heavyweights of all time.
And for them being their size, they can fight forever. They can fight forever.
Shavers.
Well, Foreman, he kind of wore down over
time.
Over the round.
Like when you do these best of all time kind of conversations, it's kind of funny just because just think of the rule difference of a standing 8 count versus or like breaking or a neutral corner for that matter. Like you can just knock somebody down and stand right over him.
15 rounds.
I know.
Jess Willard, Jack.
Ali's famous picture standing right over the motherfucker.
Hey, get the smoke. You know what's so cold, man? Back in those days, man. Like the referee, the dude would be fucking barely getting up. The referees are still counting them. He'll still be knocked the fuck out.
That's right. You can't compare those.
Seeing Jess Willard covering up. Where the dude just standing over him, just waiting for his hand to move so he can hit him with another shot while his ass is still on the canvas.
That's why we have to have a cutoff point and probably start in the color TV era. To be honest,
that's very true.
For us, we can go back and reminisce.
It's called the Queensberry.
We can go back and reminisce and get romantic.
You can't really compare these eras. They're just not the same thing. There's too many different. Just the equipment. I just went to a rule change, but even the equipment is totally fucking different.
And you know what they're trying to and which is there's pros and cons, right? Because nowadays they are trying to look out for the boxers' health, right? You want that. You want them to be more safe. You want them to be cautious, and you still want us to have entertaining fights, right? Like getting knocked out unconscious through the ropes. That plays it might not affect you now, but it's a chronic effect, right? So you might not feel it now, but in 20 years, 10 years, you can't remember who the fuck you are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That there's problems. So I'm glad that things are how they are now. But back in the days was very barbaric.
Yeah, well, listen, I'll tell you what. Boxing overall, in my opinion, has regressed. And I think the heavyweight division is sort of like the poster child for boxing's regression.
Hell yeah.
When you look at just boxing in the 50s and the 60s, even in the 70s, those guys were practicing a higher art.
Yeah, they're less talented now. They are less talented. Yeah, and they're coming in from other sports.
That's what we're having the same conversation. It's just guys can't really fight these days. You could have a guy in the 40s, right? But you're we're talking about someone saying that Chocolatito would be great in any era and all this stuff. Right? Man, in the 40s, you had guys like Harold Day beat Manuel Ortiz. Dude he ended up being 38 and 34. His record was bullshit. He's not one of the best who ever did it, and none of that shit. But dude could fight his fucking ass off.
Were you around in the 40s then?
No, man. Let's not do that.
No, I also wasn't around in the 20s. I also wasn't around I wasn't around in the 1890s.
Hey, but no, listen,
in the 40s and that, you know what I mean? You got to
here's
keep up millennium and that.
But no, we got in the 40s we have film, right? We don't have
in the 40s.
Yes,
but here's another thing.
You get too romantic.
Here's another aspect to this because, people say that same thing about certain great fighters like Floyd Mayweather. Oh, well, Floyd Mayweather, he would just do the same shit and be undefeated. I'm like, how the fuck would he be undefeated if he has to fight every 10 times a year? And mind you, his fucking hands are brittle as fuck. He fought in the state of Nevada for the second half of his career. And he was and this is on record. You can go look it up on the bro. Maybe I gotta do a fucking video because guys wasn't around, so talking about it, back then. But he was on xylocaine. It was a painkiller for his goddamn hands. This is on record. All right, even fucking HBO outed his ass on that. How could you tell me someone? And he's a great fighter, but how would you tell me that you transport him back into that era? 4-ounce gloves. You fight everybody, and you fight everybody. How you're not gonna go undefeated, man? Nobody is.
Come on, man. Stop with the nonsense. Floyd Mayweather He beat the best. He fought the best and he beat the best, bro. Stop with the games and try to tarnish his legacy, bro.
That's not.
We're not, bro. Stop doing that, bro. He's a legend. He's not even boxing. Why are we, still bringing up Floyd Mayweather in his career, trying to take away from what the man accomplished?
Nobody's taking away.
That? Come on, man.
Nobody's taking away what he was. We're talking about if we transport guys. No, I use him as an example.
Drugs. He ain't never got suspended for taking no drugs.
We're talking about Xylocaine.
And he was doing Olympic style testing. Floyd Mayweather was doing Olympic style.
You want me to pull up Xylocaine? You want me to pull it up?
You can do whatever you want to do, bro.
It's on his
ain't
medical
nobody worried
record.
about that. Stop hating on Floyd, bro.
It's not hating on him, man. We're not. I'm not. Ain't nobody. Because
let's talk about Triple G and Ryan Garcia fight, and stop bringing up Floyd. He already retired. He ain't even fighting no more.
No, we were just talking about transporting guys from this era back.
Let's talk about the fights tonight. We got Triple G fighting, we got Ryan Garcia fighting, and we got Erickson Lubin. Great boxing. There's no point of going in a past, try to, make some shit up.
But listen. Can I point something out real quick? Listen, if Tank Davis or if Devin Haney or if Jamel Charlo, if one of those dudes was fighting somebody 16-2. The detractors would be making all kinds of noise. Trust. It would be nonstop hate.
We gotta stop shitting on the fighters today. Like, we got some good fighters. We got a great heavyweight in Tyson Fury. We got a great fighter in Canelo and Terrence Crawford. Why are we constantly shitting on the sport? We gotta uplift the sport. We get in fights that we want. Devin Haney and George Kambosos and Earl Spence and Ugas. We should be happy we got these great fights.
But real talk.
Yeah, man.
People been criticizing Devin Haney for his resume up until recently. People been criticizing Devin Haney up until the point where he signed to fight George Kambosos. And people today now are still criticizing heavily, and rightfully, might I add, criticizing Tank Davis for his resume and for his opponents. But yet and still, the same boxing establishment that's been criticizing Devin Haney, criticizing Tank Davis, somehow is giving Triple G a pass for fighting a guy who's 16-2. Why is that?
He's a champion, bro, and it's a big fight. It's a big fight. It's a unification. That's why he's fighting Murata. That dude is the world champion. He's the super
it doesn't
champion.
matter about
the real belt, like you said.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter that the guy is 16-2 only because Bum Lufkin is fighting the guy. If it were anyone else, it would be a major problem. Listen, if Jamel Charlo were fighting this guy, trust, they would be giving Jamel Charlo the business, the boxing establishment, the quote unquote.
Murata?
Yes. If Jamel Charlo,
Murata's about to. No. Spoiler. Murata's about to beat Triple G tomorrow.
No, he's not. Triple G gonna knock that motherfucker out.
In a few minutes.
But there may be some truth to what Fight Doctor saying, but I think that there's a reason for that. It's because Triple G, arguably people feel like he's a Hall of Famer. So he's at the end of his career, whose work is already done. Meanwhile, people would like to see more from Charlo, especially since that's not the champion that they want to see. Like, at this point, they're like, Triple G has been through his wars. He's given us those moments, and it's all cream of the, it's all, whipped cream and cherries on top for him. But for Charlo, he's a dude in his prime. They want to see him against the likes of like an Andre, not Triple G or Murata. Like, those two is cool for those guys to fight it out because of where they are and who they are. Meanwhile, expect a little bit more from Charlo.
He's been badly handled. He's not been handled properly. Simple as. He would fight if he was.
Apollo, you can't blame Triple G for unifying with Murata. Murata's a champion no matter what his record is. And it's a huge fight. Let me say this. It's a huge fight in Japan. This is a big fight. And we're going to see it.
I do have a question, though. Why? My question would be, though, like, and this just goes back to the belt conversation that we were just talking about. If it's like this, if you don't fight for 2 years or even 1 year like Triple G, how can you still hold the damn belts? Now if they want to do the fight, that's one thing, but it's just like, to me, it's more indicative of these sanctioning bodies. Like, bro, you should give guys deadlines. Guys can't just not be your champion and not fight as your champion for
that's
2
what
years.
we've been saying, BH. That's what we've been saying.
Silly, man.
That needs to change in boxing, BH.
Now tomorrow
they're having a limit, a time limit.
Yeah, no, I mean, just like in anything, like if you should have a deadline. You should have like a 6-month period where you have to defend your title, and if you don't do it, then you should be
justified reason. A justified reason.
But even if it is justified, you telling me you can't defend your title in 6 months, man?
How long did Gary Russell have his belt for without fighting?
What I think
he fought once a year.
I mean, that's ludicrous.
And you know what? He kept his belt for 2 years, so that's another one.
I mean, that's absolutely.
But I'm just saying, like he was a champ for like 5 years and 6 years.
Like you say,
like you say, Smoke. 5 years.
Smoke, like you say, back in the day, dudes were fighting every month, every 2 weeks.
No,
part of it is the PBC though.
They were fighting twice a week.
There you go. You see, it's
not twice a month, twice a week.
It's beyond comprehension if you try and equate. It really is.
But it's going to be a good fight tomorrow. I think it's going to be, I think there's going to be an upset because it's in Japan and Murata. Look, if Murata can stay on a really good pressure, it can sustain a little bit of pressure to Triple G. I think he can force Triple G, and Triple G can box. Don't get it twisted. And he has power, but what we've seen with Triple G is that, and he is getting up there. One guy's, even though is coming off a 2-year layoff, he's coming off a 1-year layoff, and he's not getting any younger. He's 40 years old. I think it's an opportune time, and I think is going to seize the moment, and I think he might surprise everybody tomorrow with a victory. But regardless of the fact, though, it's just it took this long to get a unification bout with these guys.
BH, it's not tomorrow. It's in 2 hours time. Soon, 2 hours. It's starting.
No,
hell
no. This ain't
seriously.
Yeah,
the show's
not the same time zone.
You're
not
Europe,
the same
right?
time zone at all.
Yeah.
Like, you're 8 hours in front of him, or like 7 hours in front of him.
Right.
No. I thought it was going to be like 6. I thought it was going.
Yes, Friday.
So the main event
Friday
is,
in
the main event is what I'm saying is that the show
main event's probably at 3 o'clock.
The show starts soon, which is the face in Nakatani fight. That's a good fight. Whatever.
There's some other people on the card like
the GG actual fight. The main course is in 5 hours to be exact.
Yes, Saturday, but it's still on Saturday. It's Friday for us. Right. When he's saying
we're
tomorrow,
not on I understand we're not on the time zone in Japan. I understand that. I just thought that it was going to be in the morning because I used to watch
so the main event, from what I understand, the main event is supposed to start at 8 a.m. Eastern time zone. So that'll be like 4 o'clock for you because you're in the Western time zone. You're in Seattle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that'll be 4 a.m. for you.
Dude, it's in a few hours time, mate. It's in a few hours time, literally, in like 5 hours time. This morning, for me, it's in 5 hours time. GG will be in the ring, walking into the ring, no cap.
Triple G,
because they're ahead. Don't forget, they're ahead of us over there in Japan, Australia.
Yeah, but it might be a different time zone for you because you're in the UK.
Yeah.
So
even so, we're talking live. What I'm saying is, in 5 hours' time, he's fighting. Is what I'm saying.
So now I was looking at the card. I think Jason Maloney's on here on the card.
Yeah, there's Nakatani versus
Yamaguchi.
Ichiro Yoshino versus Mayayuki Ito.
Okay, and then we have Marlena.
And then it's the main course. There's
then
three
we have
fights. Three fights.
Then we have a women's boxing bout with Marlena Esparza on. So yeah, you got that, and then who else?
Yeah, that's later. That is.
So this is a DAZN card then.
Yeah, this is a DAZN card. Yeah, there's three main fights. Like I said, the Nakatani one, the Yoshino one with Ito, and then the Golovkin. So basically, it's a Japanese card. Essentially, a Japanese card with Golovkin fighting their champion. 3 fights. The Zone in 5 hours. Well, it starts in 3 hours. The card.
3 hours, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's gonna start
that's
3
what I'm
hours.
saying.
But the main event is probably gonna be
5
later on.
hours. 5 hours.
Yo, quick question, just a quick
Seriously, 5
tangent,
hours.
quick detour. Is anybody going to Spence Ugas? Because I'll be there.
Young Billy is. I would go see. I'm gonna go to one of the. I'm gonna go to one of these fights, man. Later on this year.
As soon as Texas legalizes it, I'll go. I can't go to states and like try to burn down and go to jail. I'm done with that shit.
Wait, what are you talking about?
You know, legalize it. Don't criticize it.
Legalize
Get
what?
up, stand up for your rights.
Legalize what? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
You on some Peter Tosh? Are you on some Peter Tosh? Are you? You can't beat a bit of Peter Tosh. But yeah, the card starts soon. It starts soon. That Japanese card in essentially 2.5 hours on the Zone. It starts. You're on some Japanese sushi. How are you gonna like that? It's a good fight. That there's so many questions to be answered with the Golovkin fight. Has he aged? Is this his final hurrah? What is it? Is he still alive? It's a great fight, and it changes a lot of narratives. The Canelo one. It's a fight that matters in all aspects, in result and the change of narratives. Who Canelo fights next? That's very important because he's a pound for pound dude. So if Gigi gets beat, Canelo has to take another road because that road's shut.
If Golovkin loses to Murata, I guarantee
that road is closed for Canelo because that fight loses all steam.
True.
Straight up.
But I tell you what, if Golovkin loses and Beterbiev beats Joe Smith, Alvarez is going to duck Beterbiev. I promise you.
Well, time will tell. Time will tell. That's the thing.
Wait. Nah, look.
If time will tell on that one.
He better fight. If Triple G loses, he better fight.
I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. It's a good fight from a boxing purist point of view.
It's an excellent fight. It's a fight I would love to see. Yeah. It's just not going to happen. Okay.
I mean, it's.
Wait, you think you really think if Triple G loses today or loses tomorrow or this morning, this coming morning,
yeah,
and of course I think we all believe that Beterbiev is going to beat the shit out of Joe Smith Jr. You're telling me that? Yeah, he is. Do you think you're telling me that Canelo gonna duck that smoke?
Alvarez, I don't think Team Alvarez wants the gravy train to end all of a sudden. Not this soon. Because at the end of the day, Beterbiev stops Alvarez.
There's too much on the table now.
But if he has a chance to be undisputed at light heavyweight, why not take that?
Because you get knocked out in the process.
We don't know that.
But nobody's going to criticize. You don't lose nothing. You went for undisputed at light heavyweight. You failed. Now you move back down to 168. You know.
Yeah. So I mean, listen. So here's the deal, right? It's one thing to fight Dmitry Bivol at 175 pounds. It's one thing to fight Sergey Kovalev coming off knockout loss and coming off a fight where he didn't look good in short training camp. It's one thing to fight him at 175 pounds, but it's something entirely different to fight a monster, a beast like Beterbiev, right? That's just a whole different kettle of fish. And the Beterbiev, last time I saw Beterbiev, I saw a guy who, when confronted with a difficult situation, when confronted with the things were not going his way, he had to cut. He had a guy in front of him who was very live, who didn't come to lay down. He turned it up a notch. And I can say without any reservation that there is absolutely positively no quit in Arthur Beterbiev. None, zero. I honestly don't think that Team Alvarez wants to see that guy right now. No.
So you're saying
they're going to duck Alvarez. Alvarez
and
going to duck Beterbiev.
okay, in him doing that and him ducking it, what do you think what move do you think he'll make? Go 168 or do what? What would be his alternative?
Listen, they can fight Charlo, they can fight Benavidez. I mean, they can invent somebody. I mean, that's what they've been doing. Right?
Go down back to 168 then.
Well, yeah. Well, why not?
I don't. I mean, that's obviously we don't know. We don't.
Hey, listen, man. If he punches up Bivol, there's no excuse for him not to fight Beterbiev. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he'll be confident. He'll be very confident then.
Triple G should smash up Murata. Murata lost to Rob Brandt and fucking Saddam, whatever that guy's name is, fam. Murata's gonna get smoked.
Canelo's got the chin to handle Berbetiev. That's the thing. He's never been knocked down.
Hey, but here's my question though. Fight Doctor. If Canelo does get past, which I don't think he will against Bivol, and he does beat, and let's say Murata takes the belts from Triple G, the fight's not on, and we know, and what we think is gonna happen that Beterbiev is gonna destroy this guy, right? Question would be, if Canelo does take the fight, and he somehow finds a way to beat Artur Beterbiev. And salute to No Pal Boxalanos. What's up with it, man? But if he does take it and he beats him, would you have newfound respect for Canelo after that? And
I have respect for Canelo now. But if Alvarez beats Beterbiev, my level of respect will go up exponentially. I will hold Canelo Alvarez in a whole completely different regard. And at that point, if he beats Beterbiev, I will be ready to put him amongst the greats out of Mexico. No question.
That's nice of you.
Hold on. You have to beat Beterbiev for you to put him on that pedestal. But he ain't done nothing else apart from that.
That's not the argument I'm making. Listen. Hold on. Wait. That's not the argument I'm making at all. Listen, what I'm saying now is I respect. I currently have Alvarez as my pound for pound number one, right? No, I have.
You're just making him one of the best out of Mexico. You're not even giving him world status. You're just saying, you'll be one of the better ones out of Mexico. That's all you're giving him. Surely, one of the best ever.
Listen, I'm sorry, but Beterbiev is a good fighter, but I don't think beating Artur Beterbiev makes you better than someone like Henry Armstrong. Okay.
Oh, no. It's not.
19 fucking.
No fight.
We weren't alive then.
No fight, doctor. No. I would say
your dad wasn't alive.
Listen, if he were to do that, and accomplish that, he's in my top 50, and he might be my great. I would probably put him but
come on then, BH.
Wait, hold up. Wait, Paulo, let me finish my point though.
Far away.
Paulo, let me finish my point real quick. And then you can rebuttal. If he was to do all that, hypothetically speaking, he would be on my top 50 and all that other stuff. But I wouldn't put him in the top 20 or 30. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't do that. But I will say this though, pound for pound wise though, it's gonna be hard to compare other people to him if he was to do that. And look, Artur Beterbiev right now is like 18-0 with 18 knockouts, and it would be for Undisputed. We have to give that credit to the fact that he's moving up in weight and fighting probably the most dangerous guy in the weight class.
Right. So the only caveat, like the only takeaway, because I'm bored for what a lot of you guys are saying, but I can't go full on with you just because I haven't seen Beterbiev in so long. So I have to see what he looks like, and I would have liked to see fighting Beterbiev instead of Canelo. And really, what it was is I would like to have seen him fight Beterbiev instead of Kovalev, because at that point that was like kind of the Beterbiev that I could make a reasonable case that he got approximation of the last Beterbiev that I've actually seen. But at this point, dude's been like so damn inactive. Yeah, I like the way he fights, but I like the way he fought 2.5 years ago. Like, I don't know what the hell it looked like.
Beterbiev? Oh.
Yeah. No, he's still a monster. He destroyed Marcus Brown. Destroyed him.
Oh, and Marcus, and mind you, Marcus Brown caused a cut over his head with an illegal headbutt, and he was rabbit punching, and he was doing all kinds of shit like excessive holding, and and Berta Beal still beat the shit out of him with all
Yeah,
that.
Marcus Brown is not the business for me, but I feel you.
But I mean, he's a decent opponent. He's a
all
solid
right.
opponent.
He's all right. He's just like, I don't know. There's something missing.
I mean, but my thing is though, who else is out there at light heavyweight except for the champions? Because
there's only one dude.
There's Callum Smith. I mean, Callum Smith's there.
No, hold on a minute.
So we got
There's
Callum
only
Smith.
one
And we have
dude that
Zotto.
can beat Canelo. There's
Yeah,
only one dude that can beat
55.
Canelo.
That's about it.
There's only one dude that can beat Canelo, and you're going to laugh your heads off, aren't you? It's Anthony motherfucking Yard.
Yeah, get
Lines in the camp. Lines in the camp. Yes, I'm kidding.
If anything, that would have been easy work for Canelo, man. Anthony Yardy, man, that dude is the light heavyweight version of fucking Anthony Joshua. Overgrown muscle, he got power. He gasses the fuck out, man.
He lost to Linden Offer.
He's twisted him up, though. He twisted him up.
He lost to Linden Offer.
He twisted him up, though.
And then he gets tired because all that hypertrophy muscle be wearing his ass down.
Yeah, like, why are you 175? You need to bring your ass up to cruiserweight and go fight there with those guys. The fuck you let 175, bro?
Hey, nah, he's 175, not a cruiserweight. That dude, fuck.
He's cruiserweight, fam. He's built like a
man,
brick
let's start
house.
breaking down these fights, man. Hey, shout out. I know that's one of your favorite fighters, but we got to see what it does, in the big fights. Let's start to breaking down these Ryan Garcia fights, man. Ryan Garcia, Tago. Hey, you said Candy Boy.
Give me some Bobby Brown. Give me some Bobby Brown.
Candy Boy.
Oh, my love.
Yeah. You know what? I need to find that clip of you know what? I'm not going to go into detail what he said, but I'm going to find that clip and I'm going to play that damn music as that motherfucker says.
New edition, isn't it? Candy Girl. I remember it vividly.
Oh, sunny day.
That was a big hit. That was
Everybody
Candy Girl.
loves them. And
with the stone jeans.
Was
Bobby Brown with his stone jeans.
New edition looking
Ripped
ass,
stone
man.
jeans.
Fucking fruitcake motherfucker. But I mean, I think that
he's fruity. Is you calling him gay or something? It's what you do in the ring, BH. It's what you do in the ring.
Ryan Garcia. Listen, Ryan Garcia. He has power. He has hand speed, but
he's saying he's queer.
What he does in the ring makes him a Fruit Loop.
Hey, there's been queer champions. What was that dude in the 60s?
Yeah. We understand that.
Yeah, don't disrespect the.
Listen.
The gay
Ryan
boxers,
Garcia.
if he is gay, it's what he does in the ring.
Hey, he's not gay. What is we talking about? Let's talk about
these
boxing,
dudes are
bro.
calling him gay.
And let's stop
saying
over
he's
talking each
fruity.
other, man. For real.
Listen. Ryan Garcia though versus Tago. I'm having I don't want to. I'm not. Don't. It's not. I'm not. It's not that I'm trying to pick the. I'm not trying to pick the. Oh shit! What's good, Ty? I'm not trying to pick the.
What's up, baby?
What's up with it?
Man, shit, chilling, man.
I'm not trying to pick the underdog, but Ryan Garcia, he's a high risk, low reward type of fighter. He has the left hook, he has the hand speed, he has the power. You know what I'm saying, and he's tall and he's long. But there's deficiencies. The motherfucker doesn't defend himself pretty well. He's not defensively sound in any way, shape, or form. He doesn't keep his hands up. He leaves his chin out there, and his feet slow as quicksand, man. So, I mean, I think that Tago might have a chance, man. I'm gonna put some money on him. I think this might be look.
The odds are good.
The odds
are real good.
I mean, historian, where's your cash app at, bro? I got right side for 25. I got you for 25. Shit, right side bet me 9 rounds, man. So he ain't want to go all the way with it. See, right side on that slick shit. So you know what I'm gonna do? Wherever you at, right side, since I gotta go on just the knockout instead of the win, if you give me 9 rounds, that means that Devin Haney got to knock out Kambosos within 9 rounds. Yeah, that's what we're going. Since you want to play that game, since you believe in Devin Haney so much, because I got Devin Haney winning the fight, but let's see how much you believe in your fighter so much. I'm calling you out.
You know what, man? It wouldn't be a bad idea to put some money on him knocking out Kambosos, because it'd be so. If he does it, you're gonna win a lot of money.
Hey, for real, I'm going back to Louisiana about a week. Hey, when that fight come, I'm going back to bet on that. Trust me, I'm betting on the knockout. I might go with Devin Haney for the knockout. Everybody say he don't knock nobody out. He might drop Kambosos. Shit, okay, all right. I got these boys. I'm telling you, man. But I know them odds. I'd rather see, but I ain't gonna make no money with Devin Haney because he's gonna be the favorite. You know what I'm saying? I already know what the odds are gonna be, bro. If I bet $100, I'll probably get what
150,
140
150.
back, 140, 150 back. I'm not making nothing. You know what I'm saying? Now, when it come up to that Bivol and Canelo fight, oh yeah, I'll fuck around and put some money on Bivol. Oh yeah, you bet that. Oh yeah.
You 4 times your money with him.
I'd be a damn fool if I didn't put no money on Bivol, bro. With that, depending on what these odds are looking like, because I know you already know what the odds are going to be. Canelo.
4 to 1, 4 to 1. You 4 times your money.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm gonna go with
shout out to H Money, man. Shout out to H Money, man. My bad, man. I ain't mean to interrupt. YB, man. They putting in work in here every day. Damn near I wake up to work the other day. H Money still on, man. Give H Money his props, YB, man. You know what I'm talking about? Them boys out here grinding. They doing their work. You know what I'm saying, man? Shout out to them boys. You feel me?
Yeah, H, man. I hope H getting every last dollar from YouTube off of this shit, man.
When H come to Houston, shit, I'm gonna have some yellows waiting on him, some browns, shit. H Money, here you go, baby. Do something with all this here. This all
you
work.
live in Brownsville?
No. Would you stop? No, you did not hear what I said, bro. Smoke, tell him what I said, man. Man, come on, man. I said when Ace touch, I said if Ace touch in Houston, I'm gonna have some yellows waiting on him, some brown skin, some dark skin, some mixed breed. Yeah, I'm gonna give him that Southern hospitality when he touches down. Tell him why, you know, all that hard work you've been putting in. But nah, go back to what you saying, Historian.
Man, look.
Hey, Historian, I got one for you right here. Look, Historian, I got one for you right here.
Where? The chick
that's
right
you,
there.
Historian. That's who's gonna take your motherfucking Virginia, my
Hey man, it's gonna happen sooner.
Nah, go ahead. You know I'm fucking with you. You know I gotta fuck with you.
Hey, it's gonna happen sooner than you think. But no, on the real though, I'm picking. Ryan Garcia should win, but Tago gonna get if he get up in his grill and start and bang with him in the pocket and he catches him. I think Ryan Garcia's chin is not all that good. I'm not saying that Tago's a puncher, but if your chin is suspect, then there's a chance that you can get dropped by a guy that don't hit that hard like that.
Yeah, because Luke Campbell dropped that boy. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you know what? I'm gonna parlay that shit. I'm gonna parlay Murata beating Triple G, and I'm gonna parlay fucking Ryan Garcia losing to.
Oh, you got Murata over Triple G tonight. You got him over the that fight's like at 4 a.m, right? I looked at the zone. Ain't it like at 4 a.m?
In 4 hours time. In 4 hours time, TY.
Yeah.
4 hours time.
Hey, box.
Say Historian. I forgot to tell you, man. I beat that case Friday, bro. That's why I'm cheering, but I ain't gonna drink too much. They took the monitor out of my car. I got my case dismissed Friday, bro. Last Friday, I beat them hoes like I told the judge. I said I'm gonna beat you hoes in trial, my nigga. I told them, I'm gonna beat you, and I beat them hoes 9 months.
Yeah. I was out there, man. I'd have bought you 2 drinks, man. Shit.
I appreciate it, Historian. Yeah, man. I'm ready to go watch that Triple G fight once I leave. You know what I'm saying, man? At least I got some boxing look. You know what I'm
talking about? Hell yeah. Hey, boxing
knocked out.
Who is?
Murata's getting knocked all the way out. That dude's going to sleep.
He is Smoke. Hey, Smoke. I agree with you for one. Hey, he getting slept. He getting slept by a 40-year-old straight up.
Fuck.
He getting slept.
Yeah, all my Triple G needs is for a guy to come and to come forward for him, so you don't have to go nowhere, and he can just deliver his power. And if it helps if you don't move your head and you don't have defense. But yeah, that boy's going to bed.
But Triple D doesn't move his head like that.
I understand, but Triple G, we've seen that guy take big shots from hard punches and not go down, not even look hurt. Like I don't know, like Murata, like Hassan and Dom, he made Hassan and Dom look like a beast. Hassan and Dom was looking like a slick fighter. Looked like Hassan and Dom was like former 3-division champion kind of shit. Like, man, anyway, Murata's going
but
to speak.
styles make fights, though, man.
I understand, but I get it. I'm just saying that when it comes down, like, because Simon Dom does not have a chin like that. But Murata is like not. I'm saying he's not that big a puncher. Like, he stopped him. I'm not saying he didn't stop him later on. I just don't see Murata touching Triple, unless Triple G all of us, between, since his last fight we've seen him until today, can't take a shot. He should be able to take everything Murata dishes out, and I don't think Murata can take what Triple G has to dish out.
I agree. Hey, Jonathan Simmons, man, say, bro, I gotta see what H Money know, man. I got this boy at this club from security, bro. He in Louisiana. He boxed, bro. He boxed some of the niggas. I'm gonna get his name. I'm gonna bring him over here in a minute, bro. He boxed. He got a lot of losses, bro. But he I'm trying to remember his name. I'm finna go ask him. It's my boy. I'll be fucking with him. He from Louisiana and shit. But yeah, Jonathan, all them Creoles out there in Louisiana, baby. You already know. I'm trying to. Shit, I'd rather fuck with the booth than fuck with these motherfucking Houston motherfuckers. We put the hoe in Houston. These motherfuckers out here ain't shit. And the flies know it. You feel me? Jonathan, hey, yeah, I want them Creoles out of Louisiana. That's why I gotta go to that booth, man. I'm finna go to that booth back in about 2 weeks, man. Go back there and casino. But yeah, man, I think Triple G, man, I think Triple G might knock this boy out within about 5 rounds.
Sound like some bullshit to me.
Real talk. I'm telling you. I feel like he gonna do this boy something, man.
Yeah. Get ready for Triple G to break the boxing world's hearts again. Like, everybody wants that dude to lose because they don't want to see the Canelo fight. But Triple G is not like going by you guys' script.
Man, Triple G got old overnight, bro.
Yeah, I got it. But Murata got weak his entire career.
Triple G beat Canelo in that first fight. I don't give a damn what anybody say, bro. Triple G beat Canelo in that first fight. I don't give a damn what anybody say. That's bullshit, bro. Adelaide Bird's scorecard was what was in Oscar De La Hoya pocket. That's why Adelaide Bird got fucking goddamn suspended, bro. And nobody ever want to talk about that. I bring that shit up every time, bro. She had that shit a blowout for Canelo. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That's why I tell you, boxing is corrupt, and the shit ain't never gonna change, bro. Triple G beat that boy in that first fight, man. That motherfucker, everybody know that shit, bro. Stop the cap, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Let's be real.
Simple. Yeah, simple. He beat fucking Canelo Alvarez, so I don't want to hear
he beat him in the first fight. Yeah, he did.
He beat him in the first fight. He beat him. The dumb bitch gave 118, 110. That don't make sense. How are you
118, 110? Exactly. Adelaide Bird. Adelaide Bird out here.
No. Canelo was taking. He was fucking back getting.
No.
I ain't never seen Canelo backed up in the fight.
Listen to this bullshit. Fuck that.
Yeah. He was getting backed up. He was getting backed up by Triple G. So bad.
What do you say, T.Y.? You gotta get so. Damn, I can't even read what Jonathan said. I'm trying to read. City. Jonathan crazy. Yeah, man. H Money motherfucking boxing, man. H, I gotta get that plane. H, I gotta get that plane ticket out of here for you, baby. It's about that time, man. It's about that time, man.
Yeah, to go is just a class issue, right? I think to go style, and he has some attributes that should give Ryan Garcia some trouble, but it's really just a class issue. To go is not in Ryan Garcia's class, so it's gonna make him look weird. He's gonna make him look awkward. He's gonna make him look silly because Ryan's balance and his footwork are atrocious, and to go's is like decent, like kind of above average, but he's just not a world class fighter. That's all.
Already. YB, what's up, baby? Bon Kui, what's up, baby? What's up? Fuck with your boy, baby.
I think Devin Haney either catches up to him by like the 9th round, that between 7 and 9, or to go decides that he's just gonna like get one of these moral victories. He wants to see the 12th round, and he just runs.
I got Ryan getting him out of there in 2 rounds. I got money on it, everything. 2 rounds is getting him out of there. I've got money on the first round also. First round knockout.
Hey, YB and H Money, nigga, light skin still in, baby. Tell them, baby. They sleeping on these bright boys, baby.
Tyson Fury
You
is the king of the motherfucking hill.
baby.
T. White. Tyson Fury is the
What's up,
motherfucking
man?
king. Tyson
What'd you
Fury is
say,
the
baby?
motherfucking king. Tyson
Man,
Fury
them
is the
boys don't want
motherfucking
that
king.
fury, man. They don't want that fury, man. They don't want that fury. You know what I'm
2
talking about?
weeks. He's back in 2 weeks. 2 weeks
Back
time,
in
he's
2
back.
weeks, man. Hey, Dylan White though, man. Say, man, these boys talking about Dylan White gonna upset this boy, man. I don't know what they smoking on, but
He's not
Tyson
upsetting.
Fury always show up, man.
He's not
Tyson
upsetting
Fury,
shit.
boy,
From
you
Fury's
not
not.
gonna shit, man. I already know.
Tyson Fury doesn't get beat to losers. Yeah, you
Yeah.
don't get beat to losers. Dylan White's a loser, just like AJ.
Yeah.
They lose. You don't get beat to losers. Tyson Fury's a winner. He's a born winner. You don't lose when you call Tyson
That's what
Fury.
I'm saying, bro. If you drop him, he gonna get back up, bro.
Yeah, that's the thing. You get
The
back up,
man
you
gonna
see.
get back up, man. Yeah, it's just some people, bro, just got that heart of gold, man.
He's
Tony
got the
Boxer,
bottle.
what's up, baby? Yeah, man, he got that heart of gold, man. Tyson Fury always, man.
Motherfucker got the
Wish I would
bottle.
bet
He's got the
against.
bottle.
I bet not.
Get up.
I bet not. I bet not bet against Tyson Fury.
Worst mistake you'll ever make, my friend.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Fighting. You don't lose that motherfucker. He's not about to be getting beat. He's too big, too strong, too skilled. He'll beat you ever in and out of the ring, isn't he? That's why it's destiny. Destiny. There's motherfuckers in life that are destined. And he's a destined one.
Well,
It's destiny.
That's what people don't understand, man. I preach that shit all the time.
You're seeing history, seeing stuff that they couldn't make at Hollywood. And Hollywood, they couldn't make that.
Path, man.
Not
I
even
think
Stallone.
Hollywood could have come up with boar
No, he
testicles.
couldn't. Not even
I'm pretty
Sylvester
sure Hollywood
Stallone
could
could
come up with something like boar testicles.
Not even Sylvester
And
Stallone
definitely
could come
Hollywood
up
got
with it in
cocaine for
Rocky.
you. Hollywood got a lot of cocaine.
Not when you get up.
And also, Hollywood got a lot of mental illness too.
Smoke. They just don't understand that, bro. They don't understand that, Smoke. Like certain people are just on a different path, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? God got his hands on certain people, bro, for a reason, bro. It's just only the strong survive out here, bro. You gotta be strong up here. You gotta be strong up here first, bro. This shit right here, you know what I'm saying? This shit right here, that's different, man. You gotta be right here, man. If you not right up here, you can't do this right here. If you're not right up here, bro. Real talk, you can't. The mind and the body work together, bro.
Man, Hector Camacho was a cokehead before he ever boxed. He was going into boxing matches high on coke. But apparently Tyson Fury, we're supposed to give him kudos because he stopped doing coke. Like, so the fuck what? Like, bro, like Hollywood creates shit like that. That is Hollywood. They let you tell you something that's a big deal. We need to actually celebrate it and make it a plot point. That shit ain't no fucking plot
And
point.
Smoke, I'm glad you brought that up. Hey, Smoke, I'm glad you brought that up. I ain't mean to cut you off, but look, I'm glad you brought that up because everybody that do what they do, bro, everybody ain't perfect out here, bro. Everybody do shit, bro. Look, it's just like people, they bash people that do coke today, but you want to.
Like some guys, man, like, listen, I understand the spin job, and I get the whole spin job. I'm not mad at the dude. I really like Tyson Fury, but at the same time,
listen, you smoke weed.
Yeah, a lot of this shit is high. A lot of this shit.
No, listen real quick.
It's
You smoke weed every day, but you got motherfuckers out here that smoke weed every day. Let me talk. You got motherfuckers that smoke weed every day, and you got people that do powder. What's the difference, bro? You weed.
Well, I'll tell you what the difference is impurities, right? Like, listen, if you chewing that coca leaf, then you know
I already
maybe
know. Everybody
it
already
could.
know. I'm on the boxing channel. I'm on the boxing channel right now.
I'm
This
not
a fighter
sure
right here.
why you'll be like, why you need to get extra credit because
You know what
you
I'm talking
came
about?
back from doing coca
Yeah.
leaf. Like,
I'm on the boxing
so
channel
what?
right now. My boy from Louisiana right here. He box. You know what I'm talking about? Yo. Hey, my boy. Look. Your voice. Look. I got these motherfuckers see me talking loud and shit. I get all these white.
How you doing then?
In my face
Security
and
in
shit.
the
I can't even
house.
talk on the boxing channel. They all in my face. You know what I'm
You
talking
got the
about?
Yeah, you got to go
security
to
in
the
the
holy
house.
spot. As a matter
Yeah.
of fact,
You know, nah, that's my boy right there. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They all looking at me because I'm talking on the boxing channel like, yo, these white folks.
Hey TY fam, when you gonna get me one of them hats, bro?
What'd you say?
now they don't know nothing about the Houston Oilers. He trying to
When
get
you
one of them hats, but he
hey,
don't
when
know
you
They
gonna
nothing
get
don't, they
me
about
don't
one
the
of
know
them
about
Oilers.
that.
hats, bro?
They
They
don't know
don't know
about the
about that
Houston
shit,
Oilers.
man.
Stop playing.
They
Stop
don't know.
playing, man.
Tell them, Smoke. They
I
stop
know,
playing. I ain't no Texas fan. I don't fuck with them Texans. I fuck with them Oilers.
Okay, cool. What's the
Yeah.
running back's name that put Houston Oilers on the map? Since you know.
What'd you say?
What do you mean, sorry?
No, I'm asking this guy. He said he knows what the Houston Oilers hats represent. So I asked him who's the running back that put
That's
that
what
team
I'm
on the map.
saying. Who's the running
Who's the
back
running
from
back?
the Houston Oilers that put them on the map?
From what era are you speaking about, sir?
Okay, you know they smoked that 35-point lead. You know that was dirty. So you know when they played Buffalo, Thurman Thomas
I'm saying
and all them boys.
who are you speaking about exactly though? You like,
No, that's my boy right there. But who's the running back for the Houston Oilers?
are you talking about in the 1960s, 70s, 80s?
I can't tell you
There's
all that.
only one, bro. There's
You
only
got
one
it. Come
answer to
on,
that
baby. You my
question.
boy. You
There's
gotta
really
know
only
this.
one answer to that question, bro.
There's only one, bro.
Come on, man.
Smoke.
If you're talking about the great Campbell, if
Tyson
you're talking about the great old Campbell, then come on, man. I watch football, you know. I watch football, bro. If you're talking about the great old Campbell, I watch football.
Smoke, tell her, man.
If you're talking about Earl Campbell, don't get me started on that guy, you know.
What'd you say? Who?
No, he got it. He got it. He got him.
What do you say? What do you say, Smoke?
I'm not
He said
gonna
Earl
cap.
Campbell.
Yeah, Campbell. Come on,
I'm not
man.
gonna
You know,
cap.
I know my boy
Earl
knows
Campbell was
this.
that dude. What you talking about,
I
man?
don't know shit about football. I'm a soccer dude. I don't know shit about football.
Earl Campbell was that
Soccer,
motherfucking nigga, bro.
Hey, yeah,
Earl
like
Campbell was
listen, you
that
should have said that
motherfucking
right
boy,
off the
man.
jump. I'm not gonna call you out for Google or nothing like that because you
Earl
probably not
Campbell will
answer.
truck you
But like,
from here
listen,
to
there's only one
Washington.
question. Like when you ask the question, you already revealed yourself that you didn't know the answer, right?
Nah,
But it's
I
all
don't need
good,
to do
bro.
none of that
It's
shit.
all good. It's
Nah, I
the
don't need
correct
to do none of
answer.
that stuff.
It's the
I don't need to
correct
do none of that
answer.
stuff. Hey, if I don't know something, I'll tell you. I have no clue at all. But when it comes to football, NBA, and boxing, we can have a total different conversation.
That's my boy, man. I got you, Tony Boswell. I got you, baby, on the cab jersey. Man, I got so many clothes, man. I can give that shit away, bro. I got you.
Hey, the Houston Astros about to lose this year to my Mariners, boy.
They say that shit every year, bro, but them Astros always up there or they in the World Series, bro. Stop
Not
it,
this
man.
year. Not this year. We're coming for that damn AL division.
We gonna smash you, old man. We smashing you, old man. Swear business, man. And we lost. Who we lost, bro? We lost Correa, didn't we? I ain't even check because I've been working so much. We lost Correa. I can't. I gotta check. I gotta check the stats, man. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, you guys gotta deal with us, man. We about to lick the shit out of you
Who's
guys.
us? Who's us, Storm?
The Mariners.
Ah, man, what you sit your fucking sleepless? That's why you sleepless in Seattle, my nigga. You know what I'm talking about?
TY, who you got winning between Lubin and Fandora?
Man, I
Lubin,
gotta rock with
Fandora.
Lubin. I gotta rock with my people. I gotta rock with Lubin, but Lubin better bring a step ladder to the ring with him. Bro.
Lubin, oh yeah.
You better bring
I'm
a
on
step ladder.
Fandora,
Why
man.
do you get him a step ladder, bro?
I'm on Fandora. I am.
Yeah, Fundora's gonna knock the stuffing out of
And
Lubin.
I put
Oh,
money
you
on the
got
Fandora.
Fedora? You got
Yeah,
Fedora stopping him?
yeah. I got
You got
$100
Fedora
on
stopping
it.
him?
I got
Do you see the fucking weight? Do you see the weight?
I got $100 on Fandora. The odds are too good.
Yeah, you're gonna
He's
win
the
that
underdog.
piece.
How much you got on him,
Listen, that's not a bad bet.
$100
You got a bill.
$100.
A bill on foot. What? To
Hey,
knock him out?
$100.
how much
And
you
you
got
get
on? How much you got on Fedora? How much?
A bill.
$100.
$100.
100.
Oh, you got 100? You got 100?
Yeah, you get 220 back. 220 back.
Oh, so you got a
220 back.
fee. I can't hear you. You got a fee on it?
A Honda.
Yeah,
You got a Honda.
Hondo.
Oh, you got a Hondo. Okay.
Yeah.
Smoke. Who you got in that fight, Smoke? Smoke. Who you got in that fight?
I changed my pick yesterday to Fondura, but I had all the way up until yesterday. I had.
Smoke, come on, man.
What changed it,
I had
Smoke? What
Smoke,
changed it? Because it's intriguing.
Like
Hey, I feel you though.
Lubin is just a little bit too. He's a little
Break
bit
it
too
down, Smoke.
stationary.
Why?
He doesn't. He's too stationary and doesn't throw enough punches.
Shock me, son.
And he's a different
look
fighter.
though, Smoke. Hey, Smoke, I don't blame you, bro. Fedora long, bro. That boy long.
And he throws a ton of shots. And like it would be one thing if Lubin just used a little bit more lateral movement, so that Fondura needed to, reset those giraffe legs. But he's just too damn stationary. I like his power, and really outside of a puncher's chance, I don't see what Lubin had. Like he's got a great shot, and I think he's a better boxer, and I think he's a more skilled fighter. But it's just the physical attributes and the style. It's a nightmare for a guy like Lubin. He does his feet.
Hell no.
His feet are kind of fast. They're fast enough, but he don't use them enough. He doesn't use them enough to evade shots.
Fondura's going to match him on the inside. He's going to match him on
like
the
I
inside
said,
and break him.
historian, like I said the other day, bro. One thing about a smaller fighter, bro, you got to take licks to get licks, bro. When you fight a tall motherfucker, you got to take licks to get up. You got to. Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Historian. So hold up a second. Historian. You said hell nah. How does Erickson Lubin outbox Fondura?
Man, he gonna be up in the damn pocket, man. Fondura can't move for shit, bro.
Man, look how tall this motherfucker is, bro.
He doesn't have to move. If he's in the pocket, then he doesn't have to move.
You've seen that. That's not real. You've seen that, TY. Look at it, TY.
Look at his chin.
Look at his arms. Look at his arms.
Look at his arms. Look at this motherfucker, man. Look at this guy.
Look at their arms.
Look how tall, bro. Look at the reach.
Look at it, TY.
I would not put a bunch of money on Luke. I'm gonna be real with you.
There you go. That's
when
why
you a smaller fighter, historian.
TY.
Look, but I'm telling everybody on this panel, bro. If you know anything about
He's
fighting,
a better boxer. Fuck
I know some of you motherfuckers
don't mean shit,
look, no, listen. I know some of you motherfuckers ain't never been in a fight before. I ain't speaking on everybody, bro, because everybody be talking this cat shit. If you fight a taller fighter, bro, one thing you gotta know, bro, you gotta take licks to get email, bro. You gotta take licks to get. You're not gonna get inside of a taller fighter without taking something.
Lubin's not taking Fondura's licks, man.
But this dude's not.
Yeah, Fondura's arms are massive. Also,
Fondura does not have great technique, bro.
But he'll rug it out. He'll rug it out.
Bro, you think a motherfucker that tall? You think Lubin is gonna get in there without taking any shots?
Lubin is a better fighter. It's just that it's a like I said, it's a physical attributes and style thing. The way because Erickson Lubin doesn't throw a lot of shots and also doesn't use a lot of movement because he's kind of like right there.
And I don't rate his jab. I don't rate Lubin's jab.
A guy like Fondura, who's going to be outworking him. He's probably going to throw like 40 more shots than that dude.
He's going to outwork him. Exactly, correct. He's going to outwork him.
He's going to beat him.
And Lubin's got a poor jab to get inside also.
Yeah, like it'd be a different thing.
Not a good jab.
Like I give Lubin a fair shot at knocking him out. But if he doesn't knock him out, how's Lubin going to win?
Fondura is not going to get tired. He's going to beat the fuck out of Lubin.
Shit,
Lubin's not going to be he's not going to hold. Once he feels that left check hook, once he feels those power shots in the inside, he's fucked. He ain't got.
He got to break down that tree.
Yeah, he's got to make. He's got to listen. Even if he halved, even if he turned Fondura's production from 80 punches a round to 40 punches a round, Lubin only throws 20 punches a round. So like, what are we talking about? Like,
man, he about to outbox his kid, man.
He got to break down that tree, man.
I'm saying he could knock him out. I'm not. Lubin has the power to do it. It's just that doing the odds of it. I think that I think that Fondura outboxed him, and that's what we're gonna see. That's what most of the signs point to in my mind is Fondura out like throwing too many shots and outworking the dude.
He got to break down that tree, man. He got to break down that tree, bro. know what I'm saying? That's how you beat it. That's how you beat a tall motherfucker. You gotta break them down. You gotta break them down limb for limb, man. I'm telling you, bro. If you ever fought tall motherfuckers and you shorter, bro, you already know how you gotta get in there. You gotta get in there. You gotta get on that inside, bro. You're gonna have to take some risks to get up in there, bro. If you don't believe that, then you ain't never been in a fight no more, especially when I'm tall motherfuckers. You got to take some risks to get up in there because he ain't letting you up in there for free. You ain't getting up in there for free. You're not getting up in there without taking no licks, bro. Lubin gonna take some licks to get up in there, bro. That man too motherfucking long. He too strong. You gotta break that tree down, bro. You gotta break that tree down, bro. It's gonna take a little bit. It's gonna take a little bit. It's gonna take a little bit for sure. That ain't no fight I bet I'll jump on a bunch of money on. I wouldn't bet on this fight like that, bro. Yeah, that motherfucker got reason, bro. That motherfucker long than a bitch. He longer than our 10, man. Shit. Telling you. This ain't no easy fight for Lubin, bro. You know what I'm saying? I told you gotta bring that step ladder to the ring, bro. Telling you.
Hey, hey, I'm out of here, y'all, man. I gotta roast somebody, man. Peace out.
No more historian.
Peace. Peace.
Yeah, I'm out of here, man.
All right, baby.
The show must go on.
What we got on here, man? Shit, talk to me.
Who you got, man? You got Tony Harrison or that Garcia guy? I got Tony Harrison.
Man, you already know I'm rocking with fucking Tony, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. I got Tony. I got Tony motherfucking Tiger. I got Frosted Flakes around this bitch. You know what I'm talking about? You know when you eat Frosted Flakes, you got to chop up a banana up in that hole. You already know.
I know what they do.
The motherfucking Tiger, baby.
So you guys watching the GG fight then? You got DAZN.
100%.
Have you got DAZN? You all got DAZN, do you?
Yeah, but I'm gonna watch it on that though. I'm gonna do my own little personal something.
Hey, King Cobra, salute to you, baby, man. That shit is here right now. We need some more. Yeah, we need some more pussy around.
Hey, man, I just can't wait for them facts. I can't wait for the facts later on, man. You see the fucking facts, man. Fuck. I'm catting, itching.
YB, they got me over here in Clear Lake and shit, nigga. I'm out of pocket over here, but that shit, my motherfucker.
Do you bet on fights, Cassidy, at all?
Yeah, man.
At the bookies.
Yeah, my phone and that, innit? You know the William Hill and that, the Betfair and that. You get
and all that shit.
Yeah, man. I got. You got money on Fundora. You should get. That's a nice hotel.
Yeah,
man, we talking about Fedora.
I got Fundora. I got Nakatani. Nakatani, I got, but that's a prediction league.
I told you, Lubin got a step.
Ryan by knockout. Rosado.
You got to
Fundora.
So
I got like accumulator. I got Ryan by knockout. Fundora.
Adapt to him. That's what I said.
GG. GG.
And Nakatani.
Nakatani, I think the odds are rubbish. You see, the odds are rubbish to put down.
But he learned from that. He learned from that.
This
Jamel
Sergio Garcia fight, I'm a bit undecided with it. It's a tough one to pick because Tony Harrison's not a mug. I know he's had a long layoff.
He's not.
Do you know
It's
what
a
I'm
tough
saying? I
fight, though.
respect him.
It's a tough
Yeah.
fight, though. It's a tough
So I'm
fucking
saying,
fight.
and Garcia's not. I mean, he's like above a European level. If you get me, that's about it.
It's a tough fight. Hey, it's a tough fight.
But he is tough. Yes. Yeah, that's the thing.
Tony Harrison ended up losing because he drew to that Barrera guy, innit?
So it's a tough one, that one to pick, really.
I know.
Who you got in that one? Who's everybody got in that one? Tony and Garcia.
Yeah, I got Tony Harrison fucking him up.
You got Tony Harrison, have you? I don't know how to pick here to win it. I mean, as in to bet it.
But do you know what it is though? My smart money would be on that. I'm only riding with Tony Harrison because I'm a Tony Harrison. I'm a fan of Tony Harrison. You get me? I like Tony Harrison as a fighter, innit? But I don't know, but if he bite enough more, he can shoot. But this Sergio Garcia guy got paid no game.
He stepped in with that left hook. That's what I'm saying.
He had a tough match against Fundora.
Tony's good odds though. He's good odds.
Hold on,
It's
guys.
2-1.
Let's hear what
Bloody good odds. Bloody good odds.
To arguably say that
But what do they know? What do they know that we don't?
Hold on a second, bro.
Bro, my third fight, my third pro fight.
Can we pick a winner out of Tony and Garcia, please?
Listen, we can't talk over each other. Nobody can hear. So they're having a conversation about
Can you head it then? Can you head it,
I'm just saying, like, either TY needs to mute or we need to listen to that dude like finish this conversation.
Okay, I'm gonna wait for him to throw.
Who's going to win then? Who's going to win then?
Which fight you saying, Paulo?
Tony and Garcia. Tony Harrison and Garcia. Can we try and pick a winner out of that? Can we break it down?
The intrigue in this fight is because Tony Harrison looked like trash in his last fight against Perella, and Sebastian looked really good against Fundora. And people thought, well, people thought he may have, that he got that not robbed necessarily, but he wasn't given his just due in that fight. So it seems like Sebastian is a good pick for this fight, but like really the Fundora fight, Sebastian don't really fight like that. Garcia is like more of a boxer, not really like a front foot guy. He's more of a back foot guy. And he's gonna have to outbox Harrison. And Harrison did look crap in his last fight, but his dad died. So I think it's Tony Harrison, and I think it's a class issue once again. I don't think Garcia is on Tony Harrison's level as a boxer.
I gotta give him some volume, bro.
I mean, with this Tony Harrison fight, I got it quite an even fight. I really do. I think I see it going to points.
One second, Paulo. Oh, there we go. Cool. There you go.
Yeah, this Tony Harrison fight, I've got it quite even. They're sort of like similar fighters in a way. Even power, they're kind of sort of like boxers. I've got to sort of this going to points, but I really don't know who to pick because Garcia's a good fighter. He's a good dog, but he's not top. Nor is Harrison. But Harrison's mixed with some good stuff. But then there's the long layoff. I just got this even. I don't know who to pick though.
Harrison has proved that he is one of the top guys as a boxer.
This is it.
Harrison has actually proved that he is a top guy as a boxer, right?
Yes.
He's been in there and kind of like, I think he got a decision that he didn't necessarily earn. Well, no, he did earn. Like, anyway, I don't think he should have got the decision over Charlo. I had Charlo winning that fight, but that's a different subject. He did show that the dude is elite enough of a boxer to capture
when he's on it, he's good.
To capture the title, right?
He can hang. That's the thing. So I just don't know to pick this. I don't know. On form, because you go on form, you'd say Garcia, because he's been the more active. He's had 2 recent sort of fights, so he's the active guy who's it's just another day at the gym for him. With Tony, he's had the long layoff, so that's where he evens this fight out. Because I got Tony being the better fighter. but the long layoff and Sergio being the active fighter, that shit evens shit up.
It seems like you look at where the fighter's from before you make your picks.
The what? Sorry.
Seems like you look at where the fighter's from before you make your picks.
No. It's not. It's not where he's from. Why'd you say that?
Because it seems like you like your region of the world's like fighters more than like you're actually being an objective analyst of the fights.
Not necessarily. No. Okay, give me one reason for that. For justifying that comment.
I don't know, like Nigel Benn, Tyson Fury. Now it's
but all those.
Now it's Garcia. At a certain point, you're gonna be like, at a certain point, like once I notice it, once I notice the pattern, like Nigel Benn. When we're talking about the best middleweights in the world, in history, and you start talking about Nigel Benn, it makes me think that that's just because Nigel Benn is from your part of the world.
I'm talking facts.
No, Nigel Benn is not. I got it. It is a fact that you are from his part of the world.
Nigel Benn.
The fact is, you're from his part of the world.
A fucking dude. He was the WB champion. He went to America and beat Doug DeWitt. He beat Darren Barkley, Joe McClellan, all those dudes.
But none of those guys are considered the best who ever did it. So,
what you mean? Because the best that ever did it, didn't want to. Also, we can go on and on about this. They didn't hang. They don't want to hang with Ben. He was a killer. He was a destroyer.
So the fact is, Nigel Benn is from your part of the world. If you ask me why I said what I said, it's because of shit like this. Because the conversations like this.
Tell you what, I got Nigel.
I'm not trying to argue with you, bro.
I got a prime Nigel Benn beating the shit out of James Toney.
The same thing, like the same reason why you're saying Nigel Benn.
Yeah, no cap.
That's whoever did it is why I'm seeing
a real dog coming at him.
Garcia is going to beat Tony Harrison. It's because he's from your part of the world.
Smoke, who you got on that Tony Harrison fight?
I think Tony Harrison is going to be like 8-4, 9-3 kind of thing.
I got you.
You going for who? Sorry.
Yeah, man. Tony Harrison, man. I still got to rock with boy Tony, man. Tony the motherfucking Tiger, man. Man, that Hennessy and Coke hitting, man. That Hennessy hitting, boy. Salute to you boys, man. Shit, all the hard work, man. Shit, man. Grinding, baby.
What about Rosado and Shane Mosley?
What'd you say about Shane Mosley?
And
Shane Mosley Jr. against Gabe Rosado. Gabe Rosado about to put them paws on that boy.
Do you reckon he'll knock him out or point?
Oh, you talking about? I ain't even looked at him. Shane Mosley Jr.
Mm.
I ain't even been looking at it, bro. I can't even lie to you.
Fighting Rosado.
How he be looking? Oh, he fighting Gabe Rosado?
Mm.
Yeah.
Hey, how Shane Mosley Jr. be looking? I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I ain't even looked at him, bro.
He is trash. He is shit.
I know he's lost 4.
He dumb for you. Come on, man.
He is shit. He lost to Brandon Adams.
Come on, man.
He is shit.
What do you reckon, UD or KO? Yeah.
Shout out to the chat, man.
No, UD, man.
So what? What? So Shane Mosley ain't got nothing like his daddy.
Nothing. He lost to Jason Quigley.
Oh, come on, man. Stop this bullshit. He lost to Jason Quigley.
Brandon, he lost to Brandon Adams. Jason
man, you
Quigley.
make me spill my whole fucking drink, dude.
David Toussaint. Let's lost to that guy as well. Oh yeah.
He lost to Quigley, bro.
Lol.
Bro, come on, stop this shit, man.
Yeah, you know it. Like Mosley is just a name, and it's not even his name; it's his dad's name.
I know, but goddamn, bro, you got the blood's supposed to run through you. Come on, man, stop this shit.
I mean,
man.
the blood runs through him in the sense that he'll get in there and against guys underdog, and he'll give his best. Like he don't lay down. He's not like Chavez Jr. where he doesn't show up to the fight. He's just not very good.
Chavez Jr. record better than his though.
Hey, Smoke, why you be doing that, boy, like that on daddy name? Come on, man.
It is what it is, man.
Most of them do.
You know, like Tim Zoo is all right. Like, you know, Campbell Hatton is fucking trash.
Man, Tim Zoo, look, Smoke. I was in Louisiana. I was texting YB and H, bro. But I see they my brother. They ain't gonna let me fuck my money off. So I kept asking them, bro, is Tim Zoo? Because I ain't really looked a lot at Tim Zoo. You know what I'm saying? Because I know his daddy. I was like, what Tim Zoo, man? Is he gonna stop him? So I bet they didn't want to tell him. So I bet 200 that because the point spread was stopping him in 10 and a half rounds. So I bet on the 10 and a half rounds, man. That bitch cost me my motherfucking 200, man. Man, that boy, I thought he was gonna stop it because I was listening to H commentary, and H was like, "Man, that boy giving him that work." Because I didn't watch the fight till later, till I got to the house, because I was in Louisiana betting on the shit. I was like, "Damn, man!" When H was commentating that bitch, I thought he was gonna stop him. I was like, and then once H said it was going to the 10th, 11th round, I said, "Oh, once it passed." 10.5 rounds. So once it got to the 11th, I said, man, this holding cost me $200. I thought Tim Zoo was going to stop him. I watched the fight, though, when I got back, bro. You should have stopped him, man.
Yeah, I
But
can't.
it wasn't
Like the Suns, you know, you got Chris Eubank Jr.
Yeah.
You got Connor Ben.
Yeah.
Yeah, all these boys is like, yeah, your dad was better.
Yeah.
Not only was your dad better, but
Yeah.
a little bit like the kind of disappointments as like fighters. But of all of those dudes, what Shane Mosley has, that dude shows up and gives his all in every fight. Like he's just not very good. That's all it is.
He not that good. Yeah, I gotta watch him, bro. That's crazy, bro. I hate to see. Damn, bro. How did Quickly beat him? He hurled him straight out or what? He broke. Did he stop him?
I've seen outside of the contender, I've seen Shane Mosley fight, Satan Jr. fight one time. And I can't even remember who it was against. It was like on an undercard. It was like the zone, maybe like 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Maybe like, you know, within the last 12 months, I saw the dude fight somewhere. I don't know who he's fighting against.
Smoke, how many losses he got?
I don't know, bro. Like he didn't win the contender. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
He didn't even win that shit.
Damn.
He made it to the final. He was in the final fight, but he didn't win it.
Yeah. Damn. Y'all don't know how Mosley's son. Y'all don't know how many losses he got?
4.
4? How many fights he got?
20 something, early 20s.
Yeah. So he ain't got himself shit or what?
But he reckons he's starting a new phase in his life, and he still believes he can be champion. So it's what it is. But he's not that dude. I think that he's diluted. He's a diluted version of his father at the end of the day.
Boy, that's cold, boy. That blood's supposed to run, man.
No, but sometimes greatness it has to be diluted.
I know.
It can't carry on forever.
You got to dig deep somewhere that not having a famous father gets you right. So far in boxing, like I think the guy who's inherited the legacy and moved it forward is petty ass Floyd Mayweather.
I can't stand that hoe, man. The bitch can box. The bitch can box.
Yeah, the way they produce better. That's true.
His character, the way he moved, he a piece of shit, bro. Everybody, I don't hate on his boxing game.
That was a bad move.
But I'll never fuck with no motherfucker like he's a hoe, man. He's a hoe.
Listen,
he's
if a dude that you
certified, he's a certified hoe.
Hold on a second. If Floyd, like this, put yourself in Floyd's shoes. Tank is talking about leaving you, right? Like, how do you still make money off of Tank?
It's still a sucker move.
Promote your fight when that dude's fight.
It could be a marketing ploy.
Like, that's funny. To me, it gives me a couple chuckles.
It's
but
a bad move.
I wouldn't sign with the guy.
It's a bad move, though. That was a bad move by.
Man, say these two thick ass motherfucking sisters right here, bro. This bitch. Did you see when I put the camera on this? Oh, man,
I saw that, boy. I saw that.
Nice. You might have to miss the boxing tonight, Ty.
That bitch thick. Let me tell you, I'm finna get this over. I'm finna get.
You might have to miss the GG fight, Ty.
What Ty gonna back the rest of that Coke and Henny and go do his thing.
Man, she look. She said her and her partner steady over here. Look, mama get this bitch so thick, man. Squat,
yeah.
Yeah, but
checking
you know
you
what I'm
out.
talking
They're checking you out. They're checking
Man,
you out, T.Y.
you know this Tennessee going straight to the head, baby. You already know. Shit, if I take both of these, man, I might go to YB shit, man. Let YB motherfucking knock the other one out. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, YB is a sick man, you know. I know you can hear me,
Man,
YB.
YB
Sick
know
man,
what's up, man. YB know when I pulled up on Y. Say YB slick, you gotta watch it. Look, when me and YB the call YB know, I go pull both of them out, then YB gonna come block me on the one.
I
He see me
told
talking
YB
to, so
this
he
all the
step over
time,
top.
fam.
I'm like, hey, look at this old
He's a
slick
sick
ass
man,
nigga, right? Light skin
YB's a
ass. Oh
sick
yeah,
man.
YB slick. Yeah, he try to be, yeah. I already know.
He's a sick little wizard, fam. YB, you little wizard, fam.
Yeah, man, that's my brother, man. Yeah, him and H Money, man. Where they would go. If me, him, and H Money get down, I'm telling you, I'm finna act the stupid. I'm
Fam, I
finna be
know H
stupid,
Money's got like 10
stupid
wives in
out of it.
Ethiopia, fam. He's got like 10 wives there, fam. He keeps it cool around there, fam.
Man, as soon as H Money drop off the motherfucking airport, bro, and I come scoop him up, man, I'm gonna scoop him like 2 scoops of raisins around this hoe, bro. I'm telling you, I'm gonna put him in something right when he get off the motherfucking plane, man. You know what I'm talking about? He think it's a game. Shit, watch.
Bro, T.Y. is definitely the pimp. He's looking like
You're
he's pimping out the
on the
whole place.
VIP, are you? T.Y.
T.Y.
VIP.
looks like a pimp.
Hey man, shout out to the
They
fans,
rock
man.
them
Y'all
caps,
boys
don't they?
ain't a
No
roll
one
with
can
your
rock
boy,
the
man.
caps
Ain't
like
turned
that.
on your boy, man. This for y'all, bro. You know what I'm saying?
One of those, man. Yeah.
T.Y.'s on the Rolex. On the
Hey,
Rolex
you mark my
from
words though.
Turkey.
Hey, you mark my words though. At the end of the day, I'm gonna get Ben Israel, bro, on my mama, bro. On my mama, punish that hoe, man. And that square business, man.
He
That go,
been
man, that whole touchdown. I called him out on April 2nd. He wouldn't know where to be found. But nigga, my birthday coming up April 25th, man. Me and my mama, same day, man. I told you I was special. It ain't no coincidence. My mama had me on her birthday, man. Me and my mama got the same birthday,
That's
bro.
mad weird
Nigga,
still.
what you
That's
talking about? Nigga, I'm
special.
gonna
swear
punish his
down.
whole ass nigga.
I ain't
I'm
heard
gonna
that
punish
before. I
his
ain't heard
hoe.
that before
I'm
still.
gonna punish him. I'm gonna punish
Hey,
this boy, man. I'm gonna
T.Y.,
punish
I
him.
know
I
you believe
promise
in
you.
odds. The odds of that happening is pretty special.
That's what I'm saying, man. God made me,
365 to
bro.
Hey,
1.
I'm
whatever,
telling you, bro.
hey, T.Y.
God
fam,
don't make mistakes.
whatever you
God
do,
don't
fam,
make
don't get
mistakes,
yourself
man.
in no fucking
That's
trouble with them
Yeah.
odds, fam.
365 to 1 odds, that
You
is,
ain't dumb,
T.Y.
That's
fam.
what I'm saying,
Same
bro. I
day.
was special, bro.
That's what I
God
mean.
he got me down this
365
path
to
for a
1
reason.
odds.
He got me down this path for a reason, bro. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. I was born on my mama had me on her birthday, man. We got the same birthday, man. You talk about
That's
my team, I'm
special.
gonna
That's
punish you,
special,
ho.
T.Y.
I'm gonna punish your funk ass, man. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
only
But salute.
365 to 1 every 4 years.
Smoke, you ain't lying, bro. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? April 25th, though, man, we gonna celebrate, man. I'm telling you, bro. I'm finna act a donkey on this 43 up in the game, bro. I survived 40 years, bro, up in the say, man. You know what I'm saying, man? Only the strong survive, man. I'm gonna keep going till God take me out, baby. Shit, you already know. Shit.
So you're on the
Yeah,
zone,
fam.
are
I'm
you?
gonna
Like,
keep going till God just shuts me down, fam. Same. Gonna
Yeah,
keep it
man,
going.
it is good, bro. All the stuff a motherfucker go through in these streets, man, to come up on the boxing channel with H Money, man. You know what I'm saying?
Trust
You
me,
know,
fam.
with a
How
lot
the
of
fuck did we all get here? Exactly. This is why I like to. How the
man,
fuck
you
did
know
we
what I'm
all
saying?
make
It's
it
relief
here?
stress, bro. It relieves stress from the real world, bro. I can jump on YouTube, man, and talk to my brothers, the motherfuckers that stay down. We might have had our differences and shit, but
Yeah,
it's all
fam.
love over here. It's all
Yeah,
love over
fam.
here, bro. It's all love over here, bro. You know what I'm saying?
110,000%. This
Hey,
is our
TY,
world.
bro,
This is
like
the
you putting your
boxing world.
camera on tonight, bro. I have a completely different opinion of you now. I'm glad
And
to
that's
see your
cool.
face.
That's cool, Smoke. You already know. You know,
This
me
is
and
the
you,
boxing world,
we done
man.
went, hey, Smoke, you already know. Me and you done went to war on here, bro. But you
From
know, at the end of the day, it's all love, bro. All
Yeah,
about
It's
no,
all
it's all
boxing,
good, bro.
fam.
It's
It's
all
all
good.
you
boxing,
already
fam.
know, bro.
We don't
Like,
fucking agree with
tonight,
each other. That's
tonight you're
fine.
gonna
You
get
know I
some
love, man.
different
I love how
energy.
Hey
you
man,
do it.
hey Ty, you getting real
What you say,
sentimental,
Smoke?
bro. Is it the drink on you, bro? Ty,
Smoke,
The
what
man,
henny.
you
It's
say,
the
baby?
henny.
is it the drink, my dude?
Hey,
Hey,
The
Ty said,
henny.
man, I'm just here to talk boxing with my brothers, man. We must have stayed down. Ty, you getting sentimental, bro.
faded.
Yeah,
It's that cup.
he's putting your freak in the streets right now.
Hey,
Talk,
hey,
talk.
Ty, it's that
He's
Hold
fucking
letting his
on,
cup,
YB,
bro.
full
what
flag
you
fly
say?
right
YB,
now.
what you
Fade.
say?
Hey,
YB,
hey,
what you
Fade.
Ty
say?
Shakespeare in
YB,
this
what you
bitch.
say?
Hey, Ty went from wanting to beat somebody up in here talking about some,
YB.
yeah, bro. We had our
That
differences, man.
that
For
Jack
real, man.
Daniels.
but
It's
Ty,
all love, though. You know it's all love, baby. You know I love you, bro. Hey, YB, you know I love you, bro. You know, hey, YB, hey, YB, you know, hey, YB, you the big nigga up in this hole, man. You gotta, YB, you gotta take care of my light work. I'm getting older, bro. You come on, man. You already know. You gotta take care of my light work, baby. Yeah. You know I love you, baby. You my brother, man. From another mother. You already know. We like skin still in.
Ty, you know you feeling good off that drink, bro. You over there talking boxing with the waiter and shit. Y'all was over there. Yeah, bro. The game playing. He gotta move his fucking head, man. Hey, Ty was talking with the waiter about boxing.
Hey, YB, I know you, boy. Hey, where you at, baby? You the same side or what? Where you at?
Came to the bitch.
Hey, where you at? Man, let me see you off that Belford in Sky, baby. You out there Sunnyside, check a whole Texas, baby.
No. I'm in San Antonio, bro. I was over there doing this Ryan Garcia
you
fight.
In the town? You in the town? Yeah. Already. I-10 West,
210?
baby.
210?
Already. I-10 West, 210 area code. Yeah, 210.
Hey, bro, you funny as shit. Well, you about to beat somebody up?
YB, I love you, man. You my brother, bro. You and H, man. Say, man, you already know what it is, baby. I got your back. Say, man, I got your back, nigga. Like a black, everything black but a Cadillac, baby. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah.
Hey, TY, now you gotta make amends with the. You gotta make amends with Ben Israel now.
Yeah, I rock a black Cadillac.
Man.
Sorry, bro.
Hey, low key. I think you said you gotta. He said you gotta make amends with Ben.
Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Whatever. What they say? Whatever.
Nah.
Yeah, whatever.
I don't want to get you started, bro. Fuck that shit.
Right.
Nah.
No. Just tell me what it was said. I'm good. Whatever.
I said you gotta make amends.
We're talking about that Ryan Garcia taco fight, man. That's what we was talking about.
No. Fuck that Ryan Garcia taco fight. I'm trying to hear what y'all talking about with that bullshit.
Hey,
Pochi.
Man, I know one thing, man. Ben Israel got to see me, man. You know what I'm talking about? I'm dropping that hoe, nigga. I'm dropping that hoe, nigga. I'm dropping it, bro. You put your best. If you bet on him, nigga, you lose it. I'm telling you that right now. You lose it. Because I'm sliding that hoe, nigga. Like Waterworld. Like Waterworld. Not Astro World. Waterworld.
I'm putting the whole house on.
You know what I'm saying? 6'10", baby. 6'10", nigga, where Astro World used to be, baby.
I'm betting the crib on TY.
The whole house is going on TY. The whole house.
Yeah, I'm betting it too.
Everything I got into my pockets is
I'm
dry.
gonna say, what is happening? What you mean, Carl? What you talking about? What is happening? Is it too sentimental or what?
What is
TY Shakespeare in this bitch? He go from beating a motherfucker up to, hey, bro, it's good to be talking boxing with my brothers, man.
YB, who you got in the Fundora Lubin fight, YB?
He's got Lubin.
Either they both suck.
Shit, bro. I don't know, P. That's it. Bro, I see Lubin as the underdog, but I would favor Lubin though. I favor Lubin. They both southpaws.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Why be going for
How
the
you
system,
favoring
baby?
the guy?
I'm favoring Lubin. He's watching tape.
Already. You gotta favor Lubin. Lubin, look, dog. Lubin gotta chop that tree down, YB. YB,
Lubin look little as shit next to him, though.
So why do you favor YB? Why do you favor Lubin? Please.
I think the counter punching skills is too sharp, bro. You know what I mean? I just think he's a lot sharper. I think he's a lot sharper than Fundora. I think he's a little bit sharper.
Every single time he gets touched or something, he gets buzzed.
Hey, like Lil Penny said, the body shots that he hurt Rosario with, that he stopped Rosario with. I think he's a good. See, Lubin got is a good puncher in both hands. Right hook, straight left to the body. Pretty solid there. I'm only worried about his chin. Other than that, I feel like he's a better boxer than Fundora as far as skills, but Fundora has the volume.
Goucher buzzed him up.
Fundora has the style to bust him up and knock him out because of the chin. But if I had to pick, I mean, even though Lubin's the underdog, I'm rolling with Lube.
All right, cool. You know, watch. You know who got watch. You know who got with Lubin. Watch
Fundora's the underdog.
I'm scared of this Tony Harrison Garcia fight though, because that's on the undercard. I'm scared Tony might get beat up.
That's a tough one and all to pick.
No. Tony ain't getting beat up. You got better camp now. You get me better preparation.
Who is his coach? Who is his coach?
He's Tony Harrison's coach.
But Garcia's the active dude. You see, he's had 2 fights recently.
Who's Tony Harrison, coach?
They got Tony a 2-1, 3-1 underdog in some sites. I was like, what the fuck do they know that I don't, bro?
I know.
They
That's
got
what I'm
Tony.
saying.
They got Tony 3-1.
He's 2-1.
Hey,
Not
YB, they got
3-1.
Tony underdog.
2-1.
Yeah.
Yes, 2-1.
Yeah, they got Ty. They got him 3-1. They got him 3-1 on some sites.
Hey, YB, his brother was his coach for a bit, and then you get me. I think his brother stepped down now, so he's got a proper. You get me?
Okay. Facts about 10 years.
Hey, when is that fight? When is that fight with Tony Harrison? When is
today?
It's on the undercard of Lubin. It's the co-main.
Oh, okay. And the Lubin fight when?
Today.
Tomorrow, today, right?
Yeah, today for me, innit?
My Filipino bro.
Today, right?
Yeah. Murata.
Let's go. Shout out to H Money.
I'm going to Louisiana. I'm going back to the casino in probably about a week or two. I got to bet on these playoffs. This thing. Damn, I wish I was over there right now.
Why you bet on that knockout with Tim Tszyu, man? I told you chill, big bro.
Because of your young ass.
No, you almost
That's
him
why
out,
I
though.
bet
You
on
almost
it.
knocked out Goucher.
Nah, I told you not to.
I ain't mad though, bro, but I had to go. Bro, they was giving it 10.5 rounds, bro. And I ain't watched a lot of Tim Tszyu, bro, but I had to go with y'all, bro. But come on, man. You know I'm not
Yeah, but the commentary, you've got to take it for what it is, isn't it? It's all excitement.
If I would have won, that would have been like 658, bro. I had to jump on it, bro. Fuck it. I ain't tripping it. I got skinned for like 800, bro. I got skinned for 800, bro. I was tripping, bro, with Louisiana. Yeah, I was tripping. I got hit, bro, all day, bro. But you know,
Hey,
the way
they don't know nothing about that. Hey, TY, they don't know nothing about that radio station. That commercial that be on. I got hit.
I got hit. I got hit. Yeah. What you say? That boy got hit. South Park,
I got hit.com. Hey. Yeah, bro. Man. My boy,
hey,
YB. All this hat. Shit, Earl Campbell.
YB.
Warren Moon.
YB.
You know, we lost that.
Warren Moon's a shit.
YB.
Yo.
If I snatch both of you,
Why I can't?
I mean, if I snatch both of these motherfuckers, if I snatch both of these motherfuckers, listen.
Hey, YB, I ain't never seen nobody whispering somebody's ear through online.
Look, I'm getting that hotel over there in Third Ward. You already know, bro. You better come over here, bro, because I'm chilling. They steady looking up. Look, bro, they both of them already, baby. They ready, baby. You know what I'm saying? You can bring your yellow ass.
See why the only one to whisper in YB's ear through the app. Hey, Prime, don't kill me, fam. Don't kill me.
That's the shit, bro. I love it.
Hey, bro.
T.Y.'s a legend. You know?
Hey, he act like we having a conversation offline. That boy said, I'm gonna go pull up on Third Ward. Hey, T.Y., if I was in the city, I could make something jump, but
I know. I keep forgetting, bro. You in San Antonio. That what that I told you that.
Hey,
YB, if you're next to T.Y. right now, he'd be having you in a headlock, whispering in your ear, bro.
Nah, YB be having me in the headlock with his big ass. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about? Man, YB young, bro.
Everybody think I'm a little. Hey, T.Y., everybody think I'm little, bro, so just leave it at that.
Man, look, bro. Y'all keep thinking YB little.
Everybody think I'm a little homie. Like, oh, man, I'm meant to be like, they gonna get on your little ass, yo. He gonna whoop your little ass.
That nigga
YB, how tall are you?
YB, bro.
Hey, man. Hey, listen to me, man. You boys be talking the shit on that internet, nigga gonna put you on your pussy. That boy gonna put you on your pussy.
What you YB? What you like 6'1" or 6'4" or something?
Nah, I'm not big, bro. I'm like regular size, but I ain't no little.
Man,
they be trying to make it seem like I'm 160.
Like, hey, YB, I ain't gonna tell him nothing, man. Man, I'll bang that whole
YB, football player.
Hey, T.Y. trying to pull something out the club. That's what he's whispering about. They over here looking.
Hey, YB already know. There ain't no hands. It's a buzz around this.
Because I heard room in Third Ward, so I said, oh shit, he got some females looking. My boy T.Y. trying to shit cooking and booking.
YB, hey man, hey, if I don't pull nothing out of this motherfucker, my name ain't and you a small nigga. If I don't pull nothing out of this bitch.
Well, then, hey, Ty, then I guess I'm in
y'all
the
keep
same
sleeping on
side.
that boy.
You said what, Ty?
What'd you say, YB? I couldn't hear you. Cut off. What'd you say, YB?
Hey, that boy Ty, man, he feeling good in the bitch on that drink.
Hey, YB, what'd you say? It kept cutting off. What'd you say?
I said, YB built that Shaq. Shaquille O'Neal.
Man, YB, y'all keep thinking YB small, man. They gonna put a nigga on his pussy. Y'all keep playing.
What you say, YB? Your gym? What you say, your gym man, fam?
Nah, I can handle mines in the gloves though. Hey, look, I can handle mines though, bro.
Hey, YB, I mean, YB, you're like my size.
Man, YB gon'.
Nah. You how much you
YB,
weigh?
don't be saying that. YB. Nah, Prime. Don't he ain't finna give up the game. Nah. Just keep talking shit to that nigga when he pull up,
bro. And
be ready.
I'm about to look, but we gonna really. Look, if we really get this shit that I've been talking about, bro. I know. I'm about to ask H if this shit okay.
What division are you, YB? Are you light heavyweight?
Middleweight.
Hey, I'm about to hijack your shit for a second.
Hey man, that shit ain't gonna go good for y'all, man. That
YB,
shit
what
ain't gonna
division are
go
you,
good
YB?
for y'all, man. I'm
YB
telling you,
middleweight.
bro. These Texas boys,
Yeah,
man.
I'm a little dude, bro. I'm regular though.
168 or 160.
Hey, my boy Tony B. We gonna see each other in Dallas, man. Tony B. That boy blessed me with the ticket. I just want to say he the GOAT, bro. Tony B. Because Joe got my
Tony, you talking about Tony Boswell, man? That's the first boy that put me on the bed on here, bro. On push up. He the first boy. Salute to Tony Boswell, man.
Yeah, Tony B. He's a boss.
Tony B.
Bob 10, what's up, baby?
I want to put it out there because people be like, "Oh, why be balling now, bro?" Tony B got me on the ticket. I mean, he kind of blessed me, bro. So he looking out because I was supposed to be in Dallas anyway.
Ball Queen, all them boys, man.
Tony B looking out for me, bro. Yeah, for real. Shout out to Tony B, man, for being so unselfish.
Yeah, man.
You know, just being like a real giving dude, man. I appreciate that shit, bro. Because I would not be able to sit where he got me sitting at if it wasn't for him. You know what I'm saying? So appreciate that shit, Tony.
Yeah, man. Shout out to all the boys.
Magic say he's 6'1", 210. Oh, he said since we throwing stats. See, I ain't throw no stats, bro. I'm shit. That boy.
Hey, when you get back to San Antonio, bro, you gotta man. We gotta get back to that Southpaw, man. You already know. I gotta get YB on the Yellowstone, man. We Yellowstone bound. Me and YB back in the sky, baby.
We want to take that boy Jimmy to Carrington's.
Yeah, he's 6'1".
We're gonna take that boy Rakeem to Carrington.
Man, I told you.
Hey, we gonna get
YB, bro. Why I ain't got them trophies in my mouth? YB, I broke my grill, man. That shit, the bottom of the grill, bro. I got another grill, got 6 down, but that shit, I got to go to Johnny next week, man. I feel nigga without the You know what I'm talking about? He got me white teeth.
We say we got Shakira, we got J-Lo, and we got Taylor Swift. Hey, that shit crazy. That boy said we got J-Lo. We got J-Lo, and we got Shakira, and we got Taylor Swift.
Yeah, man.
Heard of a rapper from Houston called Young Blackster, a Mexican dude?
Hey, YB, boy. Hey, YB, they mad, bro. They mad. I beat that case last Friday, bro. The lawyer ain't never talked to me the whole 9 months, bro. I beat the case. I ran up in the courtroom, bro. The bailiffs had to hold me down. I said, where's my BAC level, bro? Y'all talking about I blew .09. Man, I told them I've been doing this shit since day one, bro. I beat my own cases, man. They sent me a text talking about your case being dismissed last Friday, bro. They just took the monitor out of my car and everything, bro. Last Wednesday, they took it out, bro. I'm good, man. I'm Gucci, man. God is good, baby. Yeah, man. I beat that case Friday on them hoes, man. They mad, bro. The lawyer ain't even called me, bro. She texted me talking about your case been dismissed. Yeah, I know you hoes mad, bro. Yeah, I know. I told them hoes I was gonna beat them. It took 9 months to beat this case, but I beat you. Yeah, man.
I'm glad, bro. Hey, who is it? Who is it with, bro? Oh yeah, me and that boy Kazi. Yeah. I remember that shit.
There's nothing like beating the case. Absolutely no feeling like beating the case.
There ain't nothing like beating the case. I been doing this shit all my life, bro. Bro, I ain't spent $1 on no lawyer, bro. I represent myself, bro. And I'm telling you, man, this system, bro, and motherfucker, I beat them hard. Man, come on, man. They know I'm a convict, man. I've been doing this shit, bro. It took 9 months to beat this bitch, but I beat it. Yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? God is good, man. God is good, man.
Crazy, bro.
My girl's a lawyer.
He beats a lot of cases.
Yeah, man. God is good, baby.
Shout out to my boy.
Yeah, but that's a paycheck. She's not the one being accused of shit.
Yup.
Paycheck too.
Oh, you know we talk about boxing, man. Hey, my box right here, my boy box. You know we on the boxing channel, man. You already know. You already know, baby. Yeah.
Why God?
Man, we
Cooking.
just talk about Fedora and Lubin. You know what I'm talking about? Tonight,
Hey,
man.
Pandora Lubin. Triple G Murata H about to cover that shit at 2 a.m. I think he's going
I
live on
already
the
know, man. H gonna cover that shit.
H Money, you crazy, bro. H Money over there laughing at this shit, bro. He think you comical, TY. He think you a character.
Man, why y'all gotta make jokes about it, nigga? Goddamn with that bullshit. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, bro, you know you feeling good, bro. That boy said that bullshit.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, you gotta live your life, man. Life short, man. I love all you, brother. You know what I'm saying?
The Hennessy don't help. The Hennessy
We
don't
with,
help.
I love you, boy.
hey, TY, we with Morel giving them hell. Tell hey.
That's what I'm
boys
telling you, bro. Benavidez don't want that shit. H
Boys
Money
got a
said
story to
that.
tell,
We said that's
TY.
what they want. The first day I seen Morel, I told him, bro, Morel that boy. He that boy. I don't give a damn what y'all say.
EJ.
He ain't fought nobody and this and that there.
Morel beast,
you know what I'm saying? But come on, man. Stop it. Morel gonna bust these boys up, man.
Benavidez is gonna rip Boo Boo's head off first.
You said what, Prime?
Benavidez said he's gonna rip Boo Boo's head off.
Man, that shit sound good. That shit sound good.
Hey, do you think? Hey, who y'all got out of Benavidez and Benavidez and Andre? That's a good ass fight to me.
That's a good ass fight, man. I got
I like that
I
fight.
gotta ride with Boo Boo, man. I gotta ride with Boo Boo.
I got Boo Boo winning that.
I got Boo Boo, man.
Is everybody on the panel? Does everybody on the panel got Boo Boo?
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna roll with Benavidez in that one. Prime.
Yeah, me too, bro.
Oh, wait a minute. I thought you were talking about Boo Boo versus Zach Parker.
Yeah. Oh no. I'm talking about Boo Boo versus Benavidez because Prime said Boo Boo will rip his. He said Benavidez said he'll rip his head off. So, but yeah,
Boo Boo's activity. I don't like his activity at all.
Okay.
Like I think it's gonna be one of those things where he gets outworked.
YB, this whole, hey YB, this whole looking at me dead and nigga, man, I take a bust his whole motherfucking brains out. Bitch keep playing with the bullshit.
TY whispers.
Hey, listen, just think this stuff, TY. You don't have to tell us. It's good enough to just think it, bro.
Right?
That's
it.
That's
man,
TY whispers.
Bro.
It's filter time, bro. It's filter time. That
Hey,
alcohol got you
Hey,
sharing.
YB already know how we get down out here, man. She finna get this ham. She finna get this ham sandwich, man. I'm telling you, man. You get that ham, man.
He said, why they call him whispers? Because he's always whispering.
You know what I'm saying? Because he steady that nigga, bro. She steady in my mouth like a mother. I'm telling you, man. I'm gonna get that word. Don't get that word.
TY, you my third war right now?
Nah. I told you where I was at. They got me over here.
I didn't even hear it.
You know where I'm at? I'm over here in the Davenport in Clear Lake, bro. You know who be up in this place? From Cash Money. You know who be up in, bro? Yeah. You know who be up in here from Cash Money? What you call be up in here? Manny Fresh. Yeah, Manny Fresh be up in this hole, bro. I see him all the time. Yeah.
Hey, TY, so she got that body, yada.
Where Keith at? Where Keith, man?
I know, Rakeem is crazy, bro.
Get that. Hey, TY, she got that body, yada.
Man, she got that body, yada.
Hey, Rakeem be having me dying, bro.
And that's what TY said.
I'm trying to put the
What
camera
TY said, slappy, tappy, yappy. Hey, that boy Rocky says she got that body, yada. Hey.
What you say, Ricky? Stupid boy. What Ricky say? Ricky stupid.
Hey, you could tell Rikishi anything. That motherfucker will keep talking over you and just keep saying.
He said, guess what? He said, you got high cholesterol.
That boy said, you got high cholesterol.
Hey, that boy so sluggish. Hey, that boy so sluggish, Sam. You fat. You got high cholesterol.
Hey, what he say? You diabetes. You diabetes.
He said, you got me. He said, the boy ain't your only opponent. You fight diabetes. Motherfucker. You fight high blood pressure. You got high cholesterol.
Oh shit!
That boy sick, boy.
Hey,
Yeah.
has he ever cammed up or not?
I think 18 that boy one time. That's it. I think 18 that boy. Body, yada, yada, yada,
Stand up.
18 Jimmy too. I think 18.
Hey, what do you say?
That's a unicorn, YB. To see Jimmy and Rakishi, those are unicorns, bro.
Hey, Jimmy. I mean, H Money seen him, bro.
Hey,
He seen
Jimmy. Hey, YB. Oh, he seen Jimmy.
Yeah,
I
Jimmy
never
cammed
seen
up
him.
before H. Yeah. I guess behind.
We gonna take it. Hey, YB, we gonna take Jimmy to Johnny. We gonna take him to Johnny. We gonna take him to Johnny.
Too much beef. He can't
When
cam
he
up no
come out
more.
here, we gonna take Jimmy to Johnny. I'm gonna get Johnny.
Jimmy go crazy out there in H-Town, bro.
Oh, Rakesh in the chat. Hey, that boy said body yada 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 yada. That boy Rakesh.
Body yada yada.
Rakesh, jump on here, man. Come on, man. I got some sisters for you, man. Jump on this out with that bitch.
All right, boy Rakesh popped up when he heard his name.
He
My
did.
boy Von Duck. Everybody ducking Andre. My boy Rakesh said body on top of body yada 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 yada.
Yada yada. That boy Rakesh, we tag team champions, man. Get your fuck ass up on here, man. I got some sisters for you right here, man. They yada yada yada. You know what I'm talking about?
This is a show, bro. Everybody's a character, man. Rakishi, Jimmy be going fucking bananas sometimes. I have my mood swings once in a while.
That boy Rakesh be like, fuck you, motherfucker. He be like, hey, he be cussing boys out in the chat too. That shit be funny as fuck. That boy was on L
Hey,
Dog
bro,
neck.
and he doesn't stop either, bro. Like he just has like infinity fucking like lung capacity, bro.
Hey, that boy be like, motherfucker. That motherfucker said that shit about 20 times. You gotta hear him say that shit. Hey, when he was about to fight Slugger Sam, he said, I'm going to Toronto, motherfucker.
That boy Slugger Sam, hey, YB, that be that. Hey, Slugger Sam, that's a big ass white boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. You gotta punish that big old dude.
I fuck with Sluggy. That boy Sluggy.
Slugger, motherfucker, boy. That big old motherfucker.
We was on that bitch dying that one night, bro.
Hey, that one day, I take that shit when H Money was like, and then Ben was on that bitch. He said, nigga, fuck you, Owen. H Money was roasting that up. H was roasting.
Oh yeah, he went when he went at Ben. H Money said, "Fuck you, you bitch ass nigga. Fuck you, nigga.
Oh, yeah, nigga, what the fuck you talking about, bitch ass nigga?"
He said, "You on my motherfucking channel,
yeah.
You on my channel,
buddy,
buddy
time, buddy time.
Oh, there he is, buddy.
Yeah, salute, Kio, salute, YV, salute everybody in the panel. It's money time, anytime. Yeah.
Rakesh.
Hey, Rakesh.
Yo, Paulo.
Hey, Rakesh, he hit the slappy tappy. Do that slappy.
Yeah, slappy, buddy. Yeah, show me these hoes, man.
Show me these hoes, man. Buddy.
I'm coming to you, son. I'm gonna fuck them.
Hey, we gonna.
Yeah, that's right.
We gotta, man. I wish we could do this shit live, bro. Like sell out a little club and have all the characters on here going crazy, bro. This shit would be amazing.
Hey, Rakesh.
Rakesh, I'm telling you.
Yeah, salute.
Does she got that body, yada.
Got that body, yada, boy.
That's right. Yeah, T.O. is not playing, man. He got the pistol in the club, bro. He's not playing.
Hey, Rakishi, who's battling cholesterol?
Yeah, historian is battling cholesterol.
Hey, Rakesh, what'd you say? They pre-diabetes.
Yeah, historian.
He said you're pre-diabetic, motherfucker.
Yes. I said to historian that I would knock the miracle out of his kiddies. I will knock him out and he will twerk on the ground.
Fucking historian, why you mad?
I will beat the grease out of him.
Historian has to be the nicest guy on the channel. And he's
He said I'll beat the grease out of him. Wow, bro.
Hey, bro, if you walk up to somebody and say, I'll beat the grease out of him.
Yeah, boy, I'm historian, bro.
Blow after blow.
They will come out. All the weight will come out.
Hey, Rocky. Hey, Rocky, why you hop on here? Be like, historian, shut your bitch ass up, motherfucker. Why you get on here?
Yeah, historian is capping. He's capping every time.
Hey, YB, what historian say? I don't know, man. I'm just saying.
He's full of cap. That's what he is, choosing to
Hey,
go
YB, man,
Polo, when you gonna
YB,
stop
get your
capping on Devin
girl,
Haney?
bro. YB, get your girl, bro. Why this girl steady be trolling me on here, man? You know
Ooh,
what I'm saying?
you talking about Carms?
Man, bro, nigga, look, bro. I don't know what the name is, man. Who is this girl be
You talking
trolling
about
me?
Carms?
Man,
Hey,
come on, man.
hey, she said me and Xander got the same haircut. That shit was funny.
Man, that's fucked up, but boy, I tell you, this girl hate
Yeah,
nigga so
Xander White
much,
got
man.
fucked
I
up. You got a
swear,
Julian
bro.
haircut.
Man, I'm talking about, yeah. It's all good though, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute. There wouldn't be no players if there wasn't no haters, man. I tell
Hey,
y'all.
YB, at the end of the Zaire interview, you should have said, hey, let's square up real quick for content. Let's square up real quick for the YouTube. Give me some views.
Yeah, I told you.
YB fights Xander Zayas at press conference. Funny.
That boy G-Ball say the
So
daddy
Polo,
ain't hell yeah. Hey, that hook.
what do you think that? Why do you
Gasolina,
capping
boy.
on Haney? Polo.
The Hugo. Boricua, baby. You know I'm only half, but you know Xander from straight from the island though. But shit, I feel watered down. That boy Xander.
Xander, hey, punch me in the stomach right here for content.
Oh man, I got a break.
Oh shit. Hey, he probably would have did it too. I ain't even think about it. Bro, I was just like, that young boy was cool, man. We talked for a minute. He cool as shit off air. That boy cool. Like nobody was trying to interview him either. That's fucked up, man. A lot of people in San Antonio didn't know him.
That's what it is, bro. Seeing you know what's up. You
Say,
got the
I ain't
game.
even
I mean,
get on that shit, man.
A lot of people didn't know Xander.
that was dope.
Yeah, shout out to Daddy Yankee, bro. Shout out to my boy. Shout out to my boy. My boy, what's his name? Who my boy? Not Ozuna. Who else Puerto Rican, bro? Faruco. Shout out to Faruco. Shout out to Manuel. All the boys that be taking over that rap shit and that Spanish rap shit.
Okay, I thought T.Y. was gonna take a dump on camera.
Yeah, shout out to Don Omar, man. Shout out to the OG, bro. Tego Calderon, all of them cats. You know, my boy, what's that boy name? Archangel too. It's a whole bunch of homies. The Puerto Rican dude. What's my boy name too? That's fuck. They did that song with J Balvin.
Big Pun.
Big Pun is OG for real. He one of the
Hell
best.
yeah. Hell yeah. No, you know what,
Big
bro?
Pun one of the best
happening,
rappers,
T.Y.?
period.
Hey,
Like
Big
bar
Pun.
for bar, Big Pun can rap.
Oh, bro,
You know,
he had the sickest flow, bro. Shit you not.
well, yeah, I think a lot of people tried to emulate that flow. That shit hard though.
Yeah, if you ever go to his freestyles, bro, he's sick.
My boy Nicky James, that's his name. I forgot.
Kisi, Bari.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey,
That's
Rakeem.
right.
So who you got beef with on here, bro? Rakeem, who you don't fuck with?
Yo, old dog, come in the fucking panel, old dog. I will cook you, I will slaughter you, I will fucking do everything to you, motherfucker.
Ooh, they got the old hoes. Hey, what happened? What L Dog be saying, bro? Because me, I don't be knowing. I don't want that shit on my channel, though, Rakeem. But I understand if he racist, bro. I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with L Dog, but I didn't know he was. You know, I don't know nothing about racism, bro. I don't even be around other channels, so I don't know what he said.
He's a two-faced motherfucker.
Yeah.
He
Shout out to the
was
homie
on the
Bad Bunny
panel.
too. But Bad Bunny be doing some. Never mind.
The N-word.
Is he a part of the
Oh,
LGBT?
he said the N-word?
Yeah, he was making fun too. He put a picture of gorilla in KFC chicken, and he was making fun with El Jefe.
Damn.
Of George Floyd?
No, he was making fun with El Jefe.
Floyd Mayweather?
No, him and Jefe was making fun.
Oh, with KFC chicken?
Yeah.
And
shit.
And the gorilla. And they said the N-word a lot of
And the
times.
gorilla? The fuck? Yeah, I don't condone that shit.
Hell no. Like, he need to kill his ass. He need to get on his ass for Kiki.
Yeah, and dog, I will catch you. He's scared of me, I think.
That is the shit.
Hey, shout out to Honey, bro.
Nigga TY, in a strip club or what
100%
the hell?
Texas, man. 100% Texas, bro.
Yeah, TY is gonna make it rain in the club. I think he owes someone
Damn,
money.
bro.
He's about to pay up.
Oh, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that shit, bro.
Brian Queen, I wish I was a millionaire.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh
everybody
shit!
got
What
that
the
cut right
fuck?
now. It's called the Andrew cut. The Andrew cut's popular.
That Kingpin Xander. Hey, bro, Kingpin Xander. They gonna put some respect on the youngin. I know. That's why. Hey, Prime. You see? Hey, Prime. You see? I asked him about the power too, because you said you was worried about his power.
Hey,
You see? I asked
that
him.
was cool. I seen. Hey, it's funny you said that. 'Cause that's exactly what I thought. Like, damn, okay, YB asked him. Yeah.
Yeah, because remember we talked about it that day. You was like, man, he's good, but I just don't know if he can crack harder. You know, I don't know if he got the power to get people out of there.
No, he said that his opponent said that he wanted to go down though, but he was like, fuck it up.
Hey, Xander said, you know what? I thanked my opponent for that. I needed the rounds. He said he told me in the locker room that he wanted to go down, but he said I thank him for that. I think that he's not a quitter. I needed that experience and shit. I said, damn.
I thank him for letting me beat
I
his
never
ass
heard
for
nobody
8
say
rounds.
thank you for staying up, bro. Yeah.
That was hard. I know. Hey, that's
Wise
cool though,
guy
man.
said, what do you hey, Prime.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, man. My bad. I couldn't hear you. Say it one more time.
He said
Prime.
prime time. What do you think about Ryan? You hear me now?
Yeah. I was about to ask you that question for them.
What I think about Ryan Garcia? I think he has the potential and all the makings to be a great champ, a great fighter. He could be champ one day. But he, like anybody else says, he got to just get disciplined. He got to be able to take direction, which is hard for a young multimillionaire. You know what I mean? To have the fan base that he does. So hopefully he just gets he gets disciplined and focused, man, and takes this serious, because if he don't take this serious, he could waste his talent. You know what I mean? And he'll be somewhere in another realm. You know, he won't be in boxing realm. But I think he's a great fighter, man. I think he has to work on his defense, tuck his chin in a little bit. You know what I mean? And just kind of prove to everybody what he says he is. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. I think Ryan's the goods, bro.
He is. Yeah.
I think he got all the talent in the world. He just got to be focused. That motherfucker, bro, like, hey, on Thursday, from what he did today, I know that motherfucker ain't do nothing yesterday but run and try to make weight, bro, because he had to be 3 or 4 pounds over yesterday, bro. Like,
you're saying that, Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey, Prime, he was big, bro. You know, pause. He was way over 139.
Yeah, that motherfucker went in. He went in that he
ain't no little guy, bro. They be thinking that he's just a little guy, but man,
that's what I'm saying, right? And when you see these people in actuality, like when I seen like Pacquiao, right? I couldn't believe how really little Pacquiao was. You know what I'm saying? Or when I seen Canelo, you know what I mean, from a little bit of a distance, I couldn't believe how he wasn't big man at all, right? Then you see Ryan, and like, okay, he's bigger than I expected, right? Because people think he's small, but he's not small. You know what I mean?
He's getting ready for the 140s, my friends. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because and he has only come down if there's a good offer of sort. But then he's just building into the 140. It's a bloody wise move doing this fight at this weight. You'll get a nice feeler for the weight. And he's a big dude. He's 5'11", man. He's nearly 5'11". He's huge.
I almost want to go to the fight, bro. My feelings, bro.
He's nearly 5'11".
See, I always tell people I'm 5'11", 6 feet with shoes, right, at 240. He's 5'11" at 140. I have 100 pounds on this guy, 110 pounds more or less. And that's correct.
Bro, he used to fight at 135. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Like, I mean, I wonder if he's ever gonna make 35 again. That's what I'm worried about.
I don't think so.
That's the thing. You'd
YB.
sacrifice it for a good offer, but I don't think there is.
Oh yeah, for a
It's
good
there,
offer. Yeah.
so he'll go to the
You don't
140.
think he's gonna make 35, PT?
He can if there was a good offer. Yeah, they would make that
But you
sacrifice.
know what's so fucking crazy, bro? You gotta like really wrap your head around it.
He's prepping for the 140.
Yeah,
that's where he's gonna like lay his eggs.
But to wrap your head around it for 135 pounds, bro, is like a kid. That's that's crazy, bro. These guys put their body through some shit. You know what I mean?
Because let's face, I mean, if Haney wins the title, he'll probably move up, relinquish and move up. You know, or he'll have a rematch, but he'll move up. So these guys, I think, are going to meet at 140, 147. The fights will happen there eventually. The only thing is Tank won't be able to go up there, I think. Certainly to 147.
I think. I mean, I like Tank a lot, bro.
Successfully.
But I don't think Tank. If Virgil and all them were still at 147, Tank can't be up there, bro.
Which Haney will, Garcia will, Shakur will.
The money's right.
It's going to be so exciting.
Oh yeah, if the money's right, he'll go up. I think he'll go up to 175. You know what I mean? But no, I'm just joking. But Tank, I don't know if he'd be able to hang with Boots and Virgil and shit at 147, bro. I mean, I don't fucking know. I could be wrong though, but I'm a Tank fan. I think he cracks with the best of them. So I think that's just too big.
He hits hard like those guys. Why can't he go to that weight?
I think he's too small, bro. I don't think he. I mean, I know he hits hard, but you think that he'll be able to hit? You think it will transfer?
I think he'll get outboxed at that weight. He'll get outboxed.
Manny Pacquiao came from 120 or something.
Yeah, but Pacquiao's a horse of a different color. That
Pacquiao different breed.
Yeah, he's a freak, bro.
Hey,
I mean,
YB, how long you gonna be in the zone, man? YB, how long you gonna be in the zone?
Probably till tomorrow, bro. I'm supposed to be going to this fight, man. But that boy Joe, bro, like I fuck like that boy Joe, man. He didn't like. So it's. I think my shit got denied for Errol Spence, bro, and the deal, bro. I want to go to man.
Yeah.
But you know, it's all.
What do you mean, YB? What do you mean your shit got denied? What do you mean?
I tried to get an interview with Ryan Garcia, bro, but they wouldn't do it at the weigh-in because he rushed out of there to get something to eat, bro, because he said he was miserable making weight.
Hey, I seen that interview you did with Youngster, man.
The thing is, I think with Ryan Garcia, is YB.
Yeah,
Alexander.
Yeah, that was live right there.
I'm going to fight, and what I'm going to do, I do what I gotta do, and yes, Billy. Oh, it's all good, bro. That's how Morel be talking too. This shit funny as fuck. Morel be like, yeah, Benavidez, I want to fight him.
They don't want to fight that boy. They don't want to fight.
I see for the future.
Hey, YB, what did you do? So you just hit him up, or like you set it up somehow, or how'd you do that?
Was Xander? Oh, he was at the shit, bro, and nobody really noticed him because
YB, fair play to Morales be sweeping the ring and stuff. I reckon the
Morel
likes of Canelo
funny,
not doing that. The likes of
a
Canelo
lot of
not
fighters
doing
don't
that.
sweep up the ring. Morel clean up everything, bro.
That's what I'm saying. He's
Morel
proper.
did. That's cool.
The superstars, they not be sweeping no rings.
Nah, Canelo's not sweeping a ring, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the Cuban way, bro.
That was a great interview because he showed the humbleness in him. Do you feel me?
Yeah, that's awesome.
He's out there doing it. He did his thing, and then he's out sweeping the ring. I like that humbleness, man.
Hey, and that boy called out your boy. He called out your boy Benavidez too. He said,
"Did he?"
Yep.
Oh shit.
He said, "I'm cleaning up my division." That's what he said. I'm cleaning up.
Okay.
I'm my division.
Hey, he don't want that work.
Benavidez will fight. Hey, but you know what? Benavidez will fight though. I'll give him that. He will. He will fight.
Is a trip, bro. Because it depends what day a reporter catches him on. Because some days he'll be like, I'm gonna fucking kill everybody, and then some days he's like, nah, you know what? Whatever. I'm like, what the fuck? This fool's up and down. You know what I mean? Like anybody, I guess. You have your up days. You have whatever.
I was contemplating though about Monroe. That
I know one thing. Hey, YB, I know one thing.
For those big lats though.
Man, drinking all this shit, bro. I'm finna sit in my car, bro. I ain't finna let these laws get me. Them hoes hot. I just beat this case too, bro. If I get pulled over, fuck that.
Girl will take you home. Shit, be like, babe, look.
Now I'm on this pina colada, nigga. I was on the Hennessy before that. Then I was on the motherfucking Bloody Mary for that, nigga. I'm out of here. Fuck that.
Hey, how did Rikishi pop up like goddamn Candyman?
Man, that's how he is, bro. That's what I'm telling you, Prime. You say my name for like Pac said. Say my name 3. Hey, what Pac says? Say my name 3 times like Candy, man. Bet I roll on your ass like an avalanche. Well, business, bro.
That shit's real right there. That's Pac. Oh man, Pac's the realest. But yeah,
ain't nobody fucking with Pac, man. Ain't nobody.
Hell nah. Hey, but he popped up, huh? He out of nowhere. Rikishi popped up like and he was out.
Yo. They know how I used to be, bro. That's why I told them boys I changed my life. Every time they say my name, I used to pop up on this bitch.
What's cracking?
I pop up on them hoes within 3-5 minutes, man. Don't think I ain't watching, I might be at work, I might be on the block. I'm waiting for you, sucker ass nigga. I got you, boys, man. Man. I'm retired, man. I might come out of retirement, man. Get my belts back, man.
What they say on Bronx Tale. He said, Sonny, why don't you even leave the block? He's like, I never leave the block because I'm always watching. I'm always close to the action.
Prime. That's what I'm saying, bro. They don't understand, bro.
I'm always watching.
That Bronx Tale got so much knowledge in there, bro.
Oh, it does.
You remember what he told him? You remember what he told him when he fucked with his sister? Hey, what do you tell him?
Call an Uber, bro.
If she don't open the door for you, she ain't the one.
If she don't open the door for you, bro, when you go back and you open the door for her, she don't open that door for you. Drop her right then and there, bro. That's real facts. That's facts, bro. That's knowledge, bro. I'm telling you, bro, that the bitch lazy. That means she don't want shit. I'm telling you, drop the hoe, man. Yeah, they don't know about that Italian shit. That's Italian thing right there, bro. They don't know about that shit, man. That bitch don't open the door for you. When you open the door for her,
what about he said? What about what he said? Now she can't leave.
Now you can leave once you up in that bar talking that shit. That's been Israel right there. You been talking that cash shit. Now you can't leave Houston. You trapped. You trapped up in this hole. From MLK to Zelensky to Dead End to motherfucking.
Zelensky roughed in the bitch too.
Man, you better tell them about motherfucking. You better tell them about the VA and motherfucking bro. They don't want that work over there, bro.
Damn, I've never seen the tacos that close. This shit crazy than a bitch.
Cha-cha, I know, man. I know, bro.
What's that saying?
Yeah, man.
I want to see my boy. I want to see Rodriguez tomorrow. Whoa, that boy there.
What'd you say, YB?
I said Ben Rodriguez is a dog.
Bam
knock out Rumbleside. He said I want to fight Chocolatito. I want to fight Donaire. He said he's a legend. Well, he didn't say he was gonna fight Donaire. He said he want to fight anyway.
I would love to see him fight Chocolatito, bro. That shit would be crazy.
Man, I want to see him fight Rumbleside because that's the dude that beat Chocolatito. So if he can handle him, I'll be like, oh shit, man, I'm really cooking.
I need somebody to fuck Chocolatito up for my boy Martinez, bro. I need vengeance for that shit.
Man, why you holding back against another Latino, bro? He's
Chocolatito fucked up, bro.
Nicaraguan, bro.
I'm still mad, YB. I'm still mad.
They got that much of a presence in the game like they used to. You know, shout out to them, bro. They got to shit. Let all the Latinos eat Prime. It ain't just Mexico in the game, but shout out to Mexico.
You ain't fucking with Chocolatito.
Dry as fuck right now.
Chocolatito, bro. But
Dominican Republic dry as fuck.
I was on here repping fucking Martinez to the fullest, bro, and that boy, you know, he got put on. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Pineapple Heaven. That might be facts, bro. That might be. But Karma said take an Uber, and Elite said take an Uber, and they said it at the same time. Shout out to them. They looking out for you too.
Yep.
Who's taking an Uber? Whatever.
They said take an Uber instead of driving since you got.
Bro, if I take an Uber, what am I gonna do with my car? I've never took an Uber in my life, bro. It's too much.
Come back and get that bitch in the morning.
Yeah.
When you feel better. Take an Uber back to that location and come get it.
Man, that lets you know right there. If Karma said that shit, that means if I get in the car, I'm going to jail, bro. You know what Karma gonna do to me?
Yo.
Hell no, Karma looking out for real for this.
She not. She want me locked up. YB, stop this shit, bro.
She said take an Uber.
She hate me, bro. Karma hate me, my nigga. You know this. She was locked up. I just beat the case and she already want me locked up, man.
She wants you to take an Uber. You ain't driving. Somebody driving you.
I know, man. I'm gonna have to sleep in my car. I'm gonna have to be on H Money Boxing all night because I can't drive.
Well, you gonna hear the commentary for Triple G. Oh my God, 1-2 by Triple G. Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying. H Money gonna give me so pumped up while I'm sleeping.
Hey, Japanese fans in the chat. Oh my God.
Hey, H Money.
You see
H
that shit,
Money gonna have
YB?
me so pumped
We
up in the
taking over
car.
YB.
I got.
Steph Curry
I'm
and Klay
waiting for
Thompson.
that, boy.
Me and
I'm
YB.
waiting for that fucking.
That's what I'm saying,
Hey,
man.
YB. Hey, YB was saying, and you guys said Triple G was a bum. Y'all some dick riders.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that
Bro,
commentary,
he
boy.
ain't no fucking
I'm
bum,
waiting
bro.
for that
He's a
fucking
unified champion, bro.
This girl here,
The fuck
sexy.
you mean, bro? Fuck you mean, bro? Shout out to the boxers right now, bro. Fuck the old school shit right now, bro. We're boxing is thriving today, bro.
I love it. Talking
Players,
funny.
bro.
And if you want to be talking shit, you can get off my panel. This is my shit.
Hey, H Money, man, give me that accent, man. I need it, man.
And if you want to be down with bad boy, then fuck you too. Fuck you, die slow, motherfucker. My 4-4. Make sure all y'all kids don't go. You motherfuckers can't be associated. These motherfuckers ride the west side till we die,
On
motherfucker.
guard
You
in
know what I'm talking about?
everything.
Yeah.
That was one of the hardest dishes
Out here
ever.
in California, we bomb on you motherfuckers.
We do our job.
Bro, say, man. Oh, no,
We
man.
said we do our job.
You motherfucker, we the mob. You motherfucker say we the motherfucker must say, man. You can't fuck with Pac, man. Come on, man. Stop the bullshit.
He didn't sneak this, huh? That fool came straight up with names, huh? Fuck it.
That boy say my adversaries cry like hoes for me to eradicate my foes. My lyrics explode on contact, gaining new hoes. Plus of the mama's only song. To the phony niggas on the run. Say my name, watch bitches come. So fire when ready, spray watching now, figure. And sprees creep, make you motherfuckers bleed from your mom quicker. Man, hold up. For my niggas that you run with, be on some dumb shit. Trick on the homes, I ain't the one bitch. Holler my name and witness game official. It's so sick, have every single bitch that came with you on my dick. Hold up, man. Don't get me started.
That's my shit too, right there, bro. That's all I be hearing, bro. I swear, man. That's right,
man. Salute to H Money, YB Boxing, man. Man, all you boys, man. You know what I'm saying? We just trying to survive over this world,
H
man.
Money Promotions.
Shout out, baby,
Fuck.
man, to all you
Smash
boys,
that
man.
fucking
Grind
like
it,
button,
baby.
fam. Are you fucking mad? Smash the like
Man,
button.
shout out to even Karma, man. Even though that light skinned motherfucker hate me, man. Shout out to Karma, man. She beat me for the undisputed belt. I still owe her 100 push-ups. I'm gonna give it to her though.
Even Cass out there in the UK putting it down, being the security, fucking bullying everybody in the streets. Huh, Cass?
Yeah, fam. You know how it is, Prime, fam.
Hell yeah.
Shout out to
Cass
Prime, fam. Fucking Blitz.
Shout out, Cass. Cass was out there saying, hey, what's up? You guys know so-and-so? Nah. All right, fam.
Hey, Prime, fam. You doing any strongman competitions and that?
Nah, bro. Just little local shit. You know what I mean? Nothing like that. But, you know what I mean?
That's calm, man. You get me. A calm guy, man. You get me. Hold tight.
Yeah,
Prime,
I got you, bro. For sure.
Say, man, these two sisters still over here. I'm finna walk up. I gotta walk up to both these hoes. I'm tripping, bro. Let me go and see.
Fuck it, man. Shout out to
steady mad dog on nigga.
Enjoying his life.
She might slap a nigga. She steady little yo. Oh yeah, YB need to be here, man. Get my bag, man. These motherfuckers
Where
around
YB,
this hoe.
fam? He's sick wizard, fam. He's sick man.
I'm out of there. I'm telling you, I'm out of there.
You see the juicy facts, man. We've got juicy facts coming up. More that Triple G. We're gonna see some gloves fly.
Can't wait, bro. Is that? It's 5 in the morning. I gotta go to sleep.
Today. Watch Prem. Watch. We're gonna see some weird stuff.
So I'm sleeping in my.
Oh yeah, I've tested my car before, bro. Just lock that shit up and good to go.
Just know, whatever you think's gonna happen today in boxing, it's not gonna happen.
Damn.
I'm telling you. There's gonna be a draw. Someone's getting knocked the fuck out.
Sister's mad over here, man. Man, we on this channel, man. I gotta get you on this channel, girl. I gotta get y'all on this channel. I'm not playing.
What a
these fine ass sisters, man. This dark chocolate, man.
Let me see them Leng ladies. Let me see them Leng ladies. Let me see them Leng ladies, man.
Man, look at my. Look, I'm fucking over. Hey, man, look at
sexy beanies.
Right here. Look at here. Government cheese over there. She's spilling drinks over here. Look at this crazy mother. Look. She's spilling drinks over here. You know what I'm saying? Look at this song. Straight chocolate over here. Look at this.
Hey, bring it back. Why though?
I ain't trying to be on.
Cause you been on
The
the
fight is like
phone.
5:30
YB,
Eastern.
YB.
5:30 Central.
Look at Cash.
Oh, yeah.
Cash straight cammed up. He said, "Let me." Cash cammed up.
That boy Cash trying to spit at it.
Yeah, yeah. I need some some American chocolate.
What's that over there?
YB.
It's
Yo.
YB.
Oh, they want to see YB. Oh, they
Man,
want to see
cause I
YB.
just
They
come.
don't
Yeah, I
see
just can't devo this whole real quick. You know what I'm talking about?
Nah,
I told you,
YB
South Park
YB
classic.
on a different level.
You know what I'm
Yeah, what?
saying?
Yeah, what? Yeah, what?
See, man, right here. Look it up. She ready to beat a nigga up. Look at it. Look at it. Look, yeah.
Fat Tuesday.
No, TY's a
Hey,
sick
bro, do y'all
man.
know
You
how
already
cold it get
know.
out here and shit, bro? In fucking San
Yeah,
Antonio,
man,
bro, it's cold in the bitch, T.Y.
Hey, YB, I fuck with you. YB don't give a shit about none.
You see what I'm talking
It's
about?
cold in the bitch out here. Prime, I'm telling you, bro.
Nah, but I
What
fuck
the
with you though,
fuck?
cause hey,
Oh,
they could be all kind of shit going on. You like, nah, it's cold as fuck.
you know what I'm saying?
Bro, Prime, I just went to the gas station, bro. I was like trying to get something to eat real quick at the 7-Eleven. I said, bro, it's cold in the bitch. And then I come
Yeah.
back to T.Y. I come back to Shakespeare T.Y. spitting game and shit. You know, at the
Man,
table.
I'm just trying to talk to these sisters. They over here. So where you from? You from the north?
Nah, California is kind of warm right now, bro. It's hot today. It was like 95 degrees today out here.
Hey, Louis Phillips,
Hey,
bro. Happy
YB.
birthday, champ. Feliz
YB,
cumpleaños, champ.
YB, they from Minnesota, man. They from Minnesota.
Minneapolis.
Minneapolis, Minnesota. Like Duluth,
You already
Minnesota.
know.
Shit, I
Where
don't
you
know nothing
from?
else in Minnesota.
Yeah, that's it, really.
Hey,
Minneapolis.
YB, she from the park. She from with us right here. Come on, show you. She from the park, man. You know what I'm saying? Well, don't look over there. Look over here straight.
No, TY, what they turned this into, boy.
Where in the
That boy
park?
T.Y. is crazy.
Hey, TY, tell them you're a world champ, man. You're world champion.
Where you in the park?
He
Hey,
undefeated in H-Town.
that boy T.Y. pulling.
Undefeated,
Boy
fam.
T.Y. pulling with that
Undefeated.
Oilers hat.
YB, she from the bank. She from the bank.
Okay.
She from the bank. Yeah.
She from Gulf.
Yeah, she from the bank. Yeah. They on the phone though. I'm gonna get away. They tripping. Yeah.
Yeah, when women on the phone, they move so mad.
Hey.
That boy T.Y. over there putting in.
Hey. YB. She from the bank. You heard me?
Yeah.
You on the bank.
Hey,
Hey, you already.
Hey, T.Y. whisper like we about to run a play or some shit.
I'm
You know what I'm
telling
saying?
you, dog. Yeah.
Hey, blue 47, red 82. You know why?
Blue 47, red 82.
He's talking to you like you're right next to him, like you know the homies pull up, like, hey, bro,
49.
we gonna do this, we gonna do this.
Hey, like if we was bro, and the crazy part is, bro, I drive T.Y. everywhere because I don't really drink. T.Y. be drink. I be like, all right, bro, you drunk? I got you.
Hell yeah, that's because I say way I am, bro. I don't drink
I
either.
don't drink shit, bro. So I'm always there with it. Hey, Havoc, that motherfucker T.Y. be calling audibles like he my coach in the corner. And they got the cam on. He be like, motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing. We got these two hoes over here. Yeah, she from Gulf Bank, YB. She right there by us, nigga. Come on,
a little
man.
musty, but it's all good. Let's roll.
She cool, man. I'm about to give her this ham sandwich.
That nigga stupid. Boy, you stupid, boy. Hey, look. And one thing about these motherfucking females, man, look, they steady looking at nigga. And then when you come up to them and call them up on their shit, but what you talking about? You know what I'm saying? What? Yeah, then they catching that pussy. Yeah, bitch, what you steady looking at nigga for, bitch? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that's what I be talking about. They play their game. They gonna play their game. They gonna play it, man. You know what I'm talking about? They gonna play it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but we ain't tripping.
Red ball 20. Blue booty too. That boy.
Hey, T.Y. Hey, T.Y. Ask them who they got. Murata or Triple G.
Man, they don't know shit about boxing, my nigga. They don't know they left from they right, my nigga.
I'm fucking with you.
Say, prime. They don't know nothing about no Triple G. No, they don't know nothing about this shit.
Go Triple G Murata.
Yeah. If I tell her Triple G, hey, if I tell her what's up with Triple G, she gonna be talking about money, nigga. You know what I'm
Where's the Triple G?
Yeah. Hey, you feel me?
That's a fact.
That's funny as fuck.
Yeah, man, that shit crazy, man. These females out of there, but
I was dying when Butch was over there in his hometown. Like, hey, you guys know who Canelo is? You guys know who this guy is? They're like, nah, man, nah.
man, they don't know who Canelo is.
No, but
Nah, they didn't have Butch. Remember?
We know Atney.
Hey, you man.
We know Atney.
Hey, you man. Hey, you
We
man. I'm a
know.
source of.
Hey, Kaz, what they told you? We know Atney.
Oh yeah.
We know Cristiano Ronaldo.
We know Atney. We know AJ.
We know AJ. We know AJ.
Hey, ain't nobody fucking with YB
Spit a few balls for
personators,
us.
man. YB the personator around this hoe, bro. They ain't fucking with him on that.
Hey, yeah, fam. How you not got no fucking movie role for that YB? Man? What the fuck?
He knows everybody's voice, bro. It's crazy.
Hey, for real.
How you not doing no voiceovers and that, man? What the fuck?
That's what I said.
Because you gotta do Dewey. Hey, do Dewey. Hey, yo. Tired of you, yo.
No, when he goes, yeah, yo.
I'm tired of you, yo. Put some respect on my name, yo.
Yeah, yo. Hey, yo.
Fucking Dewey. He's cool. I fuck with him, man. He just, he goes against the grain, bro. That's it. He's cool.
Method, man.
Method said, Dewey. Canelo ain't shit, man. Canelo, he's a bum, man.
Canelo ain't shit, man.
Hey, one thing about Method, man, everybody a bum when it comes in.
Oh, yeah, Method be like,
everybody a bum, man.
Oh, yeah, Canelo? Yeah, he a bum. He a bum.
He a bum. Everybody a bum when it comes to Method.
Yeah, Kambosos, he's a bum, man.
He's a bum. Yeah.
Bivol's a bum, man. Bivol's a bum.
Method said everybody a bum, huh? He be like, hey, Kambosos? Oh, yeah, he's a bum.
He's a bum, man.
Hey, YB, where you staying? Where you at in the Tone? You at a motel? You at a hotel?
Oh, I think he off the mic right now.
YB, you at the hotel or what? You at the motel hotel?
Oh, YB skedaddled quickly.
Yeah, I'm fucked up, man. I just beat this case. I'm finna sleep in this car and listen to H motherfucker. That I ain't finna get on.
Yeah, fam. Yo, good TY. Beat the case, fam. Fuck that. Fuck the Jakes. Beat the case. Fuck the Jakes.
Where y'all boys at? Oh, that's my boy.
Beat the case. Fuck the Jakes.
Man, I'm waiting for this fight, man. 4 in the morning. What time is it, man?
Yeah, we waiting for this fight. What? Waiting for all the facts.
It's damn near what? 125?
We got Triple G, Murata. We got fucking Ryan Garcia, Tago. We got Lubin, Erickson, the Hammer, Lubin versus Fundora, the Inferno Tower. Fucking Fundora. And we got Sergio Garcia.
On that boxing with me, we live on there though. You know what I'm talking about?
This person on here, bro.
You already know.
Has the DAZN card started yet? The DAZN card.
You know what I'm saying? We talking boxing on this. Oh, here's my nigga right there, that box, man. What's up, baby? What's up, my nigga right here, man? Louisiana, baby, from that.
Yeah, you putting up on the females though.
Waiting for these facts, man. We got a great weekend of Fox.
I got a confession to make, bro. I got a confession, Cash.
What's up, man? You like Earl Spence over fucking Brother Boots?
Nah, bro. You a real one, bro. My boy said, YB, bro. I just want to call. I know you out there, bro. For the press conference. That boy Cash gave me a surprise call, bro. That's a real one, bro. He like, man, go get these interviews.
Go get them, man. That's what we want, man. Hey, you're gonna Xander's gonna remember that interview. Hey, trust me, fam. Xander's gonna remember that interview, fam.
That's the champ, bro.
That's the
I remember that.
That's the
I remember that too, bro.
future
Him
champ.
and first-in-person interviews, bro. Him and Austin Trout.
That boy trolling me, man. Say G-Ball. If I'm the water boy, come get this water then, my nigga. Yeah, come get this water.
Hey, Havoc. Is it Boogeyman Boots, though? Is it Boogeyman Boots?
Boogeyman standing on this.
Shit.
Boots ain't ready for that boy, man. That's what I'm saying to you, man. He ain't ready. He ain't ready for that boy.
Hey, Boots will stop Danny.
No, he will not.
Hold
Too
on.
strong.
Hey, Cass,
Boots is too strong.
Boots will stop him.
That boy from Lithuania is too strong for Boots.
That's cool. He could be from Lithuania, Transylvania. He could be from anywhere, bro. He gonna get stopped.
I want to see. That's what I'm saying. That's the fact that I want to see. Boots and Stanionis or Boots and Butayev. Whoever the winner is of that's what I want to see.
Hey, tell Karma to call me a Uber, man. Tell Karma to call me a Uber.
Hey, she's still in the chat, you know, sis be in and out. Karma be in and out. She crazy with it.
Karma in the chat. Karma in the chat. Karma, call me
Sometimes
a
she be in
Uber,
there, but
man.
sometimes she pop up.
I know you don't fuck with a nigga, but call me a Uber.
King Pentago. We want Tago to
Uh-oh.
What Tago at?
Donnie and Pepper.
Tago on here? What Tago? Tago on here?
Nah. He's near the Alamo Dome, man. He's near there.
He talking about Tago. He talking about to go. Yeah. My boy said, you don't have the Donnie and Pepper.
Yeah. He can't handle the pepper. That's what I'm saying.
Ryan does not have the Donnie and Pepper.
He can't handle pepper. When I get in the ring, he's gonna see pepper.
He's going to see what the Donnie and Pepper is.
Just Ryan Garcia's talking about. I'm Mexican. I'm Mexican, man. I'm used to eating hot food. No. That Mexican hot shit is not the same as the Ghanaian pepper. I'm telling you.
Hey, nah, bro. I didn't ate Ghanaian food, bro, and Mexican food, bro. I will say, y'all know how to burn a person's esophagus off this motherfucker, bro. I said, God damn, bro. I don't think I'm gonna be able to talk in this bitch for about a week, bro. I said, God damn. I went to a West African party, bro, in Houston, fan, and boys had some of the hottest food, bro. I said, God damn. I said, how do y'all eat and still be like straight? They be like, you get used to it. I said, God damn. So I do think the pepper a little different, bro. I eat jalapenos too out here in Texas, but that shit, I don't know, bro.
Trust me, fam. There's a different sort of pepper on that, boy.
Yeah, bro. Y'all boys be firing that shit up. I'll be like, God damn.
Well, Pochi, this is what I'm saying to you. Ask Pochi how much pepper he puts in his jollof rice.
Oh shit, Pochi is. Hey, bro, that motherfucker will train for 20 rounds, bro, and then do everything else, and then do a handstand for like 2 minutes, bro. You want to see that? I'm gonna send you that video, bro. That shit is crazy. I might post that shit. That shit is crazy.
Why do you think Pochi can be a champion?
Yes.
He's fighting for the He's fighting for something on the Errol Spence undercard against Adrian Taylor. He could fight, bro. I like FA Pochi.
I've been following him a long time. Ian and the Jagba, since he left Nigeria, I've been watching him, following him.
Yeah, he's better than Jagba as well.
Like, I don't know. He hasn't been moved as much though, has he? He's had fights and whatever. But what is he on? 11, 12 fights, Pochi?
Yeah. 12 fights. He's 11-1, I think.
Something like that. That's what I mean. It's like he's getting 2 fights maximum a year, isn't he?
Yeah, he needs more fights.
In America, I've noticed.
Yeah, well, he wants to fight. That's what I'm saying to you. He wants to fight these guys.
Yeah, but he brings the leather. He does.
No one wants to fight a Pochi. A Pochi's a monster. He's a monster.
Yeah, Pochi's a dog, man. Good dude.
The same. Look at David Morrell, fam. No one's gonna fight that guy. No one's going to fight him.
Hey,
nobody.
Hey, Cash. Hey, this motherfucker Pochi, bro, would just blast the dude in sparring and be like, what? He'd be like, you know what, Billy? Let me talk to you about love. Do you know how to love in a relationship? Do you know the things about love in life? Do you know this? I'm like, bro, did you know love, motherfucker? You just tried to kill somebody.
Why you have to just bust a man's face?
My B, that's the shit, bro.
Billy, young Billy, come.
Yeah.
Do you know?
Yeah. Hey, I put Cash on the phone with him, bro.
He's thinking of love.
Did you?
Yeah, because Cash said that's one of his favorite fighters.
That's cool. That's respect, bro.
My boy, fam, he's gonna be world champ. WBA.
That boy said, "Oh, put him on the phone." He said, "Give me the phone. Can he see me?" Huh? That boy said, "Can he see me?"
YB, what was it, Bob Arum that had a hand in bringing him over?
Oh shit, bro! Ferocious woke up. That's tight.
Who woke up?
Ferocious.
Hey, YB, you in the motel out there or what? You in the
Yeah,
hotel
yeah, yeah.
out
I got a room out here. Yeah. I got a little spot, bro. I was trying to get an Airbnb, bro, because of the fight, and it's called.
there?
I ain't know. They had something called Fiesta, bro. It's like
Yeah.
Fiesta
Yeah,
week out here.
Fiesta, bro.
Yeah,
It's cool. Hell
bro.
yeah.
Hey, say YB, you already know what down here the third week of April Cabot Beach party, bro. We had back in the Gap. You already know about the Cabot Beach. They got Fiesta out there the third week of April. Same
It
thing
gets
we had the
cracking.
Cabot. Yeah,
Yeah, Kappa Beach
yeah.
party. That shit gonna be
Man, they
crazy.
don't know about the Cabot. Look, I went over there, bro. The young female was telling me the other day talking about the Kappa Beach party. Nigga ain't no Kappa no more, bro. That shit y'all call Kappa ain't no Kappa. Nigga, when we went to the Kappa 99 2000, bro, come on, man. You got hoes up in the cars sucking nigga out. Bro, come on, man. We live
Hey,
on this shit. They don't know about no real Kappa. They don't know about
Yeah,
they ain't no
I need
Kappa
one of
no
those.
more, bro.
Hey, Ty, I need one of those.
Hey,
I need one of those
YB,
ghosts.
do you think that Rolly has a chance to beat Tank?
your boy Ryan thinks so. Ryan Garcia said it's a great fight. Ryan
Hey, you know
Garcia
what's
was.
crazy about Rolly, bro? He's almost kind of slow, bro. That he might be able to win, bro.
Oh
Well,
shit!
well,
Someone's
look. Well, Rolly got
fucking up.
that. Well, somebody got messed up audio. Maybe it's
That
me. Hold
ain't
on.
me. That ain't me.
Hold on.
No,
Let me see.
it's
Yo, hello.
Paulo. It's Paulo. No, it's Paulo, man. Paulo.
Hello?
Hey, I was finna tell y'all and YB say, man. Hey, I seen
Oh
that
no,
when I seen that press conference last night, bro. When I watched it late, look, bro, you could see it in Rolly's eyes when Tank got up in his face, bro. That told me everything, bro. He not when he started walking off when Tank got up, say, bro, he not ready for that. He talked his ass. He talked his ass into an ass, bro. You could see it in his face.
Nah,
You
yeah, I
can't.
feel you.
The
I've been
eyes
here.
don't lie.
Yeah.
Prime. Did you see it? Did
No,
you
I
see?
seen that, and I
Did
felt the
you see
same
what
way,
I
bro.
see? Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
seen the same
already know.
thing.
He
But the
not
thing
ready,
about
bro.
I
Rolly
don't
though,
think they
bro,
heard
is
nothing
that
I
Yeah,
said.
he not
the only thing
ready.
about Rolly though is he kind of has that like that glare, bro. Like he kind of not all there type shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know
I
if he was
know.
scared or he wasn't all there. You know what I mean? Sometimes he
I
looks
seen it.
lost.
I seen it, Prime, bro. I seen it in his eye,
Yeah,
bro. You gotta understand. I'm 42, bro.
I
Look,
feel
bro.
you. Yeah,
I know when I look at a motherfucker, he talked himself into something he ain't ready for, bro.
yeah.
That's a Ben.
Hey,
You know what I'm
that's
saying?
something I think.
Hey,
You might well call Rolly Ben Israel, bro, because that's exactly what it is, bro. You just talked yourself into something you ain't ready for, bro. I'm telling
hey,
you.
and then Tank
Y'all
was
think
on
it's
him too,
cat,
huh?
bro. I'm telling you, bro. He
Yeah,
ain't ready. He ain't
Tank was
ready.
on him too, huh? Tank was like, "What's up?"
Tank was on it, bro. Tank ain't playing with this boy, man. You
I
know
think.
what I'm
I
saying?
think. I think Tank shook dude up a little bit.
He
Yep,
did
he
look like it,
did.
huh?
He did, YB. He did. You can see it in his face. You can
I
see it
think
in his
Rolly was
face, man.
like, "Damn, this fool wants to kill me, yo."
Hell yeah. You talked all that shit, bro. You gotta back that shit up when them bright lights come on. Tank been there before in front of them bright lights, bro. He not ready for this shit. You can't talk, bro, and then not come up in there, bro. You better Rolly better be ready for it. He better be ready for what Tank finna come in there with, bro. Tank coming at him, bro.
Who's Bullet
Yeah,
though?
for
Who's
sure.
Bullet? Who the fuck's Tank? Who's not? Who's Rolly's trainer though? Who's Bullet?
I don't know. YB knows. I'm pretty sure.
Who's that man? He was talking whackers. He was talking smoke as well.
He
Who the
talks
fuck is
crazy
that?
too, though. His trainer talks crazy too.
Yeah, fam. Fuck you. The fuck is Rolly's trainer, man? He's talking about. He ain't no gangster. He ain't a gangster. What you talking about, man?
Hey, but Rolly's interviews are funny as hell, though. He'd be like, "Man, a Tank, yeah, he's kind of a bitch." He says,
I don't know. Hey, Big Rolo, you better just chill there, fam. Because right now, he's
"Yeah,
looking like he's
Rolly's
gonna
not
be
all
put
there, bro. He be
on a
interviewing
stretcher.
crazy as
He
fuck,
not.
bro."
He not. You right. He not all this.
You can
Yeah.
tell, bro. And when he talks, he looks away, like he almost
Yeah.
like he has some kind of autism. Like, wait,
He do though. He do, Prime. He kind of do, bro. But I ain't gonna pray on that shit, man, because
yeah.
everybody dealing with something, bro.
No, that's what I'm
I'm
saying,
not
bro.
gonna
But
talk.
that's what I think
Yeah,
might make him stronger in the ring, though. Like he might
yeah,
be one of those you need to hit him a lot of fucking times. You know what I mean?
yep, yeah, man. When I see Tank get up in his face like that, bro, the way he walked away and tried to play that shit up, bro. I seen it all in his face, bro. He not ready for that, bro.
Yeah,
He not
because
ready for
Tank
that, bro.
because Rolly does hit hard, bro. But
Yeah,
Tank hits too hard and Tank's too skilled, bro.
yeah. What's up, baby? What happened? Uh,
You just have to see what going, man. You get me? You have to see what going. Cause if Rolo hits Tank with one of them,
Hey man, I love y'all boys, man. I'm finna fuck with y'all in a minute. I'm finna go sleep in this car for a little bit,
All right,
man.
be careful, bro. Be careful,
Say
man.
no more,
I
TY.
love y'all, man. Y'all be good, baby.
Say no more, TY, man.
All right, man.
GG.
Already, baby. H-time, baby.
What about T-Ball slipped up?
Yeah, what up, man?
So me and Cash, the last of the Mohicans in this bitch. But yeah, bro, I'm gonna look this up, man. Cash. Yo, I can't hear nobody.
What fighters? What boxing matches we talking about, man? What fighters we talking about?
Shit with me?
YB,
Shit, I
yeah,
want to
you
see.
there?
Look, I want to see them all, bro. Like it's tomorrow's such a good day though, bro. I'm like, damn, like I wish there was no
It's
other
such
fights
a
this weekend.
beautiful
I'd be cool.
day.
Man, bro, you look at
It's
Triple G
such a
starting off the
beautiful day
morning.
of boxing. Right? Say that again, YB.
I said Triple G, bro. Triple G Murata starting in like 3-4 hours. Then you got
fam.
Lubin, Fundor. That's a hell of a fight. I don't know who to pick really. I'm favoring Lubin though.
No, I'm favoring Fundora, man. Fundora. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. If Tower Inferno is ready, he's ready. Same as Lubin as well. I don't put it past Lubin. You get me? He's a good fighter as well, but he's too flat-footed. He's fucking chinny. I've seen him hurt multiple times. You get me? In multiple fights. I can't put it past Fundora. I haven't seen Fundora hurt in multiple fights. I've seen him technically been in the disadvantage where he doesn't use his, obviously like he should, his reach to it. But I heard it from his own mouth this time. He said that if he wants to use his reach, he can use it. You get me? He just chooses not to. But it's been working for him. It's been working for him, so we'll have to see it. We'll have to see. I want to know how Lubin's going to get off these power shots. How is he going to get it off? He has to get inside. And if he gets inside, then he's going to get hit with something. And then he's going to feel it. And I think Fedora is just going to smell the blood and finish him off.
I don't know, bro. I think Lubin is a little bit more. I think he has more lateral movement than you think. But
yeah. I don't know, man. He needs to have a bit more of it against someone like Fondora because he was struggling against Goucher. Goucher almost smoked him.
Yeah. But Gaucher is a good counter puncher though. But he won almost every round against Gaucher though until he got caught. That's the thing about Lubin. Until you get
That's
caught.
what I'm saying to you. Exactly. He's gonna win these. I say he'll win the first 4 or 5 rounds. Then after he gets up to the 7th, maybe 8th, he's gonna start feeling it, and then Fundora's gonna pile on the heat and come with about 100 shots in a round, and then go. That's another thing. He has to be active. There's no slouching in this fight for Lubin. He has to be active. If he's not active in this fight and he starts looking for the one power shot, then Fundora's just gonna beat the fuck out of him. Because I already know. Well, to me, anyway, I already know what Fundora's coming in there to do. I already know what he's going to do. He's going to come in there, and as soon as the bell rings, he's bringing smoke to Lubin.
PSC!
YB! What up? What's up with everybody? Cassidy, what up?
This shit family, bro. Y'all my family. Y'all my boxing family, though.
My
boy Kazi do all my graphics. My boy Cash, bro, talk to a Pochi.
So
happy to go. And my boy PT. Lions in the camp.
Straight up and down.
I love that shit.
No special effects.
Just straight up and down. No special effects.
I hate that fucking scene, bro.
Yeah. I love it.
Straight up and down.
What does it
I love
mean,
it,
bro.
Today of boxing is so great. I'm waiting for these action-packed fights, man. It's been a long time. We got a weekend of at least 3 action-packed fights. Are you fucking mad?
And shout out to your girl Michaela Meyer. I think she fighting on today too.
Yeah, man. We waiting, women. Though we can't forget about the lovely ladies now.
Oh shit, bro. Here you go, bro. I shouldn't have got you started, man. I shouldn't have got my boy Cash started. She's Ling.
She's Leng, bro. I see TY in there with some Leng little, some Leng little darlings in there. I see him in there with the club.
If it doesn't involve mud, I don't want to see it.
Hey, bro.
or whipped cream, shaving cream.
We say with the darling. We say with the women are out there for Ryan YB.
Man, to be honest, bro, I thought. Never mind, bro. I don't even want to talk about. I just thought Ryan. Like, it's not that many people out today. It wasn't the weigh-in wasn't that packed, bro. For Ryan Garcia, bro, it was maybe like 100 people today.
Yeah,
but he sold out. I heard he sold out. I heard he sold out his event though.
Yeah, he did. That's what they said in the chat. They did say it's sold out. I don't know yet, bro, but I'll see.
It makes sense though, Beans. You know, it's in Texas. He doesn't fight like over there very often. Coming back after a year layoff versus a guy that hasn't fought in a minute. I mean, it's just, makes sense to me.
It's interesting matchup, man. Interesting matchup. I just hope Tago comes in there and does what he says he's meant to do.
That shit fire, bro.
There we go.
That shit fire, bro.
Oh,
I got it.
I was thinking, what is that, a Young Billy movie or something?
Yeah, that was
play that again. Whoever put that on. Please.
What the fuck? I was thinking, what are we in, Young Boy? Where are we?
That shit cool, Kazi, bro. My boy always
be hard, man. What the fuck? I was thinking, what the fuck is this?
Kazi be hooking me up, bro.
It's for the intro. So, like, for you.
Hey, play it again, Cosby. Play it again.
Can you play it again, please? I missed it.
Okay.
Please.
Yeah, that was
Kingpin
hard,
Kazi. That shit fire, bro.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
Don't do it
Nice
to
colours.
me, cosmic. Hey, I don't even know what to call you. Let's call you Galaxy now.
Yeah.
That's straight out HBO. That is HBO.
Yeah, that's some HBO shit.
That's proper television.
Yeah,
That's what's that line? The thing with the line and that and go, that thing. What's that thing again?
MGM.
Oh, you talking about? He talking about the what you call it, the movie.
The old school movie things, man.
Yeah, maybe roaring and shit. I forgot.
Yeah,
Lionsgate.
The MGM. Metro Golden Mayer.
Oh, okay.
What is that? What it's called? What, them old school movie things and the line comes out at the beginning. That's hard.
The audience is listening.
There we go.
Hey, I gotta put some what you call it on that shit though, Kazi. I gotta make me a tune. As my boy Cass say, make a tune, bro.
Yeah, make a tune, my G.
Yeah,
hard,
bro. I gotta make a tune.
How you wet? That's what I'm saying. Man's gotta learn how to wet a couple of them trades there, you know.
Kazi do all that shit, bro. I'm crazy. I'm out of there with this shit.
Well, where's H Money got one cutting tree as well? Hey, what you man got your merch on the way as well, fam? Where's your man's merch, man? So I can cop a couple.
Man, I ain't got no merch, bro. I ain't got no merch.
What? You ain't got no merch yet, why Bizzle?
Nah, bro. Bro, I gotta reach 1,000 first, bro. I'm like, man, I'm
gonna get some YB socks.
YB socks, polos, the fucking hat.
Nah, what? Shit, my merch is shit. If I make merch on the site, it ain't gonna be nothing with my. I mean, it ain't gonna be like, you know, I want that shit.
That's what I'm saying to you, fam. Fuck that.
Yeah, H Money, man.
You already blocked. Hey, YB, you already blocked yourself there already. I ain't gonna be no. Can't think like that, fam. You have to just say, fuck this. You get me? If it's gonna run, it will run. You feel me?
Make a jumper with the slogan, I got pieced up at YB's channel or some shit like that.
Hey, man can see a jumper with the H Money look at that. You get me? That's hard, fam. That thing.
Hey, that mob shit though.
Yeah, fam. That's hard, fam. H Money, where's the merch at, man?
So some of them designs will look cool on the top, though. It's good to have a top to take when you go to the fights.
Yeah, fam. That's what I'm saying.
The YB sort of.
You should have a.
You know what merch I'm gonna be rocking this week, Cash? You know what merch I'm gonna be rocking? Kingpin EJ.
Man's gonna be rocking a Kingpin bud with a green fat bud on.
Nah, I do. Hey, I got me. I do got me a TBC hoodie, bro. That Terrence Bud Crawford hoodie. That TBC shit go hard. Shout out to Bud, man.
Hey, if somebody named Christopher Columbus want to get on, that might be a troll. Let's see. I'm gonna add him.
That's a troll.
Hey, bro. We see where he has to enter.
Come on, H. We'll send him out on a rail.
We'll see. I'm gonna add him so y'all get up on him.
We'll send him sailing if he's
Yeah,
no
man.
good.
After she passed through the gates first, the gates of the masses of
Kingpin
mouths.
H. Kingpin H.
Welcome to the
Kingpin
jukebox.
H.
Oh shit! Yeah, that's lit. Still, that's lit, man.
Keeping this shit fire, bro. Kazi be keeping this shit fire, bro. They talking about
He's got some talent there.
That's
Fair
what we do.
play.
Kazi.
He'll be a bigger star than Floyd.
Yo, I've been telling
Hey, yo,
you.
Christopher Columbus,
Jalopy's a
kid.
fucking bum.
Yo, this Christopher Columbus cat. Who is? Hey, what's up, man? What's up? Say something.
I don't see him, Mitch.
He's not on here.
He's not here. He's not on here.
Yo, shut his cam off. How do you shut his cam off?
How you doing, Christopher?
Yo, what up?
What's going down?
How's Italy?
Yo, what's up, Columbus?
Take it easy.
Yo, Chris, what's up, Tank?
I think it's his audio.
Yo, Columbus, talk to me, Tank.
He's got the mute button.
And the news.
And the unified champion, GG.
Right,
Clevo, what's up, champ? My boy Khaled
man,
in
you take it easy.
building. Havoc, the GOAT. Man, I fuck with Havoc. My boy Louis Phillips, man.
Y'all think
Hope he
that's
have
a real
great
person?
birthday. I don't know, bro.
They ain't saying nothing. Fuck it.
I know he can hear us.
Hey, I've been asking you to send me music. I can make you an intro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, for real? I'm about to send you a track, P. I'm about to send you a track, Kazi.
Yeah. So, bro,
Yeah, YB, who do you like listening to on that, fam?
I got a track.
Well, you make music?
It ain't no. It's with man. It's actually a cool track. But I want to make a boxing intro though. That's the goal. That's the goal. Make a boxing intro.
Yeah, fam.
I'm gonna get
boxing rap.
Yeah. Yep.
Mama said, "Knock you out."
Yeah. It's his mic. Yeah. I'm gonna send it to y'all.
Y'all,
I got a little track.
Let's see. Bud found for pound.
Me too. Shout out to Kingpin. Shout out to Kingpin G, bro. Gennady. Shout out to Gennady, bro.
Be interesting to see what he looks like.
Why people get so much hate, bro? Like, why Triple G?
Because, man, a lot of people thought he beat Canelo.
And they tried to knock Canelo too, saying he beat nobody, you know.
Oh shit, it's 450.
Yeah, that's the narrative they push, definitely.
Salute to Sydney, man. Salute to Australia, champ. My Aussies, man. My Aussies, bro.
Yo, Cassidy, you said you thought Triple G beat Canelo?
Yes, 100% H money, man. He beat him. He beat him convincingly. Why is the majority of the majority of the boxing community saying that woman got the fucking scorecard wrong? You get me? It was not no fucking 118, 110. I don't know what he was looking at. I don't know what he was watching. Triple G landed the more clean, effective, more power punch, aggressive punches. We saw this with Canelo Alvarez on the ropes for half of the fucking fight. He did not come there with no Mexican style in the first fight. The second fight, you can arguably say that he won it. All right, cool. But the first fight,
but he was boxing though. What you mean Mexican style? He's a boxer, bro.
I'm saying that's what he said out of his mouth. That's what he said out of his mouth.
He came in there. He boxed a beautiful fight. He did.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah.
No, but he said no. But
we gotta rewatch that.
I'm saying at the beginning of all of this. No, but I'm saying at the beginning of all of this, he said he's gonna come there with Mexican style. That's what he said.
Oh, I mean, Floyd Mayweather said he's coming to get a knockout all the time, but he didn't get it. It doesn't matter what he said.
Hey, even Devin Haney said that shit, but he didn't.
Yeah,
I mean,
Earl Spence said he was gonna get the knockout with Mikey. He didn't get it.
No, but this is what I'm saying to you. But those,
And he
but their
didn't say
opponents, their opponents that they were facing did not make them look like how Triple G made Canelo Alvarez look that night.
You said he didn't say that, Puro? Canelo never said that?
Nah, he never said that.
What?
It's not his
He
style.
did. It's right here.
It's not his style. That's not a Mexican style.
but
Mexican
I'm saying
style
that's
will never
what- no,
say
that's
I'm gonna
what he
come and fight
said.
Mexican style. That's just that's the whole point. That's the whole point
Yeah.
of Mexican style.
We just
Actually, they would never say it, man. You know. And there's no such thing as Mexican style, bro. I mean, if you're Mexican and you box Mexican style. I mean, that's just it.
Well, shit. Shout out to my boy. You know.
Yeah, that was a Triple G. You know, he was saying the Mexican style. He kept bringing it up.
Yeah, man. That's how they marketed them.
Cosmic.
Throwing out one-liners and shit. You know?
Max,
Broken
I
Spanish.
want belt, Max. Give me belt, Max. I love that shit, Max. He used to say that shit a lot, Max. Gracias. Muchas gracias.
Yeah, some BS like that, bro. Whatever, man.
Hey, Triple D be speaking that Spanish. He's like, muchas gracias, mi gente.
I forgot what he used to say. He used to like try to get the crowd riled
So I
up.
want to know. Yeah. So you don't feel that Triple G lost that first fight.
Man, I keep on meaning to stop it, and it keeps on playing.
Nice.
Y'all can hear the audio?
Yeah, we can hear it.
Bro, I need to figure out how to
Right in the middle of the speech. Kazi, I'm glad I wasn't giving a speech, bro, but it's cool. I mean,
wait,
fuck about Piro talking. He said, man, Kazi.
So what? You don't think Triple G lost that first fight? Then I just need to know.
No, I didn't think I lost it. No.
Okay.
Wow, what happened? What happened, Claybo?
Oh, I've been blocked like 3 times. It's all good.
Bro, why? Other people be doing all that shit.
No, it's wet, fam. I don't know why man's blocking him, man. Yeah. That's wet.
The worst thing,
wet in your pants, bro.
The worst thing is when he does a video and he's like the 2-time unified champion, the former blah blah blah.
Oh,
10 minutes
hell,
fucking
fam.
introducing somebody. Like, what the fuck?
I actually kind of like the intro that he does on the box.
It's really, Blue Blood is too funny, man. He's funny guy, man. He goes, dope. Oh, your mom. That's too funny, man.
Hey, what you say, Cosmic? What he do, bro? That's fucked up.
You know what I'm saying? No, but he
He'd be
announces
like,
their
the
whole.
2-time welterweight superstar boxing champion, King Ryan Garcia against the 2-time. Blue Blood is
the WBA, WBC.
He cool. Like, well, why is we even? You know what I'm saying? He cool, my nigga. Like, I ain't got no problem with that.
Blue Blood. Blue Blood is cool.
Neither do I, actually. He's one of the ones that I have no problem.
Yeah, like
he's just funny.
He ain't even here. Like, why is we talking about him?
I don't know when he announces.
Yeah, man, who brought him up? Who brought him up? I'm just playing.
Not me, but when he announces somebody,
not me.
And you try
That is not my style to be talking about people. You know what I'm saying, when they're not around this shit. You feel
What
me?
you on
me
about?
neither. But it's just like when he announces somebody, it takes like a long time to get the information. Like you trying to find
I
out.
ain't got beef with nobody.
Like, it takes forever. You know what I mean?
What are you on about, Cosmic?
Blue Blood, but I'm just saying, like that's what it does. I get some.
Yeah, what's up with Triple G? What's up with this fight? Like, what's up with Ryan Garcia? These fights?
Who's got Murata?
Murata.
Who's got Murata in this fight on the panel?
No one, fam. Forget about
I
Murata,
don't.
man.
I want him to win though.
Triple
Who's
G.
got Murata?
G all the way. Triple G.
Nobody.
I want him to win, man. But
and then bring him to the nearest. They're going to bring him to the nearest hospital near that.
Puro, you don't want Gigi to win, yeah?
No. I mean, I don't care. Like literally, he wins.
Yeah.
Kudos.
To be honest,
I mean, you know.
I'm not over fussed on the winner. I'm excited about the fight.
Oh,
Buzzing
I'm
for
fussed. I am fussed because if Murata wins, what is he going to do? Is he going to go back go hiding again for 3 years again? Or what?
it. It changes shit.
He'll retire.
Exactly. Then that fucks everything up. And then what?
Yeah,
He's gonna retire if he wins.
It does matter this
wait,
fight.
never mind.
And then in the 160 division, all the belts are going to be up for grabs. And then what? No one's going to. The best ain't going to fight the best again. Then everyone's going to fight. That's what I'm saying.
This fight matters a lot. It changes narratives big time and avenues. Certainly for Canelo.
If Murata wins, then the best ain't fighting the best in the 160 division. So that's it.
And it has some plausible, implications on not plausible. I'm fucking looking. Use the wrong word. It has some implications on Canelo's next fight. You know.
Yeah, he does massive. Like, what does he do next, Canelo? Because he can't fight him.
Eddie already came out. He's
What
gonna wait for the Triple G. That better be Joe Smith's winner.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. That
There's a dude on here.
Eddie said it already.
There's a fight doctor on here earlier on saying he'll duck Bertabiev. I mean, I don't think he will. Sure,
Yeah,
I mean,
man.
because you'll get called out for it, surely. I mean, and he can beat him. Because all Bertabiev has got on Canelo is power, as in he's got good power. I'm not saying he's necessarily better than Canelo's, but that's all he's got.
And reach.
And some, yeah, but
all the
Canelo's skill
intangibles he has over Canelo.
But Canelo's his skill negates that. It does. The size and whatever.
But yeah, it was an interview came out yesterday, Paulo. It's in the contract that if Triple G loses a fight, they could go negotiate another fight. And Eddie's gonna negotiate with the winner of Joe Smith and Better Beef, and it doesn't have to be on the zone, so there's no barriers.
Oh, so he could fight Benavidez next then.
Yeah, but he wants Better Beef.
That's great news then if that happened.
Yeah, so screw that fight doctor's bullshit narrative. That screw that up.
So we
put it in the bin,
going...
put it in the trash can. He's not ducking nobody.
Hey, once again, fight doctor who's not here. There's no point of even bringing him up. But I can tell you this: I don't see Canelo fighting Better Beef either. He's not gonna fight that.
Why?
He's not gonna fight him, bro. Canelo's weight class 175 anyway.
So why
he's gonna certain fights. He ain't gonna stay.
Why is he fighting the Bivol? Why is he fighting the Bivol?
No, Canelo. You said that's just. You remember he fought Kovalev for a belt and dropped it and said, "Oh, I'm not gonna stay here. Y'all trying to get me beat."
So where's he gonna go then after that?
Yeah. He's gonna go back to 168 and fight Triple G. We already know that.
No, I'm saying
that's
after
if he wins.
But after Triple G, I'm saying after Triple C, after Triple G though, what is he gonna do after that?
If Triple G wins.
Yeah, man, come on. Triple G gonna win.
Yeah,
Triple G gonna
No. I mean, I agree with you, H.
Triple G, he's back. He coming for Canelo. He's coming for your boy Canelo. He wants that third fight. Canelo didn't want to give him the third fight.
What if he doesn't win?
So after if Canelo Alvarez does beat Triple G, what's he gonna do then? That's what I'm saying.
What he gonna do? Maybe Charlo Benavidez? Did you think about
I heard John Ryder.
PBC fights? Yeah, John Ryder.
Spins everything around.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. He's gonna go to 175. No, he's gonna go to 175.
He's gonna drop the belt at 175, bro, like he did before.
I don't think so, bro.
He already dropped the belt at 175 before.
Yeah, but
to
go.
He just fight. He know he could beat Bivol, snatch that belt, pick it up, drop it, go back to 168, and do what he do.
Nah,
nobody at 168 though.
That's what he's going to
unifies it.
He's gonna
Why he didn't fight a Better Beef years ago then?
Legacy,
he won the belt at 175 when he beat Kovalev. Why didn't fight him then?
Better Beef had a fight.
He didn't unify 168.
No, I'm saying why he didn't fight Better Beef at that time. They was both champions.
He contacted all of them. H.
Clean up. You want to clean up?
No, he did. I saw the interview with Better Beef.
Pitbull $1 million, and I know, man. Like at the end of the day, he dropped the belt, and he said, "Y'all trying to get me beat at 175. Y'all want me to lose. I'm not gonna stay here. I dropped the belt, and that's what he did. That's the facts.
No, I know.
He's not gonna fight Better Beef, bro.
But he was trying to, bro.
He will do.
He was trying to fight Bivol or Better Beef.
He's not gonna fight Better Beef. We know what he's about to do. He's about to fight Bivol. Why he just don't fight fucking Better Beef right after Bivol then? Why is he? Yeah,
he already signed.
Go for the Undisputed. He can fight the winner of Joe Smith and Better Beef. Why fight Triple G again anyway?
No, fuck that, man. He's fighting Better Beef, man. Fuck that. I ain't putting past Canelo.
No. He's going back down to fight Triple G.
It's in a contract.
He's gonna fight Triple G at 168.
Triple G wins.
Yeah. Why just don't go straight for the Undisputed right there at 175? What's the point of going back down to 168 to fight Triple G then?
You'll go.
He signed the contract, H. He signed the contract, H.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And Better Beef signed that contract.
You could have signed the contract before. The winner of Joe Smith and Better Beef for Undisputed at 175.
Yeah, but Better Beef signed that contract beforehand.
Why sign a 2-fight deal with the Zone then?
Who do you want
Better
to
be
win?
already had a
If
fight.
you want to
H.
be undisputed at 175, why fight
Yeah,
Triple
but
G?
but
Why
because
take
he's
a
already had a
2-fight
fight.
Better already
deal?
had a fight.
Because of
H.
the
Yeah,
deal.
because he's
No,
already
I'm
The
signed
deal.
to
saying
fight.
why take the fight with Triple G at 168?
Because of the
Oh,
motherfucking deal.
because of the fans.
Nah, bro, that's cap, bro. He's
Because of
not
the
gonna
fans, H.
fight that dude.
3-fight
Because of the fans,
deal.
H.
Optional.
How
If
you
he
know?
gets the
No
belt off
fight
him, he
optional.
Huh?
wants that smoke.
Why he
with
didn't fight him
Butter Beef.
before? That's what I'm saying.
He
No,
does
It's because
want
of the
to.
fans, H. He doesn't want to fight Triple G,
and
bro.
he dropped the belt at 175. Why did he drop that belt
It
when he
is
beat
because of the
Kovalev?
fans. It is.
Hey, H fam, trust me, fam. H fam, once he gets that belt,
Why he didn't drop? Why he dropped the belt when he beat Kovalev? Then
Because he said why he was fighting at 175 in the first
who did
place.
he fight after Kovalev?
I don't remember. Who did he?
Who did he fight after Kovalev?
Callum
Was
Smith?
it Yildirim?
Where's
Nah.
Wildrum or
Wildrum was
Billy?
after
Something
Callum
like
Smith.
Billy.
It was
Come
Colin
here.
Smith then, huh?
Yeah, and well, he was off for a year. Remember, because he was in the lawsuit.
Yeah, I think it was Colin Smith.
Yeah. So I think it was that year, like the year that whatever they was off, and then we fought
Callum
Smith.
Smith, and then he fought Yildirim.
But it sounds
Yeah, but
good when y'all say he'll fight him. You know what I mean? I know.
No, I'm not saying this,
Canelo's
H.
scared
I'm
of
not
him
saying
or
this,
nothing,
H.
but I don't see him
Yeah.
fighting that dude though. I'm just being honest.
H, but I'm not saying this. Eddie said this yesterday.
Eddie said a lot, bro. He says a lot.
But that's
Eddie
the
says
thing.
a
Like
lot.
Eddie
He's
doesn't
the
cap, bro.
manager at
Eddie
the
don't
end,
cap.
and the trainer as well. But they said they was gonna fight Mukabu. Remember?
Yeah. But I mean, like literally, like I mean, they didn't say it was going to be the next fight. They Mukabu still had a fight. They just said they requested the status. They still have that status. But I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I can't be wrong. What the fuck? I know Canelo. I know Eddie personally. No, I don't. But I mean, like Eddie's not the one to cap. Triple G don't cap. I mean, Triple G. Canelo don't cap. I'm gonna take him for his word.
I feel you. I got you.
Yeah.
But
Right now, the
Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead.
I just don't see Canelo fighting Better Beef.
He's using that Ghostnik guy as a sparring partner. Though.
That's not his real weight
yeah,
class, 175, bro. He just go there for certain fights.
He's using that
He's
guy
only
as a
gone there for
sparring
one fight.
partner, though.
Nah.
Ghostnik.
You'll
Well, we'll
take
see what
Berder
we'll see.
He's not that much of a beast.
You're about to fuck up Bill right now.
He's doable.
No. Puro,
Don't beat Bivol.
Paulo.
Go back to 168, and then I
Paulo.
can see
You'll unify it. You'll unify
nobody
it.
to fight there, though, bro.
with the zone, and then going back to the PBC for Benavidez and Charlo, maybe.
You'll unify it because
maybe.
Yeah, I can see that.
No.
Take
He
that
said
PBC
no.
fight.
He said they're gonna fight. He said they need to fight each other before he does any of that. That's why he's gonna fight
Bro,
that.
that's what he said. He said a lot of shit,
Exactly.
bro.
He's gonna unify.
Yeah,
the
but I mean, he
fucking
can't
thing.
control what
He'll
Charlo
fight
does.
Charlo.
He can't control
Exactly.
what Benavidez
He'll
does.
fight Charlo for that money for sure.
He's
Of
going to
course.
unify it, H. He's going to unify 175.
But would they, of
Bruh,
course.
stop capping. He's not
Well,
gonna
not
do
if
that, bro.
Triple G wins.
Especially
That's
if
not gonna
Better
happen
Beef
anytime
win,
soon.
definitely ain't gonna fight that dude.
Ah, man, he'll kick Benavidez's ass.
He's saying
Well,
he's
if the Better Beef
fucking...
loses,
I'm
then
not
no
saying Better Beef will beat him. I don't see Canelo fighting that
That's
dude.
like saying
My
he's
honest
capping.
opinion.
He's not
I
going
feel
to...
you. I feel you, H.
I don't see him fighting just that guy. Like certain guys at 175, he will fight him. But that dude, not that dude.
But there's no one else to fight. As in,
Well,
he's the champion, isn't it?
if he
If Joe
does...
Smith becomes the champion, he'll fight
I
Joe
mean, he's
Smith.
already
Like a cherry
pushing the
pick?
limit, like fighting at 175. It's like he's already doing too much.
He was
It's
pushing
like
the
certain
limit fighting
fights,
at
I'll move up
160,
for
though,
certain
H.
fights. I'll fight this
It
dude
is what
with
it
that
is.
belt. You know what I mean? But I ain't gonna fuck with that dude with those belts. I ain't gonna fuck with him.
But he's feeling good, isn't he? He's
I don't
developed
know, man. I don't know
nicely.
what's thinking about
Size,
that
everything.
thing, fam. I don't know, man.
I
Maybe
can see
he thinks
Canelo beating Joe Smith though, but Joe Smith got power. I think Canelo could beat him. That'd be a hard fight though. I think Canelo.
Yeah, that'll be a what? That'll be a bomb.
Joe Smith got real power, dog.
They're
Yeah,
all
Joe
hard to
Smith's
fight,
got
man.
crazy.
I think
hurt
Canelo
Canelo.
will beat Joe Smith though.
Yeah. They got loads of power, but
I think
Canelo's
you'll
got
hurt him. I
one of
think
the
you'll hurt
best chins. That's
Yo,
the
Better
crazy
Beef
thing.
is a monster, bro. Y'all trying to get Canelo killed out there, bro. What's
He's
wrong
got a
with
good
you guys?
chin
Easy
for
work.
that.
Cherry
That's
pick.
what
That's
his
a cherry
chin
pick.
is.
Hey, Puro, that dude a fucking beast, though. Hey, Canelo is a great fighter and all, but man, he's not Superman, dog. Come on, man.
Hey,
How
man.
many fights has Berder fought?
Until
18.
somebody proves Canelo wrong,
17,
he's gonna
17,
keep doing this shit, man.
17.
Yeah.
There you go.
Can I
you
say
see.
something? Can I say something? H,
Talk,
if you were the Canelo's promoter, what game plan would you have? Think about it. You're his promoter. Like, strategically, who would you fight? You know what I'm saying? When and
Yeah, can I just say I'll do Butterbiev afterwards. Unify.
It's easy. Look,
Bivol
Triple
Butterbiev.
G, Charlo, Benavidez.
And then
Those
Charlo.
are his next fights. That's simple. Easy. Take this
but
money from the zone, and then you go fight the PBC guys. Go back to PBC, fight Charlo and Benavidez. Get those guys out the way.
Don't go anywhere near Anthony Yard because he'll beat you up.
No, that's the one I
Showing that
want.
when the dude got headbutted, bro.
That's
That's crazy.
Charlo, something like that.
He got that cut from a headbutt, and you showing him bleeding off a headbutt. Come on, man.
Yeah, man. But just like always, man, Puro is gonna be proven right. Y'all gonna see.
Hey, man, Triple G about to get his fight. Thank you, wise guy.
If he wins, brother.
Thank you, bro.
If he wins. But anyways, April 30th, only one that matters. Oh yeah.
Oh, Ryan, your boy Ryan tonight though.
Oh yeah, Ryan coming back, King Ryan coming back, man.
Hey, Ryan looked big as fuck at the weigh-in today. That nigga looks strong as shit.
Yeah, man. He looks like he kept himself in condition. That's good. It's good.
He's got the good trainer there. He has.
Yeah, man. He's got a legendary trainer.
He's got a good trainer there. He
Sago got a good trainer too.
Who's his trainer? H.
Cambosos trainer. He got the same.
Oh, really?
Trainer like
Okay.
Cambosos
All right.
and Xander Zayas, the dude we interviewed, Javier Centino.
Damn.
Oh, okay.
He has caused one big upset.
Same trainer, same promoter, huh?
Yup. Same trainer,
makes
same
sense.
promoter
Makes
as
sense.
Kambosos.
He's assisted one of the biggest upsets in boxing in a long time, to be honest. That he helped master plan it. So I'm going to give him some credit there. Big time.
Which one, Paulo? The big
the one, Javier. The one, Togo's trainer.
Yeah, but what was the upset?
Trainer for Tio against Tio.
Oh, I mean, but that wasn't a huge upset if you kind of
put it
in,
for
in
recent times.
perspective,
For recent
you know?
times. For recent
Not
times.
even recent times. It was two dudes. I mean, obviously, Tio had the championship. You know, the championship. Fucking, experience, but it wasn't a lot. You know what I'm saying? Only had 15 fights. He's a young dude. You know, he came in there with thinking Kambosos was gonna be easy and stuff. You know, gets himself knocked down in the first round, man. That's why I see this year's gonna be like the year of the upset, man. Because a lot of these dudes, you know, they talking a little bit too much for what they've accomplished. You get what I'm saying? And don't get me wrong, they're great fighters. Teal's a great fighter. You know, Shakur's a great fighter. Devin, man, it's just, I mean, they're all like kind of equally like experienced. You get what I'm saying? You know, a lot of these dudes sometimes like I thought Kambosos was gonna lose because I thought he lost to Selby. You know, but I mean, it wasn't the case. You know, it's just these guys are kind of like on the same level. You get what I'm saying? So it's kind of like 50. There's a lot of 50-50 fights. I could be wrong. Don't get me wrong. It's the way I see it.
Some just got more than others in different areas. Some are a bit slicker. Some have got more power. So it's when they fight, we'll have to see how it matches up. But Ryan's of all of them is definitely the stronger one, power-wise and speed. But then the others may be better boxers. So we'll see when them styles match up eventually in time.
Yeah.
But I'm going for the speed and power.
Yeah, now speed kills, as they say. But I was going to tell you, Paulo, and you remember this, like Devin and Ryan are the youngest. Motherfuckers are only 23, bro. Like literally have their whole careers in front of them.
Yeah, they can dominate boxing. They can take boxing into the next.
What about Isaac Cruz? Isaac Cruz is young too. He's like
Isaac Cruz is going to be fed.
William Cepeda's still young.
Tank
and Kambosos are the oldest.
He is, yeah. But he's going to be used. He's going to be
watching him for a
I think he's going to be rugged.
Their promotions, bro.
They're going to use him though. They're not going to treat him like a star.
He is a star.
He is, yes, but I'm not like a top star. They're going to treat him like a second star.
I don't know about that. You know,
unless he proves us all on wins his fights,
and they're trying to make big fights. You know,
only he can change that by winning
only 23,
fights.
right? Isaac Cruz.
Yeah,
no, 22.
Yeah, something like that. He's really young. Really young.
So look. This is the thing.
I've been watching
hard to weight.
He's a rugged fighter. Some of these guys, they get it the hard way. You know what I'm saying? So he reminds me of like Beltran. You know what I'm saying? Like Castillo. You know what I'm saying? Like rugged fighters that they had to fight tough fights. You know what I'm saying, to get their name out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
He doesn't get it the easy way.
No.
And he gets better with every single hard fight that they throw at him.
And he only got the tank fight because of the whole Rolly situation. You know, that Rolly situation doesn't happen or doesn't get invented, however you want to believe it happened. Isaac Cruz doesn't fight him.
Yeah. But unfortunately, he's at a weight, and he's going into weights where the competition's really high. There's loads of fucking big fish, and that's what I was trying to say. He's not going to be the dude. I think he's like in the top 5. You see, he's not going to be the man unless he proves us wrong.
But look at the way, like I forgot, somebody was saying, I think it was you, Paulo, that was saying they're kind of not gonna like because I mean, I would kind of disagree that he's a star. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I think his name is out there a lot more than it was before Tank was he fought Tank. But look at I mean, like he to me, I had to fight a draw. I'm not mad at anybody who had Cruz or Tank winning. But I mean, the fight that they reward, he fought so well, they reward him with a Gamboa fight. Where I mean, which you can see it kind of on both sides of the coin. You could say, okay, they give him kind of like a, like a stay busy fight. If you think Gamboa is kind of too long in the tooth or whatever. But then you got to remember, Tank wasn't able to knock him out to the end. Even with a torn Achilles or whatever. So I don't know.
What you thought? You thought Tank drew against Cruz, Paulo?
Yeah, I did, man. I was frustrated. I went to that fight live, man. I was frustrated.
I can't argue too much because Tank gets injured in that fight, and he kind of has to sort of hang on a bit and box his way out of it, sort of thing, because he breaks his hand. It was definitely probably Tank's hardest fight in his career. He came out injured.
I agree. I would say Leo was as well, but a lot of people see the knockout and they forget that Leo was doing really well in that fight. But yeah, it was definitely toughest fight. Yeah,
did you man think that was a draw against Cruz?
Close.
I do have it H. Tank and Pitbull.
How did you guys have it?
I had it 7-5 for what's it called?
Tank.
For Tank, yeah.
For Tank.
No, but this is the thing, right? So Tank hurt his hand because he kept trying to hurt Cruz. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Cruz's head is fucking like an iron ball.
He said he hurt it. Like he said he hurt it.
Fucking hell, them boys are fucking they're hard as fucking. You know what I mean?
You get what I'm saying? Like you have to throw extra hard. You know what I'm saying? Extra hard and commit a lot more when somebody's coming at you like that and giving you pressure.
Yeah, and then the thing was too is like it wasn't even he didn't break his hand on Pitbull's head or anything. It was actually an uppercut that he blocked Pitbull. You could tell that's where the break happened.
It's true.
You can see him wince. I mean, it was a tough fight, but I mean, like literally, like some people, the Tank haters would probably be like, "Oh, look, fucking this guy's nothing," fucking Tank's a hype job or whatever, man. But I mean, the fight was close. I had it a draw, but I'm not mad at like either way, like I was saying. But I mean, like I think Tank. Well, if you see it from the positive side, like I didn't think Tank had. He showed great movement that he hadn't shown in the past. So you could tell, he has that in the back of his pocket, just in case he needs it in a tougher fight. But I mean, you learn from tough fights like that, man. That's why, like, I'm in favor of fucking, progressively, upping up the competition, man.
Yeah. And that was good. That was good for Tank. So,
yeah. No, I thought it was really good, man. I was frustrated because even though it was a broken hand, I don't hold. I mean, yeah, it's an issue, but the thing is, like, I mean, his head movement was off. I mean, I just the stuff that all the stuff that I saw that he was doing well in the Barrios fight. I think he like kind of like I didn't say ignored, but maybe he just kind of like panicked a bit, or maybe it was just kind of like went on instinct and just didn't do the thing that he did well against Barrios. But I mean, it was still a close fight. Fuck it. Big ups to both fighters.
Cosmic, how have you got to go winning this fight then?
I can see like
seriously.
Yeah, no, seriously, like I throw in the chats, but Ryan looks good. He's got really good hand speed. You know what I'm saying? He's got that left hook. He's got that range. And with Ryan, he has the size of, like, your Tommy Hearns, your like, what I'm saying, like a skinny, tall guys. You know what I'm saying? They're usually, some of the best when you think about it. Like, Sugar Ray Leonard, those guys. Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think he will be able to impose his.
Top boys are mixing with the top boys here.
Huh? Oh, no. I'm just saying, like,
I said he's mixing with the top boys. You mentioned the goats there.
the body frame. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
Ricardo Finito Lopez, they're skinny and tall and
Big
long.
boy. He is a big boy.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
5'11" is big, wide-shouldered.
Yeah, they're not stocky.
One thing people don't realize is there's all this talk about Ryan. Oh, he keeps his chin in the air, he stands up straight, chin in the air. But so did Roy Jones. Yeah, eventually he got clipped, Roy Jones, when he lost the reflexes. But like Ryan Garcia says, he's on such a level in terms of speed that he says he can see dudes coming like the day before. I mean, he just knows what they're going to do about a second before. That's what Roy Jones used to do. He's that much ahead of the other guy that he can have a cigarette before, the other guy actually lands. Do you feel me? It's those levels, and that's why he does keep that chin high and whatever. But he knows he can dodge it. Yeah, he's got caught, and I'm glad he got caught with it, with Campbell, because you need those lessons. You need those licks. He had that lick, and he bloody did well with it. He showed that dog, the menace, and he ripped, and that's good. I'm glad he got that lick. I'm glad everyone is reminding him every time now. Oh, he got clipped, he got dropped, but he dealt with it. I want to see what the others do when they get clipped, if they come back with KO power. Okay, when you come back with KO power, to me that says a lot in the fighter. What they got in deep down in them, in the soul.
Yeah,
Forget
I
the
just
pretty
don't.
boy.
I
Yeah,
just don't think that he's like is deserving of all the hype. I guess, you know what I'm saying, because of the following, and he does put people, he does put
yeah,
asses
he's
in seats.
pretty.
But you get what I'm saying? Like, I just don't think, like, not yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, skill wise, he hasn't proven that yet. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't think so. You know what I'm saying?
He's a new breed of person, isn't he? These dudes are
Yeah.
different now. They're born different. They're born with mobile phones. They're different type of people, and we like fucking watching our heroes and stuff, Hagler, and we're trying to want him to be like that and live like they did, but it's not like that anymore. Do you know what I mean? It's just not. So you just have to slap you away from that, yourselves away from that, because it ain't that anymore. And these dudes are like this. They might be a bit feminine, this, whatever. I don't know what you guys call them. But the facts are, when they get in the motherfucking ring, we'll see what they got. That's what you got to do it in the ring.
Yeah, and I
he's
mean,
doing
he's got
it.
a good
And he's
KO
doing it.
percentage. He's got a good KO percentage,
And that's a good to have. I'm telling you, power and speed, that's good. You polish everything else up with a good trainer, which I believe he has. You add to power and speed. Fucking hell, you're a dangerous person. You're a dangerous fighter. Because there's dudes out here that haven't got the speed and power.
Would you
And
agree he needs to do it more often? Like, maybe have three
he's going to do
fights
it
a
more
year?
often. He's going
Three
to,
fights a year? Okay.
yeah. Of
That
course
would be
he's going to
good.
do. Of course, that's obvious. Of course, that's what's going to happen. Now he's got the show on the road. If he's successful this weekend, then it's the ball's rolling now, isn't it?
Yeah. See,
Obviously,
I like.
if he has another breakdown, depression, this, that, and that, I'm on
Yeah.
that's 2 alarms. We've had 1 alarm. We've dealt with it. The show's on the road now. But if he has another alarm, another breakdown, depression, but he's not going to do. He's happy. The family's around. Goosen loves him like a father. He's got 2 fathers now. His ego's getting fucking feathered by 2 fathers, his mother, his brother. You can tell. Can't you see the vibe now? He needed that. You don't want to be sharing it there with all them older type of
Man.
old school types. I know you want to polish with
Yeah, but
iron
he
goes
would.
iron,
Yeah.
but he spent a year and a half there. He learned
They
it
say that
a bit.
to be the best, you have to be around the best. You know what I'm saying? So
He said in an interview, all the time he was at this week, all the time he was at Reynoso, he was speaking to Goosen all the time. They were always speaking on the phone, even after the fights. They would talk tactics, everything. So this is, you can tell this has been going on a long time, because if they've been speaking all the time he was at Canelo, clearly it was half-hearted there, and now they've actually got together. These two are going to be a fearsome partnership. They really are. With the father also.
we'll see, man.
That's why people are worried. People are worried out there. You can feel it on the YouTube now. It's all slag him off, this Instagram, leaves his chin in the air. Because they're worried. They see a fucking absolute beast there. 5'11", fastest and hardest punching 140 in the world. 135 and 140.
Now,
Can you argue that he's the fastest and hardest punching 135 in the world? With me. Argue with me.
He hits hard. I would say he does hit hard, but
Who hits harder?
As
Who
far
hits
as
harder potentially?
Tank
Talk
Davis would hit hard. Hits harder than I'd say so.
I would even them up. I would even them up at this stage. I wouldn't say he hits harder, and either I would even them up straight up.
And then as far as fast, I would say Lomachenko as far as footwork, the in and outs and the angles. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the footwork. What about up top hands?
The hands. I mean, the way
he's fast, but it's not.
He's fast. He strikes fast. He strikes fast. He doesn't do a lot of misused punches. He throws the intentional punches at a fast speed.
Yeah, the dude's gonna dominate. He is. He really is.
Now, this is the thing. I don't. I just think that he just needs to prove a little bit more. You know what I'm saying?
Of course he is, and that's
I'm hoping he does that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm hoping he does that. I'm hoping after this, he calls somebody out. You know what I'm saying? And gets another big fight and continues to prove everybody wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's the old time will tell and all that, but the depression thing, this and that's in the past. It can't be dwelled. That's like saying, oh, Fury, I know he's got to prove it. It's his first fight. He's got a lot on the plate, actually.
Yeah. Now,
it's his first fight back. He's got some pressure to deliver.
And Paulo,
he has.
What would happen if he does lose this fight? What do you think that it would happen? What would happen to his mental state?
It's not good. Definitely, it depends on the circumstances. But if he gets sort of beat up, outpointed, and has another knockdown. I mean, if he gets beat up, it's to me, it's depends how he gets beat. It really does depend, but.
And that's the thing, like
I don't think he's sort of finished, but you could, I don't know, you'd have to evaluate it. How you could start. The excuses would come out. Oh, he's had a long layoff. The operation, the hand or whatever didn't go right. What we don't know. We just don't know. I don't know.
Yeah,
I know. But it wouldn't be. I don't think it would be good. No, it wouldn't be good. It can't be good because there's too much expectancy.
And this is the thing, right? Because how can you fully invest into somebody when you don't know what's going to happen with them? You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know if he's going to break down mentally. You don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like, if he's 100%, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you're supposed to, you get what I'm saying?
He is 100%. The problem before was he didn't have the right home. He didn't feel comfortable. When you don't feel comfortable in the right
Paulo,
home.
I'm sorry. I just want to say, y'all look in the private chat. I dropped the StreamYard link to the Triple G. We going to the Triple G fight. So everybody go hit that link right now. Look in the private chat. Paulo, YB, Puro. Go. I already started the stream. So Cassidy, everybody, you know what I mean?
Arjun,
Cosmic, y'all
Cosmic.
hit the StreamYard link over there. I'm gonna add y'all. I'm about to add y'all. Come on. Yeah, we live over there. Triple G finna fight. Where y'all at? Y'all see the StreamYard link in the private chat? There we go, Kazi. I see you, Kaz. I see you, Piro. I see you, Triple G. What's good? What's good? What's good, y'all? We finna go to the Triple G fight. Triple G in the motherfucking building. We got Triple G. Look, I'm finna drop the link to the next video. Young Billy, what's good? I see you, Furioso Boxing. I see you over there. What's good, man? Triple G. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney versus George Kambosos. The road to Undisputed. We still got 46 people listening. I'm finna drop the link. What's good, 502 King? Triple G finna fight. We ready to turn up. Shout out to G. It's fight week. Fight week has already started. Let's get it. Fight week has already started, ladies and gentlemen. We finna turn all the way up. You know what I mean? Ain't no turning down. My boy 502 King, I see you. Kevin, what's good? Triple G finna fight. I'm finna drop the link. Y'all hit the like button in there. As soon as you get in there, I'm finna drop the link to the video. Devin Haney versus George Kambosos. The road to Undisputed, ladies and gentlemen. I'm dropping a link right now. 502 King, what up? Here we go. Hit this YouTube link. I'm about to end this live. There go the link to the Triple G fight. Triple G finna fight. Hit the link. There you go, 502 King. Kevin, hit the link right there, the YouTube link. We going to the Triple G fight. Everybody hit that link. I'm a wise guy. Hit the link, wise guy. There you go, the YouTube link. There you go. Everybody's over there. We going over there to the Triple G fight. Hit the link. As soon as you get up in there, hit the like button. We got 39 people. Hit the link. Hit the YouTube link. Triple G versus Murata. We ready to turn up. Ain't no turning down. Ladies and gentlemen, wise guy in the building. Turn up with me. All 39 people, hit the like button right now. Devin Haney versus George Kambosos for the Undisputed. Hit the YouTube link in the chat. I'm about to end this live stream. I'm about to end this one. Triple G about to fight. We going to the Triple G fight. Hit that link, all 13 people. Let's get the likes up. Triple G. 37 people right here. Hit the link. Hit the YouTube link, y'all. There you go. There go the link to the Triple G fight. 36 people in here. Look in the comment section. Here go the link to the new video. Triple G versus Murata unification. The fight. Here go the link to the fight. I'm about to end this live stream. I'm about to shut it down. I need everybody to hit this YouTube link. We going to the fights. You know what I'm saying? Triple G and Murata. All you got to do is hit the link. There go the link to the fight, y'all. Devin Haney and George Kambosos. There go the YouTube link right there. Hit this link right here. Look in the chat. That's for the Triple G fight, y'all. Let's go. Hit the like button. Triple G and Murata. We ready to turn up. Ain't no turning down. There you go. There go the link. 34 people still listening. We started the new live for Triple G and Murata. There go the YouTube link right here for the video. I just started the video is live. We live right now. All you got to do is hit this link. I still got 35 people listening. You got to hit the link, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to hit the link. We turned up. Triple G and Murata. Hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. We getting it started. 34 people still. Hey, I'm about to end this live. 32 people. Go hit the link. Hit the YouTube link. Triple G and Murata. We going to the fight. Triple G is back. Let's go. He ready for Canelo. Triple G said he want Canelo, y'all. He ready for Canelo. Hit the like button right away. We ready to turn up. We ready to turn up, man. All the way up. It's a great week of boxing. We got Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? I see you, 502 King. What's good? No sleeping. Hit the like button, bro. Hit the like button as soon as you get in there. Straight up. Triple G and Murata. Let's go. The return of Triple G. Get the likes up, man. Let's go. 28 people still in here. I need everybody to hit the link. Triple G and Murata right now. We live. Let's go. Everybody turned up. I see my boy, who that right there? TY turned up. I see you, TY. TY just pulled up over there. You heard? We got Big T Weezy. You dig? Hey, man. Triple G and Murata, dog. I'm ready. I'm ready. There go the YouTube link. I still got 30 people listening. Hit this link. If you listening to me right now, hit the link in the chat. There you go, the YouTube link. We go into the fight. Triple G is fighting right now, man. Hit the fucking link. Let's go. I'm about to end this live stream, bro. I'm about to end it. 30 people still listening. Hit the link. I'm about to end this video. I already started the new video right here. Here's the link right here. All you got to do is hit this link, and we going to turn up, man. I'm out, y'all. Peace. Triple G and Murata. We on the road to Undisputed. We out of here, man. Hit the fucking like button. We out, dog.